By shoo away this time you have no escape. After drinking my specially prepared potion just wait to scream until your throat is hoarse. Ha ha. Yi Lianshan, let's see how you save her this time. The arch-villain Wang Ye laughed wildly and pounced onto the soft bed. The book made Wang Ye laugh. This book is really interesting. He casually wrote 2 comments. Haha, you idiot male lead, I'm about to enjoy your woman, and you're still hiding. Are you in the bathroom eating shit? Hurry up and show off. Otherwise you'll truly become a cuckold. Bang. The male lead Yi Lianshan kicked open the bathroom door and appeared with an imposing presence. With a fiendish smirk he recited a full 200 words of boastful dialogue. Then he swung his blade. The arch-villain Wang Ye was killed. The end of the book. Watching the arch-villain who shared his name get killed, Wang Ye casually tossed his phone aside. Finally finished reading. Time to sleep. The next moment he found himself in a nightclub grabbing handfuls of cash and throwing them around. This scene of debauchery felt so familiar to Wang Ye. Something's wrong. This seems like the novel world. From the perspective of the arch-villain Wang Ye. How did I end up inside the novel I just read? This. Damn system, you're unethical. It was supposed to be reading makes you stronger, but I didn't get stronger. You threw me into the novel instead. What? Wasn't there supposed to be a reward after reading? Where is the reward? Damn, don't do this to me. I have elderly grandparents in their 80s, parents in their 40s who depend on me. And at home I have 3-month-old cats and dogs that need feeding. You threw me into the novel world, and now I can't finish my winter break homework. I mean my niece's winter break homework. Anyway, damn system, please let me leave quickly. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have finished the hottest novel on the internet. Reward, transmigrate into the novel as the arch-villain. The system's mission is complete. Uninstalling. Ding. Uninstallation complete. Wish the host a pleasant life in the novel world. Damn. System, you're kidding me. You were just giving up like that. I finally finished that stupid novel. And then you damn it threw me in as the arch-villain and uninstalled yourself? You can't bully an honest person like this. Our system's this wicked nowadays. I regret it so much. He'll never read this kind of YY novel again. This is killing me. The novel is called The Dragon King's Release from Prison. It tells the story of the male lead Yi Lianshan, who was persecuted by a rich villain over a woman and imprisoned for 5 years. As for how exactly he was persecuted in such a legally sound world, and ended up in prison for 5 years. The damn author glossed over it, just saying it was Wang Ye's fault. Damn it. I'm a top-tier rich second generation. Why would I go to such lengths to harm someone over a woman? That alone is completely unreasonable. But the damn author set it up that way. I, the villain, am just evil, and every time I appear it's as if I have villain written on my face. But the male lead who commits murder and arson, plays the field, is still a good person. The male lead is always so wrong, so innocent, so kind. As for the female leads, naturally they are all chaste and virtuous, each as pure as purified water. In prison, the male lead Yi Lianshan apprenticed himself to a shabby old man, gaining unparalleled martial arts and the inheritance of the Dragon King identity. After his release, he wore worn-out, slightly dirty work clothes and yellow safety shoes, the typical attire of a common laborer. So low-key. When he found the female lead, she didn't mind his attire at all. Together they went to the engagement banquet arranged by the female lead's family, where he embarrassed me, the villain. This was Yi Lianshan's first show-off after his release, earning the female lead's favor. The rest of the plot, unsurprisingly, is just me, the villain, constantly causing trouble without reason. Yi Lianshan keeps showing off and slapping faces, playing the fool to eat the tiger. I get slapped once, but don't learn, then immediately stick my face out again for a second and third slap. Damn, being a villain seems harder than being an extra. Damn it. Since you won't let me go back and make me the villain. To hell with being a villain. I'm so rich. Why would I be a simp for the female lead? Unless I have a screw loose in my head, no normal person would do that. Aren't 18-year-old models delicious? If one isn't enough, then get 2. How about 100? With this thought, Wang Ye immediately let himself go. Screw it, let's have some fun first. Shush. Another handful of cash was thrown into the crowd, and the dance floor instantly grew even more frenzied. Countless lackeys shouted, "Young Master Wang is awesome. Young Master Wang is domineering. Young Master Wang, give it up." Just as Wang Ye was happily hugging 2 nightclub beauties going wild. Ding. Detected host degeneration. System assistance required. The Get Stronger by Writing Reviews system is activating. Ding. Get Stronger by Writing Reviews system bound. Please follow the novel's plot to play the villain role and write reviews. Another system. The last damn system tricked me into reading a lousy novel, threw me into the novel world, and didn't give me any reward. Not only that, it uninstalled itself without my consent. That unscrupulous thing. Now another one comes. Am I not destined for romance, but for clashing with systems? Goddamn it. I wonder if this system is reliable. Forget it, doesn't matter. Fun is the priority. Tonight let's have a good time first. We'll deal with the future later. Beauty, tell the front desk that tonight's bill is on me. Let's get wildly crazy. Wang Ye stuffed a handful of cash into the nightclub bow ties cleavage. Got it, young Master Wang. Soon the MC announced to the crowd. Tonight's consumption is on young Master Wang. Get hyped for young Master Wang. Girls, what are you waiting for? Go drink with young Master Wang. The scene was incredibly lively. For a moment, Wang Ye felt surrounded by softness, all puffy like cotton. A night of madness. Wang Ye finally experienced the pleasures of being a rich villain. The next morning he woke up, tidied up briefly, and prepared to continue his spree in his sports car. Follow the plot and be a simp. No way. That's impossible. Ding, please follow the plot and go to the company to work and write a review. With the system prompt sound, a transparent review box appeared in front of Wang Ye. Sure enough, it's another damn system. It wants me to follow the plot. It must be trying to trick me into being a simp villain. Grannies, dream on. I'm a handsome, rich second generation. Why would I play a simp? The setting of this brainless novel is completely unreasonable. I just won't go to work, won't be a simp. Let's see what you can do to me. Zzz. The next moment electric currents surged through his body. Wang Ye's hair smoked and his mouth twisted. Level 1 electric shock punishment complete. Please follow the plot and go to the company to work and write a review, or a second level electric shock will be executed. Damn system you. Wang Ye, recovering from the shock, was so angry he wanted to curse. At that moment his father called. Wang Ye knew without thinking that it was to inform him of the engagement banquet at the girl's house tonight. The meal was about the girl's parents forcing her to betroth him to curry favor with his family. This afternoon the male lead Yi Lianshan would be released from prison, find the girl, and the two would arrive at the scene. He would be publicly rejected by the girl, then continue to grovel before her and mindlessly mock the male lead. He would be humiliated and slapped in the face by the male lead's domineering attitude. The plot, thinking about it, was utterly cliché. Hello, Dad. Wang Ye answered the phone. Have you gone to the company? Not yet, but I'm about to go. Good. Go to your Uncle Bai's house tonight for dinner. Remember to bring a tasteful gift. Your Uncle Bai said that things between you and Shuawei can be settled tonight. Alright, thanks, Dad. The call ended. Wang Ye helplessly started the car and headed toward the company his family had invested in. On the road, while waiting for a red light, he casually wrote a few book reviews. I'm so annoyed thinking about tonight's engagement banquet whereby Shuawei and Yi Lianshan will humiliate me. I don't want to act. By Shuawei, that brainless woman, even if she's fair-skinned, beautiful, and has long legs and her body is pure, so what? There are plenty younger and more supple than her. This novel's setting is brainless, full of unreasonable parts. After writing a few reviews, Wang Ye inexplicably felt much more refreshed. It was as if his body had been injected with stimulants full of energy. This feeling was excellent. It soothed his mood considerably. This energizing power should be the reward. Not bad. This dog system seemed much better than the previous one. Arriving at the company, Wang Ye was radiant, walking with a spring in his step. Many female employees exclaimed that today's President Yi was so handsome and charismatic. Entering the office, he casually glanced at the beautiful CEO, Zhong Shutong. This company was a partnership between Wang Ye's mother and Zhong Shudong, so Zhong held the top position, while Wang Ye was second in command. By seniority, he had to call her Aunt Zhong, though she was only 4 years older. Zhong Shutong was a distant cousin of his mother, very beautiful, with a sexy, alluring figure. She could be considered a classic extreme beauty. However, she was somewhat conservative in her thinking, always dressing modestly. But after meeting the male lead Yi Lianshan, it changed. She no longer bundled up, but became fashionable. Back in the vice president's office, Wang Ye felt rather bored. The damn author, when writing the novel, only briefly mentioned him coming to work, and then there was no follow-up. When he reappeared, it was at the evening engagement banquet. The whole morning and afternoon were a blank period. Bored in the office, Wang Ye summoned the book review window. Aunt Zhong dresses too conservatively now, no fun to look at. With a figure like that, not wearing a skirt or something is a... She only starts to get spicy after meeting the male lead Yi Lianshan. The dog author's setting is so brainless. No need to think. Aunt Zhong is still a pure maiden now. That's right, if she weren't clean, it wouldn't be normal. She has to save the best for the male lead. Before meeting him, no matter how sexy or pretty, she has to be wrapped up tight, waiting for the male lead to develop her. It cracks me up, this brainless setting. The male lead's woman, even if she's 60, must be a virgin, huh? Sitting at her desk about to start the day's work, Zhong Shutong sensed several book review-like frames emerging in her mind with clear text inside. She was completely stunned. Huh, what is this? Am I hallucinating? For a moment, Zhong Shutong was utterly baffled, unable to accept this bizarre situation. But these words lingered in her mind, impossible to ignore. With a puzzled mind, Zhong Shutong read through all the content. What? This brat thinks I dress too conservatively, and says I'm a virgin. How does he know that I dress conservatively now to wait for that male lead Yi Lianshan? No matter how pretty or sexy I am, I have to dress modestly just to save myself for Yi Lianshan. According to this brat, I exist only for Yi Lianshan. How is that possible? On the other side, Wang Ye sat in his office chair, legs crossed, drinking tea, feeling extremely pleased. Anyway, there was nothing to do. Browsing TikTok, watching funny videos, killing time. Ding. Congratulations, host. Today's book review check-in successful. Reward obtained, graceful steps. Hearing this unexpected reward, Wang Ye's eyes lit up. Whoa, not easy. This system is generous. It actually gave a real reward, and it's graceful steps. Awesome. I wonder how powerful this graceful steps is, how fast it can run. Having this skill is good. If Yi Lianshan wants to beat me up in the future, Heh, he'll make sure he can't even touch a single hair. In the novel there is also an ancient martial world. The male lead Yi Lianshan while in prison obtained the inheritance of an ancient martial arts master learning the flashy void-tempering body art and developed step by step. Just as Wang Ye was inwardly ecstatic, a warm energy exploded throughout his body, every limb and bone gently nourished. This feeling was incredibly comfortable, 100 times more enjoyable than blindly groping in the dark at a nightclub last night. Wang Ye thought to himself this warm energy was most likely the qi that ancient martial artists cultivate. Following that, the methods and specific techniques of graceful steps appeared in his mind. Wang Ye was overjoyed and couldn't wait to clear a space in the office to practice. Once he started practicing, he became a bit addicted. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Wang Ye's figure was like a loach darting and leaping all over the office. He felt incredibly refreshed. Just as he was about to attempt a flashy somersault, the office door suddenly opened. Wang Ye, who was leaping, suddenly froze. Damn! It was... Thud! Wang Ye accidentally fell to the ground in a clumsy manner. He couldn't believe his eyes. The usually stern and conservative Zhong Shutong had unexpectedly changed her style, looking exceptionally fashionable and beautiful. This is unreasonable. The plot isn't supposed to go like this. Ahem. Zhong Shutong saw Wang Ye lying on the ground staring at her in a daze. She couldn't help but clear her throat lightly. Wang Ye hurriedly got up from the ground. Aunt Zhong, what brings you here? Is there some work you need me to do? Zhong Shutong looked at Wang Ye with curiosity. She didn't think there was anything particularly special about him. Why did what he wrote appear in her mind? It was quite strange. Xiao Yi, you need to work well during office hours. What are you jumping around in the office for? If you want to exercise, there's a gym downstairs. Ha ha, just practicing on a whim. Aunt Zhong, do you want to give it a try? They'll teach you how to pose. Ahem, no need. I came to tell you that I just spoke with your mother. She invited me to your engagement banquet. They'll go with you to the Bai family after work today. Have you prepared the gifts? Oh, I see. You can rest assured, Aunt Zhong, I'll prepare the gifts right away. Then that's settled. Zhong Shutong, with an air of a cold, elegant woman, said this and turned to leave Wang Ye's office. After Zhong Shutong left, Wang Ye fell into deep thought. This dressing style was too unlike Aunt Zhong. What was the situation? She usually dressed conservatively, even when meeting important figures. No matter what important meeting it was, she always wore a strict and formal suit, looking very old-fashioned. And just now she suddenly dressed so fashionably and beautifully just to inform me about the engagement banquet. My goodness, could it be that Aunt Zhong has secretly liked me all along and got jealous upon learning of my engagement with the female lead? Then did she deliberately seek me out, wanting to probe my true intentions? No, she is one of the female leads. How can she start to take an interest in me, the villain? Her current persona is off track. Leaving the office was Zhong Shutong. The corners of her mouth lifted with amusement. This brat, I want to see if you will be rejected tonight, if by Shuawei, and Yi Lianshan will slap you in the face. Wang Ye's recent reviews on the road were also seen by Zhong Shutong. She was surprised, yet even more curious. Could this guy Wang Ye really predict future events? Will he truly be slapped in the face at tonight's engagement banquet? Is this world really a world of novels? Am I just one of the many female leads in the author's story? To get to the bottom of it, Zhong Shutong called Wang Ye's mother. Upon hearing that Zhong Shutong was free today, she casually invited her to the engagement banquet. Wang Ye's mother also had her own agenda. She knew very well that Zhong Shutong had a strong background and was far from being as simple as she seemed. When the Bai family realizes that Zhong Shutong has come along, they should be even more fearful. The two women were perfectly in sync regarding this matter. Time quickly passed to the evening. Zhong Shutong, carrying a designer handbag, knocked on Wang Ye's office door. Xiao Yi, it's time to get off work. Wang Ye stretched at his computer desk and logged out of the game. All right, Aunt Zhong, coming right up. After changing into his clothes and carrying the gifts, he walked out of the office. Seeing Zhong Shutong again, Wang Ye was a bit surprised. This time Zhong Shutong not only dressed more fashionably, but also wore a beautiful necklace, and her makeup was even more stunning. Wang Ye, this woman who usually dressed conservatively, turned out to be so alluring. No wonder she is the female lead. Compared to the female lead by Shuawei, this style seems to be more to my liking. A mature charm. Surely no man would reject it. Xiao Yi, why are you dazing off? Let's go. Zhong Shutong's lips curled into a charming arc as she walked with a seductive stride, her high heels clicking against the floor as she headed toward the elevator. Wang Ye casually threw his suit jacket over his shoulder and followed her. The two descended the stairs. Zhong Shutong had no intention of driving herself. Wherever Wang Ye went, she followed. This made Wang Ye feel a bit amused and exasperated. Aunt Zhong, your character arc has already strayed. Please pay attention to your character arc. You are supposed to be the cold, elegant woman. According to the novel's setting, you only drive your Maybach and never take rides from any strange men. You should wait for the male lead Yi Lianshan to arrive in a Wuling Hongguang. But now not only have you started dressing more revealingly, your attitude towards me has also changed from the previous coldness. This. Aunt Zhong, please don't call me Xiao Yi anymore. People who know us will think we have a very close relationship, and those who don't will assume I'm a eunuch. Wang Ye joked as he opened the passenger door of the flashy red Ferrari. Zhong Shutong's lips slightly lifted as she got into the car and said, Alright then, I'll just call you Xiao Yi from now on. Wang Ye was speechless. Why does that sound like a certain name? If you call me that ID, rather you call me Xiao Yi ID, rather be a eunuch then. Wang Ye sat in the car with a bitter smile. Better not call me Xiao Yi, just feel free to call me whatever you like. Zhong Shutong noticed that Wang Ye also had a moment of being at a loss for words, and her smile grew wider. Soon the two arrived at the Bai family villa. They parked the car and walked in together. Bai Zuwei's parents warmly greeted them as they stepped out. At that moment, a large table was set in the living room, and some relatives of the Bai family had already taken their seats. As soon as Wang Ye and Zhong Shutong entered, Bai Zuwei's father Bai Changrong happily introduced them to everyone present, saying, "Everyone quiet down, this is the young master Wang Ye from the Wang group, and from now on we will be family." The relatives of the Bai family looked at Wang Ye, their eyes sparkling. The aura of young master Wang was indeed worth a lot. They wished they could rush up and fawn over him immediately. After all, this was young master Wang from the Wang group, the national husband that countless girls adored. It is said that young master Wang casually raising a dog is worth $1 million. "Hello elders, this is a small gift for my future parents-in-law. Oh, I hope you will accept it." Wang Ye exaggeratedly placed the gift box on the table, opening it on the spot, and grandly displaying his gifts. One box contained a golden Buddha while the other had a Hetian jade guanyin. The two boxes shone brilliantly on the scene, causing all the Bai family members to stare in awe. Young master Wang's generosity was evident. These two items, a golden Buddha and a jade guanyin, would definitely not come down without 20 million. Wang Ye with a smug expression enjoyed the flattery from the Bai family members. In fact, these were just replicas he bought at a Buddhist shop during lunch today, costing less than 996, not even 857, just 99 yuan, and they even came with fake certification and gift packaging. After all, they were just props for acting. Wang Ye had no time to waste on this. Wang Ye's parents shot him a disapproving look and pulled him down into a chair. Just then the main character of the evening, Bai Shuowei, made her entrance. Accompanying her was a burly young man dressed in yellow safety shoes, an old work uniform, and patched pants, with a conspicuous large copper ring on his thumb. That's right. He is the impressive male lead of this book, Yi Liangchen. Liang Chen. The copper knob on Yi Liangchen's thumb, known as the Dragon King's Order, holds great significance in the novel. It symbolizes the male protagonist's identity. When countless powerful individuals see the Dragon King's Order, they feel as if they are in the presence of the Dragon King himself. In short, while this item may appear ordinary, it is extraordinarily impressive. Today marks Yi Liangchen's first day out of prison. Immediately upon his release, he finds Bai Shuowei and heads to the engagement banquet, where he faces public humiliation. This is the male protagonist's first display of arrogance in this story about the Dragon King's release. Indeed, as Bai Shuowei and Yi Liangchen appear together, all of the Bai family members are left in shock. Some mouths drop wide open while others stare in disbelief, unable to accept the reality before them. At the scene, just as in the novel's plot, Bai family relatives step forward one after another to insult Yi Liangchen, attempting to persuade the female lead Bai Shuowei. Basically, they claim that after 5 years in prison, he is a useless waste unworthy of Bai Shuowei, and certainly not comparable to the wealthy young master of the Wang family. Compared to the young master, Wang, Yi Liangchen is nothing but garbage, a mere loser. In any case, they hurl all sorts of derogatory remarks, humiliating Yi Liangchen thoroughly. Listening to the Bai relatives continuously shower Yi Liangchen with insults, Wang Yi can't help but laugh. This laughter comes from the heart. It seems that this is my moment to shine as the villain just before the male protagonist turns the tables on me. After the relatives finish their insults, Wang Yi recalls his lines and approaches Bai Shuowei with a faux sentimental expression. "Shuowei, you look so beautiful today, but your bodyguard is not up to par. It's best to let him go. Today is our engagement banquet, and we can't let someone like him disrupt the festivities, right?" Once he says this, Wang Yi suddenly realizes he is quite the actor. All those past role-playing games weren't in vain. His acting skills are top-notch. With a gaze full of affection and a subtly disdainful, yet graceful expression, who could possibly outshine me in this? Wang Yi, just give up. What does my beauty have to do with you? I will never agree to marry you. Bai Shuowei shoots Wang Yi a disdainful glance. With a determined expression, she announces, "Let me introduce you. This is Yi Liangchen, my boyfriend." Although Bai Shuowei senses the audience's reactions today, she is not as clever as Zhong Shutong. She merely feels overwhelmed with work and finds Wang Yi the sycophant extremely annoying. It's all just an illusion for her. Therefore, she chooses to ignore it and acts according to her own feelings. At this moment, the expressions of everyone in attendance freeze. Especially Zhong Shutong. My goodness. Could it be? It really came true. That guy Wang Yi, he actually can predict the future. Could it be that this world is indeed, as he said, a world out of a novel? I, Bai Shuowei, and everyone present are characters in a story, and our fates have already been predetermined. Am I Zhong Shutong destined to be with this loser, Yi Liangchen, in the future? Damn. If that's the case, even if I have to weld myself shut, I won't let you have the satisfaction. At this moment, the Bai family is completely devastated. What a calamity. Wang Ye's father Wang Yunzong was instantly filled with rage after being made a fool. Bang. He slammed his hand on the table, stood up, and glared at Bai Changrong. Bai Changrong, are you playing me? Do you look down on my son Wang Ye, or do you look down on the Wang family? As the CEO of a public company worth over 1 trillion Wang Yunzong's imposing presence intimidates all the members of the Bai family. Bai Changrong was almost brought to tears, quickly bowing and apologizing. Mr. Wang, I'm sorry. I failed to educate my daughter properly. I didn't know this would happen. I'm sorry, I truly am sorry. Bai Zuwei's mother, trembling in fear, quickly follows suit, pleading with Wang Yunzong not to be angry. At this moment, Yi Liangshan strides forward with confidence, revealing his signature Dragon King's order with a smug expression, activating his arrogance mode. Everyone be quiet. Shuowei is my woman, not a commodity for you wealthy people to trade. 30 years on the east side of the river, 30 years on the west side, but do not bully the youth for being poor. Today I, Yi Liangshan, am the Dragon King, and all of you are unworthy of me. Bang. Having said that, Yi Liangshan picks up a chair and smashes it to pieces. The strength he displays is terrifying. The Bai family members are collectively stunned. Even Wang Ye's parents look at Yi Liangshan like he's an alien, speechless. Wang Ye secretly chuckles. Finally, is it my turn to shine? This plot is disgusting. If I don't act according to the storyline, and instead use my skill to defeat Yi Liangshan, what will happen? Will I get electrocuted again? Thinking of this, Wang Ye intentionally drags his feet and doesn't step forward. The next moment, he feels a faint electric shock coursing through his body. Damn, it really is a dog system forcing me to play the villain. Huh, Yi Liangshan, right? A simple-minded brute with a strong physique. What qualifies you to fight me for my girlfriend? I advise you to scram quickly, or else I'll call security. After saying this line, Wang Ye disdainfully glares at Yi Liangshan, then turns to Bai Shuowei, instantly switching to the sycophant persona. He looks at Bai Shuowei with affection and says, Shuowei, I love you. I am willing to do anything for you, but why? Why is that? Haven't I treated you well enough? I have been wholeheartedly devoted to you, rejected all advances, and even had the entire Wang family bow to you. Isn't that enough? In the end, you would choose a country bumpkin like him over me. Just look at him, a pathetic loser, who isn't even worthy to carry my shoes, and you choose him as your boyfriend. How is he better than me? After delivering his lines, Wang Ye exaggeratedly feigns heartbreak, wiping away imaginary tears. Damn it. This brain-dead author has turned me, a super-rich second generation, into such a pathetic character. Bai Shuowei grits her teeth and looks at Wang Ye, saying, I just don't like you. No matter how good you are to me, I just don't like you. I don't like you as a person. Why not? Is it because I'm not as handsome as Yi Liangshan? Is it because my family isn't as wealthy as his? Or is it because I don't care for you as much as he does? Where do I fall short compared to him? Bai Shuowei replies, you are great, everything about you is great, but I just don't like you. Is that okay? Bai Shuowei states resolutely, her aversion evident. Zhong Shutong, watching the drama unfold, is once again shocked. She knows Wang Ye is acting, but she didn't expect him to perform so convincingly. This guy deserves an Oscar for a leading actor award. Clearly he doesn't like Bai Shuowei at all, yet he can act so heartbreakingly. He must have been an actor before his crossing, who could perform so well. Wang Ye's mother, seeing her son in such a pitiful light, can't help but feel indignant. Bai Shuowei, you should at least behave like a proper young lady. Can you please show some restraint? My son has lowered himself and pursued you for 5 years, always supporting you. While it's understandable that you don't like him, must you speak so harshly? Do you understand that cruel words can hurt like a cold winter? In response to Wang Ye's mother's reprimand, Bai Shuowei feels wronged and nearly bursts into tears. Yi Liangshan pulls her behind him, deliberately displaying his Dragon King's order, and proudly declares, a bunch of ants, are you trying to teach me how to act? My woman, Yi Liangshan's woman, is not someone you can criticize or gossip about. Faced with the male protagonist's arrogance, Wang Ye knows that according to the plot, he should present his face for the protagonist to slap. No. Shuowei is my woman, she is mine. You pathetic loser, let go of my Shuowei, or I'll kill you. Wang Ye shouts arrogantly. Secretly using his skill, he charges towards Yi Liangshan, preparing to throw a punch. At that moment, the scene left a deep impression on Wang Ye. He clearly remembered being sent flying by Yi Liangshan's punch, unable to get out of bed for 3 days. What a tragic experience. Now with the use of Lingbo Weibo, he had to employ it. The goal was not to defeat Yi Liangshan, but to protect himself. When Yi Liangshan saw Wang Ye daring to rush at him, he sneered, thinking it was a death wish. A smirk appeared at the corner of his mouth, exuding a charming wickedness. Ant, you think you deserve to fight me, Yi Liangshan? I have 100 ways to kill you, but dealing with lowly scum like you only requires the simplest of moves. Boom. Yi Liangshan's fist struck towards Wang Ye, and when it was less than a centimeter from Wang Ye's face, Wang Ye reached out and slapped Yi Liangshan's fist, almost shouting, Yay. Got it. Thanks, big brother. In the blink of an eye, Wang Ye was sent flying. Yi Liangshan couldn't help but furrow his brows. What was going on? Was this ant really that weak? Just being brushed by my punch's wind, and he's already flying away. However, Yi Liangshan didn't pay attention to these details, revealing a triumphant sneer before leaving with Bai Shuowei. Wang Ye covered his uninjured face, crying loudly, while with his other hand, he grasped at the air, tearfully looking at Bai Shuowei as she left. Aw, Yanzi, don't go, don't leave me. How can I live without you? Zhong Shutong watched Wang Ye's exaggerated performance, nearly bursting into laughter. She wanted to remind Wang Ye. Little Yi, you're getting too into character, your lines are wrong. It's not Yin Zi, it's Xu Wei. It was all quite a farce. As Wang Ye's parents forcibly pulled the dramatic Wang Ye away, it marked the conclusion. On the way home, Wang Ye was surprisingly calm, showing no signs of sadness, and even seemed a bit cheerful. Wang Yunzhong earnestly consoled him. Wang Ye, a man shouldn't dwell too much on such trivial matters of romance. You should have ideals and aspirations. In this world there are plenty of good girls. Someone liked by Xu Wei who only has looks but lacks brains is best avoided. Wang Ye rubbed his uninjured cheek, nodding repeatedly. This made Wang Yunzhong inexplicably feel that his son had matured quite a bit today, or it seemed that the punch wasn't in vain. Good progress is what matters. When leaving the Bai family, Zhong Shutong drove Wang Ye's sports car. On the way she messaged Wang Ye. Little Yi, your acting is quite good. Tell me, where did you come from? How will the following storyline develop in this world? However, she never expected that after editing the message and clicking send, it mysteriously vanished and never went out. Thus she sent a voice message, but when she pressed the voice button, she found she couldn't speak. At that moment, Zhong Shutong was utterly shocked. How could this be? This world is just too bizarre. Just then her mind began updating the book reviews again. Finally finished this engagement plot, it was quite fun. Yi Lianchun is such a fool, he didn't realize he couldn't hit me, haha. It seems you're not practicing any impressive martial arts. Bai Xu Wei is such a brainless person, I thinking of your father makes me laugh. Haha, you really believe I like you? Without you I couldn't live. That's hilarious. By the way, there's also Yi Lianchun's line, 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river, don't underestimate the young. Are you teaching me how to do things? Oh my god, such brainless lines. If it weren't for my good acting, I would have laughed out loud right then. But this is just how the dog author set it up, oh what can I do? Bai Xu Wei, this brainless girl seems quite touched by it, haha. Zhong Shutong looked at the messages that appeared in her mind, feeling so shaken that she could hardly steady the steering wheel. At the same time, she became more convinced that every word Wang Ye had said was true. This world really was a novel created by some author, and she was merely a character within it. Her fate had long been predetermined. No. Why should I accept this predetermined fate? Why should I become one of Yi Lianchun's harem? That guy is arrogant and self-important. To be in his harem, I'd rather die. I will resist this fate. I refuse to comply with your wishes. You want me to get close to Yi Lianchun? I insist on getting close to Wang Ye. On the other side, Bai Xu Wei, just back at her apartment, was completely stunned, feeling as if she had been bewitched. What is going on? Why are those strange messages popping up in my head again? Moreover, it seemed that these messages were written by Wang Ye. So, it wasn't an illusion before. Could it be? The most crucial point is that judging from the timing of the messages, Wang Ye already knew about the engagement banquet this morning. He was going to be dumped and humiliated. So, he never liked me, he was just pretending. He even called me brainless. But, that's not the main point. The main point is that the world I live in is a novel world. My fate has been predetermined by someone else. Yi Lianchun will have other girls in the future. I'm just one of them. Oh, I can't accept this, it's really unbearable. As Bai Xu Wei finally managed to calm her emotions, the book reviews in her mind updated again. Next, Bai Zhu Wei's second uncle along with a bunch of relatives from the Bai family will come to her apartment to force her to return home, preparing to coerce her into marrying me. But Bai Xu Wei would rather die than comply, and at the critical moment the male lead Yi Lianchun will appear. The show-off Yi Lianchun will first give a charming smile showing the classic expression of the crooked-mouthed Dragon King, then disdainfully tell all the Bai family relatives, my woman doesn't need you to manage. Haha, such ridiculous lines, they make me laugh to death. However, what does this have to do with me? Bai Xu Wei, that brainless girl, will probably be so moved that she'll willingly become one of Yi Lianchun's harem members. I don't care for such brainless nonsense, haha. The male lead is just here to show off. After reading these 3 reviews, Bai Xu Wei was once again stunned. What? Next, my second uncle will bring the Bai family's relatives here to find me. Then, it's just to let Yi Lianchun show off in front of me, to move me, to make me become his. How could it be like this? Why is my fate set up this way? Right? Why should I agree to be Yi Lianchun's girlfriend? Do I really like him that much? It seems not. I just extremely dislike Wang Ye and don't want to be forced into marriage by my family, so I wanted Yi Lianchun to help me. How did it end up so confusing that I want to develop feelings for him? This thought is terrifying. It seems I am really being orchestrated by some power. Today when Yi Lianchun was released from prison, I don't even know why, but I was inexplicably moved. Damn. So I was predetermined. If I break up with Yi Lianchun and don't follow the plot's development, will my fate change? At that time, I won't need Yi Lianchun to stand up for me, but will return home with my second uncle. With a heart full of doubt, Bai Xu Wei approached the door and opened it. Xu Wei, you are such an ungrateful child. Do you know how much trouble you've brought to the Bai family today? Your parents are worried sick, and the Wang family is not someone we can afford to offend. Come on. Hurry back with your second uncle. Stop throwing a tantrum like a spoiled princess. Bai Zhu Wei's second uncle said anxiously. The group of Bai family relatives behind him began to persuade Bai Xu Wei one after another, hoping she wouldn't act spoiled and would return home quickly. In that moment, even if Bai Shuawei was skeptical of the information swirling in her mind, she had to believe it. Because everything came true. However, her stubborn nature made her reluctant to yield. Even she did not understand why she felt such a strong sense of resistance. She thought Yi Lianshan would not appear. Because after Yi Lianshan brought her back here, it meant that he was going to sell lamb skewers on the street tomorrow to earn some money. He should be at the hardware store or the furniture market right now, so there was no way he would come back. Thus Bai Shuawei steeled herself and refused the persuasion of her second uncle and the Bai family relatives. Sure enough, her second uncle and the relatives were already upset and were trying to force Bai Shuawei to leave. Just at that moment, a man's figure appeared at the end of the apartment hallway. He held a baseball bat and wore a devilishly charming smile, blocking the way of the Bai family relatives. Let her go. The woman of Yi Lianshan is not someone you can control. In that moment, even if Bai Shuawei was strong-willed, she had to believe every word Wang Ye said, as they all came true, even the lines. Bai Shuawei bit her silver teeth tightly. She knew very well that if she followed the original plot, she would undoubtedly feel overwhelmed with emotion and rush into Yi Lianshan's arms. It was very likely that tonight they would develop a substantial romantic relationship. Then, thinking of the series of events that she couldn't accept. No, I don't want this fate. My destiny. I want to be the one in control. Yi Lianshan, who said you could manage me? Who said I am your woman? Please don't be so self-important. Now I officially declare that we are done. Yi Lianshan, who was waiting for the female lead to run into his arms, was instantly dumbfounded. Huh? What's happening? My woman has betrayed me. Shuawei, how could you say such things? Shuawei, I was in prison for 5 years, and you waited for me for 5 years. Now that I am out, the moment I hold your hand, I promise to give you a life of glory. Tell me, was Wang Ye forcing you from behind? Is that why you said this? Did he threaten your family? Yi Lianshan clenched his fists tightly, his face filled with anger. Bai Shuawei was speechless. Brother, do you have a persecution complex? Can you really blame Wang Ye for this? I just don't want to be involved with you anymore. Are you out of your mind? I said we are done. Go wherever you want, just don't block my way. Second uncle, I promise you I will go home now. Bai Shuawei pushed Yi Lianshan away and ran forward. The Bai family relatives were overjoyed. The young lady had finally come to her senses. A crowd quickly followed Bai Shuawei out. This left Yi Lianshan, who was standing there utterly confused. How could this happen? I, Yi Lianshan, the mighty dragon king, Bai Shuawei, you are my woman. For 5 years you refused to be ambiguous with any man for me, and yet just now you brought up breaking up. Wang Ye. Yes. It must be this little man who is forcing Shuawei behind the scenes. It's the Wang family putting pressure on your parents and the Bai family, and you had no choice but to act this way for the family. Haha, Wang family. Wang Ye. Very well. You have provoked me, Yi Lianshan. You are finished. With this thought, Yi Lianshan revealed a devilish smile and turned to chase after Bai Shuawei down the stairs. Just as Bai Shuawei got into her car, Yi Lianshan lightly pressed the button on his electric bike. With 2 beeps, he rode his electric bike, confidently calling out to Bai Shuawei, Shuawei, don't be afraid, the emperor takes turns this year, it's my family's turn. A small Wang family, an incompetent rich second generation, like Wang Ye, they are doomed. My woman Yi Lianshan's woman is not someone who can be toyed with. Bai Shuawei listened to this and frowned, instructing the driver to set off immediately. The car sped down the road. Bai Shuawei's mind was a mess like a tangled ball of yarn. She knew that all of Wang Ye's information was true. This world, just as Wang Ye said, was indeed a world of a novel. She was one of the female leads penned by the author, and the male lead was none other than Yi Lianshan. Her fate had been set from the very beginning. Back then she never understood, and now, thinking of all the things she would be forced to accept in the future, Bai Shuawei's heart was filled with resistance, and she even felt a bit nauseated. Why should I? Why should I be with a scumbag like Yi Lianshan? Are all the men in this world dead? Am I that cheap? Damn the author, how could you set up such a plot without any shame? Why should my destiny be controlled by you? I refuse to be with Yi Lianshan. I will fight against this damn fate to the end. Upon returning home, Bai Shuawei suddenly knelt before her parents. Dad? Mom? I'm sorry. My stubbornness has caused you trouble, I was wrong. Faced with Bai Shuawei, Bai Changrong and his wife were dumbfounded. They had originally planned to clearly explain the situation to their daughter, informing her that the Wang Group was a publicly listed company. Compared to them, it was like the difference between an ant and an elephant. For the young master of the Wang family to take an interest in you is truly a fortune earned by our family over 8 generations. Marrying Wang Ye will undoubtedly not be a loss. Countless girls are eager to enter such a prestigious family, but have no opportunity, yet you, my foolish daughter, are unaware of the blessing you have. But now both of them were stunned. Bai Shuawei noticed her parents' astonished expressions and immediately said, Mom, I've thought it through. I agree to be engaged to Wang Ye. Is it still too late to apologize to the Wang family? On the way back, Bai Shuawei had already made up her mind. I want to see what kind of person you Wang Ye really are. You act as if you can't live without me, yet secretly insult me as an idiot. How detestable. Am I really that bad? You hypocritical actor, I will not comply with your wishes. If you don't want me to be engaged to you, then I will certainly become engaged to you. Upon hearing his daughter's words, Bai Changrong was so moved that tears almost fell. Great. That's wonderful. My daughter has finally matured, finally grown up. This is the right attitude. Therefore he hurriedly picked up the phone and called Wang Ye's father Wang Yunzong. The first call went unanswered, so Bai Changrong steeled himself and dialed a second time. It was only on the third attempt that Wang Yunzong answered the call. His tone was very indifferent. Boss, by your daughter is too noble, and my son is not worthy of her. You should take care of this yourself. No need to apologize to me. I will not accept your apology. Listening to these words, Bai Changrong broke into a cold sweat. He knew that if this misunderstanding could not be resolved, the Bai family would truly be finished. Even a small move from the Wang group could lead the Bai family to ruin. Especially with Wang Yunzong's current cold demeanor, it was highly unlikely he would let the Bai family off the hook. Bai Changrong hurriedly lowered his tone, saying, Brother Wang, please don't be angry. My daughter was momentarily confused, but now she realizes her mistake. She is willing to be engaged to your son, and also wants to apologize to you and your family, though she understands her error. Please give Brother Wang a chance, give these two children a chance, what do you say? After Bai Changrong finished speaking, there was a long silence on the other end. A moment later a response came. Apologize. Get engaged. I don't have time. You can discuss this with my son. Oh, I have matters to attend to. Goodbye. Beep, beep, beep. Hearing the sound of the call being disconnected, Bai Changrong's expression turned grim. He could not be sure whether Wang Yunzong would take action to ruin the Bai family. He now pinned his hopes on Wang Ye. As long as he could win Wang Ye's forgiveness, perhaps everything would be fine. Shuowei hurry call Wang Ye and apologize to him. If Wang Ye does not hold it against us, then this matter can be handled easily and your engagement to him will surely happen. Bai Shuowei nodded and picked up the phone to call Wang Ye. At this moment Wang Ye was in the gym of his luxurious villa happily practicing the Lingbo Weibo. He knew very well that the male protagonist Yi Liangchen had been diligently cultivating a technique called the void body refinement technique while in prison. At the beginning the progress of this technique was very slow, so Yi Liangchen's actions were still relatively low-key only because the void body refinement technique had just begun to show a bit of strength. But in the mid to late stages, Yi Liangchen's cultivation of the void body refinement technique accelerated immensely and his strength surged, becoming wildly powerful. By the later stages he could take down an entire army by himself, catching missiles with his bare hands as easily as catching steamed buns. As for himself, this antagonist had relied on his family from the beginning, employing various experts to oppose Yi Liangchen only to eventually be met with Yi Liangchen's charming smile and be killed with a blade. The outcome was indeed tragic. Now since the system provided an opportunity to become stronger, why not seize it? After all, when following the plot in the future, he would inevitably have to interact with Yi Liangchen. If his own strength was superior, and he wouldn't be harmed, then he could act as he pleased, haha. But just as Wang Ye was dashing around the gym, his phone rang. The caller ID displayed by Shuowei. Wang Ye was taken aback. What the heck? What's going on? According to the plot of the novel, isn't Bai Shuowei currently with Yi Liangchen? They were supposed to be in her car preparing for an intimate moment, when at a crucial moment, Yi Liangchen's phone rings, his distant cousin calls him for help. Immediately after, Yi Liangchen would return to the Yi family to show off. He would slap his uncle in the face and a group of sycophantic relatives reclaiming their old house. At the same time, he would also include this beautiful cousin as one of the candidates for his future harem. So, Bai Shuowei should be quite busy right now. Why would she suddenly contact me? This is unreasonable. This plot is unreasonable. But since the call has come through, Wang Ye, despite his confusion, quickly adjusted his mood and answered. Hello Shuowei. Is this really you? I'm so touched to see your call. I used to be the one calling you and you wouldn't answer. Now you've actually called me. My goodness, am I dreaming? Wang Ye's attitude left Bai Shuowei utterly speechless. Acting. He's acting again. And he's acting so exaggeratedly. You despicable transmigrator. You. Bai Shuowei originally wanted to say stop pretending, but when the words reached her lips, she could only utter a single you, unable to express anything further. What's wrong, Shuowei? Did I do something wrong? It's fine. Just tell me. I will change. You're great. I'm sorry about today's events. It embarrassed your family, and you were even hit by someone. It's my fault and I apologize to you. Listening to Bai Shuowei's words, Wang Ye was instantly at a loss. Apologize? What the heck? Female protagonist, have you lost your mind? What's going on? Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the antagonist, the one who kneels before you as the antagonist. You should despise and loathe me. How could you apologize to me in such a tone? Your character doesn't fit. What? Hey Shuowei, what did you say? Hello? Signal's breaking up. I can't hear you at all. Beep, beep, beep. And Wang Ye mumbled a few incoherent words and hastily ended the call. And damn. And big sister, you mustn't act rashly. You're the heroine. Shouldn't you be basking in blissful affection with the male protagonist instead of summoning me, the antagonist? You want to get engaged to me? And what the hell are you doing? How am I supposed to carry on the plot now? Your character arc has just shattered. And what if I get electrocuted? And to prevent Shuowei from calling again, Wang Ye switched his phone off entirely. Then he resumed practicing the Lingbo Weibo martial step at the gym. And there would be no further scenes involving Wang Ye for now. Yi Liangchen would resolve his family affairs over at least 2 chapters. And thus for the next 2 days Wang Ye entered a narrative hiatus. free to indulge in pursuits he enjoyed, dancing wildly at nightclubs, playing billiards, or visiting elite salons for massages from youthful attendants. Elsewhere, Yi Liangshan rode his electric scooter down the bustling street, plotting vengeance against Wang Ye. Just then his distant cousin called. Uncle Tu and those snobbish relatives from the Yi clan are trying to sell your ancestral home, Brother Liangshan. I've pleaded with them, but they won't listen, and they even struck me. I heard you've just been released from prison. Please come back quickly, otherwise your family home will be lost forever. Yi Liangshan's fury surged like wildfire. Let that incompetent good-for-nothing Wang Ye bully him. That was one thing. But now these contemptible Yi clan scum dared look down upon him. Liangshan. Very well. You have succeeded in provoking me. Liangshan has no objection to playing along with you. Yi Liangshan immediately turned his scooter toward the Yi residence. And then came another masterful performance of the foolish pig devouring the tiger trope. And though he'd rushed home in apparent panic, he suddenly slowed, calm, deliberate. In first came a torrent of mockery and humiliation from his kinsfolk. Mud that cannot be propped upright, worthless failure, cowardly wretch. Each insult sharpened the blade of resentment, driving his hatred higher and higher. Yet Yi Liangshan held his composure. This was after all the art of feigning weakness to strike decisively. He would not unleash his power until hatred reached its boiling point. And when even his cousin, who had tried to shield him, was struck so hard her lips split and blood welled as she wept, "Brother, this is all I can do for you." At last hatred exploded. The protagonist erupted, his aura quaking the entire household. A few arrogant instigators were crippled on the spot, serving as grim warnings to the rest. And the entire family trembled in abject terror. And not until deep into the night did Yi Liangshan complete his triumphant display of dominance within the clan. He sat alone in the dilapidated cottage, clutching the portraits of his deceased parents, his fists clenched so tightly his knuckles whitened. In memory he recalled their quiet suffering, their poverty, their dignity, and how mere months after his 5-year imprisonment, they had died under mysterious circumstances. Hatred surged anew, roaring like a storm. Those despicable wretches who murdered my parents may continue living as though nothing happened, but their days of ease are over. And they will learn without doubt that Yi Liangshan never speaks empty words. And with gritted teeth he swore his vow. Yet for now he lacked clarity. No name, no face, no trail. So he could only brandish threats, waiting for truth to surface. Indeed, the mighty Dragon King commands the Dragon King sect, yet cannot uncover who slew his parents. Such is the absurdity of the author's contrivance. The intent behind this is simple: to ignite unbearable curiosity in the reader. Who truly killed Yi Liangshan's parents? And the more you yearn to know, the less I'll tell you. And that's the game. I simply won't reveal it. And after long, fruitless contemplation, Yi Liangshan pulled out his antiquated blue-screen phone and dialed a mysterious number. Phantom, I'm free. What have you uncovered? Dragon King, preliminary findings confirm your parents' deaths were not natural. They were murdered, though few were involved, leaving scant evidence and making investigation exceedingly difficult. Yi Liangshan's lips curved into a sinister smile. How intriguing. So you're suggesting my uncle and his kin bear no responsibility? That appears likely. But until conclusive proof emerges, no definitive judgment may be rendered. Then dig deeper. Whoever dared slay my parents shall watch their lineage crumble to dust. Understood, Dragon King. I shall unearth the full truth. By the way, have you become engaged to Miss Bai yet? Engaged? Yi Liangshan's smile twisted once more, dark, venomous, his mouth curling with pure loathing. Phantom, Shui Baiwei is compromised. Investigate her thoroughly. What could possibly be wrong with Shui Baiwei? She's meant to be at the engagement banquet. Phantom, on the other end, had begun reciting information retrieved from her own mind. But at the crucial moment her throat seized as though gripped by an invisible hand. Her mouth opened and closed soundlessly. She froze, entirely bewildered. What is happening? That strange, unbidden thought invading my consciousness was already baffling enough. But now even reporting to the Dragon King renders me mute. Could it be? That any information Wang Ye, the interdimensional traveler, introduces cannot manifest in this world? NIS, this world truly just a fictional construct. NIS, the Dragon King, its sole protagonist. Nand are Shui Baiwei and Zhong Shudong, whom Wang Ye mentioned, destined to be his consorts. Then what of me? Not am I too fated to join them? And after all, according to the novel's logic, not a woman who is voluptuous, stunningly beautiful, morally untainted, and reverent toward the male lead is unmistakably destined for the harem. Nand, right now, I fit that description perfectly. Heavens, no. I refuse to become someone else's consort. Phantom, you may have misjudged. Regardless, I demand every detail on Shui Baiwei. Spare no effort. As you command, Dragon King. I've already gathered 90% of her dossier. The final week or two remains outstanding. I'll transmit it to you immediately. Excellent. Send it now. The woman claimed by the Dragon King shall never be sullied by trash like Wang Ye. Phantom dispatched the dossier instantly via encrypted email. And when Yi Lianchen felt the vibration of the incoming message on his blue-screen phone, he nodded approvingly. "In Phantom, you've performed admirably. I hold you in high regard. Are you free at the moment? If not occupied, let us meet in person. After all this time conversing online, I confess, I'm quite curious about your appearance." And upon hearing those words, Phantom's mind reeled. And internally she cursed, "Damn it. Stop calling yourself the Dragon King. You're more like the Ocean King. So soon, you're already asking me out. And clearly you harbor designs on me as well. It seems inevitable. I too am destined to become one of your consorts in the author's grand design. Unbearable. Dragon King, I have urgent matters to attend to. Goodbye. Beep beep beep." Mist Shadow hastily ended the call. A prodigy in reconnaissance, she had joined the Dragon King Hall with limited contact, but her formidable prowess earned her renown. That very distinction secured her assignment to liaise directly with the Dragon King. Initially, she had been exhilarated. The Dragon King himself, rumored to be young, striking, and extraordinary. She had long anticipated their first meeting. Yet once fragmented data began flooding her mind, constantly updating, ever-evolving, her awe toward Yi Lianchen waned. To verify Wang Ye's predictions, she meticulously cross-referenced archival records, and confirmed without exception that every forecast had materialized. Reluctantly, she accepted the truth. Yi Lianchen was the novel's protagonist while Wang Ye was a transmigrator. Now it seemed she too was one of the heroines, destined for Yi Lianchen's harem. Determined to reverse this tragic fate and uncover reality's core, she swiftly navigated her computer, unearthing Wang Ye's WeChat ID, QQ number, and even his phone number. She sent friend requests. WeChat returned invalid account. QQ echoed the same. A phone call yielded only dead air. Stunned and increasingly unsettled, she half wondered if spirits were at play. Then she recalled her earlier call with Yi Lianchen. Words formed in her mind, but refused to leave her lips. Understanding dawned. She could read Wang Ye's revelations, know them inwardly. Yet as a character within the narrative, she remained voiceless. "Wang Ye, how intriguing. You grow more fascinating by the hour." The next morning, Wang Ye awoke naturally refreshed and unhurried. He brushed his teeth, washed his face, ate breakfast, then donned a flamboyant fuchsia suit, smiling warmly upon the day's golden light. No desire to work. Then he wouldn't. After all, no plot awaited him today. But what then should he do? Fishing, carousing with disreputable friends, calling aspiring models for idle amusement. All sounded tempting. He strode into his garage, slid into a Rolls-Royce at random, and turned the ignition. At that instant, a system notification, prompting book reviews, flashed before his eyes. Wang Ye slapped his forehead. All right. He hadn't written any reviews yet. No rush, a few quick critiques, first, then off to revel. Yesterday's Heroine by Shuowei must have lost her mind. Absolutely insane to call me unprompted. Damn, nearly gave me a heart attack. Clearly a brainless beauty. She even proposed engagement. Madam, perhaps a mirror would enlighten you. You're the heroine. You belong with Yi Lianchen. Engaging with me, the antagonist. Preposterous. Besides, I find your type utterly unappealing. Yi Lianchen is probably strutting about again, beating up thugs, flirting shamelessly with another heroine. Huh, none of it concerns me. Today's sunlight glows brilliantly. No scene scripted for yours truly. Magnificent. Let's go revel. He posted several reviews in rapid succession. Ding. Congratulations, host. Your review has been published. Reward Blue Vitality Pill, its formula. Instantly, a sleek mint-like capsule, resembling an ultra-premium breath mint, materialized in his palm. Bloody hell. Must you be this considerate, system? Though I do fancy vigorous pursuits, I'm young, robust, hardly in need of such aid. You mischievous system, truly unorthodox. Almost complicit in decadence. Though he protested inwardly, a grin tugged at his lips. Uncontainable, unmistakable. He uncapped the bottle. Inside lay an instruction leaflet, the pill's formula. He skimmed it cursorily. The ingredients and preparation method appeared surprisingly wholesome, entirely composed of traditional Chinese herbs. Some herbs looked prohibitively expensive. The manufacturing process seemed intricate, even impenetrable to those unversed in traditional Chinese medicine. Wang Ye paid it little mind. He started the engine and pulled out, ready to roam. Should leggy beauties overwhelm him later, he'd test one blue pill. System-crafted efficacy, after all, was rarely disappointing. Yet, Wang Ye never imagined that the moment his car reversed from the garage, a flamboyant scarlet Ferrari halted precisely before his gate, the very vehicle he'd driven yesterday. Its door swung open. A woman stepped forth, silver stilettos, black stockings, a figure-hugging skirt, crisp white blouse. Her voluminous waves danced lightly in the breeze, mature, commanding allure radiated from her like an aura. At the sight of her, Wang Ye felt tears welling. Bloody hell. Zhong Shutong. Aunt Zhong, your path grows ever more aberrant. Your character arc is fundamentally disrupted. You're meant to transform after meeting Yi Lianchen. Now you've embraced this sensual persona prematurely. And yesterday your hair was neatly coiled, today cascading waves. Most critically, this skirt, shorter than yesterday's. And your legs gleam so fiercely they threaten to blind me. Aunt Zhong, I implore you, rein yourself in. This feels perilously like seduction, targeted at me, the antagonist. Incomprehensible. Utterly baffling. You one of the heroines. Your narrative tone grows increasingly surreal. Ahem. Good morning, Aunt Joan. Wang Ye stepped out and greeted her. Good morning, Xiao Yeji. Your sports car's suspension is brutally stiff, jarring beyond endurance. I truly dislike convertibles. Let's take your current vehicle instead. Zhong Shutong strode forward with languid magnetic grace. Wang Ye, he couldn't fathom why she'd personally delivered his car. Had she truly taken a liking to him? And Zhong, my sports car is rather dreadful. Very well, you may ride shotgun. Zhong Shutong nodded and settled into the passenger seat. Just as Wang Ye prepared to drive off, another heart-stopping moment unfolded. She casually plucked the blue pill bottle from the center console. Xiao Yeji, what brand is this gum? I've never seen it. She examined the bottle curiously, unscrewed the cap, tipped out a single pill, and swallowed it effortlessly without hesitation. With practiced ease, she recapped the bottle and placed it back exactly where it had been. Wang Ye stared, speechless, torn between laughter and dread. What now? When Aunt Zhong's effects manifest, this will be intense. It seems that the car can't leave the villa anymore. If something happens on the street, it could easily lead to an accident. How about waiting in the villa's courtyard? Wait for the medicine to take effect, and then leave after dealing with Aunt Zhong. If her character gets ruined after that, it would be a complete disaster. Xiao Yezi, why are you dazed? Drive. Aunt Zhong adjusted the back of her seat and reclined, saying. Wang Ye opened the car door and dashed out. Seeing Wang Ye's hurried return home, Aunt Zhong couldn't help but slightly smile. Huh. Xiao Yezi, you really are hiding something deep. I want to see what you do when there's no plot for you in the novel. Waiting and waiting. Aunt Zhong gradually felt a warmth in her body, and a strange power coursed through her, making her quite excited. It was as if she had suddenly become incredibly strong with abundant energy, and even her mood was delightfully elevated. What is happening to me? Why do I feel this wonderful sensation? It's quite lovely. Interesting. Damn. Aunt Zhong took my blue pill. This is going to be a problem. You're one of the main characters. How can your character fall apart like this? What will Yi Liangshan do later? You are just making things difficult for me as the villain. Aunt Zhong sensed two reviews popping up in her mind, and her expression instantly changed. Blue pill? Could it be? The gum I just ate was that kind of drug. You Wang, you shameless little bastard. You're really unprofessional putting that kind of thing casually in the car. Who would think it's gum? Damn it. Bang. Furious Aunt Zhong kicked the car door open and marched towards the villa. At this moment she walked with the wind, moving incredibly fast. Wang Ye, seeing Aunt Zhong rushing towards him through the window, thought to himself, this is bad. Aunt Zhong definitely has a reaction. With that murderous look on her face, she must know I gave her the drug. Damn it, this is really a calamity. Wang Ye helplessly slapped his forehead, ran straight to the rooftop of the villa to hide, then secretly opened his phone to check the surveillance. Aunt Zhong entered the villa calling for Wang Ye while searching each room. After searching the first floor, she rushed up to the second floor. After checking the second floor, she went to the third floor. Wang Ye was stunned. Aunt Zhong, your stamina is incredible. Even in high heels, you're practically flying. Finally, Aunt Zhong reached the top of the villa, not even out of breath, and still full of energy, without any desire in her mind, just her physical strength increased. At that moment, she suddenly realized that the blue pill didn't seem to be a substance that would cause desire in women or men, but rather a drug that enhances physical stamina. So does that mean I misunderstood? But it shouldn't be. Wang Ye looks guilty, otherwise why would he hide? Wang Ye, are you still hiding? Come out. If you don't come out, I'll call your mother right now and tell her you tricked me into taking that kind of drug. Let's see how you explain it to her. Wang Ye, hiding next to the trash can with a black plastic bag over his head, felt his head buzzing. Aunt Zhong, you are amazing. I'm increasingly impressed by you. Your character has fallen apart completely. Crash. Wang Ye ripped open the plastic bag, threw it in the trash, and cheerfully greeted Aunt Zhong while holding a water cup in one hand and his phone in the other. Aunt Zhong, why aren't you staying in the car? Why did you come up to find me? My water cup is so pitiful, it was thrown into the trash upstairs by the cleaning lady this morning. Isn't that strange? I searched for so long before I found it. Aunt Zhong turned to look at Wang Ye, who was approaching her, as if nothing was wrong. She really wanted to give this guy a good beating. He really is a drama queen. Wang Ye, what did you give me to eat just now? This. It's a kind of stamina-enhancing drug. What's the matter, Aunt Zhong? Do you feel unwell anywhere after taking it? Is it really just a stamina-enhancing drug? You didn't lie to me. No, Wang Ye never tell lies. It seems I misunderstood you. I thought it was that kind of drug, and it made me panic just now. Now I realize it doesn't seem to be a problem. It indeed enhances stamina. I've been wandering around your house for quite a while, and even climbing 3 flights of stairs didn't tire me. This medicine is really good. It wouldn't be a stimulant, would it? Wang Ye saw that Aunt Zhong's complexion was quite normal. This made him a bit disappointed. I was actually prepared for a steamy encounter, and this is it. System, you're useless at critical moments. It seems. The blue pill given by the system is simply capable of activating one's physical strength, making one energetic. Thinking of this, Wang Ye gained confidence. It's definitely not a stimulant. It's a particularly precious medicine. If you hadn't accidentally taken it, I wouldn't want to tell anyone about it. Since you found out, let's go. I can show you the prescription. It's definitely formulated with pure traditional Chinese medicine, making it a very healthy drug. Aunt Joan became interested and immediately went downstairs with Wang Ye. Wang Ye took out the prescription from the medicine bottle and showed it to Aunt Joan. Aunt Joan carefully examined each ingredient in the traditional medicine and nodded repeatedly. This prescription is really amazing. It's made purely from traditional Chinese medicine without a trace of Western medicine. It seems you were right, this stuff is good. If we don't use it to make money, it would be a waste. Make money? Wang Yi looked at Aunt Joan curiously. Aunt Joan, with your clever mind, what money-making model are you thinking of? Aunt Joan confidently looked at Wang Yi and said, if this prescription is produced and marketed through ordinary channels, it would take too long to make money. By the time it profits, it could be next year or even the year after. By then, if the prescription leaks, a large number of pharmaceutical companies will try to imitate it, which would lead to many troubles. There are also various promotional issues, and you won't make much money. If we find another way to make money, not only can we earn more, but we can earn quickly. The most important thing is that it can be sold immediately upon production, and people will be scrambling to buy this medicine. Wang Yi couldn't help but give Aunt Joan a thumbs up upon hearing this. Aunt Joan, you truly are a business genius. Quickly tell me more. Aunt Joan, seeing Wang Ye's curious face, didn't continue speaking and leaned back against the passenger seat. I'm so tired. I've run around in your house, and my stockings seem to be worn out. It looks like I need to go to the mall to buy a new pair of stockings. Xiao Yezi, you will accompany me to the mall to buy stockings, right? Wang Yi exclaimed, what the heck? Aunt Joan, your tricks are getting deeper. Must I accompany you to buy stockings to learn your money-making methods? Indeed, this woman is not simple. It's a game I can't play. No wonder she will later become Yi Liangqin's right-hand woman, assisting him in commanding the entire business empire. Her intelligence and emotional quotient are impressive. If only Bai Shuawei had half your intelligence, things would be better. Well, that's fine. Let's go shopping at the mall. I happen to have nothing to do. Wang Yi agreed and started the car. The two arrived at the mall. Zhong Shutong's shopping style is different from other women. She is very purposeful. Upon entering an expensive brand store, she casually purchased over 20 pairs of stockings, then moved on to bras and other intimate clothing. Wang Yi stepped into the women's underwear store, gazing at the dazzling array of women's intimate apparel, feeling a bit overwhelmed. From time to time, Zhong Shutong would ask Wang Yi, how does this look? What about this one? And that one? Wang Yi awkwardly nodded, saying they all look good. Aunt Zhong, with your figure, everything looks good on you. Yet he thought to himself, Aunt Zhong, this behavior is a bit bold, isn't it? Is this considered public flirting? This female protagonist is becoming increasingly strange. After buying stockings and a few pieces of lingerie, Zhong Shutong seemed unwilling to let Wang Yi off the hook, saying she still wanted to buy a few skirts. Wang Yi nodded repeatedly. Buy, let's buy. Zhong Shutong's character design can be whatever it wants as long as the system doesn't shock me. Zhong Shutong's official interaction with Yi Liangqin is still far off. Even if her character design is slightly off, it won't affect the current plot. Oh, we can discuss future matters later. While buying skirts, Zhong Shutong occasionally ran to the fitting room to try on a set and showcased herself in front of Wang Yi. This left Wang Yi dry-mouthed and his blood boiling. Zhong Shutong is indeed extraordinary, especially when she wears those seductive and revealing skirts. The visual impact was overwhelming. So beautiful, so alluring. A woman's best way to entice a man is to have him accompany her to buy skirts. This tactic is indeed quite brilliant. Zhong Shutong purchased 7 or 8 skirts, and as time passed, it was noon, the perfect time for a meal. Xiao Yezi, it seems you haven't been seriously looking at me this morning. Are you only thinking about your money-making plan? Zhong Shutong noticed Wang Yi was often distracted and teasingly remarked, Wang Yi, damn, what's the use of just looking? You're not letting me have fun. I'm not a loser who stares blankly at beauties. There are plenty of beauties around. My ambitions are grander. I've been looking. Aunt Zhong, you are the most beautiful. This hot pot restaurant in front looks good. Oh, let's go with this one. We've been shopping for clothes, and I'm already too exhausted to keep choosing. Ew, I can't handle it anymore. How about this hot pot? Ha ha ha, since you're so sweet-tongued, alright, I'll follow your lead. The two entered the hot pot restaurant. As a yin-yang pot was brought to the table, various meats, vegetables, and mushrooms filled the table. Aunt Zhong, can you tell me about that money-making plan now? You've kept me in suspense all morning. You should tell me now. Wang Yi said while picking up a lamb roll to toss into the hot pot. Although Wang Yi wasn't short on money, it didn't mean he didn't like making it. Everyone has the desire to earn money because it truly brings happiness. Sure, this plan is quite simple. Establish the Medicine God Society to secretly sell this type of medicine within the wealthy circle, similar to the sales methods of micro-businesses. Zhong Shutong only stated the beginning of her plan, and Wang Yi was already shocked. Medicine God Society. Damn, Aunt Zhong, you really are unconventional. According to the plot development, this Medicine God Society is an organization that you and Yi Liangqin would establish only after confirming your romantic relationship. Yi Liangqin, as the Dragon King, naturally excels in medicine and possesses many prescriptions. Zhong Shutong utilized her genius business mind to package these medicines exquisitely, introducing new concepts and definitions. Medications produced at a low cost instantly became highly sought-after commodities among the wealthy. As soon as the Medicine God Society was established, its money-earning potential was terrifyingly strong. The members of the Medicine God Society were primarily wealthy ladies who competed to buy the medicine for personal use, gifting, or reselling. Each type of medicine from the society was outrageously priced, starting from 50,000, yet every new medication released would be sold out immediately. Moreover, as the plot progresses, the Medicine God Society leaps to become a top-tier medical organization, forming one of Yi Liangqin's substantial economic backers. So Aunt Zhong, if you want to start the Medicine God Society right away, what will be left for Yi Liangqin? Xiao Yezi, what do you think? Are you willing to team up with me to establish the Medicine God Society and make money from the rich together? After Zhong Shutong finished her plan, she looked at Wang Ye. This plan is great, Aunt Zhong. You truly deserve to be called a business genius. As long as the medicine is potent enough, this method of making money is indeed easy and can reap huge rewards, but what? But Wang Dui, you don't want to invest in this project. I'm afraid that if I make too much money, my dad will think I'm not just a useless rich second generation and will make me go back to inherit the billion-dollar family business. Ugh. This is quite a dilemma. Zhong Shudong. This guy is so arrogant that even I am caught off guard. Interesting, Xiao Yezi. I seem to be liking your nonchalant show-off demeanor a little. What should I do? Ahem. Xiao Yezi, let's not joke around. I'm being serious with you. Recently, I've been preparing to establish the Medicine God Society and have already developed a few prescriptions, but those medicines are hard to impress. They lack a shocking effect. This has led to my plan being delayed in execution, but your medicine is powerful enough to definitely amaze everyone. The most incredible thing is that your formula is purely traditional Chinese medicine with no additives. Once released, the wealthy will go crazy to snatch it up. If you can work with me to run the Medicine God Society, I believe we can earn a massive amount of money, even a windfall. Facing Zhong Shudong's eager eyes, Wang Yi knew she genuinely wanted to team up with him to establish the Medicine God Society. She greatly valued the formula for the blue pill. However, Wang Yi felt conflicted. The dog system shocks me at the slightest deviation from the plot, punishing me with a level 1 electric shock. If I establish the Medicine God Society with Zhong Shudong, it will definitely break the plot. Then the entire storyline would collapse. At that time, the dog system would probably turn me to ashes, right? To be safe, if Zhong Shutong wants to establish the Medicine God Society, she can go ahead. I won't join, but won't oppose either. After all, I haven't done anything. It's the female protagonist who is taking action. If the plot collapses, what does it have to do with me? That's right, let's do it this way. I will sell this prescription to her at a certain price. Aunt Zhong, your idea is great. I fully support it. However, I'm used to being carefree. Helping my mom manage the company is already enough to worry about. I don't think I can fulfill the role of a partner well in the Medicine God Society. How about this? If you want to do it, go ahead. They'll sell you the prescription, and in the future, any new prescriptions I have, I'll sell to you as well. How does that sound? This left Zhong Shutong utterly puzzled. What was this guy thinking? Are you really not willing to earn this fortune? You should know it's a guaranteed profit, and a huge one at that. That's right, I'm not interested in making money because earning money is the simplest thing in this world. I have no interest in it whatsoever. Ahem, today's hot pot is on me, but you have to pay out. Consider it the cost of my prescription. Huh, is that really okay? Of course. Ha. After lunch, Wang Yi drove Zhong Shutong back to the company and headed to a private club. 3 young female technicians, experienced and ready. Young Master Wang, should we apply more pressure here? Young Master Wang, how's the temperature? Is it too hot? Young Master Wang, we're about to apply some force, please bear with it. The technicians made Wang Yi feel completely relaxed. In the midst of comfort, Wang Yi began to ponder. As a villain enjoying such leisure, what was the male protagonist Yi Liangqin up to? It came to mind. He was on the street, bare-chested, under the sun, selling lamb skewers. The stall was apparently called Liangqin Barbecue. If I remember correctly, it should be nearby. As the mighty Dragon King, the skewers he grilled himself should taste quite good. Although I'm not hungry at all right now, I'm worried that if Yi Liangqin's business is poor, he might stop selling after a few days and then focus solely on getting revenge on me. That can't happen. I need to pay more attention to you, help you earn money, and let you enjoy the fulfillment and joy of being a boss. Liangqin, oh Liangqin, you must always remember that you are the protagonist. You need to stand tall. Go. Buy 500 lamb skewers. The location is. Just make sure to buy from Liangqin Barbecue. Off you go. The 3 beautiful technicians exchanged glances at young Master Wang's sudden request. Heavens. 500 skewers? That's a lot. Can you even eat that much, young Master Wang? Isn't that a bit excessive? Even 10 people couldn't finish that. The technician confirmed with Wang Yi several times that it really was 500 skewers. Without hesitation, she instructed someone to take care of it. After enjoying the massage service, Wang Yi lay back in the chair, comfortably writing a book review. Male protagonist, look how much I care about you. Knowing you're selling lamb skewers is just for the upcoming show-off, I've directly sent someone to buy 500 skewers to support your business. I believe you will have a fulfilling and happy afternoon. Tomorrow night is the day you and Bai Shuawei attend the class reunion. You'll be riding an electric bike, wearing this shabby vest you used while selling lamb skewers. Haha, I just wonder if you have $5 in your pocket to woo that girl who costs $4.50. At the reunion, coincidentally, your classmates will post pictures of you selling lamb skewers in the group chat, and then everyone will mock Bai Shuawei and ridicule you. This plot. Haha, I just hope the female lead by shoo away that your character doesn't stray too far. If you do, I won't be able to make an appearance anymore. I spent 9 yuan for a 10-carat glass diamond ring, and I've been waiting impatiently to put it on your ring finger. Zhong Shutan, your character as a female lead is collapsing too severely. You must hold on, you can't fall apart any further. You are Yi Lianqin's woman, and you will have to kneel and lick his boots in the future. Understand? Look at how cool Lianshan is while selling lamb skewers. You need to fully utilize your business acumen to help him accumulate wealth, while also cleverly bringing the other female leads into the harem. Zhong Shutan, go for it. I believe you can play the role of Yi Lianqin's devoted follower perfectly. You will be the best female follower. Sitting in the office drinking tea, Zhong Shutan burst out laughing, spraying the table with her laughter. When she read the earlier parts of the messages, she laughed heartily. She even slapped her thigh, giving a thumbs up in admiration. You're such a good person, little Yezi. I thank you for Yi Lianshan, haha. But when she saw the part about herself, she instantly became furious, pounding her chest in frustration. With a strong flick of her finger, she tore a hole in the newly bought stockings. Damn it. The following plot suggests that I, Zhong Shutan, would have to kneel and lick this pathetic loser. Which foolish author wrote this brainless plot? Ah, so infuriating. Do you even have a brain? I'm so mad I want to twist your head off and kick it like a ball. Come in. Assistant. Secretary. Come in quickly. Zhong Shutan shouted furiously. What's wrong, President? What happened, President? Suddenly the assistant secretary and several employees rushed into the office in unison. Now, immediately, go to this address and buy lamb skewers you must buy from Lianshan Barbecue. Get all 20 of our company's security guards to join in the queue to buy. Each one must buy at least 100 skewers. At this moment, at a corner of the old street in Jiang City, a long line had formed in front of Lianshan Barbecue's stall. Yi Lianshan, clutching 2 large handfuls of lamb skewers, couldn't help but tremble slightly. Why was my business so good? I just wanted to keep a low profile and find something to do casually. But now it was obvious that business was booming. It's exhausting. How can I keep grilling without end? My arms are already sore from the effort. Moreover, the smoke from the charcoal has started to make my eyes water. How infuriating. Ooh, I, the great Dragon King, am serving you mere ants. After finally grilling 30 more skewers, Yi Lianshan handed them to a young man who immediately exclaimed, faster, come on. Continue, boss. If you can grill 400 more, my 500 will be enough. Yi Lianshan felt a surge of anger and waved his hand, saying, I have no more lamb skewers, go buy from somewhere else. At that moment, the enthusiastic ant from the next stall brought a full bucket of skewered lamb to Yi Lianshan, ready for grilling. Bossy, if you have no lamb, just say so. I have plenty. Here, take some. I have a whole truck. Yi Lianshan. Ant. Huh. Very good. You have guts. My irresistible charm indeed appeals to both young and old. Even a stranger like the ant from the next stall is willing to help me. What reason do I have not to continue grilling? Very well, I'll make it easy for you today. You pitiful ants have probably never tasted authentic lamb skewers. You're completely captivated by the skewers grilled by this Dragon King. Alas, ultimately the capable must work harder. My skills are truly exceptional. No matter where I go, I am the brightest star. In truth, I also wanted to keep a low profile, but circumstances don't allow it. Very well. Let this Dragon King show you what full power looks like. Yi Lianshan, without hesitation, thanked the ant next door warmly and grabbed 30 lamb skewers. Secretly employing the void refinement technique, the skewers that would originally take 10 minutes to grill now burst into flames the moment they touched the grill, ready in just 2 minutes. As the speed of grilling increased, Yi Lianshan felt himself growing more fatigued, drenched in sweat. But the applause from the crowd grew louder, all chanting, boss is amazing, boss is powerful, keep grilling, boss. Even the ant next door excitedly chimed in, boss, you are so impressive, so great, so handsome. Don't worry, I'm having someone bring over 10 more trucks of lamb. Yi Lianshan flashed a devilish smile, saying, you flatter me. Thank you. The entire afternoon Yi Lianshan felt as if he were flying, working tirelessly, nearly collapsing from exhaustion. At this time he received intel from Mei Ying. Dragon King, stopped grilling. Those people are not ordinary folks, but employees and security guards from Wang Ye's company, and the ant next to your stall has already been bribed. No matter how hard you grill, you won't finish. In fact, Mei Ying had already gathered information, but hesitated to report it. She wanted to see if the Dragon King could realize it on his own. In the end, the Dragon King was indeed the Dragon King, adhering to the principle that customers are gods, diligently serving everyone. Just look. This is what a male lead is: responsible, bold, unafraid of exhaustion, able to endure hardships. Mei Ying found this both amusing and exasperating. As the sun began to set, the Dragon King was still grilling. Reluctantly, she had to report in time. If she delayed any longer, the Dragon King would end up with a burnt face from being made a fool of. If he truly fainted from exhaustion, it would be embarrassing for the Dragon King, and she would face punishment from above. Wang Ye, you are truly considered a good person indeed. This, Zhong Shutan. You are ruthless. It seems you must have seen Wang Ye's messages. I need to keep a closer eye on you from now on. Upon seeing the intel, Yi Lianshan felt his head buzzing with anger, ready to explode. Smash! Yi Lianshan, furious, threw the lamb skewer to the ground. Ah, you dare to play me. Damn, you all dare to play me. Before I make my move, all of you disappear from my sight. The crowd in line was filled with trepidation, clutching their lamb skewers and fleeing. Even the aunt from the next stall who had been cheering him on wisely pushed her cart and took off. This infuriated Yi Lianshin. I told you to disappear, and you actually did. I'm about to go mad. Do you want to fight? Do you understand? Don't you give me face as the Dragon King. You dogs. A bunch of Wang Ye's lackeys just wait for me. Ah! Bang bang bang. With nowhere to vent his anger, Yi Lianshan lifted a metal rod and smashed his barbecue stall in front of everyone. He was truly furious, having been toyed with by that despicable Wang Ye all afternoon. Wang Ye, can you please act like a human? After smashing the stall, Yi Lianshan left with over 20,000 yuan in hand, gritting his teeth. 5 yuan per skewer, 20,000 yuan, that's a whopping 4,000 skewers. Is this even human work? If it weren't for Yi Lianshan practicing the void refinement technique, which shortened the grilling time infinitely, grilling 4,000 lamb skewers could take 2 days. Holding the money in his hand, Yi Lianshan felt an immense sense of shame, and it was 2 heavy stacks of shame. He wanted to throw it away, but he couldn't bear to. After all, this was the result of an entire afternoon of sweat and hard work. Ah, so frustrating. I am truly infuriated. As the dignified Dragon King with such a noble status, I ended up using the void refinement technique to grill meat for money. That despicable Wang Ye, you shameless scoundrel. Very well, I will remember today's humiliation. At that moment, Mei Ying sent another piece of intel. Dragon King by Shuawei just posted on her social media clarifying to everyone that from now on she has no relationship with you. She even declared that the person she likes is Wang Ye and that she will get engaged to him in the future. Yi Lianshan stared at the intel, stunned. If anger had levels, he had undoubtedly reached the max. Wang Ye. Again, it's Wang Ye. Ah, you bastard. Yi Lianshan will never let you off. In a fit of rage, Yi Lianshan, riding his electric bike, suddenly looked up and laughed maniacally. Many passers-by were startled. What the hell? Is this guy crazy? Laughing like a fool. Which mental hospital left its door open? You scared me. Why are you laughing while riding an electric bike? Yi Lianshan exclaimed. Ah, Wang Ye, what a skill. How dare you force Shuawei to post such a thing? It's one thing to toy with me, but also to humiliate my woman, forcing her to commit to you to be with you. You have truly angered me completely and utterly angered me. Very well, if you think you have the strength to play with me, I don't mind accompanying you to the end. He vented all the pent-up anger and endless hatred for Wang Ye. Feeling the gentle breeze under the streetlights, Yi Lianshan took a long while to calm his emotions. The Dragon King is indeed the Dragon King, who no matter how much humiliation he endures, he can recover in an instant. Once he regained his composure, he decided to call by Shuawei. Dialing the number. No answer. Dial again. Still no answer. Wang Ye, very well, you are quite bold. How dare you threaten my woman behind my back and refuse to answer my calls? Dialing again. Dialing. Finally connected. Hello, Shuawei, quickly tell me where you are now. I'm at home, perfectly safe. You don't need to worry about me. Don't call me again. We have no connection whatsoever. If you're truly safe at home, then I'm at ease. I know. It must be Wang Ye threatening you, and the Wang family pressuring your family, forcing you to post that status. Shuawei, don't be afraid. Yi Lianshan am here, no one dares lay a hand on you. Cough cough. Brother, are you unwell? I genuinely wish to sever all ties with you. To formally become engaged to Wang Ye. This is real, not fantasy. Please stop indulging in delusions. Can you understand? Enough, Shuawei. I understand everything you've said. Soon I shall force the wastrel Wang Ye and the entire Wang family to kneel before me in utter submission. Then no one will ever threaten you again. Take care of yourself. Goodbye. As the dial tone buzzed sharply in her ear, Shuawei stood frozen in stunned silence. Brother, haven't I made myself clear enough? With such intellect, how could you possibly be the protagonist? How on earth did I ever entangle myself with this man? Ugh, I loathe him. No, I must warn Wang Ye about Yi Lianshan's impending retaliation. Yesterday when I called, he deliberately feigned deafness and hung up. Afterward, every attempt went unanswered. Now is the perfect opportunity. Emerging from an exclusive private club, Wang Ye was leisurely driving home when his phone lit up by Shuawei. He had no intention of answering. He silenced the call instantly, letting it end automatically, then powered off his phone entirely. Shuawei is utterly clueless. Why call me during work hours? Hoping for dinner. Dream on. You are the heroine. Remember your role. You belong to Yi Lianshan's harem. Your thoughts should dwell upon tomorrow night's class reunion, not on contacting me. I hold no interest in you. Understood? Tomorrow evening, after Yi Lianshan humiliates your shallow-minded classmates, I'll present you with an exquisitely rare ruby necklace, the heart of earthly flame. Its brilliance is legendary. Radiant crimson flashes will crown you the most dazzling presence at the reunion. Unless fate intervenes, Yi Lianshan will take a life tomorrow. My storyline is finally unfolding. How exhilarating. My heavens. Wang Ye, you're extraordinary. I grow ever more eager to meet you in person. Holding the ruby necklace, the phantom felt waves of reader commentary flood her consciousness. Astonishment left her speechless. Wang Ye knows every upcoming plot twist, even the detail about the Dragon King gifting the ruby necklace. Perhaps, he also foresees my own destiny. How thrilling it would be to meet him. What if I sought him out now? What might unfold? Most likely the Dragon King's palace would deem me a traitor. No, I must observe further, for now. Yet you claim the Dragon King will kill tomorrow. Whom will he strike? At present no trace of murderous intent surrounds his majesty. The next day Wang Ye sat in his office sipping tea while watching a live stream of a glamorous internet celebrity. Sending virtual rockets was merely a casual gesture. Occasionally the stream erupted with voices, "Thank you Daddy Wang. We love you. Mwah. Top donor Daddy Wang is amazing. We adore you. What performance would Daddy Wang like to see? I'd gladly change outfits just for you." At that moment Lu Haoran, a wealthy heir's lackey, dialed Wang Ye. "Boss, Ye haven't seen you in days. What are you up to?" "Just having fun, what else?" "Spit it out quickly, no time for rambling." "Ha ha ha. Boss Ye is always refreshingly direct. Well, tonight I'm hosting a gathering at my father's resort villa. My high school classmates are invited, including Bai Shuawei. Anything you'd like me to handle?" "Oh, Shuawei will attend too." "Huh. Excellent, I understand. I'll prepare thoroughly. After the reunion concludes I'll stage a grand confession for her, and your reward will be substantial." "Understood, Boss Ye. No need to fret over venue arrangements. I'll manage lighting, flowers and music, guaranteeing an atmosphere brimming with romance and elegance." "Good, appreciate your help. Oh, and remember lunch with your parents today." "Huh, why? I'm busy romancing my new girlfriend. No time." "Time is yours to allocate, but lately I prefer befriending those who honor their elders. Skip lunch with your parents today, and our friendship ends. Clear?" Boss Ye wait. Beep, beep, beep. Before Lu Haoran could utter another word Wang Ye ended the call. Dispirited, he abandoned the live stream. Mere amusement anyway. Stretching languidly, he began drafting reader comments. Lu Haoran, the fool, is doomed tonight, yet still chasing women. Once he falls his father won't survive long. Damn. I briefly pitted him, urging him to share a family meal. Clearly, I'm an incompetent villain, guilty as charged. Ugh, what a chore. Tonight's performance awaits. Flowers in hand, clad in that flamboyant pink suit, I'll confess to Bai Shuawei. Confessing to this airhead heroine. Exhausting. How precisely should I modulate my expression? 3 parts infatuation, 3 parts anguish, 3 parts haughtiness, and perhaps if possible 3 parts melancholy. No matter, I'll say whatever comes to mind. She'll surely sneer, hurl the bouquet into my face, and laugh. Ha! This is what defines a true heroine. Aunt Zhong, study Bai Shuawei's character closely. Observe her unwavering devotion to Yi Liangshan. Compare that to you. Sigh, words fail me. Having posted each comment, Wang Ye rose from his chair ready to stretch and head out for lunch. Ding. Congratulations, host. You've successfully posted a comment. Reward Iron Skull Technique. What the A? Iron Skull Technique. System, can you be serious for once? What use is this? Am I supposed to bash skulls, or crack walnuts with my head? As Wang Ye inwardly railed against the absurdity, the Iron Skull Technique's principles fused seamlessly into his mind. Simultaneously, warmth enveloped his cranium, a gentle, radiant energy. When he tapped his temple, pinched his cheek, or tugged his ear, each sensation met unyielding resistance. Rock solid, immovable. Not even a single hair stirred. Whoa, impressively dense. Let me test its resilience. Snatching a walnut from his desk, he slammed it against his forehead. Crack. The nut shattered. His skull registered nothing. Not even the faintest tickle, as if a cotton ball had brushed his brow. Well, impressive. Quite practical, this Iron Skull Technique. Tap, tap, tap. One walnut led to another. He couldn't stop. Smashing nuts against his forehead proved oddly delightful. In the office of the president of a subsidiary of the Bai Group, Bai Shuawei tossed aside the blueprints she was reviewing, striding to the window. How can that detestable Wang Ye look down on me? What qualifications does he have to mock me? Calling me brainless at every turn, when it's you who is truly brainless. Your whole family is brainless. So what if you're a time traveler? Knowing the plot is impressive. I, after all, am hailed as the #1 beauty in Jiang City. Am I lacking in any way? Not at all. If it weren't for you, that insincere scoundrel spreading rumors all over town that you like me and are pursuing me, those who pursue me would have long been lined up outside the Great Wall. You don't understand me at all. How can you know that I'm loyal to Yi Liangshan? Loyalty? What a joke. I'm so ashamed. I can't stand him anymore. Do you dare to assume that I will reject your confession tonight and throw flowers back in your face? We'll just have to wait and see. I, Bai Shuawei, am not a puppet. I will fight against this fate. I want to be myself, to live a splendid life, and I will never be anyone's harem. If only Bai Shuawei were unaware of the reviews in her mind, she would indeed follow the plot of the novel. Now, upon learning about many future events, she inexplicably began to dislike Yi Liangshan, while conversely she grew increasingly interested in Wang Ye. Especially recalling Wang Ye's relentless pursuit of her over the years, it truly was quite touching. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment, the sound of a female assistant knocking on the door broke the silence. Come in. President Bai Yi Liangshan has arrived. He claims to be looking for his girlfriend Bai Shuawei, but the security outside stopped him. He didn't cause a fuss, just asked the front desk to inform you that he wishes to see you. Upon hearing this, Bai Zuwei's face instantly darkened. Damn, why is he here? Why isn't he selling lamb skewers during the day? What does he want from me? Just tell him I'm not here. If he wants to wait, let him wait. He absolutely cannot come in. Bai Shuowei said coldly. Huh, President Bai, that wouldn't be good, right? I find Yi Lianshan quite approachable, and I've heard your story. He was framed by young Master Wang back in the day, which led to his imprisonment. He thought of you for 5 years while he was in jail. He's a real man, and I admire him. Why do you have this attitude towards Yi Lianshan? Do you even know him? You just think he's good. The female secretary, upon being questioned, suddenly didn't know how to respond. Lowering her head, she stammered. Well, President Bai, I just think Yi Lianshan is quite a good person. Bai Shuowei was speechless, inwardly muttering, no wonder he is the protagonist. That halo effect is indeed quite strong. What he is has nothing to do with me. I just don't like him. You can go out now. Oh, okay, President Bai. Downstairs, Yi Lianshan learned that Bai Shuowei was not in the office, and a charming smile crept onto his lips as he glanced at the security guard. Good, you are a competent security guard. I will remember you. Yi Lianshan strode out of the company building. At that moment, a man in black followed him, producing a package and handing it to Yi Lianshan, saying, Dragon King, this is something Lord Ming asked me to deliver to you. Yi Lianshan nodded, a sly smile gracing his lips as he accepted the package and walked into a roadside tobacco shop. Boss, a pack of cigarettes and a lighter. Sure, just you. It's you. The moment the boss saw Yi Lianshan's face, his expression changed drastically. The boss recalled a long-buried memory. 5 years ago, Yi Lianshan would come here every day to buy cigarettes, waiting for Bai Shuowei to finish work. Today he actually came back. The boss always thought of Yi Lianshan as a devoted man and admired him greatly. Yi Lianshan flashed a charming smile and reminisced with the boss for quite a while. Casually, he pointed to 2 spots on the boss' body, saying, You have old injuries here. Do you need my help to heal them? The boss was astonished. Brother Lianshan, you are amazing. So the boss, with tears in his eyes, revealed his identity. It turned out he was once the #1 in Jiang City, thriving with exceptional intellect, means, and strength, but he wanted to retire for love and was betrayed by his subordinates, leading to the fragmentation of power in Jiang City. The woman he wanted to protect ended up facing a tragic fate. Now he finds himself in such a situation, waiting for the male protagonist to appear and help him revive, becoming the male protagonist's top aide in dealing with the dark forces of Jiang City. Yi Lianshan swiftly healed his old injuries, successfully gaining his #1 subordinate. The subordinate, tears streaming down his face, immediately knelt on the ground, swearing loyalty to Yi Lianshan, vowing to reclaim Jiang City and assist Yi Lianshan in becoming the ruler of Jiang City. Yi Lianshan flashed a charming smile, picked up a pen from the counter, wrote a name on a cigarette box, and handed it to his #1 subordinate. Before dawn tomorrow, eliminate him. I want to see your capabilities. No problem. After being silent for so many years, the blade has rusted. It's time to see some blood. As he glanced at the 2 characters on the cigarette box, the first subordinate, Zhou Zhenghua, revealed a glimmer of malice in his eyes. Very well, I must remind you that this guy has a strong background and might have someone protecting him. Wait for the right moment to strike. Don't worry, I know this person somewhat. After their conversation, Yi Lianshan left the liquor store with satisfaction. Riding his electric bike, he vanished into the streets. Sitting in the vice president's office, Wang Ye munched on a pile of walnuts. Glancing at the time, it was 5:30 in the afternoon. There were still 2 hours left until Yi Lianshan and Bai Shuowei attended the class reunion. As for confessing to Bai Shuowei, that would happen after the reunion around 10 in the evening. Calculating it this way, there was still quite a bit of time. What should I do? How about going to eat something good first to satisfy my cravings, and then head to the vacation resort? Wang Ye had no curiosity about the reunion, but he felt that Bai Shuowei seemed a bit off. This woman had already called him several times. Normally she disliked him. Why would she take the initiative to call? Just to be safe, I should go take a look in case her character shifts. It's good to be mentally prepared. That's what he'll do. With that thought, Wang Ye put on his suit and walked out of the office with a serious demeanor. Coincidentally, he ran into Zhong Shutong. Oh, little Yi, you look quite formal. Last time I saw you, you were in a black suit. How did you suddenly switch to pink? Need I say more? Of course I am going to confess to my beloved Shuowei. You saw what happened at the last engagement banquet. If it weren't for that poor and rural guy Yi Lianshan causing trouble, Shuowei and I would have been engaged earlier. This time I must succeed in my confession. I must pursue the woman I love. When Wang Ye said this, he wore a lovesick expression, perfectly embodying the qualities of a devoted admirer. I see, that's great. I believe you will succeed. Bring me with you. I have nothing to do after work anyway. They'll cheer you on. How about that? That's not so good, Zhong. You're so busy. Didn't you say yesterday that you were going to do something with the Medicine God Society? How could you have the time? You should focus on your own things. Do I feel like you're very busy? No, I'm not busy at all, really not busy. Your matters are also my matters. Ahem. All right then. Just promise me and wait a moment till change my clothes, and we'll head out. Wang Ye. Zhong, not only has your character shifted, but your personality seems to have gradually changed as well. When did this start? Do you enjoy being in the spotlight? Wang Ye and Zhong Shutong left the company together. The duo arrived at a spicy and sour noodle shop near the old street of Jiangxing. Wang Ye had originally planned to eat at a high-end restaurant under his own enterprise. However, Zhong Shutong strongly recommended this old street's spicy and sour noodles, claiming they were delicious and truly authentic, something he had never tasted before. Since Zhong Yi recommended it, Wang Yi couldn't say much, so they went together to eat spicy and sour noodles. To his surprise, the old shop hidden in the alley served exceptionally well. The beef spicy and sour noodles were simply divine, unbelievably delicious. Wang Yi devoured a large bowl and felt extremely satisfied, promising Zhong Shutong to come back here next time. After dinner it was 6:30. Wang Yi and Zhong Shutong walked from the narrow alley of the old street towards the district. At that moment, a man wearing a black mask and a baseball cap followed them from behind. Ding! As the man approached Wang Yi, he suddenly swung a knife at Wang Ye's head. However, contrary to expectations, there was no scene of blood and gore. Instead, the blade shattered. The man was left dumbfounded. How could this happen? Is this guy's head made of steel? So hard? Or did someone block my attack with a hidden weapon in that instant? This is impossible. Wang Yi instinctively felt someone touch his head. Damn, who the hell is so bored? Which bastard doesn't want to live anymore? Dares to touch my head? Wang Yi immediately turned around, cursing loudly. Zhong Shudong, who was beside Wang Yi, instinctively turned around as well. Kid, stop pretending, go die. The man glared fiercely, swinging the knife again, aiming for Wang Yi's chest. Zhong Shutong screamed in fright, her face turning pale, while Wang Yi felt startled and reflexively prepared to activate his Lingbo Weibo. Poof! Just as the man was less than half a meter away from Wang Yi, a flying knife stabbed into his chest. The man was stunned, looking at Wang Yi in disbelief. You are clearly a master, yet you've been pretending all along. Poof! A second flying knife then pierced into the man's shoulder blade. Wang Yi said, Big brother, are you seeing things? If I were a master, you would have been dead long ago. It was all quite sudden. Who the hell is this bastard attempting to assassinate me? And who threw this flying knife? This is too badass. Wait, this scene doesn't exist in the novel. How could someone suddenly appear to assassinate me? What went wrong? Bang! Just as the man winced in pain and prepared to turn and flee, a woman appeared in front of him, standing about 1.7 meters tall with an incredibly sexy figure dressed in flowing red attire. Before the man could react, she delivered a swift kick that sent him crumbling to the ground. Not only was he unable to let out a painful howl, but even breathing became impossible. Unbearable pain spread throughout the man's body, his features contorted, hands clutching his groin, reducing him to a curled-up ball. Heh, just a small fry. I've always hated those who strike from behind. The woman in red smiled coldly, stepping toward Wang Yi. The woman was stunningly beautiful, standing tall at 1.7 meters with an exceptionally alluring figure and an ethereal aura. This woman was so beautiful that she could be considered a perfect goddess. Upon seeing her, Wang Yi began to seriously question his life. How could it be her? Tang Zimei, a dazzling female antagonist with terrifying combat prowess, skilled in the art of hidden weapons. She harbors a blood feud with the Dragon King Palace. At the age of 3, a powerful figure from the Dragon King Palace slaughtered all her relatives, including her parents and uncles, in a single night. At 3 years old, she was kicked over 10 meters, smashing against a wall and spitting blood before losing consciousness. Yet miraculously she survived. She was taken in by a mysterious woman, and from that moment on, all that filled Tang Zimei's heart was hatred. She trained relentlessly, learning various assassination techniques. It can be said that Tang Zimei had no humanity left within her, merely a blood-soaked weapon of murder. After her training, she spent 3 years as an assassin overseas. However, she never imagined that when she returned to seek revenge on the Dragon King Palace, she would find that the powerful figure from back then had already been executed by the Dragon King Yilianshan. At that moment, Tang Zimei collapsed with endless hatred and anger, having nowhere to vent. Ultimately, she resolved to destroy the Dragon King Palace and slaughter everyone within it. Yet after several attempts at revenge, she realized that the Dragon King Palace was filled with powerful experts. No matter how formidable she was, she could not take down the palace alone. Thus, she chose to ally with the greatest antagonist, Wang Yi, who also hated Yilianshan. After their alliance, the two antagonists found a kinship. Tang Zimei quickly fell for Wang Yi, believing that a man capable of such deep affection for a woman like Bai Shuowei would never betray her. Not long after their alliance, Tang Zimei began pursuing Wang Yi. The pursuit of a man by a woman is always a delicate dance, especially for a top-tier beauty assassin, which made it all the more effortless. They often engaged in scandalous acts together, which Wang Yi still reminisces about as a delightful memory. Unfortunately, Wang Ye's heart belonged solely to Bai Shuowei, and he felt nothing for other women. In his pursuit of Bai Shuowei, Wang Yi repeatedly inflicted emotional harm on Tang Zimei, causing her to self-harm in her extreme emotional pain. Her hatred for Yi Lianshan deepened, and even more so for Bai Shuowei. Later on, during an assassination attempt on Yi Lianshan, he defeated Tang Zimei, but did not harm her, expressing remorse over her parents' deaths. After a few encounters, Tang Zimei gradually noticed that Yi Lianshan seemed determined to win her over, seeking revenge against Wang Yi. Thus she pretended to ally with Yi Lianchen, plotting to kill both him and Bai Shuowei. At this point, although Yi Lianchen had not yet been intimate with Tang Zimei, he could proudly declare that she was his woman. Tang Zimei, filled with resentment over Wang Ye's lack of love for her, leaked numerous plans to Yi Lianchen, greatly aiding him in defeating Wang Ye. However, Tang Zimei ultimately failed to assassinate Yi Lianchen. After severely injuring Bai Shuowei, she fled and was placed on the global wanted list by the Dragon King Palace. After Wang Ye's death, Tang Zimei publicly appeared mourning him and cremating his remains. Under the relentless pursuit of many powerful figures from the Dragon King Palace, she jumped into the sea while clutching Wang Ye's urn and took her own life. Tang Zimei's death left countless readers unable to find closure after the story concluded. Many readers considered her the most foolish and ungrateful heroine. The male lead treated her so poorly, yet she never allowed him to touch her even until her death. She committed suicide with the ashes of the antagonist Wang Ye. Forever together with Wang Ye, it was simply tragic. Some readers believed she was the most loyal and fleshed-out female antagonist. Although she loved the wrong man, her devotion remained unwavering until death, even for a villainous character. Wang Ye, with his profound understanding of the plot, knew Tang Zimei better than she knew herself. He remembered even the small pig-shaped birthmark the size of a coin on her backside, because in the story, Wang Ye had personally drawn Peppa for her. At this moment, seeing Tang Zimei brought a complex mix of emotions. This woman was unforgettable, etched into his soul. Thus, as Wang Ye watched her approach, he was frozen in place, his body seemingly paralyzed. How could she appear at this moment? The timeline and plot were all wrong. Currently, Tang Zimei had only been an assassin abroad for a year. She had 2 more years to operate internationally. During this time, she should not return to the country, especially not appear in Jiangxing. It was unreasonable, completely unreasonable. Yi Lianchen had not yet matured, he was just beginning to practice the empty body refinement technique, while Tang Zimei's strength was already overwhelmingly formidable. Abroad she was known by the nickname, Night Rakshasa. Countless small assassins trembled in fear at the mention of her name, calling her Milady Rakshasa. At this moment, if Tang Zimei were to kill Yi Lianchen, even 10 of him would not stand a chance. This woman had become exceedingly ruthless. However, Tang Zimei was now clear in her affections. She only wanted to kill one person, the powerful figure from the Dragon King Palace who had slaughtered her entire family. And that powerful figure was still alive. Beautiful lady, thank you. If it weren't for your timely intervention just now, we would have been in grave danger. Zhong Shutong hurriedly thanked Tang Zimei. Tang Zimei merely smiled slightly, her gaze lingering on Zhong Shutong for less than 0.2 seconds. Her haughty demeanor showed no regard for Zhong Shutong, her eyes only on Wang Ye. Wang Ye, do you recognize me? Tang Zimei's gaze was laced with complexity. Wow, goddess, you are so cool. I can't thank you enough. If it weren't for your righteous intervention today, my life would have been lost in this alley. Thank you. What is your name? Can you tell me? Also, please share your contact information. I owe you my life, and I need to think of a proper way to repay you. Wang Ye pretended to look at Tang Zimei with gratitude. The complex emotions within him were perfectly suppressed deep inside. Smooth talker. Since you are so moved and unsure how to repay me, how about you offer yourself to me? What do you say? Tang Zimei's cold gaze held a hint of playful amusement. Wang Ye. Hee. You actor, let's see how you play this game in front of me. Today I must create a profound impression on you, so you remember me. During the next update, I will share my story. I am quite curious. Why do these thoughts appear in my mind? You often mention Bai Shuowei and Zhong Shutong as heroines. Oh, by this logic, I must also be a heroine and will become part of Yi Lianchen's harem. Heh. Yi Lianchen. The kin of my enemy is also my enemy. As of now, I know that Yi Lianchen has just been released from prison. Although he has inherited the title of Dragon King, many powerful figures within the Dragon King Palace have not accepted him as their king. He needs to grow step by step, becoming strong enough to fully control the Dragon King Palace. The enemy responsible for the deaths of my parents and uncles hides among the upper echelons of the Dragon King Palace. With my current strength, I cannot approach such powerful figures. I need to continue training to become stronger. But before that, I must resolve the doubts in my heart before leaving Huaxia. Wang Ye, I hope you can give me answers. What? Offer myself. Ahem. Miss, please don't joke with me. I'm a very serious person. Wang Ye awkwardly laughed. Damn it. Tang Zimei, you are not normal. You're a cold female assassin. How could you even say such things? While I miss our past and your body, the plot hasn't reached that point yet. Sister, why are you so impatient? You must have plenty of stock to offer. Why worry? Heh. So you are unwilling then. Do you think I am unworthy of you? Tang Zimei's gaze was intense, a playful expression on her face. This left Wang Ye utterly flustered. Madam, I sincerely apologize. I'm his wife. So tell me, how exactly should he offer himself to you in gratitude? I know you're joking, and I truly appreciate your help in rescuing us both. My name is Zhong Shutong. It's a pleasure to meet you. At that critical moment, Zhong Shutong seized Wang Ye's hand and stepped in to defuse the tension. Zhong Shutong. Oh, I see. Understood. Sorry for the intrusion. In an instant, Tang Zimei vanished down the alleyway. Wang Ye drew a sharp breath inward. This woman, astonishingly swift. Yet her temperament remained utterly unchanged. Aunt Zhong, thank you. Had you not intervened just then, I'd have had no idea how to handle it. Don't be so formal. We've been partners for years. That's true enough. Zhong Shutong exhaled deeply in relief, only to notice the man who'd been crouching on the ground now limping away. Xiao Yezi, look. He's running. Do you think we can catch that scoundrel? Aunt Zhong, stay right here. Leave this to me. Wang Ye clenched his fists and sprinted after the limping man. Xiao Yezi, be careful. He's holding a knife. Don't worry, Aunt Zhong. I come from a prominent family. It'd be unforgivable not to master at least the fundamentals. Wang Ye closed the distance in quick strides, when suddenly the man whirled around and slashed with his blade. Under ordinary circumstances, Wang Ye would have struggled to evade such a lethal strike. But now with the Lingbo Weibu technique at his command, he sidestepped the blade with effortless grace. It sliced narrowly beneath his armpit, and with a single motion, he clamped the man's wrist firmly between his own arms. Realizing his peril, the man seized Wang Ye's other hand and raised his leg to strike at his groin, desperate to make him suffer the same searing agony. Before he could react, Wang Ye drove his forehead straight into the man's temple with a thunderous crack. Blood gushed forth instantly. The man's eyes rolled back, and he collapsed unconscious. So this is all you've got? Try assassinating me. Huh? With the assailant subdued, Wang Ye rubbed his forehead, a triumphant grin spreading across his face. This ironhead technique truly proved invaluable, practical indeed. Wang Ye yanked off the man's cap and tore away his mask. Zhou Zhenghua. What the hell, you? We've never crossed paths. Why on earth would you try to kill me? Wang Ye stood stunned. The plot was spiraling wildly off course. Zhou Zhenghua, you're the chief underling of Yi Lianshan himself. Right now you should be scheming behind the scenes to seize control of Jiangqing's underworld. Why on earth are you attempting to assassinate me? This scene doesn't even exist in the novel. No matter, fine. I'm the antagonist. You've gone too far. Dare to assassinate me. Then I'll cripple you. Maiming your lower body won't disrupt the story's trajectory. How delightfully convenient. Thud, thud, thud. Wang Ye stomped mercilessly 7-8 times into Zhou Zhenghua's groin, reducing it to a pulpy, unrecognizable ruin. The excruciating pain jolted Zhou Zhenghua awake from unconsciousness. As despair flooded his gaze, Wang Ye offered a chilling, malevolent smile and turned walking away. Emerging from the alley, he glanced at his watch. 7 o'clock in the evening. Without hesitation, he ushered Zhong Shutong into the car and sped toward Qingshui Villa. As they pulled into the villa's parking lot, Wang Ye spotted, far ahead, Qiao Meijuan, Lu Haoran's girlfriend, flaunting her wealth among a cluster of classmates. Qiao Meijuan boasted that Lu Haoran had pursued her for years without success, until yesterday when he presented her with a Tukarat diamond ring and a supercar, prompting her reluctant acceptance. Just then the heroine Bai Shuowei appeared. Qiao Meijuan immediately began parading her boyfriend before Bai Shuowei, extolling her impeccable judgment in choosing Lu Haoran, a wealthy, doting second-generation heir who cherished her above all. Unlike certain people, she sneered, who squander blessings by chasing penniless country bumpkins, truly their minds must be waterlogged. From inside the car, Wang Ye silently raised a thumb. Impressive. Not bad for my antagonist friend. Just 2 lines, and he radiates pure, irresistible provocation. This enmity building. Masterful. Just as Bai Shuowei's face paled with fury, and she raised her hand to strike Qiao Meijuan. Amid universal attention, the protagonist Yi Lianshan arrived astride an electric scooter, wearing yesterday's lamb-skewer vendor's vest, lips curled in a rakish, enigmatic smile. Most striking of all, he carried his belongings not in a bag but in a plain black plastic sack, unpretentious, unadorned, profoundly grounded. Lu Haoran and Qiao Meijuan, minor antagonists, immediately launched into ridicule and mockery. Spurred by their lead classmates, unleashed over 500 words of scorn upon Yi Lianshan. Laughing, they taunted him. What were you doing with that black plastic sack? Just scavenging trash. Yi Lianshan, did you just get out of prison? Can't afford clothes anymore. We've got some old clothes lying around. Want a couple? Lianshan, heard you're selling skewers. Don't fret. I'll find you a job as our building's security guard. Faced with torrents of humiliation, Yi Lianshan merely smiled, a sly, unruffled, enigmatic grin. He strode boldly toward Bai Shuowei, when Qiao Meijuan, flanked by classmates, redirected the venom toward her once more, declaring outright, Bai Shuowei, look at the man you chose. Utter garbage. My boyfriend bought me a Maserati last month, and just now a Tukarat diamond ring. And your beloved Yi Lianshan. Humph, he's hauling scrap in a black plastic sack. Bai Shuowei, you rejected the magnificent young Master Wang who adores you so devotedly, yet chose him. Huh, I'm dying of laughter. Classmates echoed her jeers in chorus. Bai Shuowei nearly exploded, then declared fiercely, have none of you seen my social feed? I've already clarified publicly, Yi Lianshan is not my boyfriend. The man I love is Wang Ye. I will marry him. And if you wish to insult Yi Lianshan, go ahead. He has nothing to do with me. The crowd froze in stunned silence. Inside the car, Wang Ye reeled. What in the world are you doing, Bai Shuowei? You're the heroine. How dare you declare before everyone that you don't love Yi Lianshan but me, and that you'll marry me? You've shattered the protagonist's entire aura of mystique. Has the storyline completely collapsed? Xiao Yezi, weren't you happily munching on sunflower seeds a moment ago? Why are you so anxious now? Zhong Shutong found Wang Ye's distracted demeanor rather amusing. You little actor, if I let you act again. Didn't you say yesterday that my character was falling apart, and that I should learn more from Bai Shuwei? Now do you still want me to learn from her? Bai Shuwei is falling apart even more than I am. Ha ha ha, this is hilarious. Wonderful. So wonderful, Bai Shuwei, you need to step it up, fall apart a bit more. Cough cough, who said I was nervous? I am clearly just too happy, did you hear? Shuwei said she likes me, my beloved Shuwei. She actually said she likes me, and we are going to get engaged in the future. I am so happy. So excited. Wang Ye stuffed the unfinished sunflower seeds into Zhong Shitong's hands and casually grabbed a tissue to cover his embarrassed face. Really? Congratulations. So why are you still dawdling here? Here. Flowers for you, go confess your feelings right away, isn't this what you've always dreamed of? Zhong Shutong cheekily handed the flowers from the back seat to Wang Ye. And Zhong, you are so thoughtful. But, how can you bear to push me towards another woman? Ha ha ha. It's okay, a man as outstanding as you can only deserve someone like Bai Shuwei. Hurry up, bravely give the flowers to the girl of your dreams. Wang Ye. Damn, Aunt Zhong, enough already. Can you please respect me as the villain for once? I have my own plans. That useless Yi Liangchun isn't worth my effort. I, Wang Ye, am the illustrious young master of Jiangqing. If I were to confess, it must be grand and spectacular. Now is not the time. Wang Ye forced himself to say. Zhong Shutong paused her sunflower seed munching for a moment, then gave Wang Ye a thumbs up. Xiao Yezi, you are really impressive. Facing Bai Zuwei's rejection, Yi Liangchun did not get angry. He smiled faintly and took out a package from a black plastic bag. He opened it. Inside was a delicate walnut box. The box emitted a peculiar fragrance, suggesting it had been soaked in some kind of spice for years, piquing the curiosity of the classmates present about what was inside. Yi Liangchun noticed the astonished gazes of his classmates and couldn't help but smile wickedly. The box opened, revealing a ruby necklace. He took out the ruby necklace. Under the light, the ruby sparkled brilliantly. At that moment, Han Shiyao, the good friend beside Lin Saiwei, had her eyes shining with excitement as she exclaimed, "Wow! It's actually a top-grade ruby, a globally limited edition Heart of the Earth Flame, said to be worth over 8 million. Han Shiyao's exclamation left all the classmates in shock. It's actually a top-grade ruby Heart of the Earth Flame, such a precious gift. This necklace is something money can't buy right now. So touching. I never expected Yi Liangchun to be an invisible tycoon." In the envious and jealous gazes of all his classmates, Yi Liangchun cradled the ruby necklace in both hands and knelt on one knee before Bai Shuwei, saying, "Shuwei, 30 years on the East Bank, 30 years on the West Bank. One day, everyone will look down on me, Yi Liangchun. And now that I, Yi Liangchun, have succeeded, whether it's a few 100,000 or several million, it's all small change. Today I present you with this Heart of the Earth Flame as a testament to our love. Promise me, Shuwei, will you be my girlfriend? From now on, no one will dare to threaten you or your family, whether it's Wang Yi or the Wang family. They will all bow before me, Yi Liangchun." Yi Liangchun's words were powerful, shaking many classmates who were present. Especially Han Shiyao, Bai Zuwei's good friend, who was completely starry-eyed. Yi Liangchun. What an inspiring, resolute man. He is so outstanding. He can give such a precious gift to Shuwei, and he stands firm against the prominent Wang family, completely disregarding that playboy Wang Ye. Truly so impressive. Han Shiyao broke the silence, first excitedly saying to Bai Shuwei, "Shuwei, what are you dawdling for? Agree to him, quickly agree. Yi Liangchun is such a great man, I'm so moved that I could cry." Many girls present also joined in the cheer. "Agree to him. Agree to him. Agree to him." Wang Yi, hiding in the car and peeking, finally breathed a long sigh of relief. Good, this is how the plot is supposed to unfold. The only difference is that in the original plot, Yi Liangchun and Bai Shuwei were already in a relationship, and this ruby necklace was a proposal to which Bai Shuwei tenderly agreed. The next moment, Wang Ye's biggest fear came true. Bai Shuwei did not agree to Yi Liangchun, but began to look around. This left many onlooking classmates a bit confused. What is she looking for? Bai Shuwei scanned around and found nothing, and in a fit of anger shouted, "Wang Ye! Wang Ye! Come out! I know you're nearby, come out now. I came here for you. If you don't come out, I will leave. I don't need to participate in this class gathering. Wang Ye, come out! Wang Ye, damn it, Bai Shuwei, are you crazy? You! This isn't following the script. Big sister, I'm begging you, can we please follow the plot?" Ignoring Yi Liangchun's confession in public, "What is that? Everyone is waiting for your answer to Yi Liangchun. But you are looking for me. If I don't show up, you're going to leave. My goodness, you really are quite willful. No wonder you are the main heroine, you are fierce. I'm scared of you, alright. Xiao Yezi, hurry up, your beloved girl is calling for you. Oh, by the way, don't forget to bring your proposal diamond ring. I see that ring is quite large, at least 8 carats. You must personally put it on her ring finger. Best wishes to you both." Zhong Shutong cheekily took out the glass ring that Wang Yi had prepared for just 9 yuan from the center console. "And Zhong Yu, what's wrong? Is it not thoughtful enough? Oh, I see. You must be a bit nervous and don't dare to get out directly. That's okay, I can help you shout a little. Wang Yi is right here." Cough cough. Aunt Zhongyu. Please. I'd rather go out myself. That garbage Yi Liangshan dares to steal my woman, I have long been unable to stand it. Wang Ye forced out a smile that resembled constipation. Holding flowers in one hand and the ring box in the other, he opened the door and got out of the car. Beep, beep. As Wang Ye stepped off the vehicle, Zhong Shutong immediately honked the Rolls-Royce horn and activated its hazard lights, determined that Bai Shuowei would not miss his arrival. Inside, Wang Ye had already cursed Zhong Shudong's female ancestors 3 times over. "And Zhong, I truly misjudged you. You're far too cunning, a woman with ulterior motives. You must be infatuated with Yi Liangshan, otherwise why would you so zealously engineer my union with Bai Shuowei? Truly worthy of being the foremost heroine. Masterful, emotionally intelligent, utterly brilliant Aunt Zhong. Once Bai Shuowei and I are officially paired, surely your status as the paramount heroine will be secured." Sigh. Tang Zimei is still more genuine. She'd never resort to such machinations. At that very moment, on the rooftop unseen by Wang Ye, Tang Zimei stood motionless atop the gable clad in crimson robes, 1 foot balanced with unwavering poise, gazing down upon the entire scene unfolding in the parking lot. When she witnessed Wang Ye's astonishing entrance, even her perpetually frost-bound lips curled upward in a subtle rare smile. She seldom smiled, yet ever since fragmented book reviews began surfacing in her mind, she found herself irresistibly amused. This transmigrator Wang Ye proved endlessly fascinating, constantly stirring up chaos, his inner monologue richly layered and astonishingly vivid. She had never encountered anyone so delightfully unconventional, outwardly sincere, inwardly calculating, performing both roles with consummate artistry. It made her smile, unbidden, unguarded. In an even more concealed vantage point, Mei Ying's silhouette dissolved seamlessly into the night. She too observed this captivating drama. As a woman, Mei Ying knew with absolute certainty Bai Shuowei genuinely despised the Dragon King. The revulsion in her eyes the moment he appeared spoke volumes, pure disdain, unvarnished and absolute. Yet the Dragon King, blissfully delusional, believed Bai Shuowei loved him, convinced she was coerced by Wang Ye's threats and pressured by the Wang family. Still, Bai Shuowei, you truly are extraordinary. Only you could derail his entrance so completely. Thus Wang Ye, who should have made his grand appearance only after the class reunion concluded, was now forced on his center stage before the gathering had even begun, compelled to declare his love on the spot. He stood before the Rolls-Royce, draped in a flamboyant fuchsia suit, one hand clutching a bouquet, the other holding a diamond ring. Under the collective gaze of all present, Wang Ye instantly became the brightest star in the room. Yet every fiber of his body throbbed with unbearable pain. First-degree electric punishment completed. Please advance the storyline, host. Hearing the system's voice echo in his mind, Wang Ye exhaled deeply. Damn it. So this is the price for disrupting narrative rhythm. It hurts like hell. I'm literally weeping tears of agony. Thank heavens it lasted only seconds. Had it dragged on, I'd have passed out cold. Snap. Seeing Wang Ye emerge, Bai Shuowei slapped away the ruby necklace Yi Liangshan had offered. Yi Liangshan, abandon all hope. No matter what you offer, I want none of it. I love Wang Ye. My man has arrived, and he has just declared his love for me. I shall become his woman. I accept his proposal. You'd best come to terms with that. With that, she lifted her skirt and sprinted toward Wang Ye, her face radiant with joy, like a maiden racing toward her beloved. This breathtaking moment left every classmate utterly speechless. No one could believe what they witnessed. The day had delivered shock after shock, wave upon relentless wave. Wang Ye watched Bai Shuowei dash toward him in her pristine white gown, her expression alight with happiness. His heart hammered wildly, unbidden, inexplicable. Damn it. The plot's derailed, utterly shattered. Bai Shuowei, you fool. You've dismantled the storyline with reckless abandon. In the original script, I was to confess my love, only to be rejected. You were to hurl the flowers into my face, sneer with contempt, humiliate me without mercy. That was the intended arc. But now, before I've even uttered a word of confession, you're already sprinting straight at me. How am I supposed to proceed? Instinctively, Wang Ye shoved the ring into his trouser pocket and hid the bouquet behind his back. Inside the car, Zhong Shutong observed every micro-expression, every furtive gesture. Ha ha ha, little Yi, you're terrified now. So this is the day you finally tremble. I can't laugh aloud. I mustn't, but oh, it's killing me. She clamped both hands over her mouth, stifling peals of mirth while gripping her thigh, only to accidentally tear another hole in her stockings. Wang Ye, I knew you'd come. Do you have something to tell me? Go on, I'm listening. Bai Shuowei stood before him radiant and poised. Snow Wei, haven't seen you in a day, or rather 2 days, missed you terribly. Damn it. Nervousness wiped my lines clean from memory. Though Bai Shuowei knew full well he was all bluster, a soft, genuine smile bloomed across her face at his words. Is that so? If you missed me that much, surely there's more you wish to say. She all but whispered, confess. Confess to me. Present the flowers you've brought. Slip that ring onto my ring finger. I'll accept. Right here before all our classmates. What perfect timing. Ha ha ha. Yes, I have countless things to say. Your dress today, so pure white, is utterly exquisite. Really, thank you. I wore it because I knew you favored white gowns. Oh yes, it's beautiful. White gowns are beautiful. Why do you keep one hand behind your back? Did you bring flowers to confess your love? Flowers. Yes, flowers. Reluctantly Wang Ye withdrew the bouquet. Ugh, Bai Shuowei, what the hell are you doing? Why so brazen? This scene wasn't meant to unfold like this. In the proper sequence, I'd stand beneath soft chandeliers in that elegant hall, clad in this flamboyant fuchsia suit, gaze tenderly at you before Yi Lianshan and our peers and offer these very flowers, asking you to be my girlfriend. You'd refuse, fling them into my face, humiliate me publicly. Undeterred, I'd press on, only to be slapped down, literally, by Yi Lianshan. Finally, he'd flaunt his superiority before everyone while I stormed out, furious, humiliated, uttering hollow threats. That was the correct trajectory. So what in heaven's name is happening now? Bai Shuowei, your character isn't merely skewed, it's fundamentally warped. Wang Ye's silence ignited palpable tension among the onlookers. Inside the car Zhong Shutong, atop the rooftop Tangzime, hidden within shadows Meiying, all held their breath. The bouquet is lovely. And now, what else do you wish to say? Bai Shuowei smoothly prompted him, just shy of whispering confess. Present the ring now? Wang Ye clenched his jaw, no time for hesitation. The script demanded this moment, and he would deliver. Let it begin. Shuowei, upon first seeing you I fell irrevocably in love. You are like fire in winter, blazing fierce, warming the deepest recesses of my soul. For years you've been my oxygen. Without you I cannot breathe. So say yes. Be my girlfriend. Let us wander this mortal realm together, freely, fiercely, gloriously, riding swift steeds beneath boundless skies, sharing life's splendor in full measure. As he finished, Wang Ye blinked slowly, two glistening tears tracing paths down his cheeks. In that instant he radiated raw, unfeigned devotion, so potent it could melt any heart. And deep within himself he felt it too. It was real. Yes, this was no act. He had become the role. Bai Shuowei nodded and said, "Alright, I agree to it." She knew that Wang Ye did not like her, and in truth, she did not have romantic feelings for him either. The reason she agreed was to disrupt the plot and change her own fate. Haha, that's great, Shuowei, you really want to be my girlfriend. I didn't hear wrong, right? Wang Ye forced a smile, pretending to be excited while his heart was already in utter despair. Bai Shuowei, are you trying to kill me? If I get zapped later, just wait, I won't let you off. Of course I wanna. What did you kick into your pocket? Why don't you take it out? Is it a gift for me? This? Yes, this is the exclusive 8-carat diamond ring I prepared for you. I originally planned to give it to you when proposing, but since we have confirmed our relationship now, I will give you this ring as our token of love. I hope you like it. Wang Ye, thank you. I knew it, you were a gentleman. Come on, take it out, and put it on me. Wang Ye pulled out the diamond ring with a lovesick expression, while his peripheral vision constantly scanned the surroundings, especially for Yi Lianshan. Wang Ye was now cursing Yi Lianshan's ancestors in his heart. What are you doing, male-led? Are you so used to being a turtle that you can endure this? I just gave your beloved woman flowers right in front of all your high school classmates, and she agreed to be my girlfriend. Now I am about to give her a diamond ring, and you still aren't moving. Standing there like an idiot, what good does gritting your teeth do? Come beat me up, slap my face. You are the male lead, step up. Why aren't you hitting me? This plot cannot continue like this. Are you really going to watch me and Bai Shuowei become a couple, and just leave with a blessing? Seriously, I would really look down on you. In front of everyone, Wang Ye took out the glass diamond ring. As Wang Ye's lackey Lu Haoran and his girlfriend exaggeratedly exclaimed, "Wow, an 8-carat diamond ring. This must be the legendary top-quality pigeon egg worth millions that was mined in South Africa. My goodness, young Master Wang is so thoughtful. Oh, my young Master Wang is so handsome and so lovesick. Unlike some people who flaunt a broken ruby. What a pathetic show-off. Exactly, compared to young Master Wang, they are just trash." Wang Ye smiled at his lackey's enthusiastic performance. "Very good. As expected of my villainous friend." Yi Lianshan's face turned red with anger, his fists cracking ominously. But as always, the Dragon King was the Dragon King. Unless his anger reached a critical point, even if you defecated on his head, he could endure it. Without the endurance of a Ninja Turtles, one is simply unworthy of being the male lead. Wang Ye looked at Yi Lianshan, who was still accumulating anger, and was completely speechless at this male lead. "You might as well not be called the male lead, just call yourself Little Turtle." "Wang Ye, what are you dawdling for? Put it on me." Bai Shuowei actively lifted her ring finger and presented it to Wang Ye. "Alright, Shuowei. I have waited too long for this moment. Shuowei, I really like you." Wang Ye excitedly grasped Bai Shuowei's hand and was about to kiss her. "Male lead. I've done this much, you should explode, right? Come beat me up." However, Yi Lianshan was still accumulating anger, his eyes seemingly shooting fire, yet he remained still. Smack. Helpless Wang Ye directly kissed the back of Bai Shuowei's hand. No explosion. You aren't going to explode. Smack, smack, smack. Wang Ye forced himself to kiss 3 more times, making Bai Shuowei increasingly furious. What the hell? Seriously. For the sake of the plot, I even added some drama, and you still want to explode. Male lead, you forced me to do this. Little darling, your skin is so smooth, I can't stop kissing you. Shuowei, let me hold you and kiss your lips. Come on, I can't take it anymore, I like you so much. I've dreamed of having you shoo away. I love you so much. Wang Ye stood up directly, wrapping his arms around Bai Zuwei's waist, kissing her in a flamboyant and rough manner. Ah, you. Enough. Don't. Bai Shuawei was genuinely startled and reflexively pushed against Wang Ye's chest. With Bai Zuwei's push, Wang Ye stumbled backward. Now it's good, finally comfortable. As a villain, I finally have a reason to get angry, even if it's a flimsy one. But I don't care. I am the villain, and I am very angry. The consequences will be severe. Bai Shuawei, you really don't like me after all. You lied to me. You have been lying to me all along. I would do anything for you, but you won't even let me hug you, and you say you agreed to be my girlfriend. Ha! Liar. You are afraid I will hurt Yi Lianshan. That's why you did this, right? You have always been protecting him. I see through you now. After yelling at Bai Shuawei, Wang Ye pointed at Yi Lianshan and continued cursing. Damn it, that useless country bumpkin Yi Lianshan, a broke loser. How could he compete with me, Wang Ye, for a woman? You should take a look at yourself in the mirror. Today I will let everyone know. The woman I, Wang Ye, have my eyes on, a useless person, has no qualifications to compete with me. This roar left everyone present in shock. This is what makes you angry. Indeed, he is a petty and narrow-minded young master. Bai Shuawei was dumbfounded as Wang Ye pointed at her and yelled, Did I do something? I feel so wronged. Oh, I only lightly pushed against your chest. I didn't use any force. If you really wanted to kiss me forcefully, I probably couldn't stop you. Damn it, Wang Ye, you dramatic fool, I hate you. Meanwhile, Yi Lianshan was already on the verge of exploding. His burning rage needed just one last spark to ignite. Wang Ye, are you sick? When did I ever lie to you? I, Bai Shuawei, have never lied to anyone. Wow, this feels right. This is the normal character setting for a female lead. Scold me. Hurry, throw the flowers in your hand at my face. Is that so? Shuawei, then why did you push me away just now? If you like me, why didn't you let me kiss you? I didn't mean to push you away. Alright, since that's the case, let me kiss you again. Shuawei, I like you so much that I can't control my actions. Here I come. Wang Ye pouted, squinted his eyes, and exaggeratedly lunged at Bai Shuawei. His image was completely akin to a lovesick fool with his lips puckered out like a trumpet flower. Faced with such a Wang Ye, Bai Shuawei felt a wave of disgust. No more shameless dramatics. I hate you for treating me this way. Slap. Get lost. Go away. Wang Ye, you have gone too far. I hate you. Petals struck his face with soft impact. Wang Ye's heart swelled with quiet delight. This was precisely how a proper scene ought to unfold. Wang Ye, bullying a woman is no mark of strength. She does not love you. Forcing her will avail you nothing. Now I command you to kneel and beg Shuawei's forgiveness. Fail, and you shall never see tomorrow's sun. Yi Lianshan advanced, radiating murderous intent, fists clenched as he stepped beside Bai Shuawei, glaring fiercely at Wang Ye. Who dares this trash? Get out of my sight now. Bai Shuawei is mine. Mine to command, mine to possess. What concern is she of yours? Ha ha ha. At last, my villainous aura ignites. Shuawei, hate me. Despise me. Yi Lianshan, come. Strike me down. You court death. Yi Lianshan slowly raised his fist. An icy, suffocating aura of slaughter rippled outward from his entire being. At that instant, the emptiness cultivation art coiled like a fully drawn longbow, power surging to its breaking point. Precisely, I am courting death. So strike, you wretched country bumpkin. Worthless coward. Dare lay a finger on me, and suffer the consequence. Let me make this clear. Here in Jiangxing, I, Wang Ye, am heaven itself. Lianshan, don't hesitate. Hit me now. If you delay another second, I'll curse your ancestors. Wang Ye, you will die. A thunderous roar split the air. Terror surged in waves. Leaves skittered backward, repelled by sheer force of will. Boom. Yi Lianshan's fist hurtled toward Wang Ye's face. This blow carried 10,000 jin of crushing force, as if capable of obliterating all before it. Even before contact, the wind of its passage whipped Wang Ye's hair back. Thud. A muffled impact echoed. Flesh tore, crimson droplets traced slow paths down his skin. Yi Lianshan's entire visage contorted in agony. An unbearable searing pain erupted from his wrist. His joint dislocated, skin split open, muscle and sinew lay shredded and raw. How could this be? Who is she? Unfathomably powerful. Yi Lianshan stared, disbelief etched deep across his face, at the crimson-clad masked woman who had materialized before Wang Ye like a phantom. She stood tall and poised, her chi deeply concealed, rooted like a pine tree. Her movement seemed effortless, yet her stance remained utterly immovable. Spit. Before Yi Lianshan could utter a word, fire lanced through his viscera. He vomited a gout of blood. Wang Ye stood stunned. He'd already braced himself. Lingbo Bu Ironhead technique, all prepared. He'd even rehearsed his fall, the angle of impact, the precise way he'd tumble, even how he'd surreptitiously smear blood from his nose across his face to feign injury. And then, this? Tangzime. What the hell? Who asked for your protection? You're terrifying. What if you accidentally kill the male lead? This isn't your entrance. Why intrude so recklessly? Ugh. You heroines. Must you ruin every scene? Can't you let me finish my performance? Yi Lianshan caught his breath, suppressing the violent ache in his chest, wiping blood from his lips with the back of his hand. A sly, enigmatic smile curled his lips as he fixed Tang Zimei with a gaze. Your inner energy is formidable, your footwork uncanny. May I ask, under which sect or master did you train? Step aside, and perhaps we may yet become allies. One day Yi Lianshan shall repay you handsomely. Get lost. You truly refuse to grant me this courtesy. Speak again, and I end you. Excellent. Woman, you have captured my attention. Farewell. Yi Lianshan whirled, instantly clutching his chest as he fled. Then, mounting his electric scooter, he sped off without looking back, faster than a startled hare. Damn it. Yi Lianshan, you weakling. You may flee today, but not forever. This isn't over. Not over. Wang Ye screamed the words raw-throated. Thump. He collapsed onto the ground, feigning unconsciousness. System, I've done all I can. The plot's bent beyond repair. Shock me if you must. Sigh. This is exhausting. Students gathered nearby watched baffled, as Wang Ye slumped into apparent unconsciousness. You were just roaring defiance. Yet now lie senseless while a peerless female bodyguard stands ready at your side. Why collapse? Truly, unfathomable. From the shadows, a spectral figure pressed fingertips to her brow in exasperation. Watching Yi Lianshan flee, grievously wounded, her brows knotted into a deep mountain character. So this is the Dragon King. That accursed crimson-clad woman. How terrifyingly strong. Who is she? No rumor ever reached us of the Wang family assigning a supreme expert to guard Wang Yi in secret. Such mastery. Even I might struggle to gain advantage against her. Fortunate indeed that she bears no lethal intent toward the Dragon King. Else today would have ended in catastrophe. Danger. She's about to detect me. Swish. The shadow vanished, dissolving into the night. Miss you again. Thank you, truly. Your intervention saved everything. Zhong Shutong swung open her car door and rushed toward Tang Zimei, utterly ignoring Wang Yi sprawled upon the ground. Tang Zimei regarded Zhong Shutong with calm indifference, then swept her gaze across the stunned crowd. No thanks required. Until my curiosity fades, no harm shall come to him. Not even a single hair. Goodbye. Swish. Her words still hung in the air. Tang Zimei dissolved into a streak of crimson phantasm, vanishing utterly. Onlookers shrieked in unison, convinced they'd witnessed a ghost. How could a living person simply cease to exist? Utterly incomprehensible. Bai Shuowei stood frozen, plunged into profound self-doubt. Within her mind, relentless questions echoed. Do I love Wang Ye? Answer no. She loathed him, despised his shameless audacity. Sigh. Love is never so easily claimed. I merely sought escape from this tragic fate. Thus I played along, even accepted his proposal. Yet in the end, nothing changed. Wang Yi still refused to confirm any bond between them. Flower scattered. Ring discarded. All returned to square one. Bai Shuowei, that little harlot. Look what you've done to our Xiao Yi. Still weeping even as he lies unconscious. I'll remember you well. If anything happens to Xiao Yi, I'll hold you accountable, and your entire Bai family. Zhong Shutong hurled the threat, then hoisted Wang Yi from the pavement and guided him into the car, departing swiftly. As the vehicle neared the parking lot exit, Wang Yi sprang upright from the rear seat. Gazing at Bai Shuowei left standing bewildered in the wind, he burst into raucous laughter. Aunt Zhong, you're brilliant. That exit was flawless. Of course. Here, hand me a blue pill. Quick. Lifting you into the car nearly killed me. Absolutely, coming right up. Wang Yi retrieved a small bottle from a discreet compartment in the center console, pouring one azure pill for Zhong Shutong, and swallowing one himself. As the medicine dissolved, warmth spread through his limbs. The car sped onward. Wang Yi reflected quietly, though Tang Zimei shattered the script, he'd done all he could. Feigning collapse, improvising relentlessly. Remarkably, no electric punishment followed. That was intriguing. It implied so long as he exerted maximum effort to restore narrative fidelity, even when external forces disrupted the plot, he'd face no penalty, provided the rupture wasn't his doing. If true, then what follows promises exhilarating uncertainty. Yes, I must still follow the story's path, but outcomes are no longer preordained absolutes. Now chance weaves through destiny, layer upon layer of thrilling unknowns. I'm genuinely eager to see what unfolds next, huh? Zhong Shutong drove straight to her villa. At the gate she invited Wang Yi inside for tea. He'd initially agreed. After all, Aunt Zhong's stockings bore 2 deliberate tears, self-inflicted no less. What desperate yearning for the thrill of ripping silk must drive such boldness? The signal couldn't be clearer. Aunt Zhong, she wants something unforgettable. Yet, Wang Yi hesitated, recalling that Zhong Shutong, the female lead, would assume an exceptionally prominent and pivotal role later in the story. She was one of Yi Lianshan's most trusted lieutenants, a woman he cherished deeply and held in high affection. In turn, her loyalty to him was absolute. Not only did she love him wholeheartedly, but she also actively assisted him in winning over countless other women. Her devotion bordered on the extraordinary. Even if Zhong Shutong had not yet developed feelings for Yi Lianshan at this moment, who could guarantee she wouldn't eventually unite with him as the story unfolded? Should he act prematurely, initiating something forbidden between them, the entire narrative arc would inevitably collapse. And such a collapse would stem directly from his own reckless intervention, his deliberate violation of what ought never to occur. He himself would be the architect of that ruin. To disrupt the storyline on such a scale risked catastrophic consequences, perhaps even a 10th-tier heavenly tribulation lightning strike, reducing him to ash. Hardly a fate worth courting. Thus he resolved when death was not yet ordained for him, he would not recklessly dismantle his own existence. He intended to survive, to the very end. In truth, this novel's world held unexpected allure. The enigmatic system governing it proved remarkably loyal, so long as he adhered to the plot, and penned insightful book reviews. Rewards flowed steadily. In time he would grow ever more formidable. Such a rare opportunity, squandered by a fool alone, was too precious to forfeit prematurely. Reflecting upon this, Wang Ye's restless heart gradually stilled, and he courteously declined Zhong Shudong's advances. Wang Ye drove to his usual haunt, a private club situated on the outskirts of the city within a modest 2-story courtyard. Meanwhile, Yi Liangshan staggered through the courtyard gate, clutching his chest with one hand, while blood dripped steadily from the other. He pushed open the door to a small room, where Lin Xiaomei sat at a table meticulously folding dumplings. Upon seeing her cousin Yi Liangshan return, Lin Xiaomei rushed forward with palpable concern, her voice trembling with worry and tears welling in her eyes. After tending to his wounds, she gently inquired about what had transpired. Yi Liangshan offered only a terse reply before instructing her to leave. He then dialed a number. Moinx. Moing reported without delay Zhou Zhenghua's ability to commit further offenses against women has been permanently revoked by Wang Ye. My subordinates have already arranged for him to undergo surgery at the hospital. Regarding the murder of your parents, new leads have emerged. One individual has been confirmed beyond doubt, Lu Baichuan. He participated directly in the persecution years ago. I guarantee with absolute certainty he is your sworn enemy, the Dragon King's archfoe. Further details remain under investigation, however full disclosure of your parents' assassination is imminent. Hearing this intelligence, Yi Liangshan ground his teeth in seething fury. That despicable Wang Ye, daring to cripple one of my most valued subordinates. You wretched cur, just wait. His rage then surged toward Lu Baichuan. Humph. Excellent. If I cannot yet subdue Wang Ye, do you truly believe I lack the power to obliterate you? You dared slay my parents. Then prepare to taste the agony of losing those closest to you. Having concluded the call with Moing, Yi Liangshan immediately dialed another cryptic number. Hello? This is Yi Liangshan. Yes, the Xiao family's time to honor their pledge has arrived. Jiangqing. Arrive within the next few days. Upon hanging up, he settled cross-legged upon his bed and commenced circulating the emptiness-cultivating body refinement art. 3 hours later, Yi Liangshan's eyes snapped open, sharp, fierce, unblinking. Rising, he donned a set of black attire, rebandaged his wounded hand with fresh gauze, and flexed his limbs with quiet precision. With a soft whoosh, he vaulted from the doorway like a shadowed feline, mounted his electric scooter, and sped toward an upscale residential complex. Lu Haoran, having just finished several passionate rounds with his girlfriend, Qiao Meijuan, slept soundly, deeply peacefully. At that moment, a blade silently slit the window screen, and a dark figure slipped inside with uncanny grace. A metallic shush, the steel blade arced through the air. It cleaved Lu Haoran's neck as effortlessly as slicing tofu. The figure wiped the blade clean, sheathed it, and left behind a single note, before vanishing back through the window like smoke. Qiao Meijuan, still half asleep, stirred faintly, sensing dampness and a coppery, acrid scent on her cheek. Dazed, she rose, switched on the light, and recoiled in horror. Blood coated her face and body. Turning, she beheld Lu Haoran's throat slashed open, a 10-centimeter gash. Blood saturated the headboard sheet's mattress, every surface soaked crimson. She shrieked uncontrollably, instantly dialing emergency services and alerting Lu Haoran's father, Lu Baichuan. Lu Baichuan arrived even before the police. Stunned, he stared at the grim reality, his son truly slain, murdered with a single fatal stroke across the throat. Amidst his fury, his gaze fell upon a note resting atop the nightstand. East of the river for 30 years, west for 30 more. Today I repay in kind the suffering I once endured. Gazing at the bold, incisive script, Lu Baichuan roared, voice raw with vengeance. Yi Liangshan, I swear eternal enmity. We shall never share the same sky. The following morning, Wang Ye awoke abruptly to a ringing phone. Lu Baichuan calling. Uncle Chuan. What? Haoran is dead. Unbelievable. How could this happen? That scum Yi Liangshan. I've long wanted him erased. Understood, Uncle Chuan. Pursue your vengeance without restraint. I stand behind you. Employ your harshest measures. Fear nothing in this humble city of Jiangqing. I, Wang Ye, am the law itself. No need for thanks. We are kin. After ending the call, Wang Ye stretched languidly and sent a message to his steward. Lu Baichuan will soon unleash decisive action. He is under my protection. Ensure all necessary arrangements are made to grant him full latitude. Understood, young master. I shall attend to it immediately. Having dispatched the message, Wang Ye proceeded with his usual morning routine, washing breakfast, then driving to the office, as though nothing extraordinary had occurred. Arrived at the office, feeling drowsy, Last night's stocking-ripping session left me overstimulated, slept far too late. Clearly nocturnal indulgence exacts a toll on one's vitality. Yes, the central theme remains book reviewing, no deviation permitted. Yesterday Tang Zimei appeared. Her presence unsettled me profoundly, even startled me. Yet despite her wounding Yi Liangchen, the narrative thread remained intact. Lu Haoran perished precisely as foretold. The upcoming sequence promises intensity. Yi Liangchen's parents' graves will be desecrated, and he will be forced to witness utterly powerless as their resting place is violated. Few would believe it, yet the author spares no measure to incite hatred. Consumed by wrath, Yi Liangchen unexpectedly enters a profound epiphany within the emptiness cultivating body refinement art. Thus, while immersed in transcendental insight, he watches helplessly as Liu Baichuan and his men exhume his parents' tomb, mocking him relentlessly, branding him a worthless failure, yet bound motionless by his own enlightenment. The sheer irony is almost absurd. Still, Yi Liangshan gains compensation. The heroine Xiao Wanxiu will appear shortly. Her arrival, already gives me a headache. I confess, I fear her. That woman possesses zero decorum. Tang Zimei remains incomparable. 7 meters tall, voluptuous curves, legs that seem to stretch endlessly, and a beguiling blend of fierceness and charm utterly adorable. In my heart, she is the ultimate paragon. How I cherish her. Alas, our love bloomed too late, meaning I must wait interminably before sketching Peppa Pig upon her derriere. Each review uploaded seamlessly. Ding! Congratulations, host. The book review has been successfully posted. Reward granted. Iron egg technique. Instantly Wang Ye felt a peculiar warmth radiating from his lower abdomen. Damn. So you are a shameless system after all. Iron head technique might be plausible, but what earthly purpose serves an iron egg technique? To crack walnuts. Hardly practical, requires disrobing first, and frankly rather undignified. In a certain hotel, in a bathtub, Tang Zimei was comfortably soaking while sipping hot milk. At that moment her expression became vividly animated. The information about me has arrived. She read it carefully, word for word from beginning to end. Uff. She couldn't hold it in and sprayed the milk from her mouth into the bathtub. She just spit it out. No way. I am going to end up with Wang Ye, that drama queen, and we will be in love? Adorable. Is this really me? What? Moreover, am I willingly letting him draw Peppa Pig on my butt? Ugh. Shameless. Just thinking about it is so embarrassing. How could I, Tang Zimei, ever do such a thing? No way. Never. That damn Wang Ye, I traveled all the way back from abroad to find you. Is this all you have to reveal to me? Useless and unnutritious information. Being with you. How I think you must be fantasizing. My world, Tang Zimei, has only hatred, no love. With a huff, she angrily stood up. With a body as smooth as jade, she stepped out of the bathtub and wrapped herself in a bathrobe. Her lively eyes gazed through the floor-to-ceiling window at the bustling city of Jiangqing. Meanwhile, on the other side, Xiao Wanxiu was also looking down at the skyscrapers of Jiangqing. She was on a flight from the south with 10 minutes left until landing, the plane circling above Jiangqing. Ever since snippets of reviews floated in her mind, Xiao Wanxiu became incredibly concerned about Jiangqing and secretly conducted quite a bit of investigation. She was fully aware of what Wang Ye was up to. Even the 1 terabyte love documentary stored on Wang Ye's computer was within her knowledge, and she had even taken the time to appreciate it. It could be said that Wang Ye's little quirks were completely transparent to her. She even knew that Wang Ye was wearing blue underwear this morning. She was a top hacker who, anywhere with a camera, could become her eyes. At the same time, she had another layer of identity. From a family of traditional medicine, Xiao's eldest daughter. Yesterday she received orders from her family to meet with the 2 great powers of the Xiao family in Jiangsheng and fulfill the promise made to the Dragon King Hall years ago. Originally, Xiao Wanxiu held great respect for Dragon King Yi Liangchen. But ever since information appeared in her mind, she gradually began to doubt, and subsequently made new judgments based on various incidents. In the end, she confirmed that Wang Ye's complaints were not wrong. The male lead, Yi Liangshan, was indeed a fool. At this moment her mind began to update information. Wang Ye's evaluation of her was just thinking about it gives me a headache. I'm a bit afraid of her. This dead woman is so unrestrained. Instantly Xiao Wanxiu clenched her silver teeth a bit tighter. Wang Yi, how dare you say I'm not decent? Alright, just wait for me. They'll show you what being indecent looks like. It will scare you to death. As the plane landed, Xiao Wanxiu quickly blended into the crowd, elegantly heading to meet her companions. Zhong Shutong and Bai Shuwei, who were also paying attention to the information, had somewhat strange expressions upon seeing that Tang Zimei would fall in love with Wang Ye. They couldn't believe it. No way. That ruthless Tang Zimei. She would actually fall in love with Wang Ye. Bai Shuwei was surprised, but didn't really care, as she didn't like Yi Liangshan nor Wang Ye at the moment, and her heart was quite chaotic. Zhong Shudong, however, felt a bit uncomfortable. My little Wang Ye, you actually like her. I'm feeling jealous. Regarding the upcoming plot, Yi Liangqin's parents getting their graves dug up. Bai Shuwei really wanted to be a bystander, and Zhong Shutong even more so. Ever since watching Wang Ye's engagement banquet and the class reunion confession, she found it more exciting than watching a drama, incredibly entertaining. She pondered what flavor of sunflower seeds to bring at that time. Digging up graves was quite an odd thing. Moreover, another female lead would appear. Just thinking about it was exciting and unmissable. After finishing the reviews, Zhong Shutong stood up, walked out of the office, poured a glass of water, and headed to Wang Ye's office. This time, entering the office, Zhong Shutong couldn't be bothered to knock. She just pushed the door open and walked in. Wang Ye was shocked to see Zhong Shutong come in. His face turned pale, startled into hastily closing web pages, but due to the fast operation the system couldn't respond in time, and one of the pages got stuck and wouldn't close. Little Wang Ye, what are you so busy with? Let me see what kind of unspeakable things you're doing. Zhong Shutong took a few big steps and walked up behind Wang Ye. At this moment, the search bar on the web page clearly read, "What are the benefits and uses of practicing Iron Egg Kung Fu?" Ha ha ha. Zhong Shutong couldn't hold it in and burst out laughing, spilling water from her cup all over the ground. Little Wang Ye, you are really something. What have you been researching every day? You are actually practicing Iron Egg Kung Fu. Haha, you truly have a unique physique, so impressive. Your thinking is just different from normal people. Ahem. You. What do you know? If you don't know, don't talk nonsense. This Iron Egg Kung Fu is a serious skill. It has great uses. Wang Ye's face turned red and his neck thickened in embarrassment as he insisted on defending himself. Is it? Then tell me, what is the use of Iron Egg Kung Fu? Isn't it just to prevent others from attacking the groin? Aunt Zhong, you're mistaken. Iron Egg Kung Fu is the most powerful vigor-enhancing skill. It not only gives one's groin the defensive power of an iron ball, but also makes a man's waist as springy as a spring. What do you think, impressive or not? Cough cough. Little Wang Ye, I suspect you're being inappropriate. Well, let's not talk about that topic anymore. I came to you for something else. A hint of blush crossed Zhong Shutong's face as she gave Wang Ye an annoyed glare. But she silently noted down this Iron Egg Kung Fu. In the future, if she looks for a husband, she must find one willing to practice Iron Egg Kung Fu, so she could enjoy the benefits of a springy waist. Oh, what is it? Aunt Zhong, you don't have to beat around the bush with me. Wang Ye wished she would change the topic. It was way too awkward. I absolutely cannot let anyone know I can practice Iron Egg Kung Fu. So embarrassing. It's about the establishment of the Medicine God Association. I have already arranged for 3 traditional Chinese medicine doctors to study that recipe you provided. It's a very magical recipe. The pills produced truly have miraculous effects, and I have already arranged for people to start mass production. The related matters for the establishment of the Medicine God Association are also progressing swiftly. I think you should work with me on this. I see you seem quite free every day. Our company is busy with the lower-level staff. Even if we work together on the Medicine God Association, you will still have plenty of time. Wang Ye, upon hearing this, couldn't help but think of the Medicine God Association again. Sigh. Zhong Shutong was actually still trying to persuade him to work on the Medicine God Association together, which was quite distressing. I also want to help you build the Medicine God Association. This organization will definitely become extraordinarily powerful in the future, gathering all kinds of brilliant traditional Chinese medicine practitioners, and will be incredibly profitable. However, if I work with you on the Medicine God Association, it will inevitably disrupt the ensuing plot. This would mean I am actively sabotaging the story. No need to think, the system will definitely punish me. And Zhong, you know me well. I'm someone who only likes to eat, drink, and have fun with no grand ambitions. Yesterday, I already sold that recipe to you. How you handle it is your business. For the establishment of the Medicine God Association, I will certainly not shirk my responsibilities, but I will not join it. Wang Ye said cheerfully, but in his heart, he was bleeding. Damn, this is the Medicine God Association. Knowing this organization will shine brightly in the future, yet I can't be part of it. What a pity. Oh, is that so? Then fine. There's one more thing. What is it? You tell me. It's those stockings we bought last time. I feel the quality is poor and they easily get holes. When do you have time to accompany me to buy a few more pairs? Cough cough. Sorry, Aunt Zhong, I haven't had time lately. I've been very busy. Oh, I see. Then I will call your mother and tell her about your practice of the Iron Egg technique. I think she cares about you more than I do. After all, you are the only heir of the Wang family. What if practicing the Iron Egg technique accidentally breaks your eggs? I mean, just in case. Cough cough. Aunt Zhong, please stop. I suddenly feel like I'm not busy at all. I've got plenty of time. Let's buy them. We'll go buy them after work today and get better stockings. That's more like it. This time I want to buy ones with letters on them. Sure, whatever you want, even those with openings are fine. Openings? Cough cough. Forget I said anything. Oh, Zhong Shutong left Wang Ye's office satisfied with the answer she wanted. Wang Ye's expression was quite grim. You ladies are really too much bullying a poor villain like me. How glorious is that? Especially you, Aunt Zhong, you are getting more and more excessive. Buying stockings with letters on them. The worst part is if I don't accompany you, you will threaten me by calling my mom. How can you do something so shameless? Where did the serious and hard-working you go? While Wang Ye was sitting in front of the computer in a daze, the webpage that had originally stalled suddenly popped up a dialog box. It was a chat box from a stranger. Xiao Yezi, let me introduce myself. My name is Xiao Wanxiu. I also know about your practice of the Iron Egg technique. You are indeed an excellent boy, and I admire you. If I wanted to, I could just press the enter key, and all your friends would know about your practice of the Iron Egg technique. Haha, I think they will definitely admire you, but I won't do that for now unless you make me unhappy. Although we haven't met yet, we are already friends in many areas. You can open your hidden folder. Previously, even as a member of Thunder, you couldn't download those 28 resources completely. I have already downloaded them for you. I have to say, Xiao Yezi, you have quite the heavy taste. Seeing the messages popping up in the dialogue box, Wang Ye's head buzzed. Xiao Wanxiu, when did this female lead set her sights on me? Oh, there's no way out now, my privacy. I don't want to be a villain anymore, I might as well commit suicide. My little secret, damn, has been completely stolen by this shameless person. Damn, you are really thoughtful. Ooh, I couldn't download those rare resources, even with a membership. You actually downloaded them for me. Should I thank you? My head hurts. I really hate this unserious woman. Oh, it's so frustrating. So frustrating. Wang Ye cough. Sister Wanxiu, please have mercy, leave me a way out. You can steal my secrets however you want, but please don't announce my practice of the iron egg technique. If you tarnish my reputation, I might as well end it all. Xiao Wanxiu, ha. Xiao Yezi, don't worry, I'm not that kind of person. Tell me, what other resources do you want? I just happen to have time now, and can help you download them. Wang Ye, you're really keen on helping others, but no thanks. Xiao Wanxiu, you're getting formal with me. Actually, I recently found something even better. I have the complete resources for it, but unfortunately your computer's memory isn't enough. They'll clear some junk for you first, then add a firewall. Your company's computer defense capabilities are too weak, so I'm going to fix that. Tomorrow when you go to work, you'll see the resources I sent you. They'll definitely be exciting, so remember to prepare some paper. Wang Ye. Shameless, really shameless. Xiao Wanxiu, just wait for me. I'm so angry, this is humiliation. You as the hacker female lead next to the male lead should work hard for him in the future, okay? Don't contact me at all. In the villain, oh, I'm a bad guy, and I really don't want to be friends with you, let alone in many fields. How shameful is it to share the resources you have with me? You as a female lead are completely useless, you haven't even appeared yet, and you're already done for. There's no saving you. Originally, after Wang Ye searched online for the benefits of the iron egg technique, he felt pretty good. This iron egg technique can not only protect his happiness, but also transform him into a flexible and strong man. How awesome is that? The system seems unserious, but actually it's quite thoughtful, isn't it? Unfortunately, his good mood was completely disrupted by the two female leads, Zhong Shutong and Xiao Wanxiu. Bang! Wang Ye, furious and ashamed, slammed the keyboard. After smashing the keyboard, Wang Ye walked out of the office and kicked open the door to the network information department. Entering. Without caring about anything, he immediately started scolding. Useless. A bunch of useless people, what am I feeding you for? Now? Right now? Immediately reinforce the entire company's network firewall, and also arrange various antivirus software for me. A bunch of useless people. If you can't even handle network security, what use do I have for you? In broad daylight, my computer gets a virus and none of you even noticed. A bunch of useless fools. In the future, if my computer gets another virus, none of you will keep your jobs. Oh, just pack your things and leave. The entire network information department, from the director down to the ordinary staff, trembled in fear. Each one bowed their heads, almost crying. They all felt wronged. Oh, last time, and the time before that, when your computer had a virus, you scolded us like this. We have been trying hard. You never look for problems with yourself, always scolding us. Why are all the employees' computers safe, but yours always gets a virus? Don't you know what you've done yourself? You always take out your anger on us, bullying us poor programmers. So innocent. So wronged. After Wang Ye's furious outburst, he felt much better. He left the company and entered the coffee shop downstairs. Listening to the soothing music and sipping on high-quality hand-brewed coffee, Wang Ye felt very comfortable. Wait, I feel so comfortable right now. What about Yi Liangshun? The lovely male lead, I can't help but want to care about you. Let me think, what are you doing now? Please leave comments. Please urge me to update. Please give 5-star reviews. As long as the readers give 5 stars, anything goes. I'm just the donkey of the production team. Don't treat me like a human. Roll up my sleeves and get to work, let's go. Suddenly it struck him. Following the usual storyline, Yi Liangshun successfully proposed to Bai Shuawei at yesterday's class reunion. This morning he sent Bai Shuawei to work at her company, and then unexpectedly encountered Bai Yalong, Bai Zuwei's distant cousin. Bai Yalong was very fond of Yi Liangshun, and could hardly contain her eagerness to approach him. During their conversation, she learned that Yi Liangshun wanted to buy a house, so she took the initiative to offer to accompany him. The following plot would be the cliché of buying a house to show off. However, yesterday's storyline had already collapsed. Would Yi Liangshun still meet Bai Yalong today? Would he go house hunting? This was a bit uncertain. With these thoughts in mind, Wang Ye immediately called his butler Su Qingquan. Old Su, send someone to investigate Yi Liangshun. Yes, the one just released from prison. First check on his whereabouts today. Good, I'll wait for your call. Wang Ye received a call from Su Qingquan. Upon learning the full situation, Wang Ye burst into laughter. He lost interest in his coffee and summoned the review box. Yi Liangshun is impressive. You actually started acting early in the morning, even coming to the rescue of a damsel in distress, moving Bai Yalong to the point of tears. This storyline has actually been restored. How interesting. Originally thinking that there would be no role for me today, I could take a good rest, and then go dig a grave tomorrow night. But after hearing about your heroic act receiving a kiss from Bai Yalong, you didn't refuse, and even said, "Woman, you remind me of someone I yearn for and like." Then Bai Yalong was so touched that her eyes brimmed with tears, thinking you were confessing to her. Haha, I can't sit still. I really want to see the next act between you two. What a brainless person. Bai Shuwei is. If she knew that Yi Liangshan is now with her cousin, would she be furious like a fool? If the storyline is correct, there's no doubt that Yi Liangshan will take Bai Yalong to buy a house next. While buying the house, Yi Liangshan dresses modestly, and Bai Yalong isn't wealthy either. She will be mocked by her classmate Dong Feifei, but Yi Liangshan will show off fiercely, completely defeating Dong Feifei and winning her heart again. Right, I just remembered there's a subplot where after buying the house, Yi Liangshan and Bai Yalong act like a couple feeding stray cats and dogs in a secluded alley, only to be confronted by the minor antagonist Dong Feifei. Yi Liangshan once again shows off, defeating all of Dong Feifei's lackeys, then pinching her chin saying, "Woman, you're being a bit too forward," thus laying the groundwork for the minor antagonist to also be infatuated. Haha, I can't sit still. I'm heading to the Zhong Corporation sales office to watch Liangshan show off live and buy some sunflower seeds. After posting the review, Wang Ye happily left the cafe. At the Bai Group, a branch office, Bai Shuwei sat in the president's office feeling bored. Suddenly her eyes brightened. A new review had been posted. However, when she learned that her cousin Bai Yalong had called in sick today to be with Yi Liangshan, and even took the initiative to pursue him and go house hunting, she was infuriated. She was just about to laugh in anger. This guy Yi Liangshan truly is a playboy. Yesterday he was so adamant in confessing to me, and today he's out chasing my cousin. This man is really disgusting. Wang Ye, are you sick? Why do you always call me brainless? You're the one. Your whole family is brainless, hum. Since they are going house hunting soon, I should go to the Zhong Corporation. I'm a bit curious about where Yi Liangshan got his money from. Why don't I go take a look? With that in mind, Bai Shuwei went to the company dressing room to beautify herself, wearing a white dress and carrying a bag before leaving the company. On the other side, Zhong Shutong also left the company. Sitting in her car, she gritted her teeth in anger, unable to help but grab her thigh, but this time, she was careful not to apply too much pressure, fearing she would tear her stockings again. That despicable little rascal, how dare you go to my family's real estate to have fun without bringing me along? What do you mean by that? You even made a solemn promise to accompany me to buy stockings after work, but I see you're just trying to sneak away. Vroom vroom. Amidst the roar of the car engine, Zhong Shutong headed straight for her family's newly developed property. At this moment, Wang Ye had already arrived at the Zhong Corporation's new property sales office. The sales office had 2 floors. The first floor was the sales hall and model room area. The second floor was open with a glass ceiling, allowing light to shine directly onto the entire sales hall, making it feel very bright. Above the north entrance, the second floor had 2 office areas and a suspended corridor. Standing on the second floor, one could overlook the entire sales hall. Wang Ye arrived at the corridor on the second floor, pulled up a chair, and sat down in the best viewing position. On the way there, he spotted Yi Liangshan, who was riding a shared electric bike with Bai Yalong, heading in this direction. The two acted like a couple, chatting and laughing all the way. They should arrive in about 5 minutes. Wang Ye wasn't in a hurry, sitting in his chair, casually munching on sunflower seeds. As a result, within 3 minutes, Yi Liangshan walked into the sales hall with a beautiful woman dressed in a black lace dress. "Oh, isn't this Bai Yalong? What a coincidence, you're also here to buy a house." The minor antagonist Dong Feifei appeared with a mix of arrogance, disdain, and mockery on her face. Seeing the minor antagonist perform so excellently, Wang Ye paused his munching on seeds. Dong Feifei is quite something. Her words immediately triggered Yi Liangshan's dislike. "Brother Liangshan, let's walk over there and ignore her. This woman is really annoying." Bai Yalong wrapped her arm around Yi Liangshan's, looking pitiful as she tried to lower her head to avoid her. "Since we're friends, it's fine to chat a bit. Don't worry, Yalong, with me here. What do you have to fear?" Yi Liangshan flashed a charming smile and looked at Dong Feifei. "Oh ho ho. It seems you've become bold, Bai Yalong. Is having a boyfriend something to be proud of? Don't you even come over to greet me, Dong Feifei? Do you believe I can make someone ask your dad for debts in a minute?" Brother Liangshan, let's just go. I don't want you to get into trouble for me." Bai Yalong tugged at Yi Liangshan's arm, wanting to leave. Yi Liangshan, however, was unfazed. "Heh, Miss Dong, you're quite amusing." Wang Ye nearly burst out laughing upon hearing this. Truly, the male lead has his way with words. What's so amusing? Just because you've got some muscle, look at you, you're a pitiful sight, obviously a poor loser. After humiliating Yi Liangshan, Dong Feifei continued to insult Bai Yalong. "You little green tea pretending to be pure. What are you so proud of? Your dad still owes my family's lending company 3 million. Are you out of your mind, you little tramp? Tricking such a poor fool into buying a house. Look at his pathetic state, clearly a bumpkin who has never seen the world. If he could afford a house, I would kneel down and call him daddy." Bai Yaru was humiliated to the point of being utterly ashamed, clutching Yi Liangshan's arm and weeping pitifully. Yet Yi Liangshan was still accumulating his anger and did not immediately explode just because Bai Yaru was bullied to tears. He smiled wickedly once more. "Miss Dong, although I don't know who your father is, you might really have to call me dad soon." Dong Feifei was instantly infuriated. She called for the security, saying, "Is the threshold for Zhong's real estate this low? Anyone can just stroll in. With these two impoverished fools, they can't afford to buy even $1 million two-bedroom apartment, let alone a villa worth over 10 million. Now I demand that you immediately kick these two bumpkins out." Wang Ye watched with great interest, calling out in delight, "Xiao Yezi, share some of those sunflower seeds with me." At that moment, a pleasant voice came from Wang Ye's right. Turning his head, he was surprised to see Zhong Shutong. "Aunt Zhong, what are you doing here?" "It's my territory, I can come whenever I want." "Oh, that's true, but how did you know I was here?" "You talk too much. Are you going to give me some seeds or not?" "No. I only bought $5 worth of seeds, just enough for myself. If I share with you, we'll be out of seeds when the exciting part comes, and that would be such a pity." "Xiao Yezi, you very well. What do you think would happen if I suddenly stood up and shouted, 'Wang Ye women'? There are indeed no good ones." "Aunt Zhong, you say that, but what about our relationship? How can I not give you seeds? How could I not give you seeds? Come on, crack some. That's more like it." Zhong Shutong took a handful of seeds and happily started cracking them. To be honest, cracking seeds while watching the drama was truly captivating. Crash! A group of security guards surrounded Yi Liangshan. Bai Yaru, holding onto Yi Liangshan's arm, trembled in fear. Crying, she pleaded with the security present, saying, "Please, please don't do this. We didn't come here to cause trouble, we were wrong. Please let us go." Then she tried to persuade Yi Liangshan. "Liangshan, don't be impulsive. Dong Feifei is the daughter of Dong Yingzhua, a top figure in Jiangcheng's underworld. We can't afford to mess with her. You saw it, even the security guards of Zhong's real estate have to listen to her." Yi Liangshan raised a playful smirk at the corner of his mouth. He showed no fear, gently stroking Bai Yaru's forehead, and said domineeringly, "Yaru, do you trust me? If you do, close your eyes." At that moment, Bai Yaru was once again deeply captivated by Yi Liangshan's fearless heroism. Tears of admiration filled her eyes as she tightly held onto Yi Liangshan's arm and closed her eyes. Yi Liangshan revealed a wicked smile and looked at the surrounding security guards. "You ants. I don't want to waste time, let's all come at me at once." Seeing the exciting moment, Wang Ye once again gave Yi Liangshan a thumbs up. "Awesome, Liangshan. You can charm girls and fight at the same time. This protagonist's aura deserves full marks." At that moment, someone gently tugged at his sleeve from his left. "Wang Ye, I want some sunflower seeds too." Wang Ye turned his head and found Bai Shuowei sitting on his left, extending her hand to ask for seeds. "What the heck? Shuowei, what are you doing here?" "I was worried my cousin would get bullied, so I came along." You're not normal." "I'm perfectly normal. I came to wait for her, and then I found you here." "What's wrong? Don't you want me here?" Cough, cough. "Of course I want you here. Shuowei, you're my favorite woman. Oh, I've always dreamed of being with you. How could I not want you? I love you so much, you are my goddess." Wang Ye forced a delighted and excited expression. "Is that so? If you like me so much, why aren't you giving me any seeds?" I really only bought $5 worth of seeds." "Shuowei, why don't you just not eat them? Eating sunflower seeds is bad for your teeth. Your teeth are so white, eating sunflower seeds can easily turn them yellow. Let me bear this unhealthy and tooth-damaging stuff for you. Do you want me to call my cousin right now?" Cough, cough. "Shuowei, your way of speaking is so beautiful. Here, take it quickly, crack it, don't be polite. If it's not enough, I have more." Bai Shuowei took the seeds, shot Wang Ye a glare, and turned back to watch the drama. Zhong Shudong, seeing that Bai Shuowei had also arrived, secretly guessed that Bai Shuowei must have come after seeing Wang Ye's message. She glared at Bai Shuowei, unwillingly reaching out to grab the remaining few seeds from Wang Ye's plastic bag. "Damn little bitch, don't even think about stealing my seeds from Xiao Yezi." Wang Ye looked at the few seeds left, his heart bleeding in pain. "My seeds. They're being ruined by you two shameless girls. Just wait, next time I watch a drama, I'll bring stinky tofu." A group of security guards rushed up to beat Yi Liangshan, but he effortlessly took them down. 7 or 8 security guards lay on the ground, howling in pain. The entire sales department, including salespeople and other staff, was stunned. Dong Feifei was especially dumbfounded, not expecting this bumpkin to be so strong. No wonder Bai Yaru was with someone like him. It turned out she liked that he could fight. After dealing with the security guards, Yi Liangshan, with a facade of nonchalance, stroked Bai Yaru's hair and said, "Yaru, open your eyes." Upon seeing the scene before her, Bai Yaru instantly felt a surge of security, almost wanting to confess her love to Yi Liangshan right then and there. Her eyes sparkled with admiration. At that moment, unwilling to back down, Dong Feifei initiated another round of taunts. "So you're Yi Liangshan. Hee. You're just a simple-minded brute with developed limbs. Is being able to fight so impressive? If you're capable, why not buy a villa here?" Bai Yaru immediately began to persuade Yi Liangshan again. "Liangshan, let's hurry and leave. Dong Feifei is wealthy, and the villas from Zhong's real estate start at 8 million each. They are too expensive. We absolutely can't afford them, so let's go quickly." Wang Ye watched this scene unfold, internally complaining. This dog author writes novels without considering logic. Since Bai Yaru thinks they can't afford it, why did she even come with Yi Liangshan to buy one? Isn't that contradictory? Unless you really are a hypocritical green tea BTCH, otherwise this plot hole is quite significant. Faced with Dong Feifei's provocation and Bai Yaru's good-hearted persuasion, Yi Liangshan smiled, wickedly casually taking out a shiny black card and handing it to a salesperson saying how much is the most expensive villa here. The salesperson saw the black card, which turned out to be the supreme black card. His expression was rich with emotion, eyes bulging and face paling, accompanied by a slight tremor of his body. He said tremblingly, "Sir, the most expensive villa here is 34 million. It's super large and can fully meet all your needs, and the property fee is waived for 3 years. Without a second thought, Yi Lianshan held up 2 fingers. "Very well. No need to see the house, just buy it directly. I have 100 million in my card. Go ahead and swipe it. Bring me 2 villas." At that moment, all the salespeople present were so shocked they could hardly breathe. Bai Yaris' eyes sparkled even more as she hugged Yi Lianshan's arm, refusing to let go. On the side, Dong Feifei was also astonished, unable to believe her ears. This impoverished guy actually had 100 million in his card. And that black card. At a glance, it was a symbol of noble status, not something an ordinary person could afford. Her own father wasn't even qualified to use such a black card. How could this impoverished guy possibly possess such a card symbolizing noble status? Unless it's fake, it must be fake. With this thought, the little antagonist Dong Feifei began her 3rd round of shouting. She angrily accused Yi Lianshan of having a fake black card, claiming there was no money in it, and demanded that the front desk staff check if there was really 100 million in the card. The staff asked Yi Lianshan to input the password. Upon checking, it indeed showed 100 million. Dong Feifei was immediately slapped in the face, her entire demeanor dumbfounded, and she was so scared that she sat on the ground with her legs going weak. Yi Lianshan pointed at her arrogantly and said, "Get up, kneel, call me daddy, and apologize to Bai Yaru." Dong Feifei knew all too well how terrifying the status represented by that supreme black card was, something she could not provoke, nor could her father. Thus she knelt on the ground crying and calling him daddy and apologized to Bai Yaru. Watching the show up to this point, Wang Ye stretched and prepared to leave. He felt there was nothing more to see, just trivial squabbles. Next, Dong Feifei would likely call her father and lead a revenge action. Then she would be conquered by Yi Lianshan again and fall for him, pledging herself to him. However, before Wang Ye could rise, the plot changed. Suddenly, a male manager appeared at the front desk asking Yi Lianshan, "What is your name?" Yi Lianshan stood tall and said with an imposing tone, "My name is Yi Lianshan. What's wrong? Do you want to give me a discount? No need to go through all that trouble, just swipe the card." The other party snorted coldly and returned the black card to Yi Lianshan. "Sir, you think too highly of yourself. Yi Lianshan is a blacklisted client of our Zhong Group. No matter how rich you are, we won't sell you the property." At that moment, Yi Lianshan was completely dumbfounded. The staff present, Dong Feifei, Bai Yaru, everyone wore a look of confusion. What was going on? Why was Yi Lianshan a blacklisted client? Yi Lianshan was very unhappy, glaring at the sales manager. "Give me an explanation, or you won't get off easily." The male manager smiled faintly, not answering Yi Lianshan's question. Instead, he gestured to the surrounding staff, saying, "Now all sales department personnel return to the break room." Security immediately pulled down the rolling door of the sales office. While speaking, the male manager began to unbutton 2 buttons of his shirt, rolled up his sleeves, and took off his watch, tucking it into his pocket. He assumed a fighting stance. The staff all rushed into the back of the sales office. Outside, the security guards swiftly pulled down several rolling doors. At that moment, Yi Lianshan finally realized that something had been off since he entered this sales office. There had originally been quite a few people viewing houses, but now only exits remained. To the extent that now there wasn't a single customer left to view houses. It was a trap. Huh? Was Wang Ye plotting against him again? That's right. It must have been that bastard's doing. What a clever tactic, what a schemer. Wang Ye, very good. You are indeed a very cunning opponent. Dong Yingjua, it's your turn to take the stage. What are you hiding for? Bring your people out. Let's team up and teach this arrogant fool a lesson. As the male manager saw everything was ready, he immediately shouted. Suddenly, over 50 men in black holding machetes rushed out from the back of the sales office. Following them, a middle-aged man in a black suit holding a cigar walked out with a sinister expression. "Yi Lianshan, you're quite arrogant, daring to force my daughter to kneel and call you daddy. You're seeking death. Today I'll teach you what it means for a father to be called grandfather." Seeing this scene, Wang Ye's head buzzed. Who the hell is behind all this? The perfectly good plot has collapsed. This time I wasn't involved, but the plot still fell apart. Who is this male manager? How did this guy suddenly pop up to oppose Yi Lianshan? And Dong Yingjua, when the hell did you arrive? How did you suddenly show up? Little Yi, the real exciting part is just beginning. Come, have some fruit platter. I just had someone prepare a fruit platter for us. Eating sunflower seeds alone is boring, right? Zhong Shutong pointed at a supersized fruit platter on the table and said to Wang Ye, "And Zhong, I find you suspicious. You had someone clear the sales office, then swap the male manager for a thug, and called Dong Yingjua over, didn't you?" "Yes, Little Yi, you're truly amazing. You guessed it correctly. This was all done by me." "How about it? Surprised? Unexpected? No need to thank me. We are close friends." You? What about me? Am I not considerate enough? Oh, I get it. I should shout out loud so that Yi Lianshan knows this was your doing, Little Yi. Who knows, he might not even wait to fight with Dong Yingjua and my subordinates, and might just vomit blood from anger." "Aunt Zhong, no. Please don't. You've already been very considerate. I'm so touched I could cry. Oh, that's good come. Have some fruit platter, a large portion enough for the three of us to eat. You guys eat, I'm feeling a bit unstable. I can't eat. Happy. Yes, I'm very happy. Wang Ye felt utterly disoriented. Yet again the plot had been derailed by the heroine. Aunt Zhong, I'm genuinely terrified of you now. You're far too considerate. So much so that you've mobilized your Zhong family's enforcers, and even summoned Dong Yingjue, the underworld overlord of Jiangqing. With Dong Yingjue and that enforcer now on scene, surrounded by so many men, is the protagonist truly safe? If you kill him, what narrative will I possibly follow? Liangchen, my protagonist, you're disappointingly unreliable when it matters most. It's absurd. I, the antagonist, am constantly fretting over whether you'll be slain. What kind of twisted logic is this? Stand tall. Isn't your emptiness refining body cultivation art supremely powerful? Unleash it. Crush them. Win. Survive. Go Liangchen, go. Wang Ye, care for a game of do diju. Sister Zhong has had playing cards brought in. We can watch the brawl while we play. Bai Shuowei gently tugged Wang Ye's sleeve and whispered, I'd rather play do diju with your sister. Wait, no. Shuowei, what I meant was if we play, what becomes of your cousin? Let's hold off on games. We must stay vigilant. Wang Ye nearly unleashed an unfiltered torrent of invective toward Bai Shuowei, but caught himself just in time. Seeing his constipated grimace, Shuowei's heart swelled with quiet delight. She'd spoken precisely to provoke that reaction, and she'd guessed right. Wang Ye was deeply anxious about the unfolding plot. Wang Ye, the consummate actor who says one thing and means another. You clearly longed to curse me yet choked it back, refusing to let your persona crack even if you burned to strangle me. Haha, this is delicious. I've found genuine amusement. Zhong Shetong, the heroine, is indeed brilliant. Extraordinary. Truly extraordinary, it seems. I too must prepare my own moves should opportunity arise. Filthy lackeys. All of you, Wang Ye's lackeys, attack together. I'll fight you to the death. Yi Liangchen roared and lunged straight at the male manager. Dong Yingjue, hearing the cry, surged forward, then abruptly froze. Since when did I become Wang Ye's lackey? What does that even mean? Yet seeing his daughter weeping helplessly, fury overwhelmed him. He charged forward with his entourage bellowing attack. Now, cut that wretch down without mercy. Daring to harm Dong Yingjue's daughter, I'll have him hacked limb from limb. The male manager, a formidable Zhong family operative, engaged Yi Liangchen in fierce hand-to-hand combat, exchanging over a dozen blows without yielding an inch. Meanwhile, Liangchen was forced to fend off simultaneous assaults from Dong Yingjue and his men, front, left, and right. This only worsened Liangchen's plight. Already wounded, he now bled freely from fresh gashes. By the end, his body was drenched in blood. Yet Dong's underlings showed no sign of relenting, as though they would not cease until Liangchen lay dead, leaving Wang Ye the spectator squirming in unbearable tension. Finally, Wang Ye saw Liangchen sway unsteadily. Death loomed imminent. He could bear it no longer. If the protagonist perished, what purpose would his own role as grand antagonist serve? He must survive. Without hesitation, Wang Ye rose and bellowed at full volume. Yi Liangchen, never imagined you'd fall so low. This is the price of defying Wang Ye. Your doom is sealed. Upon spotting the young master himself, Dong Yingjue and his men instantly halted their assault, merely encircling the blood-soaked Liangchen. The male manager, catching sight of Zhong Shetong beside Wang Ye, instinctively retreated several paces, abandoning further attack. Liangchen, enduring searing agony, stared up at Wang Ye standing on the second-floor balcony, with Zhong Shetong and Bai Shuowei flanking him. An ocean of hatred welled within him. Alas, he was grievously wounded beyond salvation. Were he not, he would have stormed upstairs and torn Wang Ye's head from his shoulders. That scoundrel had tormented him relentlessly, spared no cruelty. And now Shuowei too was coerced into clinging to his side. This grudge, Yi Liangchen shall never forget. We are enemies unto death. So long as breath remains in me, I swear, I will slay that despicable worm Wang Ye. Wang Ye, you coward! Dare you face me yourself instead of sending your lackeys? Liangchen strained to shout. Humph! A beaten foe. I won't waste breath on you. Bai Yaring, if only for your cousin's sake, I grant you and Yi Liangchen your lives today. Take your man and leave, before I change my mind. Wang Ye declared, arrogance blazing across his face. Huddled trembling in the corner, Bai Yaring scrambled upright at once, stumbling toward Liangchen and dragging him out the door. Security rolled up the shutter gate. Dong Yingjue and his men exchanged uneasy glances, but none dared move. The young master had commanded release, but defying him was unthinkable. Watching Liangchen lean heavily on Yaring as they exited the sales hall, Wang Ye finally exhaled in relief. Protagonist, hurry up and stand tall. Our true rivalry hasn't even begun, and you dare falter. This antagonist's heart is shredded, forced to rescue you at the critical moment. Young Master Wang, long time no see. What brings you here? Dong Yingjue grinned obsequiously. Don't presume familiarity. I ask again, what business do you have here? Spoiling my affairs. From now on, keep your hands off my domain, or I'll end you. Young Master Wang, I'm here to aid you. You misunderstand me. Get out. Yes, right away. Please don't anger young Master Wang. Don't anger. With his daughter Dong Feifei in tow, Dong Yingjue slunk away in abject humiliation. Against Wang Ye he truly dared not resist. He was a force beyond Dong's reckoning. Though Jiangxing's underworld factions were fractured, none fearing the others. Should the Wang family issue a decree, all would bow in silence. Watching Dong's retreating figures, Wang Ye scoffed disdainfully. Not born of personal animosity, but foresight, Dong Yingjue would soon defect to Yi Liangshan. His daughter Dong Feifei would join him, freely bestowed like by Yaring. Though both women shared intimacy with Liangshan, their roles remained marginal, mere subplots scarcely more than background attendants. Neither possessed the stature to claim heroine status. Since Dong Yingjue would soon become Liangshan's ally, Wang Ye saw no reason to extend courtesy. Planting seeds of resentment early was in fact advantageous. After all, I am the villain who thrives on hatred. Ha ha ha. Hate me. All of you. Hate me deeper. The fiercer your loathing, the more formidable my villainy grows. The spectacle concluded. Zhong Shudong, thoroughly satisfied, beckoned the male manager. Ah Chong, restore order. And tell father nothing of this. Yes, young mistress. He snapped his fingers, dispatching security to scrub away the bloodstains. He then summoned the sales staff back to their posts, readying them for prospective buyers. Xiao Yezi, it's nearly noon. Come accompany me shopping. I'll treat you to hot pot afterward, Zhong Shutong proposed. Of course, Aunt Zhong. Today's triumph over that wretch Yi Liangshan was thanks entirely to you. Ha ha ha. This hot pot is on me. No need for formalities. Let's go. Impatiently, Zhong Shutong seized Wang Ye's arm and pulled him away. She seemed utterly unaware of Bai Shuowei standing nearby. Wang Ye too feigned obliviousness, head bowed, trailing obediently after Zhong Shutong. Wang Ye, what of me? Will you simply abandon me here? Shuowei demanded, cheeks flushed with indignation. Aunt Zhong, what do you mean? When eating hot pot we need to dip 2 servings of fatty beef, right? I think lamb is also a good choice. Wang Ye quickened his pace. Wang Ye, can't you hear me talking? Wang Ye, I'm calling you. Wang Ye. Bai Shuowei called out several times, but Wang Ye pretended not to hear. Zhong Shutong laughed heartily. The two of them laughed and disappeared from Bai Shuowei's sight. Bai Shuowei was nearly furious. You shameless Wang Ye, I hate you, I absolutely detest you. Didn't you say you loved me? Why aren't you pretending anymore? Is it because I'm not as important as Zhong Shutong? Damn it. Just wait, whatever Zhong Shutong can do, Bai Shuowei can do too. Not only can I do it, I can do it even better than her. As Wang Ye and Zhong Shutong got into the car, Wang Ye casually popped a blue pill, instantly feeling relaxed all over. Zhong Shutong naturally also grew fond of this pill. As the car drove along the road, Zhong Shutong let out a soft breath, feeling incredibly happy as she looked at Wang Ye and said, Little Yezi, you don't like Bai Shuowei anymore. Wang Ye immediately denied it with righteous indignation. And Zhong, what are you talking about? Shuowei is the girl of my dreams. I only love Shuowei. I am infatuated with her, as she is the perfect goddess in my heart, and no one can replace her in my heart. Then why didn't you pay attention to her just now? She clearly wanted to join us for hot pot, yet you pretended not to hear her, completely disregarding her. Is that what you call liking someone? Haha, and Zhong, you just don't understand. Do you want to hear the truth or a lie regarding this matter? Little Yezi, you're quite clever now. What is the truth? And what is the lie? The truth is I did this entirely to win over Shuowei as soon as possible. Today I learned a trick in my love manual about playing hard to get. It says that the more you care about a girl, the less she takes you seriously, while, when you don't care about her, she becomes curious about you. Since my previous earnest pursuit of Shuowei was fruitless, I changed my strategy, playing hard to get. Who knows, Shuowei might just fall in love with me. Upon hearing this, Zhong Shutong couldn't help but give Wang Ye a thumbs up. She saw right through Wang Ye's little schemes. This was pure nonsense. He simply didn't want to acknowledge Bai Shuowei. What a ridiculous excuse for playing hard to get. Still trying to fool me. Oof, no way. And what about the lie? What is the lie? Aunt Zhong, there's no need to mention the lie. You already know it's a lie. Saying it would be the same as not saying it at all. Heh. You really have some tricks up your sleeve, but I'm bored right now and want to hear the lie. Hurry. Tell me. Alright, the lie is that I actually dislike Bai Shuowei and prefer you a bit more. Eating with her is unappetizing, but eating with you is delightful. I have such a good appetite. Haha, little Yezi, you're really interesting. Why does the lie sound so true and the truth sound like a lie? It seems Aunt Zhong enjoys hearing lies, so I'll tell you more lies in the future. Ha ha ha, good. Amid Zhong Shutong's cheerful laughter, the two drove to an old hot pot restaurant. Wang Ye and Zhong Shutong enjoyed the spicy hot pot, sweating from the delightful heat. In the hospital ward, Yi Liangshan was also sweating. However, it was due to the intense pain from multiple wounds being bandaged. After a moment, Dragon King, the wounds are treated. I used my family's secret ointment. In less than 3 days, these external injuries will heal significantly, don't worry. Xiao Ming finished treating Yi Liangshan's wounds, put on a coat, and said respectfully, Dragon King, what exactly happened? Why were you beaten up? Xiao Ming's brother Xiao Liang looked at Yi Liangshan with concern. Meanwhile, Xiao Wanqiu, holding her phone, was busy tapping away, seemingly uninterested in what was happening with Yi Liangshan and her two brothers. She was not interested in their conversation. She already knew everything that had just happened. Poor Dragon King trying to show off, but ended up getting beaten. What a tragedy. If it weren't for that guy Wang Ye decisively stepping in to call it off. Dragon King. Hee. He's probably gone to report to King Yama by now. If it weren't for the family's arrangements, Xiao Wanxiu wouldn't want to come to Jiang City to help Yi Liangshan at all. But the thought of the interesting Wang Ye also being in Jiang City made it quite enjoyable. The resources she liked had already been downloaded to Wang Ye's computer. She wondered what that guy would think after watching it. Ha ha ha. Yi Liangshan got dressed, enduring the pain from his wounds as he stood by the bed. I have the void body refinement technique. These injuries are nothing to me. The reason I got hurt today was because I fell into Wang Ye's trap. That bastard is cunning and always contriving against me. By the way, Xiao Ming, didn't you say you would send a hacker expert to me? Why are there only you 3 medical experts? Where's that hacker? Xiao Ming immediately replied respectfully, Dragon King, my sister, is both a medical expert and a hacker. You can command her as you like. Yi Liangshan looked towards Xiao Wanxiu. Oh, I didn't notice. May I ask, what is your name? Xiao Wanxiu. A nice name. Are you an introvert? Why don't you dare to look me in the eye? Sorry, Dragon King, I'm ugly and don't dare to look at people. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Contact me if you need anything. Xiao Wanxiu lightly pressed her hat down and turned to walk out of the ward. Yi Liangshan watched her alluring curves, a smirk appearing on his lips. A woman with character. Very good, you have successfully caught my attention. Sorry, Dragon King, my sister is like this, please don't take offense. Xiao Ming hurriedly apologized to Yi Liangshan. It's fine, I like women with character. Xiao Ming, go help me with something. Certainly, Dragon King, what is it? Seeking good reviews. Seeking updates. Seeking 5-star ratings. Yesterday Xiao Yi promised that as long as the readers gave 5-star reviews, he would work like a mule for the production team. The result was astonishing. Of 5-star reviews came pouring in, and it felt great. Keep it coming, don't stop, this feels amazing, please let me update like crazy, aiming for 10,000 words daily. Yi Liangshan did not answer Xiao Ming directly. Instead, he walked to the small table, picked up a brush, and swiftly inscribed herb after herb onto the paper. Over 20 kinds in total. Given the Xiao family's influence, gathering these ingredients should pose no difficulty, I trust. Xiao Ming took the prescription and scanned the listed herbs. With quiet confidence he nodded. Rest assured, Dragon Sovereign. These are easily procurable. If my intuition serves me right, your majesty intends a medicinal bath. Precisely. Though I sustained severe external injuries today, the first cultivation stage of the emptiness refining body art has begun, stirring toward breakthrough, even as I bled. Only one final push remains. Tonight, I shall fully restore my body. Tomorrow night, I shall commence the breakthrough. Barring unforeseen setbacks, I shall formally cross the threshold into ancient martial arts, the external force realm. Upon hearing the words external force realm, Xiao Ming's heart surged with shock. To reach it so swiftly. Truly, the Dragon Sovereign was peerless, a martial prodigy beyond compare. The emptiness refining body art was an exceedingly demanding cultivation art. Countless elite warriors within the Dragon Sovereign's court had devoted lifetimes, yet never even breached its threshold. Yet the Dragon Sovereign, released from prison only recently, was already nearing the pinnacle of its first stage, poised to step firmly into the external force realm. Such progress defied heaven itself. At this pace, he would ascend to the rank of martial master within a year. By then, even Xiao Ming and his brother Xiao Liang would pale beside his might. This man possessed transcendent potential, his future limitless. Contemplating this, the two brothers bowed deeply, reverence radiating from every fiber of their being. Yi Liangshan, catching their awestruck gaze, allowed a faint, enigmatic smile to curl at the corner of his lips. Wang Ye. Ha ha, you sly, treacherous wretch, wait. The day I enter the external force realm shall be the day you meet your end in the Yellow Springs. Congratulations, your majesty. My deepest felicitations. I now take my leave to procure the herbs immediately. Go. And what of me, your majesty? What may I do for you? Xiao Liang asked, eyes alight with fervent devotion. Guard the door. Let no one disturb me. I must cultivate in earnest. Understood, your majesty. Time slipped away, and night fell. After work, Wang Ye indulged himself at a private club before returning home for a sound, restful sleep. Deep into the night, half dreaming, half awake, he sensed faint movement within his room. Opening his eyes, he saw indeed a figure. A tall, striking woman. Pink baseball cap, black surgical mask, single high ponytail. Sat calmly on a chair inside his bedroom, intently scrolling through his phone. Wang Ye stole a glance, and recognized her instantly. Rage flared white hot. Xiao Wanxiu. So it's you, the coquettish vixen. Have you lost your mind? How much longer will this go on? Do you truly relish violating others' privacy? Hacking my computer with malware was bad enough, but now you've broken into my bedroom at midnight to rifle through my phone. Shameless woman, utterly without moral compass. This video is delightfully amusing. So Wang Ye enjoys tearing black stockings with his teeth. Ha ha ha. Another little secret uncovered. Xiao Wanxiu placed the phone back exactly where she'd found it, her face gleaming with triumphant mischief. Hearing her muttered commentary, Wang Ye nearly exploded. Damn it all. Xiao Wanxiu, you shameless, grotesque, perverted creature. What I enjoy is none of your damned business. You're beyond redemption. A full-blown voyeur. Speechless. Clearly this habit of filming personal videos for keepsakes must end. Immediately. After reviewing the phone, Xiao Wanxiu's curiosity turned anew to Wang Ye's body. She was a woman whose inquisitiveness knew no bounds, nurtured since childhood across every domain imaginable. Her curiosity outstripped even that of a cat. Seeing Wang Ye sleep so peacefully, she suddenly burned to know, did he sleep clothed or unclothed? Were it herself, Xiao Wanxiu, she'd never wear clothes. Such confinement felt intolerably stifling. We share affinities across countless realms, perhaps even here. Would our sleeping habits align? How thrilling! Driven by irrepressible curiosity, Xiao Wanxiu slowly lifted the blanket covering Wang Ye. Inch by inch it rose. Light? Ha ha ha, yes. I guessed right again. How delightful. Her eyes sparkled with exhilaration. Excellent, excellent. Ha ha ha. Wang Ye and I are kindred spirits, soulmates in synchrony. Not merely fellow film enthusiasts, image collectors, manga devotees, but now sleeping habit confederates. Having confirmed their shared slumber philosophy, Xiao Wanxiu's curiosity stirred once more. She'd glanced too hastily earlier, and now a new question bloomed. How utterly fascinating. I simply must know. Shall I peek? Yes. Better to act than hesitate. Just one look won't cost him a scrap of flesh. Consider it compensation for his calling me shameless. Yes, logical. Yielding to irresistible impulse, she lifted the blanket higher, until at last she beheld what she'd long dreamed of. Instantly a delicate flush bloomed across her cheeks. Oh dear! How vexing! How mortifying! How dreadful! I'm still an untouched maiden. How embarrassing! No, this isn't the moment for shyness. This sight. Oh dear, though dizzying, it's extraordinarily rare. I've just unearthed another secret of Wang Ye's. Ha ha ha. I must photograph it for posterity. Then sign it. What inscription suits best? Ah, Xiao Wanxiu was here. Wahahaha, what brilliance. With that thought, she delicately held the blanket with one hand, and with the other drew out her phone to begin her audacious operation. At that very moment, Wang Ye seethed inwardly, clenching fists, pounding chest, having cursed Xiao Wanxiu over 5,000 times. You mad woman. You're truly unhinged, utterly depraved. He'd already resolved, should she dare snap a photo the instant the flash ignited, he'd spring up and pummel her senseless. Then I'll dare you trespass into my lair at midnight, thinking Wang Ye some gentle soul. I am the villain, the archetypal fiend, ruthless, cruel, unrepentant. Be warned, the flash will blind you for at least 0.2 seconds, a perfect opening. I'll unleash the Lingbo microstep at full force. First a crushing blow to the face, next pin you down and stun you with Ironhead technique. Then, restraints, a water-dampened leather whip. Every instrument of torment deployed without mercy, until you beg for oblivion. Just as Wang Ye gritted his teeth, plotting each lethal detail, swoosh. In a flash of crimson light, a figure materialized silently behind Xiao Wanxiu. A flash of crimson streaked across the dead of night, sending chills down Wang Ye's spine. His hair stood on end, and cold sweat instantly drenched his brow. He thought a redrobed female ghost had attacked him. Damn, you nearly scared me to death. His gaze fell upon her shapely, statuesque legs, and her towering height of 1.7 meters, especially that unmistakably prominent, defiant curve. Wang Ye felt an uncanny familiarity. To a seasoned connoisseur, identifying a woman required no face, only silhouette. This figure was unmistakable. It had to be Zimei. Damn it, I'm losing my mind. One female lead, Xiao Wanxiu, wasn't enough. Now the most formidable female antagonist had arrived too. Did they truly delight in watching him squirm? What the? This was absurd. With Zimei's sudden arrival, how could he possibly proceed? Plan A had clearly collapsed, but Plan B, not yet devised. What now? Ugh, what is this mess? I'm suddenly panicking, badly. Fine. He decided to keep feigning sleep, for now, and observe Zimei's true intent. Click. A flash erupted. Xiao Wanxiu had captured the perfect shot from the ideal angle. Gazing at her flawless masterpiece, she burst into unrestrained delight. This photo. Stunning. So majestic. At last my curiosity is sated. I can savor it thoroughly back home. Just as she lowered the quilt with deep satisfaction and began turning away. Whoosh. A dagger flashed like lightning, its icy tip pressing against her throat. Don't move. Hand over your phone, or I'll kill you. Tang Zimei's eyes were glacial, her voice low and edged with menace. Xiao Wanxiu froze on the spot, her back slick with cold sweat. Sister, you're welcome to play the mantis, stalks the cicada, but please spare me the crimson robe. My endocrine system is about to go haywire. Gazing at Tang Zimei's lethal aura, Xiao Wanxiu drew several sharp breaths to steady herself, her mind racing. Who was this crimson-clad woman? She seemed extraordinarily dangerous. Perhaps I'd been too absorbed in photographing to notice her approach. Otherwise, with my cultivation level, she'd never have slipped a blade to my throat. Sister, ambushes hardly reflect honor. Dare you grant me one chance? Lower the knife. She pulled her cap brim lower, a cold, razor-edged smile curling her lips. Granted. Tang Zimei contemptuously withdrew the dagger and extended her hand for the phone. Die. In a blink, Xiao Wanxiu launched a lightning-fast punch straight toward Zimei's face. A strike born of divine grace, swift as thunderclap. Yet, Her fist met only air. As Xiao Wanxiu retracted for her second blow. Snap! Tang Zimei seized her throat with one hand, lifting her effortlessly off the ground. Do not test my patience, else I'll snap your neck. Xiao Wanxiu's face blanched white with agony. Pain contorted her features beyond endurance. Instant surrender. She meekly produced the phone and handed it over. In that moment, a terror unlike any she'd ever known seized her. How strong she is. This woman's power ran fathomless. She prided herself as a latest-stage external chi cultivator. The city of Jiangxing held no rival capable of threatening her. Yet this crimson-clad woman, terrifying, utterly beyond her reach. She must be at least a mid-stage internal chi master. Tang Zimei accepted the phone. Unlocking it revealed a pattern-based passcode, unsolvable by brute force. She thrust the screen before Xiao Wanxiu. Disable the pattern lock. Set a 6-digit numeric password, all zeros. Choking, gasping for breath, Xiao Wanxiu obeyed without hesitation. The screen lit up. Unlock successful. There, vivid and undeniable, appeared the photo Xiao Wanxiu had just taken. Tang Zimei's pupils contracted sharply, awe surged within her. It was so. Horrified, she immediately blacked the screen and slipped the device into her pocket, then released Xiao Wanxiu. Xiao Wanxiu clutched her searing throat, drawing ragged breaths until the pain subsided. That was close, far too close. She'd nearly had her cervical vertebrae dislocated by that vicious woman. Beautiful lady, we're both cultivators of the same path. Might I ask your name? Get out. Fine, no name needed. But since you've already seen the image, may I have my phone back? If you want the picture, I'll gladly send it. No need to seize my device, right? Do you wish to die? Under Tang Zimei's murderous glare, Xiao Wanxiu wilted completely. Very well, farewell. Whoosh. Xiao Wanxiu fled through the window, utterly disheveled. Tang Zimei moved unhurriedly to the bedside and switched on the lamp. Still pretending to sleep. Rise, unless you're already dead. Wang Ye reluctantly sat up, feigning bleary-eyed drowsiness. Then, feigning wide-eyed alarm, he cried, Who are you? What are you doing sneaking into my bedroom at night? Do you intend some vile act against me, eh? Tang Zimei stared speechless. This man truly excelled at pretense. She casually dragged over a chair and seated herself before him. Don't bother pretending. You're a transmigrator. I know exactly who you are. You. Tang Zimei opened her mouth, uttered only that single syllable, then fell silent. Even she recoiled in shock. What's happening? Why can't I speak the words burning in my heart? What's wrong? What did you mean to say? I remember now. You're the noble soul who saved me twice yesterday. Papa. Noble soul. You mean great benefactor. Great benefactor, please tell me. What service may I Wang Ye render for you? Rest assured, in Jiangxing, I am the sky. There's nothing I cannot accomplish. Wang Ye wore an expression of profound gratitude as he gazed at Tang Zimei. Very well, then find me employment. Employment? Simple. I own several enterprises. Name your preference. Thank you. Do you require a bodyguard? What? A bodyguard? No, I don't need one. Why? Are you certain you don't? I'm certain. Whoosh. The dagger's edge pressed against Wang Ye's throat. I believe you do need one. Think again carefully. Yes, great benefactor, please stay calm. I'll reconsider. My earlier judgment was hasty. Wang Ye's inner world crumbled anew. Tang Zimei, damn it all. We're both antagonists. Why must antagonist torment antagonist? Is fratricide truly inevitable? Sigh. Can't you just ease up? Settle down. With your strength serving as my bodyguard. Have you considered the protagonist's plight? Your mere appearance constitutes dimensional annihilation. While he remains trapped in the beginner's village, grinding monsters leveling up. Only just unlocking stages 1 and 2. You, a level 100 veteran, descend directly into his nascent realm. How, pray tell, is he meant to survive? Have you decided? Yes. I urgently require a bodyguard. Especially one like you. Having you serve me is divine providence, though. Though what? We're not very familiar with each other. Even though you saved me twice, I still don't know you. That's easy. My name is Tang Zimei. I'm 24 years old, an orphan raised in an orphanage. I used to work as a killer abroad. I speak 6 languages and write in 3 scripts. Now that I'm back in the country, I haven't found a job. After surveying Jiangxing, I found your family to be the wealthiest, and you also lack a skilled person like me, so I came to apply for the position of bodyguard. Is that acceptable now? Cough. You're quite straightforward. Tang Zimei, what a lovely name. Could I see your ID, please? Sure. Tang Zimei took out her ID and handed it to Wang Ye. While Wang Ye took the time to look at the ID, he was deep in thought. What should I do? Should I agree to have her stay by my side? According to the original plot, Tang Zimei's appearance is to seek me out, and then we join forces against Liangshan. In the entire storyline, Tang Zimei is with me for almost 80% of the time. Now that she has appeared early, if she stays by my side as a bodyguard, will we end up living a shameless life together? If that's the case, can't I draw Peppa Pig on Zimei's, but a little earlier? Keeping her as my bodyguard seems like a good idea too. If I don't with her strength, if she decides to act at a critical moment, it won't be good for my storyline either. Yes, having her stay by my side seems like a good choice. Alright. From today onwards, Zimei, you are my personal female bodyguard. Wang Ye returned the ID to Tang Zimei, nodding in satisfaction. Thank you, but how much will you pay me per month? How much do you want? I heard the average salary in Jiangxing is 1,500, can you pay me 2,000? That would cover my living expenses. Tang Zimei put away her ID indifferent. Having worked as a killer abroad for over a year, she had amassed over 100 million in funds, so she wasn't lacking in money. For her, money was just a string of meaningless numbers. Deciding to stay as Wang Ye's bodyguard was primarily to get closer to him, to be in front of him every day. This way, as Wang Ye updated those messages daily, he would inevitably mention his own situation. Consequently, she would be able to learn more about future events. Thus, staying as Wang Ye's bodyguard was the best choice. As for how much salary to get, it didn't matter to her. Even if she didn't get paid, she would be willing. 2,000. Zimei, are you serious about this? Yes, if you pay me 2,000, I'll be responsible for your close protection. Ha ha ha. Good. 2,000 salary, commissions to be discussed, depending on your performance. Alright then, it's settled. Boss, you rest, I'll go turn off the lights. Wait, why are you doing that while I rest? I'll just stand by the bed watching you, protecting you. Cough cough. Zimei, that's too much trouble. Since you are my personal bodyguard, now don't be shy. My bed is wide and spacious, come sleep with me. That's how I can better protect myself, don't you think? Oh, boss, are you sure you want me to sleep with you? That could be dangerous. Tang Zimei placed her hands on her waistband, mimicking the action of unbuckling it. Swish swish. Ding ding ding. Suddenly a row of silver needles flew out from the iron rings of her waistband, neatly pinning themselves above Wang Ye's head. Feeling the silver needles brush past his scalp, Wang Ye couldn't help but tense up, nearly wetting the bed. Damn. Tang Zimei, are you trying to murder your husband? Oh dear. Sorry boss, it was my mistake. I have hidden weapons all over, and I accidentally misfired. Don't worry, my belt only has 3 hidden needle traps. They won't harm you. They'll try to be more careful. Tang Zimei feigned an innocent look as she continued to adjust her belt. No. Stop. Zimei, you're welcome to do as you please. I live here alone. You can stay wherever you want, no need to share a bed with me, nor do you have to be right by my side. Wang Ye waved his hands helplessly. Alright then boss, rest early. If you need anything, just call me. I'm going to sleep in the room next door. Next door? No. Don't. Cough cough. The room next door has my collection, it's not convenient. You should go to the room next door to the next door. Oh, okay boss. Bang. The lights went out. Tang Zimei walked straight out of the room and closed the door. In the darkness, Wang Ye let out a long sigh, feeling his mind was a jumble. What the hell is going on? It's the middle of the night, and I couldn't get a good rest. Looking at the time, it's 2 in the morning, but Wang Ye has no sleepiness at all. His mind began to ponder everything that just happened, and as soon as he thought about it, he slapped his forehead. Damn. The indecent photo of me seems to have been intercepted by Tang Zimei, and Xiao Wanqi's phone is still in her hands. This won't do. As long as that photo isn't destroyed, I definitely won't be able to sleep. I need to find Tang Zimei, get the phone back, and delete the photo. I must hurry. Xiao Wanqi is quite a woman, but she's a top hacker. If I take too long, she will surely retrieve that photo from her phone remotely. By then I will be threatened by 2 women. Just thinking about my little brother being admired in various ways by 2 women on their phones. What kind of feeling is that? My purity cannot just be lost like this. Wang Ye hurriedly dressed and exited the room. At this moment, he noticed that the 3 or 4 guest rooms in the corridor were dark except for the room next door, which was lit. Damn. Tang Zimei, didn't I remind you not to come to the room next door to rest? Are you seriously toxic? I didn't tell you to do anything. Why are you doing it? You're not a qualified bodyguard. Bang. Wang Ye, furious, directly pushed the door open. Inside, he saw that the 2 large wardrobes in the room had been rummaged through messily. Tang Zimei was curiously admiring several fluffy tails. On her head, she wore a cute pair of rabbit ear hairpins. From a distance, she looked just like a vixen. Zimei, what are you doing? Wang Ye shouted in exasperation. I'm resting in the room next door to the next door. What's wrong with that? Boss, you came just in time. I'm very curious. These. Do you know about them? Tang Zimei looked at Wang Ye with curiosity. This is not something you should be asking. Come on, hurry up and get out. Go rest in the next room, don't mess around here. Seeing his collection of treasures all rummaged through, Wang Ye's face turned red with embarrassment. Tang Zimei frowned slightly. She didn't move. Instead, she picked up a cup from the table. Boss, I have one last question. What is this? This isn't a thermos cup, is it? Wang Ye saw the 7 or 8 items he had collected now rummaged through by Tang Zimei. The most detestable part was, she even. I'm really angry. Get out. You better roll out of here. Wang Ye was completely enraged, roaring at Tang Zimei. Oh, alright. Tang Zimei seemed unfazed. She placed the cup on the table and casually grabbed 2 tails to leave. Stop right there. Did I tell you to take anything? Put down the tails in your hands and the ones on your head and wrapped around your body. Drop them all. Oh, so stingy. Tang Zimei reluctantly glanced at the 2 fluffy tails in her hands and walked back to the table to put them down. She took off the rabbit ear hairpin from her head and untied the strap around her waist, but when she tried to place the tail she was wearing on the table, she hesitated, her eyes full of reluctance. Although she was a cold-blooded assassin, she had an exceptional fondness for fluffy things completely defenseless against them. Just now she had discovered this large tail, and upon seeing it she immediately became enamored and couldn't wait to equip it on herself. It looked stunning. She liked it so much. The feeling of having a big fox tail was simply amazing. She really wanted to claim it as her own. What are you still standing there for? Put it down. Get out. Wang Ye's face turned beet red with embarrassment, and he was furious. Oh, fine. Tang Zimei reluctantly looked at the big tail and placed it on the table, turning back to leave with 3 glances over her shoulder. Just as she was about to exit, Wang Ye suddenly turned around. Wait, leave your phone in your pocket. Bang. Tang Zimei pretended not to hear and simply closed the door behind her. Wang Ye. Damn. What the hell? Wang Ye had no time to think further. He hurriedly hung the tails back in the cabinet and collected the remaining toys. In the end, Wang Ye looked at the large tail, hesitated for a moment, and decided to give it to her. These fox tails were actually taken from the cosplay fox girls during the Fox Spirit Carnival party Wang Ye hosted last year. For Wang Ye, this was his trophy that had to be collected. He arrived at the brightly lit door of Tang Zimei. Wang Ye knocked on the door and said, "Zimei, open the door a bit." The door opened. "Here you go." Tang Zimei directly handed over Xiao Wangye's phone. You really are straightforward, take this." Wang Ye took the phone and placed the big fox tail into Tang Zimei's hands. Tang Zimei's eyes flickered. "Thank you. Alright, get to bed early." Tang Zimei closed the door holding her beloved big tail and happily went to sleep. Wang Ye returned to his room and opened his phone. He found that the picture was still there. He felt a wave of embarrassment. Damn it, they actually sent him a close-up shot. Shameless Xiao Wanqiu, this woman is really indecent. Wang Ye immediately took out the SIM card from the phone, broke it, and threw it in the trash, then started to browse through Xiao Wangye's phone. The result left Wang Ye greatly disappointed. The pictures stored in Xiao Wangye's phone were mostly her selfies. The saved videos were all downloaded from the internet. Some were quite inappropriate, and among them were a few resources Wang Ye had previously liked. The phone's contact list was completely empty, with not a single number saved. Various chat apps were all in an unregistered state. This woman, as expected of a hacker, she really is quite cunning. The next day, Wang Ye woke up only after the sun was high in the sky. He opened his phone to find many unread messages. Most of them were sent by the butler Su Qianquan. Yesterday, Wang Ye had asked Su Qianquan to keep an eye on Yi Lianqin's every move, and Su Qianquan agreed, promising to report any developments regarding Yi Lianqin promptly. After reading through one message after another, Wang Ye couldn't help but smile. This was interesting. The plot was once again repaired. According to the original story, Yi Lianqin had bought a luxury villa yesterday and would bring Bai Shuowei to stay there that night, where they would indulge in an unrestrained time. After the repair, the plot was: last night, due to his extreme admiration for the Dragon King, Xiao Liang handed a key to a villa to Yi Lianqin after he finished his training, telling him, "Dragon King, you need a quiet place to cultivate now. This is a gift from your subordinate, don't mention it." Yi Lianqin nodded in satisfaction. "Very good, I shall reward you greatly in the future." After taking the villa key and visiting his subordinate Zhou Jinghua, he brought Bai Yalong to the villa. Living in such a villa made Bai Yalong feel overwhelmingly moved, and that night, she directly offered herself, and the two spent an unrestrained night together. Seeing this repaired plot, Wang Ye couldn't help but laugh. "Lianqin, I wouldn't even help an old lady cross the street, but I would help you. Haha. You couldn't sleep with the first female lead by Shuowei, so you ended up with her cousin Bai Yalong. Very nice. This plot repair is fantastic. I'm somewhat looking forward to tonight's digging up the grave plot. It will surely be exhilarating. It's a pity that Lu Baichuan is going to die. The forces and territory under him will soon submit to you, and then Dong Yingzhu will also come to you, offering her daughter Dong Feifei for free. Lianqin, you're about to get rich. Our confrontation scene can finally officially begin. I look forward to it. I hope this time the grave-digging plot goes smoothly." Bai Shuowei, Zhong Shudong, Meiying, Tang Zimei, Xiao Wanqiu, and other female leads all stopped their actions simultaneously. It's interesting, after the plot was disrupted, it was actually repaired and restored to its normal trajectory. While drinking coffee and reviewing documents, Bai Shuowei was overwhelmed with joy. Wonderful, her resistance was meaningful. Fate was indeed in her own hands. If she hadn't rejected Yi Lianqin and hadn't made so much effort, it wouldn't have been Bai Yalong rolling in bed with Yi Lianqin last night, but herself. Great. I seem to have figured out my direction for future efforts. Wang Ye, I really have to thank you. My life seems less confusing now, ha. Zhong Shudong, Meiying, Tang Zimei, Xiao Wanqiu, and the other female leads also gained the same insight, basically understanding it more thoroughly and deeply than Bai Shuowei. Regarding the future, they had a positive and sunny mindset. They became even more obsessed and curious about the upcoming plot. All of this was thanks to Wang Ye. Now the female leads were gradually getting a bit addicted to reading the reviews. They all wished they could hold a little whip, urging Wang Ye to update faster. Thinking back to last night. I'm so angry. I really want to scold that dead woman Xiao Wanqiu. Why were you peeping at me by climbing through the window in the middle of the night? Are you crazy? You even took pictures of my little brother. You really are something. Fortunately, my Zimei intercepted you halfway, otherwise my little secret would have been in your hands as leverage. Right? My Zimei is the best. Compared to you, my Zime is as innocent as a child, not even knowing what a foxtail is for or recognizing a fleshlight. What surprised me the most was that after Zime became my bodyguard, she suddenly became obedient. As expected, she is still that pure girl, unchanged at all. Let me think, what clothes should I take my Zime to buy later? JK uniforms, secretary outfits, flight attendant uniforms, female police uniforms, nurse costumes. Fishnet stockings. I can't wait to see the live effect. It seems like my Zime can handle anything. In my memory, she was just a silly girl who knew only killing. In the assassin world, she was a terrifying night demon, but in life, she was just a child. I love taking care of children. Sitting on the sofa in Yi Liangqin's villa drinking a beverage, Xiao Wanxiu suddenly sprayed her phone screen. Her entire feeling instantly soured. Wang Ye, you bastard. You didn't sleep last night. You actually know everything. This. So embarrassing, I can't show my face anymore. Why did you write about me secretly taking pictures of you in the reviews? You even called me shameless. Damn it. I freaking downloaded so many resources for you. You have no gratitude at all. Bastard. How are the other female leads supposed to see me? It will be so awkward when we meet. I, Xiao Wanxiu, am still someone who cares about my reputation. So embarrassing. The most hateful part is that you bastard praised Tang Zime right after scolding me. Damn it, I've remembered you. Wang Ye, you'll regret this. I can't help but want to expose the thing about you practicing iron egg. In the guest room of Wang Ye's villa, Tang Zime's pretty face instantly froze as she saw these book reviews. She was unsure of her feelings, but it was something she had never experienced before. Throughout her life, she had only harbored hatred. During her year as an assassin abroad, she had grown a lot and learned many things about this world. However, she had never experienced them firsthand. Her daily job revolved around taking contracts to kill, repeating this cycle endlessly. Moreover, she couldn't understand why she felt a sense of inexplicable joy upon seeing Wang Ye's affectionate address towards her in the reviews. This was a feeling Tang Zime had never encountered before. As an assassin, such feelings made her feel insecure as she realized she might not know herself as well as she thought. She sat on the bed in her room engulfed in a state of self-confusion. Meanwhile, Bai Shuowei and Zhong Shudong, the two female leads, were feeling sour inside. He calling her Zime so affectionately, how touching. Bai Shuowei couldn't say how much she liked Wang Ye, but seeing him treat Tang Zime so intimately made her feel extremely imbalanced. This feeling would be the same for any girl. The once humble and devoted follower who would do anything for her suddenly embraced another woman, disregarding her, often belittling her. No one could accept that. Zhong Shutong didn't have as strong of a contrasting emotional reaction as Bai Shuowei, but she simply felt envy, jealousy, and a tinge of bitterness. The grass she tended daily now seemed to belong to another woman. It was simply unacceptable feeling, as if she was being cheated on, which made her heart ache. That rascal, can't he see the changes in me? I'm wearing stockings for him every day, and my skirts are getting shorter. How infuriating. Am I not attentive enough? No worries, I will definitely become even more considerate in the future. Considerate enough that you can't live without me. A beautiful day has begun again. Tonight for the show, besides bringing sunflower seeds, I must also bring stinky tofu. This time I have to find a hidden spot. I absolutely cannot let that brainless Bai Shuowei follow me, and I need to find a reason to avoid Aunt Zhong. Alright, it's settled. Tonight, I must relax thoroughly. This time I will buy 10 yuan's worth, and no one is allowed to disturb my enjoyment of sunflower seeds. After uploading the last 2 reviews, Wang Ye got up to get dressed. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have successfully uploaded a book review. Reward: Tianshan Shadowless Hand. Tianshan Shadowless Hand. What use is this? Can't even see a shadow when stealing. Or, does the system think my golden right hand after 20 years is not fast enough? A faster reward. Currently Lingbo Weibu, Iron Head skill, and Iron Egg skill are quite useful. But what can this Tianshan Shadowless Hand be used for? Just as Wang Ye was curiously pondering, the method of the Tianshan Shadowless Hand immediately surfaced in his mind. At the same time, Wang Ye's hands felt warm and eager to do something. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. In a flash, Wang Ye stripped off his clothes and put them back on, then stripped again, then put them back on. In less than a minute he had done this 5 times. Wow, not bad, such speed. If I use the Tianshan Shadowless Hand to unhook a bra, wouldn't that be done in the blink of an eye? Or maybe a sneaky hand on the subway. I would definitely not be discovered. I should try it one day. After all, am the villain, so being bad is fine. Moreover, it could turn me into an unparalleled thief. With such speed, before others even blink, I could pocket their belongings. Excellent, As long as my thoughts don't falter, the ways to use it are plentiful. This Tianshan Shadowless Hand is worth developing. After washing up and having breakfast, Wang Ye sent a message to Zhong Shutong. Aunt Zhong, please keep an eye on things at the company today, or I have something to deal with, and I'll come back to work tomorrow. After sending the message, Wang Ye looked at Tang Zime, who was sitting across the dining table. Zime, don't tell me you didn't bring anything back to the country. I brought a suitcase. I retrieved it after you fell asleep last night. Then, how many spare outfits do you have now? I see you are still wearing the same outfit since yesterday. I have 3 sets, but they are all identical. Then that's the same as having no clothes. Come on, this young master will take you to buy some proper outfits. Okay. Seeing Tang Zimei so obedient, Wang Ye was in a great mood. He stood up, out the door. Once they got in the car, Wang Ye habitually took a blue pill and asked Tang Zimei if she wanted one. Tang Zimei nodded and swallowed the blue pill Wang Ye gave her. Her gaze immediately changed and a hint of joy appeared on her otherwise calm face. To Wang Ye, this little expression was truly delightful. It was as if an iceberg suddenly bloomed with the warmth of spring, bringing life and vibrancy with the sounds of birds and fragrant flowers. No wonder in ancient times King Yu of Zhou would light fires to entertain his concubines, and there are legends of emperors loving beauty over their kingdoms. It must be said the smile of this once stoic beauty had an infinite charm. Just like the Tang Zimei before him, her beauty in that smile extended far beyond her handsome features and perfect curves, radiating a graceful aura. Like a startled soul, graceful as a wandering dragon skillfully writing letters of truth, her joyous expression at this moment was simply mesmerizing. Wang Ye drove while admiring Tang Zimei. Appreciating beauty was like enjoying flowers, it could uplift one's spirits. All the way Wang Ye was in an exceptionally good mood, humming a little tune as he brought Tang Zimei to the shopping mall. Once Wang Ye entered the mall, the managers of various luxury brand stores lit up with excitement. Wow, young Master Wang, long time no see, you've gotten even more handsome. Come. What styles of stockings do you want to buy this time? Young Master Wang, over here. I just got in a particularly beautiful little dress. Whatever size you want. I promise you will be satisfied. Young Master Wang, you look radiant today, simply stunning. And your girlfriend is unbelievably beautiful, her figure is fantastic, perfect for our styles. Hurry over. As the heir of the first wealthy family in Jiangxing, Wang Ye was a well-known figure. No one didn't recognize him, and he attracted attention wherever he went. Go ahead. Wang Ye pushed Tang Zimei into a high-end clothing store. Pointing to the female manager, he said, transform her into a flight attendant, nurse, policewoman, or a mature lady. Try all styles, pick the best outfits for her. If your store doesn't have a style, immediately send someone to get it from another store. If I'm not satisfied, I'll tear down your store. The manager of the high-end clothing store on the entire floor trembled in fear, both excited and afraid. For a time, the entire mall became wildly busy for Tang Zimei alone. In less than half an hour, Tang Zimei changed styles several times. Wang Ye snapped photos with his phone. Whatever style he liked, he ordered to pack 20 sets of that type without repetition and send them to my home. Tang Zimei felt she was almost turning into a clothing-changing robot. In her lifetime, she had never changed this many outfits and had never seen herself with so many styles. One moment she was dressed in a mature lady style, office style, queen style. The next she was in a pure girl style, campus style, lowly style. Although Tang Zimei felt very unfamiliar with this series of styles, seeing Wang Ye directing the entire mall's managers so seriously busily working for her, she suddenly felt a warmth in her heart. Throughout her life, no one had ever shown such concern for her or cared for her like this. After changing clothes for over an hour and an hour of accessories, shoes, bags, and cosmetics, Wang Ye contentedly left the mall with Tang Zimei. Once back in the car, Tang Zimei looked at Wang Ye with a complex gaze. Boss, there's a question I've thought about for a long time and just can't figure out. Can you answer me? Upon hearing this, Wang Ye immediately became interested. What is it? What question? Tang Zimei looked at Wang Ye with a serious expression and asked, Boss, what is happiness? Let me think. I remember reciting a passage in elementary school. Wang Ye pondered for a moment and recited, happiness is the warm embrace of a mother, happiness is the affectionate hug of a lover, happiness is the selfless care of a friend, happiness is the kind approval of the world. So this is what happiness is. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those. No, you do. You just don't know it. Really? Then do you know? Of course I do. The person who understands you best in this world is me. I understand your strength, your softness, and even your deep. Cough, but I can't say. Why? Everything in the world has its cause and effect. There's no benefit in saying too much. Mainly because talking too much can lead to trouble. Tang Zimei furrowed her brows in confusion. Am I really that violent? No way. Although I am a cold-blooded killer, I have my principles, otherwise I wouldn't be listening to you so obediently. I could never just hit someone. Wang Ye, this guy thinks so quickly that I can hardly keep up with his rhythm. Zimei? Do you want to know what your happiness is? I do. Then what about my happiness? Do you want to hear about it on the way? Yes. Haha, the way you chat seriously is really cute. Alright, I'll tell you about my happiness and then yours. My happiness, Wang Ye's happiness is probably having a family background, wealth, and status that countless people can only dream of. My parents are loving and our family is harmonious. Most importantly, they cherish me like a little emperor. I live an incredibly happy life, but ironically this is also my greatest misfortune. Recalling the years of life depicted in books, a hint of melancholy surfaced on Wang Ye's face. The car, which was originally speeding, gradually slowed down. Why is that? How can happiness turn into misfortune? Tang Zimei looked at Wang Ye curiously, like a little child. Because I understand everyone in this world, yet not a single person understands me. The person I love is separated by mountains and seas, and the mountains and seas cannot be leveled. I can go anywhere in this world, yet I cannot reach the place I want to go. Since that year I have gradually forgotten many things. The only impression I have is my love for peach blossoms, and the two people who took me to see them may never see them again. I possess everything in abundance, yet I've never truly owned anything. How fortunate I am, yet how unfortunate as well. As he reminisced about countless past events, a touch of loneliness appeared on Wang Ye's face. Tang Zimei noticed the glistening in the corners of Wang Ye's eyes and felt an inexplicable emotion. She seemed to understand Wang Ye's words. He is a traveler and does not belong here. Sometimes he too misses home. In that world, he has his family, everything he loves. Unfortunately, he cannot return. In truth, he and I are like rootless grass. Perhaps this is what he refers to as happiness and misfortune. Boss, I understand your feelings, and I understand your happiness and misfortune. Ha ha, you could never understand in this world. No one understands me. No, I understand you. No. You don't understand. Alright, you are the boss, so you must be right. I don't understand. Then, what is my happiness? Your happiness. Just as Wang Ye was about to blurt it out, the phone rang. It was his father, Wang Yunzhong. Wang Ye glanced at it and answered. On the phone, Wang Yunzhong expressed great admiration for Wang Ye. Your methods against Yi Lianshan are quite impressive. Whether it was the lamb skewer incident or the assault on Yi Lianshan when buying a house, you have demonstrated exceptional cunning. You truly are my son, Wang Yunzhong. Well done. Your current approach is reminiscent of my style back in the day. In recent days, Su Lao has praised you quite a bit. Your current mindset and methods. Your father is genuinely pleased to hear this. From now on I won't bother with matters in Jiangqing. Your grandfather has found me plenty of tasks to do. In this little place, Jiangqing, feel free to unleash your potential. Yi Lianshan is a very decent opponent, upright, strong, and has a solid background. You can use him to train yourself well. Our Wang family is not as simple as you see on the surface. Some things once you truly grow up you will understand. Your father is waiting for the day you can stand side by side with me. Work hard, son. Wang Ye felt quite touched. Although he is a villain and his father Wang Yunzhong is also a villain, this paternal love is profound and precious. However, the praise today, which diverged somewhat from the original plot, made Wang Ye feel a bit ashamed. What methods did I use against Yi Lianshan? It was all those chaotic female leads behind the scenes doing the work. I could say that I did nothing, yet I've been taking the blame all along. The phone call with his father lasted until Wang Ye drove back to the villa when they finally hung up. After parking the car, Wang Ye opened the trunk and took out bags of clothes, returning to the villa with Tang Zimei. At this moment, the maid had prepared a rich lunch for Wang Ye. However, Tang Zimei had little appetite as she was still curious about what answer Wang Ye would give her. What does my happiness mean according to Wang Ye? I'm so curious, I want to know. Unfortunately, after finishing the call with his father, Wang Ye completely forgot about this topic. He returned to his room, changed clothes quickly, and then began to eat. On the other side, Yi Lianshan was also dining in the villa. Accompanying him were three girls: his little cousin, Zhao Qingqing, Bai Ziwei's cousin Bai Yaru, and Bai Ziwei's close friend Han Shiyao. The three girls looked at Yi Lianshan with affectionate eyes. In the living room, Xiao Liang stood upright by the window reading a book, seemingly uninterested in Yi Lianshan and these women. Brother Lianshan, don't worry, Shuowei and I are the best of friends. I know her better than anyone. That girl has a sharp tongue, but a soft heart. She's kinder than anyone. When she rejected your confession, it was definitely because that shameless, rich, second-generation Wang Ye threatened her family behind the scenes. Otherwise, Shuowei wouldn't do such a thing if she cares for you and loves you. Since the last class reunion, Han Shiyao has completely fallen for Yi Lianshan. She always feels that Yi Lianshan is impressive, responsible, and a true man. Just recalling a single expression or action of Yi Lianshan makes her heart flutter. Such a man is truly remarkable. He is like a brave knight shattering the darkness, irresistible, and truly lovable. Today she wanted to invite Bai Shuowei out, but Bai Shuowei ignored her. This left Han Shiyao quite troubled until Bai Yaru contacted her and revealed that Yi Lianshan bought a villa and wanted to invite a few friends over. Han Shiyou's heart blossomed with excitement. She skipped class and rushed over in a flurry. Without Yi Lianshan asking, she eagerly began to tell him all about Bai Shuowei. She even promised to help Yi Lianshan pursue Bai Shuowei. Miss Han, I have always believed what you said. My feelings for Shuowei are incredibly sincere, and how could that useless playboy Wang Ye ruin it? I, Yi Lianshan, am no longer the same. It won't be long before I can make Wang Ye kneel and beg for mercy, and the entire Wang family will crawl at my feet, barely surviving. The three women were dumbfounded. So handsome, so charismatic. This proud aura, like that of a radiant war god, was simply captivating. Lianshan is truly an extraordinary man. Bai Yashuan and Han Shiyao displayed their admiration for Yi Lianshan without any pretense. Yi Lianshan's little cousin, Zhao Qingqing, although she genuinely liked Yi Lianshan, did not express her feelings overtly. She merely gazed at him with a simple, silly smile. After dinner, Zhao Qingqing tidied up the dishes like a little maid, while Bai Yaru and Han Shiyao clung to Yi Lianshan, vying for his attention and flattering him. Less than 10 minutes later, Bai Yaru left first, having received a call from her superior. The other party demanded that she return to the company within 20 minutes, or she could forget about ever coming back to work. Bai Yaru was quite displeased and asked if they were disregarding her cousin Bai Shuowei. My cousin is the president. Do you really think you can treat me this way? Believe me, I can have her fire you. The other party remained resolute, stating that this was President Bei's order, and she could choose to come back to work or leave. Bayaru was infuriated. She was in the midst of a sweet romance with Yi Liangchun and did not want to be apart for a moment, she just wanted to cling to him. Therefore she called Bai Shuawei, who responded with even colder remarks, lashing out at her with sharp words, scolding her harshly. Among them were, I know about your interactions with someone at the company. Tea-talk will never bring true happiness, just accept it. Bai Zuwei's indifference and anger made Bai Yaru cry on the spot. In that moment Bai Yaru felt utterly crying. She poured out at least 800 words of her grievances to Yi Liangchun, such as, Brother Chen, my cousin is angry again. Whoa, what did I do wrong? I just wanted to simply accompany you. Whoa, I am not as fierce as my sister who gets angry at the drop of a hat. Ew, I only care for you and feel for you. I am just a silly little sister. Yi Liangchun looked at the naive and fragile Bai Yaru and instantly felt a rush of affection. After comforting her a few times, he said firmly, this must be the work of that useless playboy Wang Ye. That scoundrel, I won't let this go. Yara, do not be afraid. Just go back to the company and handle things well. If anyone dares to threaten or bully, you just mention my name, Yi Liangchun. It's just a small Jiang city. Soon enough I, Yi Liangchun, will have my own company. I am already busy laying the groundwork for my business. Come work for me when the time comes. Upon hearing this, Bai Yara became incredibly excited. Brother Chun is so amazing, I understand now. So it turns out, behind this is that playboy Wang Ye causing trouble. No wonder my cousin suddenly became so cold towards me. That despicable Wang Ye is truly a petty person, so sinister. Brother Chun, it turns out I misunderstood my cousin. She has her reasons. It's all Wang Ye's fault, he forced her. I hate Wang Ye. Bai Yaru cried as she clung to Yi Liangchun's arm. Yi Liangchun smiled, faintly, a wicked charm appearing at the corner of his mouth. Wang Ye, he is an absolute scoundrel. He will stop at nothing for revenge against me. This scoundrel now rules Jiang City with an iron fist, being truly malicious. Anyone close to me will be schemed against by that brat, so even if my toilet at home is clogged, there's an 80 chance that it was Wang Ye's doing. That scoundrel is always up to no good. But, Yara, do not be afraid. You are my woman, Yi Liangchun, and no one can bully you. A little Wang Ye isn't worthy of that. Bai Yara nodded repeatedly, her eyes brimming with tears of excitement, as she hugged Yi Liangchun's neck and kissed him. Nodding earnestly, she said, Brother Liangchun, for you I am willing to do anything. That despicable Wang Ye will not have a good end. I will go back to the company now, handle things, and then come find you. Yi Liangchun nodded. He instructed Xiaoliang. Xiaoliang, take Bai Yara back to the company, and be careful not to get tricked by that brat Wang Ye. Xiaoliang put down the book he had in hand, and said respectfully, Yes, Dragon King, I will protect Miss Bai well. Bai Yaru felt an overwhelming sense of honor. Brother Chun is so handsome and charismatic. She reluctantly said goodbye to Yi Liangchun, glancing back 3 times. As Bai Yara left, Zhao Qingqing was cleaning up. Yi Liangchun looked at Han Shuriao, who had a seductive figure and a slightly crooked mouth, and said, Miss Han, it was a pleasure chatting with you today. I learned a lot about Shuawei from you, thank you. Han Shuriao shifted slightly, moving closer to Yi Liangchun. Brother Liangchun, you are truly a wonderful man. I have never met anyone as responsible, capable, and committed as you. The type of useless playboy Wang Ye who relies on his family's wealth to bully others without any skills is simply trash. Yi Liangchun felt exceedingly pleased listening to Han Shio's praises of him and her denouncement of Wang Ye. He casually asked Han Shuriao where she was working now and if she was content with it. Mentioning this matter, Han Shio's acting skills exploded. She realized that Brother Liangchun really loved the green tea type, and she could play the role of the experienced one. What kind of man hadn't she seen? As for Tea-talk or whatever, Bai Yaru was just a weakling compared to her. Brother Chen, you are mine. On the spot, Han Shuriao felt tears welling up, feeling that she was the most wronged person in the world. Yi Liangchun looked at her, feeling a rush of emotions. What a pure and pitiable girl, she must have suffered too much injustice from society. Han Shuriao tearfully told Yi Liangchun that she was the secretary to the general manager of a subsidiary. The general manager of her company was a man in his 50s who also seemed to have the surname Wang. Every good thing with the surname Wang was rotten, just like the neighbor old Wang. That old man was just as despicable as Wang Ye, always trying to take advantage of me. Brother Liangchun, I'm so scared. I don't want to go back to work. The Wang family's company is so disgusting. The upper beam is not upright, and the lower beam is crooked. Not a single good thing. That place is not fit for humans, but I don't know where else to work. I just heard you say you were starting a company. Can I work at your company? Brother Liangchun, would you be willing to take me in? After saying this, Han Shuriao leaned into Yi Liangchun's embrace. Yi Liangchun gently placed one hand on Han Shio's shoulder, stroking her soft hair. A spark of desire ignited within him. Although he did not like Han Shuriao, she was still a very alluring woman with a sexy figure, and her looks were dazzling. Only her mouth was a bit crooked. What a pity. Yi Liangchun had high standards when it came to women. He couldn't even look at those whose features were not well defined. If Bai Shuawei was a 95-point beauty, then Bai Yaru was an 80. Han Shio's standing, however, had to drop another level, barely reaching 75. Thus faced with the actively pursuing Han Shiyao, Yi Liangshun was somewhat reluctant to engage. But this woman was by Zhu Wei's close friend a close friend, which made Yi Liangshun uncharacteristically hesitate before he could decide whether to take this woman into his harem. Han Shiyao directly pressed herself against Yi Liangshun and kissed him. This sudden act ignited the lingering flames of desire in Yi Liangshun, who had just satisfied his hunger. Half-heartedly he began to see Han Shiyao as by Xue Wei. Later Yi Liangshun stroked Han Shiyao's hair and told her, "Don't worry, you don't have to go to that company. Oh, just come work as my secretary instead." Han Shiyao was extremely excited and immediately promised, "Yi Liangshun, brother Liangshun, rest assured for you I will do everything in my power to ensure you and Xue Wei are together soon." Yi Liangshun was pleased looking at Han Shiyao's alluring face. Although her mouth was a bit crooked, her words were sweet, and she didn't seem so awkward after all. And so the flames of desire began to burn once more. In the afternoon, Xiao Ming returned looking weary, carrying 2 whole rolling suitcases filled with precious Chinese herbs. Yi Liangshun admired Xiao Ming's efficiency and eagerly began to prepare a medicinal bath in the villa. During this time, Yi Liangshun received a call from his subordinate, Zhou Zhenghua. Zhou had secretly contacted many of Lu Baichuan's men, but faced a tricky issue. He had not yet recovered from his injuries and was unable to subdue these individuals. If only a skilled expert could step in, these people would surely side with us. Without hesitation, Yi Liangshun instructed Xiao Ming to take Xiao Wanqiu and handle the matter. At the same time, the acquisition of the company needed to be expedited. Xiao Ming respectfully accepted the order. "Rest assured, Dragon King, I will contact my sister right away to take care of this for you." After Xiao Ming left, Yi Liangshun locked himself in the bathroom, sitting in the medicinal bath, beginning to cultivate the void body refinement technique. Time passed swiftly. Before long, evening arrived. Everything is ready, only lacking the east wind. Tonight, with the moon bright and stars few, it's a perfect night for grave digging. I have prepared 10 yuan worth of sunflower seeds divided into 2 portions this time, haha. I originally planned to buy some stinky tofu just in case, but I'm quite confident the location I've chosen is simply flawless. No one will ever discover me here, sitting on the branch of this old locust tree enjoying the evening breeze while cracking sunflower seeds. It feels so comfortable. I hope this grave digging plot goes smoothly, as it is a crucial part of the story. In this event, Liangshun will shine and bring 2 major powers under his command. Once Liangshun becomes wealthy, Aunt Zhong's appearance won't be far off. Yes, tonight is crucial for a certain character. Xiao Wanqiu, you must not falter at this critical moment. You need to turn the tide, and then fall in love with Liangshun, becoming a loyal member of his harem, serving him faithfully, haha. May everything go smoothly tonight. Liangshun, you must work hard. I look forward to your explosion of power. Wang Ye sat on the tree branch, casually posting a few reviews while continuing to crack sunflower seeds. Not far away, Tang Zimei sat in her car looking through the window at Wang Ye, who was relaxing on the branch, and sighed. "It's over. The perfect spot I painstakingly found for you is now definitely exposed." Bai Shuowei, who was driving here, was stunned after reading the reviews. "What? In a tree? Wang Ye, are you a monkey? Climbing a tree? I can't go up in this skirt. Forget it, I'll find a place where I can see. This time I won't disturb you." Just as Zhong Shutong stepped out of her house, she finished reading the reviews and looked down at her letter-patterned stockings. She slapped her forehead. Damn it, being in a tree branch means I absolutely can't wear stockings. Before I can even climb, I'll be all scratched up. That would be so embarrassing. She immediately returned home, changed into a practical camouflage outfit, emptied her backpack of a strong flashlight and a megaphone, and either strapped them to her legs or waist, then packed some food in a climbing backpack. Everything was ready. Zhong Shutong took a beautiful selfie and rode off on a motorcycle. Mei Ying and Xiao Wanqiu, after reading the reviews, also smiled, their figures flashing as they blended into the vast night. Crunch, crunch. In the quiet night, the crisp sound of cracking sunflower seeds was quite pleasant. Wang Ye was in a great mood, feeling like composing poetry. This place has the most beautiful scenery, and here I am all alone. How delightful. Wang Ye, aren't you afraid sitting here alone? At that moment, a sweet female voice rang in his ear. Hearing someone speak to him, Wang Ye immediately turned his head. To his surprise, there was no one there. He looked around, checking all directions, front, back, left, right, up, down, 360 degrees without a blind spot, and after 8 laps, his neck felt sore, yet he saw no one. "Damn, who is it? Don't joke around at this late hour. If you're trying to scare me, I'll have my bodyguard take you out." Wang Ye shouted, somewhat frightened. "Oh, is that so? But your bodyguard is looking for me too. She has searched at least 3 circles, but she hasn't found me." "What? Zimei? Zimei. Calling Zimei. My dear Zimei, where are you? Come quickly. Come protect me. What on earth is this thing? I'm a bit scared. Could it really be a ghost?" Wang Ye was so frightened his hair stood on end, nearly falling from the branch. Whoosh. "Boss, don't be afraid, I'm here. Someone is just trying to scare you." Tang Zimei, dressed in black, appeared beside Wang Ye like lightning. She pressed down on Wang Ye's shoulder, ensuring he remained steady on the branch and didn't sway. "Ah, damn. Who is the bastard that dares to scare me? Do you know who my dad is? Do you know the Wang family? You don't want to live anymore, daring to scare me." Zimei, quickly make a move and capture her. "I want to deal with her." Wang Ye shouted arrogantly. "Ahem. Within a radius of 300 meters both in the trees and on the ground there is no one. If I expand the search radius you won't be safe. I am very confident in my search as she must not be within this range. She is likely using a special method to transmit her voice to our ears. But the specifics are still unclear. Tang Zimei held 3 flying knives, her expression somewhat serious. Wang Ye, sister, stop talking. Your description makes it sound even more like a ghost. Damn, could it be the ghost of a single old lady from a graveyard? You old pervert, go find your dead husband, why scare me? Damn, Wang Ye, you won't find me. Because people can't see ghosts. Stop guessing, am a ghost a particularly terrifying female ghost, ha. The voice echoed once more. Ding. The flying knife stabbed hard into the tree trunk, achieving nothing. Wow. The power of this young lady is impressive. I'm too scared to reveal myself. Wang Ye, I didn't expect you to have such a formidable bodyguard by your side. It seems we won't be able to meet tonight. Wham! Without hesitation, Tang Zimei launched another flying knife. Bang! This time the knife directly severed a branch. Buzz! A fiery red insect flapped its wings and flew away swiftly. Tang Zimei's pupils contracted at the sight of the fired insect darting away like a shooting star. It's actually goo. Her expression suddenly turned extremely serious. With her extensive knowledge of the ancient martial world, she naturally understood the significance of that fired insect. It must belong to the Miaojiang goo poison sect, and the wielder was an exceptionally skilled practitioner of goo control. The fired insect just now was a rare magic sound goo possessing 3 layers of wings 3 times its body size. Not only was its flying speed terrifyingly fast, but it could also produce various sounds through the friction of its 6 wings. Producing human-like sounds was a piece of cake for such a goo. Wang Ye also spotted the fired insect, and several figures of goo poison sect practitioners quickly flashed through his mind. Was it her? Or perhaps her senior sister? Wang Ye looked up at the sky. This is my name, please remember me. Upon hearing the voice again, Tang Zimei did not throw out the flying knife. Coincidentally, she and Wang Ye looked up at the sky. Yi Liuli in the sky, hundreds of fireflies formed 3 massive characters. It was exceptionally beautiful, leaving a deep impression. Upon seeing this name, Wang Ye was left speechless, overwhelmed with shock upon shock. It was actually her, Yi Liuli. Damn, how can I live with this? Just dealing with Tang Zimei already made me a bit anxious, and now another Yi Liuli has appeared. Although Tang Zimei is powerful, she is ultimately a villain who is on the same side as me. The key point is that aside from her combat skills, Tang Zimei's thoughts are relatively pure. Now that she is my bodyguard, she won't disrupt the plot, but Yi Liuli is different. She is a woman with unfathomable strength. If it were just a matter of brute strength, Yi Liuli might not necessarily defeat Tang Zimei. However, when it comes to underhanded tactics, Yi Liuli has an abundance of methods, and her sinister tricks are truly terrifying. She excels at controlling goo insects. As for controlling ordinary insects, that's child's play for her. She has been doing this since she was young. Wang Ye, please remember my name. I'm not interested in what happens tonight. Oh, I just want you to remember me. I am going back to the hotel to sleep. The girl's voice rang out, and the fireflies in the sky scattered in all directions, flying towards the surrounding trees. Then Wang Ye and Tang Zimei discovered that there were 4 fired insects around the tree trunks, transforming into red shadows and darting away. Wang Ye couldn't help but take a deep breath. This was going to be exciting. That which Yi Liuli was no ordinary foe. She was a female protagonist who only appeared later in the novel. At that time, I had already been beaten back by Yi Lianshan, and all the secrets of the Wang family had been exposed. All the connections in the ancient martial world that could be mobilized had been tapped, even calling upon 8 strong practitioners to battle Yi Lianshan. Initially, the 8 mighty warriors dealt a significant blow to Yi Lianshan. However, at this critical juncture, a witch from the Miaojiang goo poison sect, Yi Liuli, emerged. She single-handedly defeated all 8 strong practitioners. Tang Zimei repeatedly risked her life to assassinate Yi Lianshan, only to be outsmarted by Yi Liuli and surrounded by Yi Lianshan until she was defeated. Remembering the series of events regarding the female protagonist, Yi Liuli, Wang Ye felt an inexplicable fear. This woman's methods were too terrifying. She was the saintess of the Miaojiang goo poison sect, and a woman whom Yi Lianshan adored deeply but could never fully possess. To put it bluntly, she was untouchable. Her beautiful appearance and figure were beyond compare. Her beauty was almost demonic. Moreover, this woman possessed a secret technique between men and women. Engaging with her would offer an experience that was nothing short of miraculous. Yi Lianshan once commented on Yi Liuli, "If I could have Yi Liuli in this life, I'd die 100 times and still not regret it. Out of the vast waters I choose this woman, yet heaven does not favor me, Lianshan, but one day I will have you." Just from this remark one can sense Yi Liuli's uniqueness. Reflecting on Yi Liuli's past, Wang Ye found that shock could no longer describe his feelings. Even though Yi Liuli had already vanished, Wang Ye remained in a daze on the tree branch for a long time. In the depths of his mind, he increasingly felt that even though he knew many upcoming plot points, he could never be certain about what would happen next. Just like Tang Zimei's sudden appearance, Yi Liuli's emergence Who knows what else might unexpectedly arise that he couldn't predict. This is interesting, the plot is skewing and the outrageous events are increasing. Boss, this Yi Liuli is impressive. Do you know her? Tang Zimei waved her hand in front of Wang Ye's eyes and asked. I don't know her, as she should be a very powerful magician. The magic she performed was indeed quite beautiful. When we meet again, I want to learn this magic trick from her. You think this is magic? Yeah, isn't it magic? Alright, you are the boss, you are right. Tang Zimei didn't argue with Wang Ye on this. She knew, he just didn't want to reveal what he knew. At that moment, not far from Wang Ye, a vehicle stopped on a high ground, and the headlights slowly turned off. Zimei, someone else has arrived, go check who it is. I noticed her during my inspection, it's by Xuewei. What? It's my beloved Xuewei. Zimei, do you think she's come here suddenly out of concern for me? Should I go greet her? My heart is racing with love, wah. It's beating so hard I can't take it anymore. I really want to meet my goddess Xuewei. I want to confess to her. Cough cough. Go ahead, boss, I support you. Tang Zimei rolled her eyes at Wang Ye. Boss, are you acting again? Aren't you tired? This truly is life imitating art, and art imitating life. Thank you for your support. After thinking it over, I've decided against it. I mustn't go. Xuewei is the woman I love most. Her quiet visit means she wishes to remain unseen, she only wants to care for me silently, to love me in secret. If I were to approach her now, wouldn't that disappoint her? Then I'll just keep snacking on sunflower seeds. Zimei, does my analysis sound right? And absolutely. Everything you say is spot on, boss. I think so too. Crunch. Crunch. Wang Ye was thoroughly pleased with Tang Zimei's reply, and resumed happily munching on sunflower seeds. Xiao Yezi, good evening. Oh, great benefactor, you're here too. You look especially dashing in that black outfit today. Zhong Shu Tong, clad in a camouflage uniform, nimbly climbed up the tree trunk to greet Wang Ye and Tang Zimei. In the moment Wang Ye saw her, his mind went utterly blank. Damn it, Zhong, are you haunting me? What's truly unbelievable is how convincingly soldier-like you look today. Your attire suits you perfectly, and your agility is astonishing. But what baffles me most is this: and how on earth did you find me? My vantage point is exceptionally secluded, surrounded by dense trees, and this very tree isn't even conspicuous. Wang Ye felt his grasp on reality slipping. Was it really so impossible to quietly enjoy this grave-digging spectacle in peace? Good evening, Miss Zhong. You look remarkably striking today. Tang Zimei courteously nodded, and made room for Zhong Shu Tong to sit beside them. Thank you, great benefactor. By the way, why are you here? Were you hired as Xiao Yezi's bodyguard by his father? Something like that. I'm currently responsible for Wang Ye's safety. Oh, I see. That makes perfect sense. Wang Ye glanced at Zhong Shu Tong, who had unceremoniously taken a seat beside him, then cleared his throat softly. Zhong, what brings you here? How did you find me? Zhong Shu Tong immediately pulled out a thermal imaging infrared scope. Here, use this. Took me 3 seconds flat. Dead simple. You're already wielding thermal tech. Zhong, you're incredible. My admiration for you grows by the day. How brilliantly clever you are. Of course, I'm not only clever but deeply thoughtful too. What do you mean? I mean I genuinely care about you. Don't waste energy guessing. I'll never falter when it matters most. Wang Ye froze, utterly speechless. Zhong was definitely scheming again. Wang Ye was utterly terrified of her. He feared no wolves, no tigers. But this sudden unnerving thoughtfulness from Zhong, that was lethally dangerous. He was developing real psychological trauma. His mood had plummeted, and even sunflower seeds tasted bland. Xiao Yezi, why have you suddenly stopped snacking? Zhong Shu Tong casually unzipped her backpack and asked. I'm cultivating frugality. I only bought 5 yuan worth of seeds. Since the main event hasn't begun yet, I'd rather ration them. Otherwise I'll run out during the climax, and that would be unbearable. Oh, I see. Xiao Yezi, you're truly admirable. But no worries, I brought cucumbers. Here, take one. Zhong Shu Tong retrieved 2 cucumbers from her bag. One for Wang Ye, one for Tang Zimei. Aunt Zhong, you really are thoughtful. Naturally. But this is merely the prelude. The real thoughtfulness is yet to come. You'll be utterly delighted, guaranteed. Ha ha ha. Go ahead, eat up, don't hold back. Wang Ye accepted the cucumber and took a bite, then instantly recoiled. Aunt Zhong was up to no good. She always was. Aunt Zhong, the cucumber surprise is more than enough. I respectfully decline any further surprises. I want none, none at all. Xiao Yezi, why stand on ceremony with me? I know you do want it, and desperately so. No, I truly don't want it. Please don't surprise me. I'm terrified. Honestly, I'm petrified. Zhong Shu Tong frowned faintly at Wang Ye, then turned toward Tang Zimei, who was calmly eating her cucumber, and asked, great benefactor. Xiao Yezi says he's afraid. Are you afraid? Not at all. Good. Now I understand. In the moment Wang Ye heard those 3 words, now I understand. Every hair on his body stood rigid with dread. Aunt Zhong, what the hell do you think you understand? The very time you claim to understand, you misinterpret everything. Did you even ask for my opinion before declaring you understand? Don't you dare meddle recklessly. Damn it, my heart's racing. Just moments ago I sat peacefully on this branch, breezes rustling, seeds crunching, my spirit utterly serene and content. And then you appeared, and everything shattered. Aunt Joan was toxic, beyond redemption. Just as Wang Ye chewed glumly on his cucumber and whoosh, Na's spectral silhouette materialized beside him, so weighty that the branch dipped slightly beneath its presence. Inchua, Tang Zimei struck instantly, her dagger flashing toward the intruder's throat. And wait. It's me. I'm on your side. Please don't attack. Hello everyone. I'm Xiao Wanqiu. I simply came to ask for a cucumber. Half would suffice. I'm utterly obsessed with cucumbers. I have zero resistance when I see one. Xiao Wanqiu raised both hands high, smiling warmly, a picture of sincerity. In the shadows her figure appeared slender, not gaunt, but exquisitely lean and sensuous. And she embodied a refined, elegant allure, slim, yet undeniably captivating, not voluptuous, but effortlessly magnetic. Bathed in moonlight her skin gleamed porcelain pale, her features were delicately chiseled and harmonious, strikingly reminiscent of international supermodel Sun Yunju. And she wore a light pink baseball cap, a sleek black sleeveless top, high-waisted light gray jeans, and black leather boots. A dagger strapped to her thigh, a Tang-style sword resting across her back. Her appearance was undeniably bold and commanding. Yet her demeanor radiated warmth, approachability, even a touch of endearing charm. And Wang Ye stared at her, seething inwardly. Xiao Wanqiu, you're insane. And you twisted lunatic. What on earth are you doing here? And you re one of tonight's central figures. You're meant to turn the tide, to champion Yi Lianshan. And instead of preparing, you show up here. Why? What possible purpose could this serve? And most critically, you immediately revealed your shameless nature the moment you spoke. And obsessed with cucumbers. Zero resistance. And what kind of person says that? And are you seriously accelerating this fast, on normal settings? Tang Zimei kept her blade poised at Xiao Wanqiu's throat. No relaxation, no lowering of guard. Her eyes locked fiercely upon her. And she seemed to await Wang Ye's command. And Zhong Shutong had never met Xiao Wanqiu before, but she was profoundly perceptive. From Xiao Wanqiu's demeanor toward Wang Ye and Tang Zimei alone, Zhong Shutong deduced they'd met previously, and were clearly not adversaries. And otherwise Xiao Wanqiu would never have approached so openly. And so Zhong Shutong remained still, waiting patiently to see how Wang Ye would respond. You, who are you? Do I even know you? No cucumbers. But we've got plenty of bullets, 10 each if you need them. And Wang Ye glared at Xiao Wanqiu, thoroughly disgruntled. Damn it. Wang Ye, you little bastard. Our friendship just capsized without warning. And how dare you turn your back on me? We're comrades across countless domains. How could you treat me like this? Wang Ye glared at Xiao Wanqiu, thoroughly disgruntled. Who do you think you are, a friend? Don't flatter yourself. Oh, I don't know you. Hurry up and go where it's cool. Don't stick around me. You're not welcome here. You? Fine, then I'll use a secret to prove our friendship. Ladies, Wang Ye is currently practicing Iron Egg skill. Do you know what that is? As soon as Xiao Wanqiu said this, Wang Ye's face turned green and white in an instant, his teeth grinding loudly. He wished he could strangle this dead woman. Xiao Wanqiu. Damn it. Zhong Shutong's eyes suddenly lit up. This sister is quite something. I thought I was the only one who knew that Xiao Yezi practiced Iron Egg skill, but it turns out she knows as well. Huh. Interesting. Sister, here, take it. The biggest cucumber is for you. I'm Zhong Shutong, nice to meet you. Wow. Thank you, Sister Zhong, you're so nice. No need to be polite, Wanqiu, I really admire you. I admire you too, Sister Zhong. We hit it off at first sight. If you need help in the future, just let me know. Alright, it's a deal. Absolutely, once a girl makes a promise, it's hard to take back. Watching Zhong Shutong and Xiao Wanqiu interact so harmoniously, Tang Zimei was at a loss. Should I put away my knife or not? Cough, cough. Zimei, put away the knife. Sister Wanqiu is one of us if our relationship is solid like iron. We often joke like this, ha ha ha. Just look at how happy I am. She's great, just loves to joke around. Right, Sister Wanqiu? Wang Ye hated Xiao Wanqiu to the core, but his face displayed an extremely carefree and warm smile. It seemed as if he was overflowing with enthusiasm. Crunch. Xiao Wanqiu felt wronged. Instead of directly addressing Wang Ye, she first took a bite of the cucumber, looking quite annoyed. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Like a little rabbit munching on a carrot, she finished chewing the cucumber in her mouth and swallowed it. Only then did she adjust her mood and smiled generously. That's right. Xiao Yezi and I share many common interests. We are close friends in many fields. What I said earlier doesn't count. I was just joking, just joking. Wang Ye finally took a breath. Dead woman. At least you have some sense. The next scene unfolded as Zhong Shutong, Wang Ye, Tang Zimei, and Xiao Wanqiu sat side by side on a tree branch, each holding a cucumber, waiting for a good show to begin. Soon a glimmer of light appeared on the road leading to the cemetery. The lights drew closer, revealing 2 cars. The vehicles stopped in front of a cemetery, and there were a total of 7 or 8 people, including Yi Lianshan's cousin Zhao Qingqing. Several people shone flashlights to open the cemetery gate and entered. They burned paper and placed offerings on 7 or 8 graves. Wang Ye couldn't help but begin to complain in his heart as he watched the Yi family come to the cemetery late at night to burn paper. What was the author of this book thinking? Today is neither a holiday nor a special occasion. Why would the Yi family come here at night to burn paper? It's quite puzzling. The most crucial point is that Lu Baichuan didn't seek revenge yesterday or the day after tomorrow, but chose to dig up graves tonight while the Yi family was here burning paper. What a coincidence. The author really dares to write anything for a continuous show-off scene. Rumble. While Wang Ye continued to complain internally, the silent night was suddenly pierced by the roar of iron beasts. For large excavators roared towards them from a nearby road. Behind the excavators a large convoy followed. The lights illuminated everything as if it were daytime. Just one glance could convey the grandeur of the scene. There were at least 30 vehicles, truly a massive sight. In the dark night, yellow dust filled the air and beams of light formed pathways. Wang Yizhong, Shu Tong Tangzime, and Xiao Wanshou all stopped eating their cucumbers. They are coming. The grand excavation performance is officially about to start. The excitement is about to begin. In the cemetery, Zhao Qingqing and several Yi family members saw the roaring excavators and a large number of vehicles approaching and felt a bit flustered. What is going on at this late hour? However, before they could react, 4 excavators roared over and stopped at 3 directions around the cemetery. At the same time, a large number of vehicles also surrounded the area in a fan shape. One by one, young men in black vests with crew cuts got out of the vehicles wielding machetes, surrounding the entire cemetery. Zhao Qingqing and the others turned pale with fright. At this moment, Lu Baichuan walked out from the crowd wearing a trench coat. With a cigar in his mouth, his eyes filled with hatred, his subordinates tore open the cemetery's gate and formed 2 rows, clearing a path for Lu Baichuan. Among the Yi family members, an older man recognized Lu Baichuan and was so frightened that he knelt on the ground with a thud. Lord Chuan, spare my life. Why are you making such a big fuss coming to my Yi family's grave at night? The other Yi family members were also greatly frightened and followed suit, kneeling on the ground. Zhao Qingqing, although she had heard of Lu Baichuan's name, turned pale and trembled all over. But she gritted her teeth and did not kneel. She stood defiantly in front of Yi Liangqin's parents' tombstone, clutching 2 bundles of burning paper tightly. In her terrified gaze there was a hint of stubbornness. What you're doing is none of your business. If you don't want to die, get lost, Lu Baichuan said coldly. Several Yi family members, without any hesitation, scaredly crawled towards their vehicles and fled. Zhao Qingqing did not leave. She blocked Yi Liangqin's parents' tombstone with her body, holding the burning paper tightly. In her terrified gaze there was a hint of stubbornness. There's really someone who isn't afraid of death. Good, grab her. Lu Baichuan took a puff of his cigar and waved his hand. 2 burly men in black approached Zhao Qingqing. Witnessing this scene, Wang Ye couldn't help but mourn internally. Zhao Qingqing, you truly are a tragic character who draws hatred. Last time, when Yi Liangshun returned to the Yi family, you were beaten until you spat blood, drawing the first wave of hatred for him. Now with Lu Baichuan digging graves, you're going to draw the first wave of hatred again. This poor pawn. After this wave of hatred, you will continue to be hurt, drawing hatred for Yi Liangshun. You're basically just an experienced baby used to raise Yi Liangqin's anger value. The author who wrote Dragon King Breaks Out of Prison is truly a weirdo. While other authors are careful to spread the wealth, you on the other hand are hellbent on pushing Zhao Qingqing to the extreme. I beg you. You can take me away, do whatever you want to me, but please don't touch this tomb, Zhao Qingqing pleaded. The 2 young men did not care what Zhao Qingqing said and advanced to grab her arms, bringing her before Lu Baichuan. Lu Baichuan reached out and pinched Zhao Qingqing's chin, examining her features, which were quite delicate and clean. Although she wore no makeup, making her appearance slightly less striking compared to those heavily made-up women, she had the pure charm of a good family girl. Who are you to Yi Liangqin? Why do you protect his parents' grave so fiercely? Lu Baichuan squinted, his eyes tightly gripping Zhao Qingqing's chin. Zhao Qingqing winced in pain, her eyes welling up with tears. I am Yi Liangqin's cousin, his only family member that he cares about. Please don't dig up the grave. Wang Ye nearly burst out laughing at Zhao Qingqing's lines. Zhao Qingqing, you really are something. You might as well tell Lu Baichuan. Kidnap me, I'm of great use to Yi Liangqin, so hurry up and dig the grave. Once the grave is dug, my part is done, so hurry. Upon hearing this, Lu Baichuan realized the girl was Yi Liangqin's cousin, and the one person he cherished most in the world. A cold chuckle escaped his lips. How fortunate, truly fortuitous. You, Yi Liangqin, assassinated my son and plunged me into unbearable grief. Today I shall dig up your parents' grave before your very eyes, and defile the cousin you hold dearest. I shall destroy everything you hold sacred right before you. I shall reduce you to a wretched existence, neither able to live nor permitted to die. Excellent. Take her phone and record a video of her beaten until she vomits blood, then send it directly to Yi Liangshun. Yes, Brother Chuan. Into the silent night sky echoed Zhao Qingqing's agonized, ear-splitting shrieks. Blood streamed from her nose, mouth, and even her ears. After sending the brutal video to Yi Liangshun, Lu Baichuan's lips curled into a chilling, frost-bitten smile. Yi Liangshun, your countdown to death has begun. Having completed this, Lu Baichuan ordered his underlings. Don't stand idle, begin work immediately. By the time Yi Lianshan arrives, I want him to see his parents' coffins. Yes, Brother Chuan. With a deafening roar, the excavator roared to life, crushing and demolishing the perimeter fence in one brutal sweep. It then surged into the cemetery, heading straight for Yi Lianshan's parents' gravesite. No, don't. Zhao Qingqing cried out like a wounded kitten, her voice raw, her body writhing in desperate futile resistance as she tried to shield that small, fragile mound of earth. But her screams and struggles were meaningless. The excavator tore open the burial ground without hesitation. Bai Shuwei, hidden far away and observing through binoculars, felt her saintly compassion swell. Her eyes glistened with unshed tears. How ruthless Lu Baichuan is, to inflict such cruelty upon a young woman. She's utterly pitiful. Perched on a tree branch, Wang Ye and his three companions displayed not a shred of sympathy. They were calmly eating cucumbers. Especially Xiao Wanqiu, who nodded approvingly between bites, her expression seeming to say, "This cucumber is remarkably well developed, crisp, succulent, absolutely divine." To Wang Ye, the scene unfolded no differently than a film. After all, it was a narrative drawn from fiction. Only now he stood immersed within it, fully present. Yes, Zhao Qingqing was pitiable, but beneath that pity lay the author's thoughtless contrivance. Only a fool would shed tears at the whim of such careless writing. Before long, a Wuling Zhiguang sped toward them from afar. The vehicle raced forward with reckless, uncontrolled speed, barreling headlong into the cemetery. Unable to brake in time, it slammed violently into Lu Baichuan's car with a thunderous crash. Lu Baichuan's face contorted in visceral pain. Damn it! Who the hell drives blind? I bought this Maybach last month, still hasn't been unwrapped, and you've already smashed it. Bang! A heavy boot kicked open the door of the Wuling Zhiguang. A broad-shouldered youth stepped out, wearing yellow work boots, rugged overalls, a white t-shirt, and a black waistcoat. He flashed a rakish, enigmatic smile, slid open the sliding door, and pulled out a steel reinforcing bar. With commanding arrogance, he surveyed Lu Baichuan and his men. Grievances demand accountability. Debts must be settled by their rightful owners. If any among you seek death, Yi Lianshan will gladly oblige. Instantly, dozens of gazes locked onto Yi Lianshan. Cough, cough. I couldn't help it. I broke character, sorry. Xiao Wanqiu covered her mouth, struggling to keep chewed cucumber from spraying. Wanqiu, looks like it's your first time watching live drama. Just watch more, you'll get used to it. Here, take a tissue. Wow. Sister Zhong, you're so thoughtful. Thank you. Could you two whisper a little? You're ruining my viewing experience. Oh yes, Xiao Yezi. TCH. Wang Ye shot Xiao Wanqiu a glare, tossed aside the cucumber stub, and began cracking sunflower seeds. Lianshan, you're magnificent. Truly worthy of being the protagonist. That uniquely flamboyant entrance. Pure unadulterated charisma. Especially that collision. Ha ha ha. Iconic. Yet one thing puzzles me deeply, are you truly this nostalgic? You live in a villa now, yet still wear those yellow work boots, overalls, and that black waistcoat you wore grilling skewers. Tell me, dare you change your outfit just once? Granted, protagonists are often frugal, but this borders on excess. Doesn't it reek after all this time? Could lice have taken root? Ha ha ha. At the cemetery after Yi Lianshan's show-stopping entrance, Lu Baichuan erupted in furious animalistic howls. Filthy beggar. You dared crash my car. Brothers, take him down. Yes, Brother Chuan. 20-odd youths charged forward, brandishing cleavers. Yi Lianshan scoffed, his lips curling into a devilishly confident smirk. Insignificant insects. You should feel honored I even deigned to strike your car. Now die. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Thud, thud, thud. Yi Lianshan swung the steel bar with thunderous force. Within moments, all 20-odd youths lay groaning on the ground, too battered to rise. After the onslaught, Yi Lianshan raised the bar high. Crack. He brought it down in a single, devastating blow. The hood of Lu Baichuan's beloved Maybach sprang open like a forced, grotesque grin. Yi Lianshan regarded his handiwork with quiet satisfaction. Insignificant insect. I didn't merely dare crash your car. I dared shatter it. If you persist in your arrogance, and refuse to release my cousin, Yi Lianshan will see this through to its end. Wang Ye. Ha ha ha. Haven't seen you in days, Lianshan. Your flair for dramatic entrances has sharpened considerably. This time, at least an 80-point score. Sister Zhong, I think 80 is rather generous. Don't you agree? Wanqiu's right. It might make him arrogant. Sister Zhong, what score do you think is fair? A score of 70. The force of that strike wasn't fierce enough. It should have ignited the motorcycle's hood and blown a tire. Wow. Sister Zhong, you're amazing. Huh. Sister Wanqiu, you're not bad either. Sister Zhong is still the best. Ahem. Are you two done yet? You're affecting me. Oh. TCH. Xiao Wanqiu shot a displeased glare at Wang Ye and reached out her hand in front of him. What are you going to do now? Move your hand, you're blocking my view of the show. Why did you give Sister Zhong and Zimei sunflower seeds earlier, but when it was my turn you ate them yourself? Aren't you going to explain? No explanation. You? Xiao Wanqiu's face turned red with anger in an instant. What a stingy man, so annoying, truly despicable. Asking you for some sunflower seeds to eat, and you won't even give me any. Do you have to force me to expose your dark secrets for you to behave? Just as Xiao Wanxiu was ready to threaten Wang Ye, he suddenly grabbed a handful of sunflower seeds and put them in her hand. Here. A charity from me, just don't disturb me anymore. The originally angry Xiao Wanxiu instantly had her eyes crescent-shaped with a smile revealing 2 dimples. This is more like it. Taking the sunflower seeds, Xiao Wanxiu happily cracked them open. At this moment, facing Yi Lianqin's overwhelming bravado, Lu Baichuan and the other idlers present were somewhat shocked. Although Yi Lianqin was a bit arrogant, his combat power was indeed formidable. In an instant, everyone's expressions became quite vivid. Their eyes widened to the fullest, their faces pale, as if drained of color. Lu Baichuan gritted his teeth and pointed at Yi Lianqin, asking, Who exactly are you? Why is it that so many of my brothers can't get close to you? Yi Lianqin smirked with an air of wicked charm. You ants aren't worthy of knowing my identity, Yi Lianqin. At that moment, Zhao Qingqing, bloodied from the beating, cried out, Cousin, you must leave quickly, don't worry about me, they are too many, you'll be at a disadvantage alone. Wang Ye gave him a thumbs up. At a crucial moment, it's Zhao Qingqing who threw the protagonist under the bus. You're really good at reminding Lu Baichuan. Your lines can be translated like this: Cousin, once you finish showing off, just wait to be beaten, you can't leave now. Lu Baichuan, what are you waiting for? Hurry and hit me, my scene is coming. Slap. Lu Baichuan immediately raised his hand and slapped Zhao Qingqing, causing her to bleed from the corner of her mouth once more. Wretch, when did it become your turn to speak? How outrageous. Yi Lianqin saw his cousin, Zhao Qingqing, being held by 2 burly men, while Lu Baichuan slapped her right in front of him. This is simply too much, my anger is boiling. Lu Baichuan, immediately release my cousin, or I might consider leaving you with a whole corpse, otherwise I will ensure your entire family suffers ruin. You are merely Wang Ye's lackey, I haven't even regarded you as a threat, don't force me to unleash a massacre. Yi Lianqin clenched his fists tightly, the veins on his arms bulging, exuding a murderous aura. Slap. Lu Baichuan laughed disdainfully as he raised his hand again, delivering another slap to Zhao Qingqing's face. Poor country bumpkin, get on your knees. Otherwise I'll kill your cousin immediately, do you believe me? Yi Lianqin's eyes turned icy, his killing intent palpable. Very well, you've successfully enraged me. Lu Baichuan, I advise you not to overestimate yourself. Even Wang Ye wouldn't dare to threaten me like this. You have no idea what kind of existence you are facing. Just as Yi Lianqin's words were about to finish, Lu Baichuan simply pulled out a dagger and plunged it directly into Zhao Qingqing's stomach. Poor country bumpkin. Young Master Wang is not someone you can insult. That will kneel down right now, or he'll open your cousin up on the spot. Wang Ye gave another thumbs up. Brother Baichuan, you're quite righteous. Just for this sentence, when your Memorial Day comes next year, he'll make sure to burn you a villa. At this moment, Yi Lianqin was dumbfounded. Damn, Lu Baichuan, you have no honor in battle. Seeing the bright red stain on his cousin's stomach, Yi Lianqin panicked immensely what to do. The situation exceeded expectations. Lu Baichuan turned out to be a desperate man, stabbing without any warning. Not even a chance to prepare. This is troublesome. You. Yi Lianqin will remember you. Kneel. You. Not kneeling, huh? Oh. Cousin, don't worry about me, hurry and leave after I die, please bury me here. Yi Lianqin. Bang. Thud. Dropping the steel bar in his hand, Yi Lianqin reluctantly lowered his proud head, kneeling on both knees. Lu Baichuan laughed dismissively. Trash. Huh. Yi Lianqin, you are still too young to fight me. You are merely a fool with a strong body. How dare you oppose me, Lu Baichuan? How dare you insult young Master Wang? Huh. Wang Ye gave another thumbs up. Brother Baichuan, you're quite generous. When your Memorial Day comes next year, he'll make sure to burn you some money worth 10 billion. If that's not enough, contact me, and he'll burn you more. Yi Lianqin gritted his teeth in hatred, wishing he could kill Lu Baichuan immediately. Haha, what are you staring at? Staring won't help today. I will make you watch as I dig up your parents' grave, how their coffins are opened, and then desecrate their corpses, ha. Lu Baichuan laughed wickedly, gesturing to his underlings. Dig for me. Yes, Brother Chuan. A deep, rumbling roar. Once again the excavator roared to life. Soil atop the grave was clawed away, shovelful after shovelful. No. Yi Lianqin collapsed to his knees, screaming like a man possessed. His eyes bled crimson from sheer incandescent fury. His fingers dug savagely into the earth until blood welled from torn nails. Lu Baichuan, I will kill you. I will slaughter your entire family. I will butcher every soul standing here. I will kill. Ha ha ha. How does it feel, Yi Lianqin? Does your heart ache? Does it burn? Good. That's only the beginning of your torment. You stabbed my son. I watched him drown in blood. His breath gone, his life extinguished. I too felt agony. I too tasted despair. Don't rush. It won't be long before your parents' coffins are unearthed. Soon your whole family shall reunite. Ha! Lu Baichuan gripped the hilt of the knife buried deep in Zhao Qingqing's abdomen, laughing wildly. Cousin, don't worry about me. Run now. Run. They'll kill you, Cousin Hua. Zhao Qingqing thrashed and sobbed uncontrollably. Kneeling on the ground, Yi Lianqin roared. a raw guttural howl torn from the depths of infinite wrath. Agony twisted his soul. He could not bear to watch his parents' resting place desecrated, their coffins dragged into the open light. Yet neither could he abandon Zhao Qingqing. To let her die was unthinkable. She was the only kin left in this world who truly cared for him. Roaring, "Oomph, you're nothing but trash. Move one muscle, and I'll slit your cousin's belly open, right now. Brothers, attack. Beat this worthless piece of garbage until he's crippled, permanently. Yes, brother Baichuan." With a chorus of shouts, his underlings brandished clubs and charged toward Yi Liangchen. Thud, thud, thud. Blows rained down upon him, yet he did not flinch, clenching his teeth, eyes blazing, enduring each strike in silent, seething defiance. Soon blood streaked Yi Liangchen's face, head, and body, every inch soaked in crimson. Perched high in a tree branch, Wang Ye couldn't help but applaud Lu Baichuan once more. "Baichuan, you grow ever more impressive. Brilliant. By the time your Memorial Day arrives next year, I'll surely burn at least 2 pounds of top-tier fashion models for you." Amid his amusement, Wang Ye glanced down at Yi Liangchen's battered form, and couldn't resist critiquing the plot itself. Truly cliched. This entire sequence exists solely to stoke hatred and accumulate rage points. The Dragon King, who commands legions when courting women, is reduced to helplessness while his parents' graves are desecrated and his cousin is held hostage with a blade. Suddenly he's stripped bare. No allies, no authority. Just a lone kneeling figure, beaten senseless like some pitiful fool. This author. I've run out of words. To fuel the protagonist's rage, they'll stoop to any contrivance imaginable. How utterly humiliating. I actually got swept up in this story back then, heart-pounding, teeth grinding, burning with anticipation for Yi Liangchen's eruption. Damn it all, I was such a fool. A so-called hero manipulated like a puppet by a petty villain, humiliated beyond redemption. Tell me, does this intellect even qualify him as the protagonist? Though he mocked the narrative, Wang Ye remained indifferent, so long as the plot unfolded correctly. Next, the coffins would be unearthed, then hoisted into midair. Zhao Qingqing, bleeding profusely, hovered on the edge of unconsciousness. Under this dual assault, grief and horror, Yi Liangchen began breaking through the first realm of the emptiness cultivation art. His body froze in place, utterly still, as the breakthrough commenced. Then Xiao Wanqiu would arrive with elite cultivators, cutting down Lu Baichuan's thugs in a single, overwhelming onslaught that would shake the heavens. Lu Baichuan, left with only Zhao Qingqing as leverage, would resort to desperate threats. Everything thus far aligns perfectly, except, will Xiao Wanqiu appear on schedule? Wang Ye glanced sideways at Xiao Wanqiu herself. Disaster. The script has fully derailed. She showed no concern whatsoever for Yi Liangchen's fate. Instead, she sat there contentedly cracking sunflower seeds. 9 times out of 10, she'd abandon him entirely. So, who then would rise at the critical moment of Yi Liangchen's breakthrough to turn the tide? Curious. Creak, creak, creak. Steel cables secured the twin coffins, another cable threaded through their hooks, its ends fastened to the buckets of 2 excavators. The machines raised their arms high, then accelerated in opposite directions. The coffins were wrenched violently from the earth, suspended, swaying in midair. "Ha! Yi Liangchen, open your eyes wide. Watch closely as I exhume your parents. The true spectacle begins now. I shall make you witness firsthand how I desecrate their corpses." Lu Baichuan laughed maniacally. 7 or 8 of his henchmen rushed forward, iron bars raised. Yi Liangchen's vision blurred in scarlet. His parents' coffins struck again and again with brutal, echoing force. Beside him, Zhao Qingqing's face had paled to parchment, her tears spent, her eyelids heavy, slipping toward oblivion. His heart shattered, shattered beyond repair. Infinite fury burned within, demanding release, demanding slaughter. Yet restraint chained him. This unbearable contradiction gnawed at his sanity until madness loomed near. And then, his mind grew strangely, terrifyingly blank. The first realm of the emptiness cultivation art, the very barrier he'd failed to breach, even submerged in medicinal baths, now shattered spontaneously. Torrents of inner energy surged through his meridians like an unbroken river, wild and inexorable. Lu Baichuan glanced at Yi Liangchen, kneeling motionless as a stone statue, and dismissed him with contempt. His sole obsession was opening those coffins, fulfilling vengeance through desecration. Vroom. At the precipice of catastrophe, headlights pierced the darkness, dozens of them, far more than Lu Baichuan's entourage. He and his men squinted, blinded by the glare flooding from behind. The vehicles halted. Black figures leapt out, weapons drawn. Kill! 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 Their battle cries tore the night, brutal, thunderous, drenched in lethal intent. Wang Ye's eyes widened. The plot has shifted. According to the original script, Xiao Wanqiu should have arrived now, accompanied by a dozen or so Dragon King Palace elites, few in number, yet decisive. But now, over 100 warriors surged forward. At their vanguard stood Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, Dong Yingzhua, and his daughter Dong Feifei. A genuine surprise. So the storyline has been rewritten, huh? Dong Yingzhua, you sly fox, you've already sworn allegiance to Yi Liangchen ahead of schedule. Still, what exactly did Xiao Wanqiu do to derail her own arc, triggering this complete narrative recalibration? Beyond comprehension. These female leads grow increasingly erratic, headache-inducing. Charge! All of you attack now. Lu Baichuan bellowed in panic as Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, Dong Yingzhua, and a horde of others rushed toward him. Yet his underlings did not surge forward. Instead, they clutched their knives, glancing warily around, searching for an escape route. They were no fools. Posturing alongside Lu Baichuan was one thing, laying down their lives was quite another. Are you delusional? Only a fool would die for you. Their opponent advanced with terrifying momentum, swarming, overwhelming in number. What on earth was there left to fight? The confrontation ended before it had truly begun. Only Lu Baichuan remained alone on the battlefield, a solitary commander stripped of his troops. Zhong Shutong watched deeply unimpressed. She'd been anticipating a prolonged, gripping showdown, only to be met with this. Pathetic, she muttered through gritted teeth. At least hold out longer. Sigh, such disappointment. It seems I'll have to step in myself. As the saying goes, he who labors with his own hands clothes and feeds himself. Yes, that's settled. Young Yezi will surely adore it. What a thoughtful woman I am. Humph. On-site Lu Baichuan gripped his sword hilt tightly with one hand, while clutching Zhao Qingqing with the other, using her as leverage against Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, Dong Yingzhua, and the crowd encircling him. Not a single step closer. Bring me a car now. Do exactly as I command, or I'll slit this girl open right here. She is Yi Liangqin's cousin, the only blood relative he has left. If she dies by my hand, who among you dares bear the consequences, eh? Faced with Lu Baichuan's threat, Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, and Dong Yingzhua dared not advance, merely tightening their ring around him, locked in tense time-stretching standoff. Just as Lu Baichuan teetered on the edge of utter frenzy, Yi Liangqin's eyes snapped open, and slowly he rose from the ground. In that instant he re-emerged like a sovereign reborn, radiating sovereign light. Though drenched in blood, his aura was overwhelmingly fearsome. Lu Baichuan, I will make you die, Yi Liangqin roared. Whoosh. His figure blurred into a streak, hurtling straight toward Lu Baichuan. At that moment Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang exchanged silent, awestruck glances. Unbelievable. The Dragon King had broken through, truly broken through. Is this the pinnacle of the first realm of the void cultivation body art? Extraordinary. This transcends mere entry into the ancient martial path. It rivals even peak-level outer force cultivators whose strength far surpasses early or mid-stage practitioners. No wonder he bears the title Dragon King. His innate talent is truly exceptional. This rate of cultivation advancement is terrifying. And this is merely the consummation of the first realm of the void cultivation body art. What if he attains the ninth and final realm's ultimate perfection? What an inconceivable existence that would be. By then perhaps not a single master across the entire ancient martial realm could stand against him. All present stood frozen, eyes wide, breath stilled, struck dumb by sheer awe. Terrifying. How blindingly fast. You. Lu Baichuan stared in disbelief as Yi Liangqin shot toward him like lightning. Before he could react, a sharp thud echoed. Yi Liangqin had drawn a dagger from his lower back and severed Lu Baichuan's wrist in one fluid motion. Crash. A thunderous punch launched Lu Baichuan backward, flying over 10 meters, slamming hard into a car. The door crumpled inward, embedding him deep within the metal frame. Once self-proclaimed invincible, Lu Baichuan now lay utterly shattered before Yi Liangqin, like an ant confronting an elephant. Blood gushed from his mouth as his jaw worked soundlessly. No words emerged. Terror flooded his gaze. Die! Yi Liangqin lunged again, lightning fast, and seized Lu Baichuan by the throat. Thud! Lu Baichuan slammed onto the ground. Thud! First blow, the skull exploded, flesh and bone reduced to gore, brains splattered across the pavement. Thud! Second blow, the cervical vertebrae shattered into pulp, crushed into crimson slurry. Thud! Third blow, ribs and clavicles snapped. Thud! 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 By the 30th strike his internal organs had liquefied into viscous bloody mush. Thud! 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 Yi Liangqin raged like a demon, unleashing relentless savage vengeance upon the corpse. You dared desecrate my parents' remains. I'll pulverize yours first. Any who wrong me, Yi Liangqin, or harm my kin. Die! He roared like a feral beast unleashed. To Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, and Dong Yingzhua the scene inspired nothing but reverence and awe. Truly, the Dragon King. When the Dragon King rages, rivers run red and mountains tremble, majestic, indomitable. Meanwhile, Wang Ye lounged calmly atop a tree branch. After finishing a handful of sunflower seeds, he stretched lazily. Liangqin's hatred had indeed boiled over, and his retribution was brutally visceral. Still, Brother Baichuan was no saint. His crimes ran deep: oppression, coercion, unchecked depravity. Let justice take its course. Zimei, put down the seeds. The spectacle's over. Let's go. Wang Ye rose to his feet. All right. Tang Zimei tossed aside the half-shelled seeds and leapt lightly, landing gracefully on another branch. Wait, little Yi. They lacked stamina. I wasn't satisfied. The drama must continue. Anzhong, I suspect you're driving dangerously. No, driving's dull. I'd rather play with guns. Cough, cough. Take it easy. You'll crash if you keep this up. I'm serious. Look at this. Zhong Shutong tugged Wang Ye's sleeve and pulled a pink pistol from her backpack. A seasoned player of Battle Royale games, Wang Ye recognized it instantly, a flare gun. And Zhong, no joking. What on earth are you planning to do with that? Why else but to fire one sky-piercing arrow summoning legions at once? Boom. Zhong Shutong raised the flare gun and pulled the trigger. The workhorse needs no rest. In the high sky, a brilliant and dazzling signal flare burst open, resembling a beautiful firework. At the scene, the originally dark graveyard was instantly illuminated by a ring of exceptionally bright searchlights, piercing the entire skyline, creating a stunning spectacle. Along with this exposure, there was also a dense crowd of people. Such a bold display naturally caught the attention of Yi Liangchen. Cough cough. And Zhong, what are you doing? This unexpected turn of events indeed took Wang Ye by surprise. Beside him, Tang Zimei and Xiao Wanqiu also looked on with curious expressions. Little Yezi, this is the surprise I prepared for you. Here it is. I told you. I am the most considerate and understanding of you. Aunt Zhong's lips curled slightly as she pulled out a powerful flashlight and a loudspeaker from her bag. Aunt Zhong, you are so considerate. Thank you. Little Yezi, don't mention it, we are family. It's a small matter. I will help you deal with Yi Liangchen's pursuit of Bai Shuowei without hesitation. You know that my Zhong Group is the largest real estate company in Jiang City with no less than 20 construction sites along with various properties. We have over 500 security guards together. These guards are usually idle, and today I found them some work to do, and they are quite happy about it. Wow. Sister Zhong, you are so cool. I like you a bit now. Xiao Wanqiu looked at Zhong Shuqing with excitement. And Zhong, I'm almost in tears from being moved. Wang Ye helplessly pressed his forehead, not knowing what to say. And Zhong, do you realize that what you are doing now has strayed 1,000 miles from your usual persona? Last time you caused a ruckus that nearly got Yi Liangchen killed. And now you are even harsher, not only targeting Yi Liangchen, but also planning to take down the forces he just brought under his command. The ordinary security guards of your Zhong Group. Haha, who would believe that? Those are your Zhong family's secretly trained thugs. They are quite formidable, don't think I don't know. According to the normal development of the plot, these thugs, trained by your Zhong family, will eventually serve Yi Liangchen and turn against me. Now it's even better. They are being dispatched early to go all out against Yi Liangchen. Is there still a chance for this plot to be salvaged? It has completely collapsed, and it seems that Liangchen is once again in mortal danger. No, I must think, what should I do? Let's adapt to the situation, and then. I got it, let's do it this way. What's wrong, little Yezi? You don't seem particularly happy, am I not considerate enough? No. Aunt Zhong, I'm extremely happy. Really, I'm so happy I could almost kill that trash Yi Liangchen right away. You are already very considerate. It's okay, I understand. I can be even more considerate. Look at this. Zhong Shuqing chuckled, and immediately took out a pack of firecrackers from her bag. The firecrackers were adorned with the god of wealth, and on either side were couplets. Dragons and snakes dance a world of joy of firecrackers sound in harmony, springtime for all. The horizontal inscription reads, joyful and happy. Wang Ye was once again dumbfounded. How can you bully Liangchen like this? Can you really go through with it? Right now Liangchen is devastated with his parents' graves neglected, and his cousin, who is used to incite hatred, is in a precarious situation. You actually brought such festive firecrackers. You are not right. Sister Zhong, these firecrackers are so festive, what are you planning to do with them? Seeing the firecrackers, Xiao Wanqiu's eyes lit up even brighter, excited like a curious child. Of course it's to make little Yezi's entrance spectacular. The way Yi Liangchen just arrived in a van was too low-key, as a rival little Yezi has to be even stronger than him, so here. Sister Wanqiu, you will be in charge of setting off the firecrackers. Xiao Wanqiu happily nodded as she took the firecrackers, saying, leave it to me, I guarantee I'll complete the task, haha, this is going to be fun. Zimei, here's the flashlight for you. When little Yezi makes his entrance, remember to create a spotlight effect. We can't let Liangchen outshine us in terms of presence. Zhong Shuqing directly threw the powerful flashlight to Tang Zimei. Tang Zimei caught the flashlight. Okay. Wang Ye looked at Zhong Shuqing arranging everything so clearly and couldn't help but give her a thumbs up. Aunt Zhong, you truly are impressive. You're really considerate. Not even a dog skin plaster can compare to your thoughtfulness. Haha, of course I'll be even more considerate in the future. Here, you take this loudspeaker, it's almost your time to shine. Little Yezi, I'm counting on you. Good luck. Zhong Shuqing handed the loudspeaker to Wang Ye, giving him a gesture of encouragement. Wang Ye felt inexplicably like a duck being pushed onto the stage. These female leads sigh. I increasingly can't see through you all. I just wanted to come and watch a show because I was bored at night, then go back to sleep early. Now look at me, I have to take the stage again as the main character. On the other side, the outer circle of searchlights adjusted their direction, illuminating the entire graveyard, where Yi Liangchen and others were located, as if it were daytime. More than 500 men in black uniforms moved forward in unison, constantly tightening the encirclement. Soon they surrounded Yi Liangchen and the others entirely. These people were well-trained, uniform in their attire and actions, and were almost indistinguishable from a special operations team. Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang looked at the encroaching assailants, both brothers completely puzzled. Who are these people? How can there be so many? Dong Yingzhu felt a wave of panic, his brows tightly knitted. He was certain that these people were not local thugs. Their synchronized movements and coordinated actions clearly indicated that they had undergone special training. Just one look at their formation made it clear that they were not to be trifled with. Damn it, I just pledged allegiance to Yi Liangshan, and now I'm facing such a situation. Am I going to get caught tonight? What should I do? Should I stab Yi Liangshan in the back and switch sides? Yi Liangshan glared fiercely at these uninvited guests, his fists clenched tightly. Xiaoming, I leave my cousin Qingqing to you. Keep her alive, that's your task. Understood, Dragon King. Zhao Qingqing will not die, though I have already treated her. The next battle will likely be hard-fought, Dragon King. Although you have stepped into the realm of ancient martial arts, your strength is not what it used to be. You have been injured repeatedly in these days, and are bleeding all over today. You cannot fight anymore, you need to heal and rest. No worries, when troops come I will meet them, when water comes I will cover it. Just a bunch of ants, I don't take them seriously. Gather everyone, and prepare for battle. Xiaoming immediately signaled to his subordinates, and instructed Dong Yingzhu. Have your people gather as well. Oh, let's fight side by side. Dong Yingzhu reluctantly nodded, pulling his daughter Dong Feifei closer, secretly gripping the handle of the knife in his pocket. If worst comes to worst, I'll just stab Yi Liangshan and switch sides. Within less than 2 minutes, Yi Liangshan and the others were completely surrounded. Looking at these men in black uniforms who moved in unison, Yi Liangshan, Xiaoming, and Xiao Liang were all puzzled. Who on earth are these people? Why did they stop after forming an encirclement, just standing there without moving? They didn't answer questions, and their leader didn't show up either. This is really strange. Just as everyone was speculating, a series of delightful firecracker sounds echoed from beneath a large tree not far away. Everyone turned in unison to look. The firecrackers exploded, creating billowing smoke. After the explosions ceased, a young man wearing sunglasses with a cigar in his mouth and holding a folding fan shook his coat and stepped forward. A beam of light descended from the treetops above, following the young man's pace and slowly moving ahead. This unique entrance resembled the flamboyant appearances of Stephen Chow's characters in films. Wang Ye walked with an air of indifference, crossing through the smoke and the encircling black-clad security. He stood directly opposite Yi Liangshan, less than 5 meters away. At such a short distance, their words were clearly audible. However, at that moment, Wang Ye took out the loudspeaker tucked at his waist. He turned it on. Being unfamiliar with this loudspeaker for the first time, Wang Ye pressed a few buttons randomly, striking a pose and expression of bravado. Cigarettes, beer, bottled water, peanuts, sunflower seeds, ham, 8 treasure porridge. You in front. Move your legs aside. Yi Liangshan, Xiaoming, Xiao Liang, Dong Yingzhu. Everyone had a look of confusion. It was hard to fathom what this young Master Wang was up to. With so many people surrounding them, was he really just here to sell things? Trying to force a sale? Wang Ye, damn, this is so awkward. And Zhong, come on, where did you even get this loudspeaker from? Ahem, what are you all staring at? Haven't you ever been on a train? A bunch of ignorant poor country bumpkins. What's the matter? Staring at each other. Unconvinced. If you're unconvinced, come at me. Wang Ye tucked the loudspeaker back at his waist and arrogantly pointed at Yi Liangshan, cursing. Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang thought this young Master Wang was about to say something fierce, but the result? Well, alright. We acknowledge that you are a talent. Dong Yingzhu was so scared that she buried her head in the long hair of a woman, covering her daughter Dong Feifei's face with her hands, afraid that Wang Ye would recognize them. Can't see. Young Master Wang can't see me. Unexpectedly, this angered Yi Liangshan. Wang Ye, what a cunning move. You had Lu Baichuan dig up graves for my parents as bait, luring me and my people here, wanting to capture us, all right. Yi Liangshan glared at Wang Ye, gritting his teeth. Exactly. Isn't that ruthless? Are you scared? You poor country bumpkin, trying to compete with me, Wang Ye, for women. You can't even look in the mirror to see what you are. You don't deserve Shui Wei. Shui Wei is mine, and will always be mine. I came here today to make you understand one thing. You Yi Liangshan are nothing but trash before me, Wang Ye. You will never get Shui Wei. Remember this. In Jiang City, I Wang Ye am the sky, and you Yi Liangshan are just a worm on the ground. I can crush you whenever I want. Alright, I came today just to scare you, and let you know you are worthless. Ha ha. Goodbye. Wang Ye said with great arrogance, fanning himself, and turned to walk away from the crowd. Zhong Shutong, who was secretly watching, was stunned. Is that it? Nothing more. Little Yezi. I wanted a prolonged show, but you finished it in a second. Tonight you set up such a huge scheme just to take care of Yi Liangshan. But you with your grand entrance just turned around and left. Wang Ye, go die. Yi Liangshan shouted angrily, transforming directly into a phantom and lunging at Wang Ye with a knife. Just as he struck, Yi Liangshan's blade was about to pierce Wang Ye's back. A shadow appeared like lightning. Bang! With just one punch it sent Yi Liangshan flying. The attacker was Tang Zimei. Wang Ye turned around, seeing Yi Liangshan on the ground spitting blood. He scoffed, flashed a middle finger, and raised his arm high, swaggering away. This was a blatant humiliation directed at Yi Liangshan. Yi Liangshan gritted his teeth in pain and shouted angrily at Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang, go. Don't miss this chance, kill Wang Ye for me. Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang exchanged glances and nodded. Whoosh. The two transformed into shadows and rushed towards Wang Ye. Bang bang. Ding ding ding. Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang launched a full-force assault on Tang Zimei. However, they could not breach that barrier at all. Tang Zimei retreated, while striking as if she was playing. Just as Wang Ye reached the edge of the encirclement of security guards, Tang Zimei casually threw out 2 poison needles, striking Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang in the necks. Stop, or else die. The brothers Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang were taken aback, quickly retreating in fright. By the time they pulled out the poison needles, they already felt a bit dizzy. Without time to think, they immediately fished out black pills from their pockets and stuffed them into their mouths, then sat cross-legged on the spot. Dare to assassinate my young master, kill. Kill. At this moment, the surrounding security guards shouted in unison, wielding knives and clubs, charging at Yi Lianshan and the others. Wang Ye couldn't help but curse under his breath. Damn, this is bad. Lianshan is in danger again. Boss, what should we do next? Do you need me to kill Yi Lianshan? Tang Zimei asked. Cough, cough. Killing him would be too boring. I want to play with him slowly. Let's go. Quick. Get me out of here. The faster the better. Understood, boss. Tang Zimei swung Wang Ye onto her back, transforming into a shadow and vanishing into the vast night. Wang Ye felt. This woman's shoulders gave me such a sense of security. As for Lianqin's life or death, I don't care anymore. Whatever happens. Earlier, Wang Ye might have worried whether Yi Lianshan would really be killed. But now he realized that the timeline would restore itself, and Yi Lianshan wouldn't die so easily. And he himself had to leave this scene, because his body was starting to feel the impending sensation of being electrocuted. The previous entrance was already considered a violation, adding drama to himself without his own storyline. Getting electrocuted is not unjust. Perhaps the mastermind behind this was Zhong Shutong, which is why the system's punishment had not arrived yet. After getting into the back seat of the car, Wang Ye closed his eyes tightly, clenching his fists, enduring the increasingly intense sensation of electric shock. On the other side, Zhong Shutong and Xiao Wanqiu were still sitting on a tree branch watching the scene unfold. Sister Zhong, do you think Yi Lianshan will die? Unless something unexpected happens, he's definitely going to die tonight. Alas, it's a pity he won't die tonight, but really troubles me. That guy Wang Ye is too cunning and runs away too quickly. What do you mean? I shouldn't tell you this, but since you gave me a cucumber, I owe you one. You must immediately order your people to retreat, or you won't be able to leave later. Is there a strong expert behind Yi Lianshan? Yes, indeed. Goodbye, Sister Zhong. Xiao Wanqiu watched Zhong Shutong gracefully leap down from a tree, 3 Zhong, high curiosity rising in her eyes. Sister Zhong, you are remarkable. With the strength of an early-stage internal energy practitioner, you can already conceal your aura, making it difficult for others to detect you. Excellent. In the graveyard, within less than 2 minutes, the previously frenzied black-clad men seemed to receive some command and began to retreat in an orderly manner. At that moment, Yi Lianshan was severely injured, struggling to stand, blood dripping from his body. Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang also had pale faces. Everyone present was in a dire state, almost all injured. Watching the orderly retreat of the uniformed black-clad figures, everyone secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Dragon King, are you alright? Can you hold on? Please don't fall asleep. You've lost a lot of blood and are in imminent danger. Xiao Ming supported Yi Lianshan, his face filled with anxiety. Xiao Liang desperately ran forward to find a car preparing to take Yi Lianshan away. Sitting on a tree branch watching all of this unfold, Xiao Wanqiu took out her phone to check the time. Yi Lianshan, is your life really that great? Damn it. Next time I'll conspire with Zhong Shutong in advance to ensure your demise. With less than a minute remaining until my grandfather arrives, sigh. What a dilemma. Forget it, I'll just run away. I, Xiao Wanqiu, will fight against fate to the end. Oh, I refuse to be the woman of the foolish male protagonist Yi Lianshan. That's impossible. Even if my grandfather and Yi Lianqin's master had an agreement back in the day, it's all nonsense. Whoosh. After muttering to herself, Xiao Wanqiu transformed into a shadow and vanished. The next day the sun shone brightly. Wang Ye stretched lazily, opened his phone, and checked the information sent to him by his butler, Old Su. Before he could finish reading the information, his father Wang Yunzong called him. This puzzled Wang Ye. When did his dad start caring about him so much? One call a day? Hello? Dad, what's up? It's so early I haven't even gotten up yet. Huh? You little rascal. Can't I call you if there's nothing going on? By the way, you've been quite impressive lately. Dad, what do you mean by that? Good job. Your recent actions have increasingly surprised and delighted me. Your rate of growth far exceeds my expectations. Even those old folks in our family have started to pay attention to you. Cough, cough. Dad, when did you start being so cryptic? I haven't done anything. Yesterday I just spent the day having fun with my beautiful bodyguard, watched a show, and then slept until now. Oh, I haven't done anything to show off. Hearing this, his father on the other end of the line burst into hearty laughter. Wang Yunzong was genuinely overjoyed. He had always thought his son was somewhat aimless and couldn't see through matters of love. However, everything his son had done over the past few days seemed to be quite wise. Especially last night, the way he played the game within a game in the graveyard was truly remarkable. Although it cost the Lu Baichuan faction, Lu Baichuan's power didn't belong to the Wang family, and Wang Yunzong had never liked Lu Baichuan. This man's grandfather was a trader who exchanged the nation's interests for substantial capital. Now several of Liu Baichuan's relatives are thriving in the enemy nation, reportedly developing a respectable power. Liu Baichuan has been ingratiating himself over there, and is secretly engaging in some shady dealings that could involve betraying Jiangxing and even the Dragon Nation. For a patriotic man like Wang Yunzong, this was exceedingly contemptible, like a thorn in his heart. He did not want someone like Liu Baichuan to exist on the land of Jiangxing. However, Liu Baichuan was cautious in his actions and had not been caught by the Wang family or the police over the years. Yesterday, Wang Yunzong was still pondering how to find a way to warn Liu Baichuan not to interact with his son, lest it affect his son's future. It turned out well. Liu Baichuan was set up by his own son and ended up dead. Not only that, but his son also toyed with Liu Baichuan's nemesis Yi Liangchen. Last night Yi Liangchen and all his subordinates were injured. Moreover, Yi Liangchen's parents were also exhumed. This series of underhanded tactics, while a bit ruthless, showed that his son could navigate such complexities with ease at such a young age. This kid is hiding quite deeply. Even I, his father, almost thought he was just a useless rich second generation. Now I finally have my answer. My son Wang Ye is not only not useless, but he is also a dragon among men, a standout among the younger generation. According to Su Qianqin's report, it seems my son is also secretly learning ancient martial arts. Since he is so brave and resourceful with ideals and ambitions, it's time to let him in on some of the Wang family's unspeakable secrets. Ye, come with me. Stop pretending. Dad knows you're being modest now, afraid others will know you're clever and studious. Haha. While hiding your talents is good, there is also a time to shine. Cough cough. Dad, I feel like something's off with what you're saying today. Is there something going on? Can you tell me what it is? No. I've already told you. What surprise are you talking about? Just remember what others have, our Wang family has too, and it's not inferior. You are my son Wang Yunzhong, and your future will be brilliant, even surpassing mine. Hang up. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Wang Ye's head felt heavy. His father, overly excited early in the morning, as if on some stimulant, gave him such a phone call, and mentioned that Grandpa would come to Jiang City to give him a surprise, but wouldn't say what the surprise was. Could it be that Dad decided to send those ancient martial arts masters from the Wang family to him? But this isn't even the middle of the plot development. At this moment, the confrontations between him and Yi Liangchen were mainly focused on business and the underground forces without involving the ancient martial arts world. However, the feeling his father gave him made Wang Ye unable to help but think in that direction. After all, Grandpa is a very mysterious person. Wang Ye had grown up with him and had not met Grandpa more than 5 times. Even in the later stages of the plot, when he and Yi Liangchen went into full-scale war, he still hadn't met him. He still had never seen Grandpa face to face, and to the day he died, he wouldn't know what kind of existence Grandpa was in this world. Therefore, in Wang Ye's impression, Grandpa was quite a stranger. The only information he knew was that Grandpa became a Taoist at Longhu Mountain when he was very young. Later, after returning from Longhu Mountain, he spent a few years marrying and having children, becoming an extremely wealthy man. After Wang Yunzhong turned 18, Grandpa suddenly disappeared and hadn't appeared for many years, leaving no trace of where he went. Wang Ye remembers that on his 5th, 8th, 12th, and 16th birthdays, Grandpa came back 4 times. To this day, Wang Ye has yet to see Grandpa for the 5th time. Who would have thought? Grandpa is actually coming back again, and it's within these few days. This was never in the original plot. What exactly went wrong that caused the plot on his side to change? It's strange, but it's becoming increasingly difficult to see through. On one side is Yi Liangchen's plot, which, even if disrupted, still gets repaired. On the opposing side, his own should have been calm, but instead has undergone various unexpected changes. After ending the call with his father, Wang Ye's heart could not settle for a long time. He even temporarily lost the mood to write reviews. Knock knock knock, boss, the maid has already served breakfast for the 3rd time. Do you want to eat? The voice of Tang Zimei came from outside the door. Wang Ye came back to his senses. Since there are some things he couldn't understand, he decided not to think about them. The meaning of life is to live well in the present. Since the future has become increasingly unclear and hard to see through, let it be. Okay, Zimei, I'm coming. Wang Ye replied, and with a swift movement he got dressed and stepped out. After washing up and having breakfast, Wang Ye took Tang Zimei to work at the company. Today, Tang Zimei was dressed in a secretary outfit. Under the black bodycon skirt, her long, graceful legs were evident. The white shirt with tight buttons highlighted Tang Zimei's almost perfect figure. As the car drove down the road, Wang Ye popped a blue pill, enjoying the view of Tang Zimei driving. So beautiful. Beauty without dead angles. With Zimei by his side, going to work wouldn't be boring anymore, ha. The car sped down the road, and Wang Ye summoned the review box with a thought. Lines of text floated into the review box, guided by his imagination. This scene was completely invisible to Tang Zimei. In her peripheral vision, Wang Ye seemed to be doing nothing but lounging comfortably in the passenger seat. Another beautiful day, the sun is shining. With my dear Zimei driving, it's very enjoyable and gives a sense of security. The only worry is that Zimei is too strong and doesn't really like to communicate with others. Oh, I really miss that feeling from before, right? And Aunt Joan. Now Aunt Joan's plot and character have completely collapsed. It's the 2nd time now, she really wants to kill Yi Liangchen. I don't quite understand. She's about to make her appearance soon. What kind of situation will it be when she meets Yi Liangchen? But it doesn't matter. The first female lead by Xu Wei is now almost completely collapsed. The part of the plot that should belong to her has been replaced by her cousin by Yalong. This plot collapse. What else can I say? Tang Zimei, who was driving since the reviews appearing in her mind. Her expression changed slightly. As they approached a traffic light, she turned her head slightly to glance at Wang Ye. Tang Zimei felt a little flustered, her pretty face reddening. Will I really like this guy so much in the future? Am I really willing? Hee. Just thinking about it is infuriating. How could I ever be that kind of person? Impossible. Tang Zimei will never become that kind of person. Damn Wang Ye, always talking about useless information. You really are a slippery character. I wonder what you're always thinking about. The time I spend by your side must not be too long. I need to remain vigilant at all times. Jiang City is too peaceful with too few experts. It's boring. I need to go to that dangerous world where blood is shed. I want to kill. I want to continuously enhance my strength. My reason for living is revenge. At this moment, as they arrived downstairs at the company, Zhong Shudong, who was preparing to get out of the car, suddenly paused. Wang Ye's fantasies about Tang Zimei made her feel a little sour inside. That annoying little Yezi, is my performance not obvious enough? Zhong Shudong and the woman you should truly like. Although I am a generation older than you, what does that matter? As the saying goes, a woman 3 years older than a man brings prosperity, and since I am 4 years older than you, not only can I bring prosperity, but I can also bring even more. How wonderful. Most importantly, my Zhong family and your Wang family are well matched. Your mother arranged for you to work with me. Her intentions have been clear for a long time. Moreover, my family also hopes that we can be together in the future. This is a great deal of mutual benefit. Humph, but look at you. You are so infatuated with that Tang Zimei. All my heart is truly sour. You mentioned in your review that the next part is my plot, and I will appear and then meet Yi Liangchen. This seems unlikely. I am completely from a different world than that Yi Liangchen. There won't be any intersection. How could he possibly meet me? Moreover, yesterday he was beaten severely by the experts from my Zhong family. Whether he can survive today is still unknown. I'm a bit curious about how the subsequent plot will develop. In what way will they meet? Regardless, I will do everything in my power to kill this protagonist. If Yi Liangchen is dead, wouldn't that restore this world and turn little Yezi back into the protagonist? I wonder if it will turn out that way. That Yi Liangchen, his protagonist aura is getting stronger. He just needs a 1000-watt spotlight to shine on his head, telling everyone I am the protagonist. I am an indestructible little cockroach. It's just absurd. Yesterday he sustained such serious injuries, and today he wakes up holding by Yalong. Damn, what else can I say? It's just absurd. It's completely unreasonable. Under normal circumstances, Yi Liangchen should have woken up this morning holding by Xu Wei. This is really just forcing the repair. At the same time, Xiao Wanxiu, who was having breakfast in Yi Liangchen's villa, sensed these pieces of information and glanced at the grandfather, who was playing chess with Yi Liangchen, feeling a wave of distress. How infuriating. My grandfather has become so confused for that scoundrel Yi Liangchen. He not only passed on a set of forbidden techniques for rapid inyan cultivation, but also holds that bastard in great esteem. Wang Ye, the information you gathered is but one-sided. The truth is Yi Liangchen nearly met his demise last night. This morning that bastard finally regained his composure. It's all because by Yaring, that scheming woman was too proactive and utterly shameless. And Yi Liangchen is no good bird either. Just yesterday my grandfather imparted the forbidden techniques to him, and he used them on by Yaring early this morning, which led to the melodramatic news you unearthed. Sigh. I really don't want to be here. Every minute feels like torment. I hope you Wang Ye, the time traveler, can help me out by getting rid of this brainless protagonist. Yi Liangchen, you can take the lead role yourself. As the protagonist at Tang Zimei should be enough for you to enjoy for a lifetime. Meanwhile, the other female leads will be liberated to pursue their own endeavors. How perfect would that be? As I was pondering, new information updated in my mind. My Zimei drives steadily and swiftly. She has finally arrived at the company. What kind of job should I arrange for her? A personal secretary, or perhaps a personal assistant, or just anything close will do. Tonight Aunt Zhong has some tasks to attend to. Next she should meet with Yi Liangchen, right? If the plot falls apart, that wouldn't be too bad. With Aunt Zhong being so considerate, how could she team up with Yi Liangchen? I believe Aunt Zhong won't let me down. Go for it, Aunt Zhong. I'm a bit looking forward to the upcoming plot. After uploading the book review, Wang Ye opened the car door and got out. Ding. Book review uploaded successfully. Congratulations, host, you have acquired the ability of listening ear. Listening ear? What is that? I remember from Journey to the West that Qianlian and Shunfinger are two deities who observe from above, one spying with sight, and the other with sound. Even the Monkey King's every action was thoroughly understood by them, only to be bullied terribly by the Monkey King later on. Does this dog system mean I can eavesdrop on others at will in the future? How interesting. While Wang Ye was lost and thought his ears were enveloped by a gentle energy. When the energy dissipated, Wang Ye felt as if his entire world had undergone a tremendous transformation. His hearing was no longer passive but could actively listen. just like when Wang Ye focused his attention on a voluptuous beauty with stunning legs in front of him. Immediately, he could hear the rhythm of that bowtie's heartbeat along with the sounds emitted from her Bluetooth earphones. However, once that beauty walked into the staircase, Wang Ye realized he could no longer hear. That meant this listening ear could only help him hear sounds within a certain range, as long as he concentrated his attention, he could listen in. How intriguing. This seems much more useful than the Tianshan wooing hand. It's a pity I can't hear what others are thinking. It's a slight regret. If I could be rewarded with mind-reading skills in the future, that would be quite entertaining. I could know what my Zimei is thinking, what Aunt Zhong is thinking, and even what that dead woman Xiao Wanxiu is thinking. Wang Ye walked into the company with Tang Zimei, immediately attracting the attention of numerous employees. In an instant, many employees began to whisper. Wang Ye strode confidently into the company, seeing the adoring gazes from the employees. His mood lifted. Unable to resist, he activated the listening ear, deciding to hear what they were saying about him. President Yi is such a lecher. Today he actually brought such a beautiful girl to work. He must have tricked her into coming. I think so too. This good-for-nothing rich second generation is hopeless. He spends all day either chasing women or scolding employees. Exactly. If it weren't for President Tong's face, I would have left long ago. There's no way I'm staying in this guy's company. You all need to be quiet, don't let President Yi hear you. I think that girl behind him is truly beautiful. Even if President Yi is not decent, I could stay for her sake and continue working. Hypocritical. Haha. Wang Yi looked at the spacious office area where employees stood up, collectively waving and greeting him with smiles. Yet behind his back they were whispering ill of him. In an instant his expression soured. Damn. A bunch of hypocritical folks. It turns out all along, it was just my illusion. I thought everyone was secretly praising my handsomeness. Turns out, you guys have been cursing me behind my back, and yet you boast about leaving at the slightest provocation. Do you even have the right? Wang Ye was very angry, and the consequences would be severe. He brought Tang Zimei back to his office to let her get familiar with the environment. Then he walked straight into the company's IT department. Useless. A bunch of useless people. What are you all here for? Now. Immediately. Right away. Facing Wang Ye's roar, all the employees of the IT department looked perplexed. They raised their faces in confusion, looking at Wang Ye with innocent eyes. Why is it always us who get hurt? This morning is so inexplicably strange. President Yi just arrived. He couldn't possibly have the time to browse unhealthy and improper websites. Moreover, the company's firewall has been reinforced, and the likelihood of computer infections is almost zero. But why is President Yi scolding us? So confusing. However, the employees of the IT department soon balanced their emotions. After Wang Ye finished scolding them, he kicked open the door to another department and started another round of berating. 10 minutes later, the entire company was eerily quiet, with employees trembling in fear, only daring to gnash their teeth in resentment against Wang Ye in their hearts. They couldn't understand, had President Yi taken the wrong medicine? Why was he so furious with us this early in the morning? Without hesitation, he ordered us to redo our work and claimed that we were too idle usually. So painful. So unjust. After scolding every employee, he looked at their pitiful expressions, each resembling little white rabbits. Wang Ye instantly felt his villainous aura reignite. Not bad, very comfortable. Daring to speak ill of me behind my back, this is what you all deserve. In the villain, the bad guy. A person as wicked as I am should not allow anyone to speak ill of me. You are only allowed to praise my handsomeness. After finishing his round of scolding, Wang Ye noticed Aunt Zhong's office was empty, as she hadn't come to work yet, so he returned to his own office. Tang Zimei was sitting in Wang Ye's chair, curiously watching him. How's Zimei? My management skills aren't too shabby, right? Am I not handsome? I'm very handsome. Haha. I think so too. Meanwhile, at a high-end hotel in Jiangxing, the curtains were gently drawn open, and a pair of enchanting eyes gazed upon the city. Wang Ye, I told you to remember me yesterday, but you still haven't. After updating so much information, you didn't mention me at all. Heh. Is my charm insufficient? How infuriating. You're making me very unhappy. And those who make me unhappy, I will. Those who make me unhappy, I will make you forever unable to forget me, Wang Ye. It seems we need to meet today. Since yesterday's impression wasn't deep enough today, I will make it even more profound. Not only profound, but just like Tang Zimei, making it impossible for you to escape. The voice fell. Crash. The curtains were drawn. The girl turned and walked towards the wardrobe. She had long pink hair that reached her waist and was about 1.68 meters tall. Beneath her loose nightgown were two long, fair, beautiful legs like lotus roots. Her bare little feet were exquisite, beautiful as a fairy rabbit. Standing in front of the wardrobe, she looked at the dazzling array of clothes inside and finally took a set of tight-fitting equestrian attire. After changing, her nearly perfect figure was accentuated by this outfit, showcasing her curvy silhouette. As a motorcycle enthusiast, she would buy several motorcycles as transportation tools no matter which city she visited. Downstairs, she hopped onto a flashy red motorcycle and vanished into the streets like a flash. Meanwhile, Wang Ye and Tang Zimei sat leisurely in the office chairs, each with a cup of coffee, chatting casually. Tang Zimei, boss, you still haven't answered my question from last time. Now that you're not busy, how about giving me an answer? Wang Ye looked at Tang Ximai's serious expression and found the woman quite endearing. But, what was the question from last time? What was it? I don't even remember. Ximei, go ahead and ask. Wang Ye took a gentle sip of coffee, his gaze wandering over Tang Ximei, like admiring a flower savoring the moment. Alright boss, last time I asked you what happiness is. You shared some concepts about happiness with me, and then you started to tell me about your happiness. Just when you were about to explain what my happiness is, your father called you. And then, this question was left unresolved, and you might have forgotten about it since, but I still remember. I want to know in your understanding, what is my happiness? Tang Ximei looked at Wang Ye seriously. Perhaps what happiness is. It is easy to understand from the perspective of ordinary people. But for Tang Ximei, who has harbored hatred in her heart since childhood and has lived a life of a killer on the edge, her concept of happiness is indeed very vague. In the past, she did not understand emotions. Her heart, always as calm as a still lake, with only slaughter in her eyes and never a smile. However, in the days spent with Wang Ye, the calm surface of Tang Ximai's heart occasionally rippled due to certain matters. She wanted to understand some philosophical questions that puzzled her, such as what her happiness truly is. It seems that avenging a great grievance does not necessarily lead to true happiness. Last time Wang Ye said he understood everyone in this world. Tang Ximei believed it. Because this guy is a traveler, his identity is extraordinary. The questions that have puzzled her for a lifetime should be easy for him to comprehend. Upon hearing Tang Ximai's inquiry, Wang Ye couldn't help but burst into laughter. So that was the question. Ximei is indeed quite persistent. This aligns with Tang Ximai's character. If a question remains unresolved, she will always be haunted by it, forever remembering it. That is her nature. She can pick it up, but cannot put it down. Unfortunately, she does not realize this flaw of hers. Ximei, before I formally answer your question, let me tell you a little story. After I finish this story, you will know what your happiness is without me answering it. Oh, is it that simple? Then, go ahead. Alright. Wang Ye paused for a moment and began to narrate. Once upon a time there was a round sound temple where many people came to offer incense and pray, and the incense was abundant. On the crossbeam in front of the round sound temple, a spider had spun a web. Due to the daily incense and sincere worship, the spider gradually developed a sense of Buddha. After more than 1,000 years of cultivation, the spider's Buddha nature had significantly increased. One day the Buddha visited the round sound temple, and seeing the abundant incense was very pleased. As he was leaving the temple, he casually looked up and saw the spider on the crossbeam. The Buddha stopped and said to the spider, "It seems we are destined to meet. I have a question for you. After cultivating for over 1,000 years, what insights do you have?" The spider was very happy to meet the Buddha and quickly agreed. The Buddha asked, "What is the most precious thing in this world?" The spider thought for a while and replied, "The most precious things in the world are what cannot be obtained and what has already been lost." The Buddha nodded and departed. Another 1,000 years passed, and the spider continued to cultivate on the crossbeam of the round sound temple, its Buddha nature greatly enhanced. One day the Buddha came again and asked the spider, "Are you well? Do you have a deeper understanding of the question from 1,000 years ago?" The spider replied, "I still believe the most precious things in the world are still what cannot be obtained and what has already been lost." The Buddha said, "Then think carefully. I will come to find you again." Another 1,000 years passed, and one day a strong wind blew outside the temple, bringing a drop of nectar to the spider's web. The spider looked at the nectar, seeing it crystal clear and beautiful, and immediately felt a fondness for it. The spider was very happy looking at the nectar every day. How it felt that these were the happiest and most blissful days in 3,000 years. Suddenly a strong wind blew again, taking the nectar away. The spider felt as if it had lost something, feeling lonely and sad. In the days that followed, the spider was never as happy as before. It kept wondering when the wind would bring back the nectar. As a result, it stopped spinning its web and lay on the beam waiting for the nectar in a daze. One day a strong wind brought many dewdrops, and the spider was overjoyed. However, it not only failed to regain the dewdrops, but also fell to the ground because it had no web. It took a long time to climb back and spin a new web. Recalling the past and comparing it to its current self, the spider suddenly had an epiphany. At this moment the Buddha returned and asked the spider, "In the past 1,000 years, have you thought deeply about this question? What is the most precious thing in this world?" The spider thought of the nectar, the wind, and its own web. It firmly told the Buddha, "The most precious thing in the world is not what cannot be obtained and what has already been lost, but the happiness that can be grasped in the present. Only by grasping the happiness of what one currently possesses can one attain more unknown happiness, just like how I now feel happier, without my web being blown away, than the unknown happiness that comes with greater expectations and disappointments. Just like my greatest happiness in this moment is conversing with you." The Buddha nodded repeatedly and then smiled as he left. The story is finished. Tang Ximei seemed to fall into a certain contemplation. After a long while she said to Wang Ye, "You told me this story to let me know that my happiness is what I currently possess, right?" Wang Ye nodded and said, "One could say that everyone's happiness is different. Everyone has the right and qualification to possess happiness, and so do you. You have your own happiness as well." "Oh, I seem to understand, but at the same time I feel like I don't understand." I still believe that the most precious things in this world are the unattainable and what has been lost. I don't seem to feel much about what I currently possess. Wang Ye smiled faintly, took a sip of his coffee, and said, you will gradually come to appreciate it. In fact, at this moment, we both share a common happiness sitting together in this warm office, enjoying the sunlight and coffee. Don't you think that's so pleasant, so happy? Tang Zimei nodded in apparent confusion, looking at the coffee in her hand and gently stirring it. Just then Wang Ye's phone rang. Originally, Wang Ye had no intention of answering it, relishing the rare, quiet moment with Zimei. However, seeing the caller ID, Zhu Wenlong, it turned out to be this guy. Wang Ye answered. Young Master Wang, something big happened last night. The landscape of Jiangsheng has undergone a tremendous change overnight. Liu Baichuan is dead, and his Baichuan Entertainment along with Dong Yingzuo's Beima Entertainment. Both of these powerful factions have now fallen under Yi Lianqin's command. It's simply unbelievable. Just now Yi Lianqin's underling sent me an ultimatum asking me to consider carefully and not oppose Yi Lianqin, suggesting I should ally with them. Young Master Wang, I've always been on your side. I would never ally with that mud-legged Yi Lianqin, even if it cost me my life. Zhao Mingxing from Guangyao Entertainment also received the same threat from Yi Lianqin. He wants to meet with you. Young Master Wang, please come to my place so we can discuss how to deal with that mud-legged Yi Lianqin. Wang Ye listened to Zhu Wenlong's words. There was no surprise at all. Instead, he felt quite pleased. According to the usual storyline, Zhu Wenlong would indeed contact him at this time. In fact, before making this call, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingcheng had already plotted together. The purpose of calling him was very simple: to avoid being swallowed by Yi Lianqin and to preserve their rightful interests. These two guys wanted to use him as a shield and as a pawn. But Wang Ye did not care about that. The addition of Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingcheng was merely to help Yi Lianqin gain experience points later on. After all, anyone who stands on the same side as him, the antagonist, usually does not end up well. Although these two fellows thought they were good shields, in reality, they were full of holes. They didn't block any arrows at all, rather they attracted various retaliation and strikes from Yi Lianqin. Ultimately, they chose betrayal, which allowed Yi Lianqin to flaunt his power. Therefore, if Zhu Wenlong wants to use him, it doesn't matter to Wang Ye. If they aren't afraid of death, let them come closer. Acting is my forte. Just like that, I speak freely. What? That poor bumpkin Yi Lianqin dares to develop dark powers? Just because of him, he thinks he can swallow the forces of Jiangsheng and oppose me, Wang Ye. Huh, a dreamer. You two wait. This young master is on his way. Alright, young Master Wang, I knew you were the best. You are the king of Jiangsheng. As long as you are here, no one can stir up trouble. Zhu Wenlong on the other end was overjoyed. With young Master Wang as a powerful ally, I can sit back and reap the benefits. The two ended the call. Wang Ye stood up. Zimei, let's go. I'm taking you out for some fun. Okay, boss. Aren't you going to ask where we're going? Where? Ahem. Zimei, you truly are obedient. Haha. Oh. After leaving the company, Wang Ye and Tang Zimei drove straight to Xingtian Entertainment. Arriving at the entrance of the private club of Xingtian Entertainment, the car had just stopped when Zhu Wenlong and another big shot from Jiangxing, Zhao Mingxing of Guangyao Entertainment, rushed over with excited expressions. Young Master Wang, it's been a while. You look even more handsome. Yes, young Master Wang, you look radiant lately. Simply stunning. How about I let my daughter be your friend for a few days? Wang Ye looked at these two sycophants who were eagerly flattering him. He waved his hand arrogantly. I don't have time to listen to your nonsense. Oh, let's go. We'll talk inside. Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing quickly shut their mouths and followed Wang Ye into the private club. In the luxurious VIP room, Wang Ye sat in the center with Tang Zimei seated beside him. Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing accompanied them on either side of the table. Young Master Wang, the specifics are like this. Zhu Wenlong embellished the story, explaining how Yi Lianqin used underhanded means to reclaim Liu Baichuan and Dong Yingzuo's forces. Additionally, it seems that Yi Lianqin's #1 lackey Zhou Zhenghua has many experts around him, and Liu Baichuan and Dong Yingzuo's forces were secretly dismantled by Zhou Zhenghua. And other situations. After hearing this, Wang Ye displayed immense anger. Bang! He slammed the table and glared at Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing, saying, Yi Lianqin, that son of a bitch. I didn't expect he has so many subordinates behind the scenes. He even tried to win you two over. He truly doesn't put me, Wang Ye, in his eyes, damn it. Under the emperor's feet, even the rotten fish and stinky shrimp dare to act recklessly. If I don't teach that mud-legged bastard a lesson, will he think I'm easy to bully? Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing watched Wang Ye's furious expression with delight. They couldn't help but stifle their laughter, pretending to be angry as well. Following Wang Ye's lead, they unleashed a torrent of insults directed at Yi Lianqin, disparaging him in crude terms, claiming he was impotent and useless. After their tirade against Yi Lianqin, they quickly switched their demeanor and lavished praise on Wang Ye. Young Master Wang, we truly want to follow you, but you know that Yi Lianqin has powerful allies now. Plus, with Liu Baichuan and Dong Yingzuo's territory and influence, they are about to target my Xingtian Entertainment and Zhao Mingxing's Guangyao Entertainment. We might have a hard time dealing with them. Yes, young Master Wang, I Zhao Mingxing am loyal to you. I tell my subordinates every day that young Master Wang is handsome and kind-hearted, a paragon of virtue in the Jiangxing, known as the jade-faced little white dragon. In this Jiangxing, young Master Wang is everything. No one is more impressive than young Master Wang. Yet this fool, Yi Liangshan, dares to behave insidiously, clearly disregarding young Master Wang. Wang Yi nodded repeatedly. The feeling of being flattered was indeed pleasurable. In a fit of rage, Wang Yi smashed a bottle of royal cannon on the spot. Damn Yi Liangshan. Opposing me, the young master, is a grave mistake. Tonight, I will send someone to kill him. You two need not worry, go boldly, and seize Lu Baichuan and Dong Ying's territory, take whatever you can. A country bumpkin dares to challenge me, Wang Yi. I will make him understand the cost of his actions. Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingsheng were so excited they were on the verge of tears. Young Master Wang truly lived up to his title. Amazing. The two couldn't help but shower Wang Yi with an excessive amount of flattery. Initially, Wang Yi enjoyed the compliments, but as they dragged on, the flattery began to sound repetitive and stale. He waved his hand dismissively, saying, "All right, I understand. In your eyes, I am a god and ancestor-like presence. No need for more praise. Now immediately arrange for your men to deliver a severe blow to Dong Yingzhu and Lu Baichuan. Take as much territory as you can. That dog Yi Liangshan is not worthy to be my enemy." Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingsheng nodded vigorously. "Yes, young Master Wang, I Zhu Wenlong will give it my all." "No problem, young Master Wang, I Zhao Mingsheng am also willing to risk everything for you." "Great. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave." The excited duo waved him off. Suddenly they felt something was amiss. In their fervor, they had forgotten to ask young Master Wang for assistance and muscle. Ahem. Young Master Wang, please wait. Zhu Wenlong awkwardly scratched his head, hurriedly catching up to Wang Yi. "What is it?" A small matter. About tonight's operation, could you send some experts to assist us? Though Shengtian Entertainment is quite powerful in Jiangxing, the combined forces of Dong Yingzhu and Lu Baichuan are no joke, and Yi Liangshan has his own experts. If Zhao Mingsheng and I take action, with just our few brothers, we are bound to suffer. Right, young Master Wang, Zhu Wenlong is correct. Yi Liangshan has several formidable experts under him. They are not easy opponents. So we both seek young Master Wang to send some of your family's experts. This way you can eliminate Yi Liangshan, and we can join forces to wipe out the minions under Yi Liangshan, ensuring Jiangxing remains your territory. Young Master Wang paused. A small matter. Don't worry. Following me, you need not be concerned. Tonight, I will send experts to assist you. The two were elated, their minds instinctively concocting at least 500 words of flattery. Just as they were about to rush forward to flatter young Master Wang, bang. A subordinate from the venue flew in, smashing through the private room door and collapsing onto the floor along with the broken door. Luckily, Wang Yi was standing at the door's edge, otherwise he would have been caught off guard. The fallen subordinate coughed up blood, unconscious. Zhu Wenlong was dumbfounded, and Zhao Mingsheng gasped in shock. What was happening? Who dared to cause trouble here? At that moment, a sexy woman clad in a tight rider suit stepped in from the corridor. She had striking pink hair tied in a ponytail. Her exquisite features were breathtaking, especially her eyes, which exuded endless allure and charm, captivating anyone who gazed upon them. Upon seeing this enchanting beauty, Wang Yi was momentarily taken aback. Yi Liuli, how could she be here? What the hell? Someone quick. Capture her. How dare she intrude on my Shengtian Entertainment's private club? She must be tired of living. Zhu Wenlong quickly called for his subordinates. However, the once bustling corridor was now in disarray, with no one able to act. Zhu Wenlong panicked. Zhao Mingsheng couldn't help but tense up, remembering his 20 daughters he hadn't properly cared for. He couldn't afford to fall here today. Wang Yi gritted his teeth and tried to act tough in front of Yi Liuli. Ahem. Who are you? What do you want here? Let me tell you. In Jiangxing, I Wang Yi am the king. Do you know who my father is? Tang Ximai's eyes lit up as she stepped in front of Wang Yi, ready for a fight. Encountering such a powerful opponent in Jiangxing excited her. She was eager to face this woman in battle. However, Yi Liuli showed no intention of attacking Tang Ximai. With a charming smile, she strode confidently to Wang Yi. Young master, I am an expert sent by your father. From today onward, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingsheng will be under my command. In the future, I will take full control of the dark forces in Jiangxing. Isn't it just Lu Baichuan and Dong Ying's forces? It's easy. Tonight I'll take them all down. Wang Yi. Damn. Yi Liuli, what are you doing? Do you even know what you're saying? When the hell did my father send you? You've completely confused everything. You're the saintess of the goo poison sect, Yi Liangshan's future partner, my enemy, a terrifying figure. Just thinking of you scares me. And now you suddenly want to be my subordinate and help me unify the dark forces of Jiangxing. This is ridiculous. Not only have you broken your character, but you're also trying to ruin the plot. If you really follow me, how will Liangshan survive? What will happen to Liangshan's little brothers? They'll meet their doom. Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingsheng, who were beside Wang Yi, also frowned at this moment. Damn, it turns out this is young Master Wang's scheme. He doesn't trust us too and has sent a powerful expert to supervise us, making us his subordinates. Zhu Wenlong was naturally unwilling, and Zhao Mingsheng was even more so. They had invited Wang Yi today under the pretense of flattery and sycophancy, but their true intention was to compel him to dispatch elite enforcers to eliminate Yi Lianshan's faction. In essence, they sought to use Wang Ye as both shield and weapon. Yet now, how ironic. His father had sent an elite operative whose combat prowess appeared formidable indeed. Young Master Wang, what game are you playing this time? Why no prior notice? We're allies after all, you can't just. Zhu Wenlong glared at Wang Ye with palpable displeasure. Indeed, young Master Wang, I Zhao Mingqing have remained utterly loyal to you. Yet you suddenly deploy such a master swordsman without consultation, expecting us to submit as subordinates without even asking our consent. Zhao Mingqing's face darkened with unmistakable resentment. Before Wang Ye could utter a word, two sharp, wet thuds pierced the air, the sickening sound of steel biting flesh. Crimson arcs sprayed across the air as deep 8-centimeter gashes split open the right cheeks of Zhu Wenlong, and Zhao Mingqing blood streaming freely. My young master requires no justification before you. Obey and live. Resist and die. Your choice is immediate. With effortless grace, Yi Lioli spun her curved blade in a shimmering flourish before sheathing it along her thigh. Her movement was spectral, her strikes lightning incarnate. She's not human. Unbelievably powerful. At that moment, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqiang were utterly paralyzed, not by pain but by primal terror. This woman killed with the same ease others might slice tofu. Their minds reeled. Wang Ye had always been perceived as a frivolous scion, shallow, easily manipulated, ripe for flattery. A few well-placed compliments, a little praise, and he would do anything asked of him. Today, however, reality shattered every expectation. Young Master Wang's ruthlessness was beyond imagination. He intended not merely to recruit them, but to bind them irrevocably as absolute subordinates overseen by a dedicated enforcer. Most astonishing was the enforcer's terrifying strength. Life and death hung suspended in her slightest gesture. If speculation held true, she must be a martial cultivator who had breached the ancient martial threshold, perhaps outer Qi realm, or even inner Qi realm. Utterly terrifying. Overwhelmed by boundless dread, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing collapsed to their knees, pounding their foreheads against the floor as they pleaded, Young Master Wang, I Zhu Wenlong have served you with unwavering loyalty. From this day forward your word is law, your command my sole directive. I am your devoted subordinate. Spare my life, and I shall serve you faithfully until my last breath. Young Master Wang, I Zhao Mingqing would lay down my life for you. Every decision you make commands my full obedience. You remain eternally the most magnificent. Wang Ye gazed upon the two men kneeling before him, faces streaked with blood, his expression caught between disbelief and wry amusement. The situation left Wang Ye deeply conflicted. To acquiesce would distort the narrative's integrity, temporarily resolving tension yet rendering future plotlines irreconcilable. To refuse, however, would unravel everything Yi Lioli had already set in motion. There was no graceful retreat. Yi Lioli noticed the flicker of panic in Wang Ye's eyes, and a subtle triumphant smile softened her brow. You're rattled, Wang Ye. Ha ha ha, excellent. This is the price of standing me up. A man marked by Yi Lioli does not slip away so easily. Submit quietly, to me, your new subordinate. Is it truly entertaining to play alone with Yi Lianshan? Let us play together. I possess countless methods. We'll dismantle him slowly, meticulously. And as for the future information I seek, I've gone this far. Surely you won't dare withhold updates now. Yi Lioli turned to the two men and declared, you two, leave immediately. Henceforth all orders from the young master will pass through me. Obey me, and you obey him. As of this moment, I Yi Lioli am your new commander. Without awaiting Wang Ye's approval, she issued the command with unassailable authority. Yes, Commander Yi. Absolutely. We pledge allegiance to Commander Yi. Trembling Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing scrambled to their feet and fled the room. In moments, only Yi Lioli, Wang Ye, Tang Zimei, and the unconscious henchman remained inside the private chamber. Wang Ye studied Yi Lioli. Do you even know me? Why seek me out? Why insist on becoming my subordinate? You're not quite right. Young master, of course I know you. I told you my name yesterday. I asked you to remember it, but you forgot. Though I wasn't sent by your father, I recognize your exceptional talent. You bear the aura of a sovereign. The dragon Qi coils about you. Frankly, life in the mountains grew dull. I wish to follow you and earn my keep. Young master, accept me. I will strike at your command, reduce Yi Lianshan to unrecognizable ruin. Ahem. You're remarkably capable. Words fail me. Thank you for the praise. Does that mean you accept me? Excellent. From this day forward, I Yi Lioli shall assume total dominion over Jiangqing's underworld. Name your target, I strike. Name your territory, I seize it. That's admirable. Yet, how can I entrust such responsibility to someone I barely know? It's simple. I am Yi Lioli, 19 years old. My home lies in the Qian'an region of Miaozheng Longhua. As Yi Lioli recited these details, Wang Ye wondered if his ears had deceived him. You speak with startling candor, pure unvarnished truth. So little reserve between us. This heroine is profoundly unusual. At that moment, Tang Zimei interjected, her voice tinged with quiet excitement. Boss, I believe Sister Lioli is truly admirable. I'm genuinely impressed. Let her oversee Jiangqing's underworld. I'm confident she's fully qualified, and modest in her demands food shelter, and a monthly stipend of 2,000 yuan would suffice to bring her genuine joy. Based on yesterday's encounter and today's observation, Tang Zimei was certain, beyond doubt, that Yi Liuli too received Wang Ye's transmissions. She belonged among the heroines, drawn to Wang Ye to claim her share of revelation. Her presence benefited Tang Zimei greatly. Yi Liuli was a rare master cultivator, and Tang Zimei longed desperately for a chance to test her mettle against such a peer. Earlier that day she despaired. Jiangxing offered no worthy opponents, stagnation loomed. Now with Yi Liuli anchored beside Wang Yi, solitude would vanish. Sparring opportunities would abound. What cause for greater delight? Upon hearing Tang Zimei's words, Yi Liuli beamed. So radiant, she nearly applauded. Sister, you've earned my respect. For that remark alone, should we ever become adversaries, I vow to spare your life. Young master, I am willing. I grew up poor in the mountains. My mother always said a poor child must grow up early. Having just arrived in the big city, I only hope to find a steady job that pays 2,000 yuan a month and earn an honest living. If that is impossible, young master, offering me 1,800 would be fine. Yi Liuli abandoned her previous icy swagger. That alluring face softened into a wholly sweet smile, as if she were another person. Tang Zimei stared stunned. Does Yi Liuli have a split personality? She switched so effortlessly. I could never do that. Yi Liuli is unexpectedly intriguing. Wang Ye, what else can I do? This infuriating, unplaceable charm. If the heroine insists on making me her underling, damn it. So be it. As if I'm afraid. Fine. Since you put it that way, if I refuse now it will make me look petty. But if you are to run with me from now on, you must not act recklessly. You must obey me like Zimei does. Can you do that? Wang Ye assumed a stern expression as he regarded Yi Liuli, though inwardly, he was calculating. This is for the best. There will be no turning back once she's taken in. Such a terrifying heroine, if he did not recruit her to serve under him, she would remain an unpredictable element. Her strength is so great that a casual act of sabotage from her could topple him. The smartest move was to bind her close, much like he had done with Tang Zimei, keeping her by his side to act on his behalf, and thus preserve the proper unfolding of events. Don't worry, young master. If I'm to run with you, I will obey. Yi Liuli nodded happily. Faced with a girl who could flip between cold-heartedness and sweetness at will, Wang Ye felt a measure of uncertainty. This woman was clever and emotionally astute. He could not treat her as casually as he did Zimei. After leaving his contact information with Yi Liuli, Wang Ye departed the private club of Xingtian Entertainment. As for how Yi Liuli would bend Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing to her, well, Wang Ye did not need to speculate long. She had almost certainly placed a goo, an insidious mind-controlling curse, on them. The slash she left on their faces was not mere intimidation, it was 10 to 1 that some sort of goo had been planted. Once cursed by Yi Liuli, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing would be incapable of betraying her for the rest of their lives. Even if they attempted to resist, she could easily end them. On the drive back to the company, Wang Ye could not help but mull over Yi Liuli's affairs in his mind. He sighed. He was growing increasingly bewildered. Why did these heroines all refuse to follow the script? Either they shattered their characterization or they appeared too early, or what was going wrong? Yi Liuli, the Miaojiang sacred maiden, had emerged far too soon. Her affinity with Yi Lianshan was supposed to unfold much later. Still, after a brief encounter, Wang Ye found Yi Liuli possessed of both sharp intellect and keen social acumen, far more competent than that dim-witted Bai Xiuwei. He only hoped she would refrain from creating chaos. At the same time, Xiao Wanxiu, listless inside Yi Liangshan's villa, brightened at the notification another review had been updated. Yi Liuli, Miaojiang's sacred maiden. This promised to be entertaining. He immediately had to see what Wang Ye had just experienced. It intrigued him. Xiao Wanxiu rose and went to his room to open his computer. Almost simultaneously, Meiying made the same move. In recent days, Meiying had kept a meticulous watch on everything Wang Ye and Yi Liangshan had been doing. She had not expected Yi Liuli's sudden appearance, nor had she noticed that Jiang Chun had somehow produced such a heroine, the Miaojiang sacred maiden. This woman was not ordinary. Meiying learned that Yi Liuli had already struck a bargain with Wang Ye in the private club. She would from now on take charge of the city's underworld on Wang Ye's behalf. When Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing were brought into obedient submission, even the usually composed Meiying felt unsettled. She could not help hesitating. Should she continue to remain in Longwang Hall and keep gathering intelligence for Yi Liangshan? Should she maintain the persona she had built? Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli. These two latecomers had already stormed into Wang Ye's world. Wang Ye's updates had already sketched out parts of their stories. What would become of her in this novel? What trials would she undergo? How would she come to be Yi Liangshan's woman? She was curious and longed to break into Wang Ye's world to learn her own future. She did not wish to remain at Yi Liangshan's side, yet she could not betray Longwang Hall. Such torment. Just as Meiying fretted, Yi Liangshan called her. Irritated for no good reason, she debated, and then answered. Meiying, look up the Zhong family and Zhong Shutong. That woman is intriguing. I want to take an interest in her. Hearing Yi Liangshan's boastful tone, Meiying felt a twinge of disgust, but she could not object, and could only nod inwardly. Very well, Dragon King. In 2 minutes I will send you the information. Good. You've worked hard these days. Are you free soon? Come by the villa, have lunch with me. I'm curious what sort of woman you are. Your talent for intelligence gathering is impressive. Apologies, Dragon King. I am currently assigned to other tasks for Longwang Hall. I too look forward to meeting you, but I am constrained by duty. Please forgive me. Yi Lianshan ended the call with reluctance. After hanging up, he turned to the adoring Dong Feifei, who gazed up at him. Meanwhile, Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang were cooperating with Zhou Zhenghua to help Yi Lianshan manage his covert forces. After playing chess with Yi Lianshan for the better part of the morning, Old Master Xiao said he would stroll around Jiangsheng to get acquainted with the environment and left. Cousin Zhao Qingxing was receiving the best care at the hospital. Bai Yaring had spent the morning attending to company affairs and Han Shiyao had left yesterday and had not returned. Only Xiao Wanxiu and the housemaid remained in the villa along with Dong Feifei, who had come to offer her father's condolences. Yi Lianshan rose slowly, a wicked smile curling his lips, and said to Dong Feifei, Miss Dong, you keep staring at me. Aren't your eyes getting tired? Upon hearing this, Dong Feifei's charming face immediately stiffened. Lord Dragon King is so bad. It seems she has been flirted with. I admire the Dragon King so much. You are truly a stand-up man, unafraid of formidable foes, brave enough to face any risks. You are my great hero, and I really admire and like you a lot right now. Dong Feifei showed no hesitation in expressing her admiration for Yi Lianshan, looking utterly infatuated. Yi Lianshan was enjoying this feeling. Even though Dong Feifei appeared somewhat like a little gang girl, her body was developing well, and her figure was indeed fine. Even though she wasn't as beautiful as Bai Yaru, she was younger with fair and tender skin and possessed some assets. Thank you, Miss Dong, for your admiration. I also appreciate you. By the way, could you find Wanxiu and bring her out? I have something to discuss with her. Compared to Dong Feifei's youthful innocence, Yi Lianshan preferred Xiao Wanxiu. Xiao Wanxiu, with her figure, looks, and skin, was like an international model, stunningly beautiful, far surpassing Dong Feifei. Dong Feifei was simply not on the same level. If we were to compare scores, Xiao Wanxiu would be at least 95, while Dong Feifei would only score a maximum of 70. Yi Lianshan could tell with a thought that he knew which one to flirt with. The moment he met Xiao Wanxiu, he found her quite appealing. Her back was beautiful and sexy, exactly his type. What troubled Yi Lianshan was that after Dong Feifei knocked on the door for a long time, no one responded. Upon pushing the door open, Xiao Wanxiu had long since left with the window half open. Damn it! That top beauty Xiao Wanxiu managed to slip away right under his nose. What was this woman doing since she arrived in Jiang City, always elusive? She didn't help him with anything, didn't speak to him, and never even glanced at him. Xiao Wanxiu, very interesting you are. Dong Feifei returned to Yi Lianshan's side. Brother Qin, since Wanxiu is not here, it'll keep you company. I can accompany people. Brother Qin, you smell so manly, may I have a sniff? Wow. Brother Qin, your scent is so unique. I've never smelled anything like it before. Can I smell you every day from now on? Brother Qin, you look so handsome when you're serious. Brother Chun, you are so mighty. Dong Feifei was incredibly proactive, leaning against Yi Lianshan and showering him with compliments, her eyes growing more dazed, her cheeks flushed with infatuation. Now in the villa with just a man and a woman, Yi Lianshan felt a small flame reigniting. Although he was injured, the techniques passed down by Old Master Xiao yesterday were indeed effective. This morning, after using it on Bai Yaru, he completely fell in love with this method. Its ability to nourish yin and supplement yang was boundless, perfectly complementing his own empty body refining technique. Dong Feifei, so young like an 18-year-old girl, was brimming with collagen. It seems this could work. Dong Feifei sensed that the way Lord Dragon King was looking at her seemed a bit strange, causing her heart to race. Having had countless men under her control, she was 100% certain that her opportunity had come. As long as she continued to act innocent, she might just succeed. Her father had told her that if she could become the woman of the Dragon King, the Dong family would surely prosper in the future, and she would possess a remarkable woman in this world. With that thought, Dong Feifei pretended to be even more pure and cute, clinging to Yi Lianshan, using her most adoring gaze, calling out to him as Brother Chen repeatedly, making Yi Lianshan quite enthralled. Just as Yi Lianshan gritted his teeth and decided to practice a bit of warmth with this poor girl, ready to give her a warm memory, a call from Mei Ying interrupted him. This made Yi Lianshan quite unhappy, but he had no choice but to answer. After a brief chat, Dong Feifei, disheveled, still wanted to continue. Yet at that moment, Yi Lianshan's mind was filled with more curious matters. Information about Zhong Shudong and a pile of intel from the Zhong family had already been sent to his email. Upon thinking of the stunning beauty Zhong Shutong, Yi Lianshan glanced back at Dong Feifei and instantly found her less appealing. In comparison to the mature and sexy woman Zhong Shutong, Dong Feifei instantly appeared like a sparrow. Forget it, I should endure a bit longer. It shouldn't take too long before Bai Yaru or Han Xia comes to play with me. Actually, Yi Lianshan wasn't particularly fond of Han Xia either. The only reason he accepted her was that she was quite flirtatious and good at role-playing. She could provide feelings that he couldn't find with Bai Yaru, otherwise Yi Lianshan wouldn't bother with her. After all, he still liked Bai Shuowei, who was one of the top beauties in Jiang City. The key was that Bai Shuowei deeply liked him and wanted to protect him. She continuously fought against Wang Ye, sacrificing so much for herself. This was a woman that Yi Liangshun could not let down. No matter what, he had to give her a warm home. And then there was Xiao Wanqiu Zhong Shudong. You are all good women. Yi Liangshun, the Dragon King, absolutely will not allow good women like you to be harmed. I must provide you all with a warm home. As for this girl with her awkward charm, I might as well not play. Miss Dong, I have some matters to attend to. Please go back and tell your father Dong Yingzhua that I greatly admire him. Yi Liangshun pried open Dong Feifei's hand that was clinging to his arm and stood up, heading toward the study. Dong Feifei watched as Yi Liangshun rejected her like this, her heart filled with reluctance. How infuriating. It's all her fault for not dressing provocatively enough. Unbuttoning things is too much of a hassle. Sigh. Why did she have to go for that pure lowly style? Next time she would definitely wear black stockings, and the skirt would be as short as possible. It had to be convenient. Yes, just like that. That tea art master by Yara must have done something similar to win Yi Liangshun right. Yes, I need to enhance my acting skills, make it a bit more seductive. Yi Liangshun returned to the study. He opened the intel and eagerly began to learn about the Zhong family. His sudden interest in the Zhong family and Zhong Shutong wasn't baseless. This morning while playing chess with Old Master Xiao, they had talked about some of the major forces in Jiang City. Old Master Xiao said to Yi Liangshun, Dragon King, this small Jiang City, the Zhong family is quite impressive, and their daughter is even more remarkable. If you can befriend her, it will be greatly beneficial in the future. Oh, Old Xiao, do you mean I should reach out to the Xiao family? Engage with the daughter of the Zhong family. But I haven't yet rescued my beloved Bai Shu away from this tiger's den. Ha. Dragon King is a wise man, you naturally understand what needs to be understood. Thank you for your advice, Old Xiao. Old Liangshun understands. The Zhong family is powerful. If they can be of use to me, it will greatly enhance my efforts against the Wang family and defeating Wang Ye right. With this discovery, Yi Liangshun was instantly filled with curiosity about the Zhong family and Zhong Shutong. After familiarizing himself with the elders, adults, and juniors of the Zhong family, Yi Liangshun began to seriously examine Zhong Shutong's personal information. This glance was striking, his eyes lit up. Just a few personal photos gave Yi Liangshun an impression of beauty and grace. This woman was truly stunning. Her looks and figure were in no way inferior to Bai Shuawei. Most importantly, this woman exuded a rare, mature, and charming aura, a type that Yi Liangshun greatly favored. Moreover, she was very intelligent and had a keen business mind. If she could become Yi Liangshun's woman, he would not only gain the support of the entire Zhong family, but also a powerful ally in business. Although Bai Shuawei also had her merits in business, compared to Zhong Shudong, she clearly fell short. Currently, Zhong Shutong co-owned a company with that despicable Wang Ye. This was undoubtedly a humiliating demand forced upon the Zhong family by the Wang family. They probably hoped that Zhong Shutong and Wang Ye would develop feelings for each other after spending time together, as managing a company together was not much different from living as a couple. Seeing each other daily would naturally lead to feelings. At this thought, Yi Liangshun clenched his fists tightly, a hint of coldness flashing in his eyes. The Wang family was truly despicable. That useless rich second generation, unable to pursue my beloved Bai Shuawei, had set his sights on Zhong Shutong. How ridiculous! Zhong Shutong, such an excellent girl, is the precious jewel of the Zhong family. How could she be subjected to the coercion and temptation of the Wang family? Even if the Zhong family agrees, Yi Liangshun will not agree. I must rescue this poor girl and give her a warm home. Last time I was schemed against by that treacherous Wang Ye in the Zhong family sales department, and Zhong Shutong was right by his side. At that time, the way she looked at me was exactly the same as Bai Zuwei's. Therefore, there could be no mistake. She was just like Bai Shuawei. Both were coerced by Wang Ye, forced to appear and helplessly witness me being besieged. And that treacherous Wang Ye deliberately put on a show for these two women, trying to make them fall for him. Wang Ye, you little villain, truly do not understand women. The more insidious and self-righteous you are, the less they will like you. As for me, Yi Liangshun, I will ultimately use the power of light to rescue these poor women you have coerced, providing them with a warm harbor. Yi Liangshun closed his computer, a wicked smile curling at the corner of his mouth. Zhong Shutong. Very well, an interesting woman. You have successfully captured my attention. It was now 11 a.m. and Yi Liangshun decided to practice the void body refining technique. The feeling of being covered in wounds was truly unpleasant. The external injuries could be treated with the secret ointment from the Xiao family, so there was no need to worry. After a few days of rest, they would basically be fine. However, the internal injuries were more troublesome, and only the void body refining technique could treat them. It would probably take a week or two to recover. Last night, Wang Ye's female bodyguard attacked once again. That despicable dog nearly shattered my heart with a single punch, damaging my internal organs. If it weren't for the void body refining technique, I would have surely met my end. This training lasted a full 6 hours. Yi Liangshun opened his eyes again, feeling much more comfortable. Normal running and games with women could basically continue without issue. He pushed open the door. His little brother Zhou Jinghua was sitting on the sofa attempting to crack walnuts, but had been at it for ages without getting any kernels out. Upon seeing Yi Liangshun come out, Zhou Jinghua hurriedly put down the walnut and approached with small steps. The reason he walked with small steps was not out of weakness, but necessity. Last time he had been completely turned into a eunuch by Wang Ye. The surgery was successful, but the wound needed time to heal, and he couldn't take large steps. It was easy to pull the stitches. Zhenghua, you're still injured. Sit down. Sit down and talk. Okay, thank you, Brother Chen. What's going on? Brother Chen, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing, those two bastards rejected our olive branch and decisively chose to stand with Wang Ye against us, even arrogantly insulting you in my presence. What's the situation? I gave them a chance to switch sides, and they actually don't know what's good for them. Don't they realize how Lu Baichuan was killed by me? How dare they insult me? I am not sure about the specifics, but during the negotiation both of them were very aggressive, even saying that you, Brother Chen, are just a mud-legged country bumpkin unworthy of competing with Wang Ye, in Jiangxing Wang Day, is the real deal. Bang! Before Zhou Zhenghua could finish, Yi Liangchen, filled with rage, smashed a cup. Wang Ye. Again, it's Wang Ye. I've had enough of this treacherous bastard. Aren't Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing just two fence-sitters? Let's go. Take me to see Dong Angzhu right now. Tonight, I must deal with these two scoundrels. Jiangxing. Huh. The heavens must change. Oh, no one dares to deny me what I desire. Zhou Zhenghua felt a surge of blood boiling in response, repeatedly agreeing. The two of them exited the villa. Outside, the sun had already set. Yi Liangchen gazed at the setting sun sinking beneath the western mountains, then looked at the fiery red sunset. He felt that this blood-red sky was truly beautiful. Wasn't this a sign that Jiangxing was about to undergo a transformation? Haha. With his spirits lifted, Yi Liangchen decided not to drive the wooling sunshine, but to ride an electric bike, experiencing the simple beauty of the city, enjoying the natural breeze and the warmth of the sunset. Yi Liangchen hopped on the electric bike, taking Zhou Zhenghua toward Dong Yingzhou's Bema Entertainment Company. The distance was a bit far, and it would take about 40 minutes to ride there. When they reached a temporary traffic light intersection, Brother Chen, the green light is down to 3 seconds, and we are still a bit far from the intersection. We might not make it. Let's wait for the next light. Zhenghua, don't underestimate this electric bike. And don't underestimate these 3 seconds. Even 1 second can create miracles. Hold on tight. Oh, okay, Brother Chen. Hearing Yi Liangchen's resolute voice, Zhou Zhenghua's eyes were filled with admiration and respect. Brother Chen truly lived up to his name. Even crossing a road was done with such charm. Yi Liangchen twisted the throttle all the way, and the small electric bike buzzed as it charged toward the road. As they reached the middle of the road, the red light turned on. Yi Liangchen was an experienced rider of electric bikes. He was not in a hurry when the red light turned on. Countless riding experiences told him he could make it safely. Just as it seemed too late, in the blink of an eye, beep, 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 screech, bang. A speeding Rolls-Royce crashed into Yi Liangchen along with the electric bike, sending them flying. Yi Liangchen felt excruciating pain. Had he not already crossed the threshold of ancient martial arts and attained the outer Qi realm, this collision would have demanded no less than 50,000 yuan in medical expenses before he could rise again. Rolling twice across the asphalt, he slowly climbed to his feet, brushed dust from his clothes, and stood as if nothing had happened. Yet his subordinate Zhou Zhenghua had his groin caught in the bicycle's tire, causing an immediate violent laceration that stained his trousers crimson with blood. Furious, Yi Liangchen helped Zhou Zhenghua upright, then whirled around ready to pummel the infuriating female driver. However, the moment Yi Liangchen beheld the woman stepping out of the car, the elegant curve of her figure, the form-fitting skirt, black stockings, shapely legs, and stiletto heels, and especially her delicate, refined face radiating mature, commanding allure, his rage dissolved, 99% of it, in an instant. Zhong Shutong. How could it be her? How intriguing. I was just thinking of you today, and now you've driven straight into me. Heh, heaven itself conspires on my behalf. No wonder the sky glowed so serenely today. It merely served as a backdrop for our destined encounter. Zhong Shutong froze upon recognizing Yi Liangchen approaching her, astonishment flickering across her features. How vexing, it's him. Just as she'd begun stepping forward to apologize, she abruptly turned and retreated toward the car. Yi Liangchen stood bewildered. What on earth was happening? In the next breath, Zhong Shutong retrieved 2 thick wads of cash from her handbag, strode up to Yi Liangchen, and flung them carelessly onto the ground. Take the money, and get lost. Meeting her cold, disdainful gaze, Yi Liangchen felt no humiliation. Instead, he offered a sly, enigmatic smile, his temper uncharacteristically placid, as he bent down, picked up the bundles, and tucked them smoothly into his pocket. You're delightfully intriguing, madam. Though tossing money about is hardly becoming. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Yi Liangchen. Zhong Shutong refused to hear another word. She spun away and headed back toward the car. At that moment, Zhong Jinghong and Zhong Yi, seated in the rear seat, could bear it no longer. Zhong Yi turned to his son and said, Jinghong, how could Shutong handle this so recklessly? Though I'm anxious to seek treatment, there's no urgency in this moment. Even with all our wealth, the Zhong family never abuses power or bullies the weak. Go, apologize to that young man. Zhong Jinghong nodded firmly and immediately alighted. Just then Zhong Shutong had returned, reaching for the door handle to depart. Shutong, how could you treat another so callously? Your grandfather is displeased. The Zhong family has never oppressed the vulnerable, and certainly not when at fault. Even pressed for time, even racing against the clock, you must not behave thus. Go. Apologize to that young man. Zhong Jinghong spoke with stern gravity. Father, please just get in the car. There's no need to apologize to him. He's nothing but trash. Nonsense. Zhong Jinghong barked sharply, and seized Zhong Shutong's wrist, dragging her toward Yi Lianchen. Zhong Shutong was seething with fury. Apologize to Yi Lianchen, that insufferable playboy. Impossible. She'd sooner kill him than bow her head. If only she'd recognized him instantly, she wouldn't have honked, or braked at all. She'd have floored the accelerator, crushing that wretched scoundrel beneath her tires. Zhong Shutong longed to tell her father this world wasn't real. It was a novel's realm, and Yi Lianchen its protagonist. He bore an innate aura, who everything unfolding today had likely been preordained. Yet she knew full well some truths could never be spoken aloud, not to her father. He'd dismiss them outright, or worse, suspect her sanity had unraveled from excessive fiction reading. Sigh, what torment! That accursed little rogue. Couldn't you have updated your data more thoroughly today? Couldn't you at least have revealed how I'd meet Yi Lianchen? Had you done so, would I be standing here, so utterly humiliated? I'd have prepared meticulously. I'd have welded spiked bumper guards, or rows of blades, to my car's front, then summoned 2 road rollers to stand by. Once I'd struck him down, those rollers would flatten him twice over, pressing him deep into the pavement. Surely that would finish him. Alas, I knew none of this plot. Ah, how unbearable. Young man, are you unharmed? And your friend, how is he faring? His trousers are soaked in blood. My daughter's upbringing has failed. I beg your forgiveness. Zhong Jinghong offered his apology with genuine sincerity. It's of no consequence. I'm built tough, a mere tumble left me unscathed. My friend is fine too, just recovering from hemorrhoid surgery, and the fall reopened the wound. Nothing serious. Yi Lianchen waved it off indifferently and righted the electric scooter. Seeing such magnanimity in the youth, Zhong Jinghong's expression softened with quiet admiration. He commanded Zhong Shutong, on the spot, to apologize. Zhong Shutong felt tears welling, but with her father's unyielding gaze fixed upon her, defiance was no longer an option. I'm truly sorry for my earlier rudeness. Please forgive me. Zhong Shutong lowered her head, voice strained. No harm done. Just drive more carefully next time. Yi Lianchen act with honor, and would never extort another. Here, these are the bills you tossed down moments ago. Don't scatter money so carelessly in future. A subtle knowing curve lifted Yi Lianchen's lips as he extended the 2 bundles toward Zhong Shutong. Her eyes locked onto the cash, and fury burned white-hot within her. Yi Lianchen, you mean to humiliate me? Or humiliate me before my father? Just wait. I'll see you broken yet. Under her father's piercing blade-sharp stare, there was no choice. Zhong Shutong reluctantly reclaimed the money, cheeks burning with embarrassment. Zhong Jinghong, deeply impressed by Yi Lianchen's serene detachment and graceful speech, watched his favor swell anew. He swiftly took the bundles from Zhong Shutong's hands and presented them reverently to Yi Lianchen. Young man, please accept this. It's rightful compensation for your trouble. We truly have urgent matters to attend. Otherwise, we'd offer far more sincere apologies, and I shall discipline my daughter rigorously henceforth. Yi Lianchen declined the money. No need. Attend to your pressing affairs first. Yi Lianchen, do not extort. Zhong Jinghong nodded, profoundly satisfied, and withdrew a business card. But before he could extend it, cough. Jinghong. Quickly. I can't hold on much longer. Spurt. Zhong Yi's pale, weakened face appeared at the window. The instant he finished speaking, he vomited a torrent of blood. This frightened Zhong Jinghong and Zhong Shutong, who immediately turned back toward the car. Yi Lianchen, witnessing the bloodied old man, Zhong suddenly felt an opportunity arise. No, rather, he instantly felt the urge to draw his sword and assist. His master taught him medicine not just for his own sake, but to save the ailing and help those in need. Zhong Jinghong and Zhong Shutong hurriedly opened the back door of the car and helped the old man Zhong sit up straight. Shutong, quick, go get a bottle of water for your grandfather. Okay, Dad. Both of you drinking water won't help now, let me take care of it. Yi Lianchen slightly raised the corner of his mouth, pushing Zhong Jinghong aside, and placing his hand on Zhong Yi's forehead to check. He then proceeded to take Zhong Yi's pulse. Don't worry. I can treat the old man's illness, but it will take 3 days. For now, we just need to give him a medicine that activates the Bodis blood energy, and he will be fine. I happen to have a few Yan Yuan pills from the Xiao family, a renowned medical lineage, which you can give your grandfather. It will ensure he feels refreshed and free from troubles. As he spoke, Yi Lianchen took out a small bottle resembling a highly effective rescue pill from his pocket and generously handed it to Zhong Jinghong. Zhong Jinghong was overwhelmed with excitement. He couldn't wait to open the bottle and take the pill out for his father. Dad, wait. So grandfather just needs the medicine that activates blood energy to be temporarily fine. Well, I just happen to have that kind of medicine too, and the efficacy is excellent. It was given to me by a divine doctor, pure traditional Chinese medicine formula with no additives or side effects. Zhong Shutong eagerly took out a small bottle from her pocket and poured out a blue pill. Last time Wang Ye gave Zhong Shutong the prescription, and she had been preparing this medicine according to the formula since then. After many trials this afternoon, she was very satisfied with the newly developed blue pill, so she casually took a bottle along. It's great to take one of these occasionally. It makes you feel relaxed and full of energy. Much more effective than coffee or anything else. Why didn't I think of giving this to grandfather? If I had known this would work, I would have asked Wang Yi for some for grandfather earlier. Since the illness can be temporarily controlled with this medicine, I should use my own. I absolutely cannot owe Yi Lianshan any favor. Since Yi Lianshan said he could cure grandfather's illness in 3 days, what about Wang Yi? That guy was quite mysterious when he gave me the medicine last time. Who knows, he might also have a divine doctor backing him, or perhaps he himself is one, but just unwilling to say. I feel like I have some idea about what to do next. Xiao Yezi, since Yi Lianshan said he could cure my grandfather's illness in 3 days, I want you to treat him too. I want to see who among you is more capable. Zhong Jinghong glanced at the bottle in his hand, and then at the blue pill Zhong Shutong handed him. For a moment, he was unsure how to choose. At that moment Zhong Yi gathered some spirit, and looked at Yi Lianshan. Young man, thank you. May I ask your name? What method will you use to cure my illness in 3 days? Yi Lianshan confidently raised the corner of his mouth. You are too kind, sir. My name is Yi Lianshan. The illness you have is quite rare. It is caused by multiple meridian damages in your youth leading to the condensation of acupoints. As you age, your body becomes increasingly weak, and spitting blood has become a norm. Have you heard of the ghost doctor's 13 needles? Zhong Yi was shocked to hear Yi Lianshan's words. Every word from this young man struck a chord indicating he was no ordinary person. His illness could only be discerned by top-tier traditional Chinese medicine practitioners, while others were utterly helpless, only able to maintain the status quo. They would say that unless they found a divine doctor who could perform the ghost doctor's 13 needles, it would be incurable for a lifetime. Over the years, Zhong Yi had inquired about the ghost doctor's 13 needles and found nothing but disappointment. It had long been lost to time. Now this young man in front of him claimed to be a descendant of the ghost doctor's 13 needles, and Zhong Yi had doubts in his heart. However, having hope was better than having none at all. He decided to give it a try. Even if this youth was a swindler, it wouldn't matter much. A worst case, he would be cheated out of some money. But what if it were true? Ghost doctor's 13 needles. Hiss, is this kind of medical skill not said to be lost? If it really exists, it could indeed cure my illness. Are you really a descendant of the ghost doctor's 13 needles? Indeed. I am the only descendant of the ghost doctor's 13 needles in this world. Old sir, quickly take the Yang Yuan pill I gave you. Tomorrow I will personally visit you. Alright. I remember, young friend Yi Lianshan, thank you so much. If you truly can cure my illness, you will be a great benefactor to the Zhong family. Zhong Yi looked at Yi Lianshan with gratitude, then exchanged a knowing glance with his son. Zhong Jinghong hesitated for a moment, but decided to respect his father's wishes. He really wanted to try that pill from his daughter. He could not guarantee anything else, but he was sure that his daughter's medicine would be completely harmless. However, his father was always meticulous in his decisions. Since he made this choice, perhaps he had considered many more factors. It's just a pill. If it had side effects or were harmful, I would dig 3 feet into the ground to find him. Zhong Jinghong nodded, took out a black pill, and stuffed it into Zhong Yi's mouth. At that moment, Zhong Shutong felt an immense anger. That despicable Yi Lianshan, he really managed to deceive them. Perhaps the subsequent plot will likely unfold with him saving her grandfather and the Zhong family being immensely grateful to him, thus leading her deeper into trouble. The story has already taken its course. I cannot change it now. But next I will truly change. I will never become Yi Lianshan's concubine. Even Bai Shuawei has already altered her fate to some extent. I Zhong Shudong can too. Yi Lianshan, here is my business card. Call me tomorrow, and I will have someone pick you up. Zhong Jinghong gratefully handed his business card to Yi Lianshan. Taking the card, Yi Lianshan revealed a sincere smile. Alright, Uncle Zhong, you can drive home now. Rest assured the old man's illness is in my hands. Zhong Yi smiled and nodded at Yi Lianshan, waving goodbye. After they parted ways, Yi Lianshan approached his younger brother Zhou Zhenghua. Zhenghua, are you alright? Let's go. I'll take you to the hospital right now. Zhou Zhenghua gritted his teeth, enduring the pain from his injured groin, and said to Yi Lianshan, Brother Chen, I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me for now. Go find Dong Ingzhu and the others. No matter what happens tonight, I want to give Zhu Wanlong and Zhao Mingxing a taste of their own medicine. No, compared to avenging them, my brother's injury is more important. Yi Lianshan can distinguish what's heavy and what's light. Let's go. We are going to the hospital now. Hearing Yi Lianshan's strong and determined words, Zhou Zhenghua was so moved that he almost shed tears. What does it mean to be brothers? This is what it means to be brothers. Brother Chen, I Zhou Zhenghua am willing to serve you for life. Riding an electric bike to the hospital seemed unlikely. In the end, Yi Lianshan couldn't bear to abandon his electric bike and took a taxi with Zhou Zhenghua to the hospital. Although Yi Lianshan also knew medicine, Zhou Zhenghua's situation involved surgical procedures. Not to mention the ghost doctor's 13 needles, even 36 needles would be beyond his capability. On the way home, Zhong Shutong drove exceptionally cautiously, no longer daring to be careless. Upon returning home, Zhong Yi, who had taken the Yang Yuan pill, astonishingly got out of the car, without needing Zhong Jinghong or Zhong Shutong to help him. Wow, that Yi Lianshan is truly capable. The pill he gave me is remarkably effective. I feel as if nothing is wrong with me. It's incredibly comfortable. Dad, this young man Yi Lianshan is indeed extraordinary, with high moral character and integrity. If he can truly cure your illness, I believe the Zhong family should provide him with an opportunity. Ha ha ha, alright. I can't say much else, but this request from you the Zhong family can easily fulfill. If this person can be of use to us in the future, that would be ideal. Zhong Shudong, listening to her father and grandfather continuously praise Yi Lianshan, felt extremely frustrated. Though she wanted to rebut and tarnish Yi Lianshan's reputation to prevent her father and grandfather from having such a good impression of him, perhaps if it were by Shuawei, she would have done so without hesitation. However, Zhong Shutong was not a reckless person, as she clearly understood that at this moment anything she said would not be taken seriously by her father and grandfather. I must think of a way to turn the situation around. Soon Zhong Shutong's eyes brightened with an idea. You think Yi Lianshan is talented? Heh, my little Yezi is even more talented. Just wait and see tomorrow. Having devised a strategy, Zhong Shutong changed her previous melancholic demeanor and actively joined the conversation between her father and grandfather, praising Yi Lianshan and expressing her sincere apologies for her reckless behavior today. This change in her attitude lightened Zhong Jinghong's expression, who had originally planned to reprimand her. Zhong Yi also felt that his clever granddaughter was indeed worthy of being the pride of the Zhong family. He loved to hear her words. Time passed quickly, and 3 hours went by. Zhong Jinghong went to attend to other matters, while Zhong Shutong stayed close to her grandfather to continue taking care of him. As the effects of the Yang Yuan pill faded, Zhong Yi once again looked quite unwell, lying on the bed with drooping eyelids. While caring for her grandfather, Zhong Shutong asked Grandpa, "Is it that the effects of the medicine have worn off? Are you feeling unwell? Should I get you another one?" Zhong Yi pondered for a moment and replied, "Give me another one, and then I suppose it's time to sleep." "Okay, Grandpa, I'll go find the medicine right now." However, Zhong Shutong searched everywhere, on the bedside, in the cabinet, and in various places, but she couldn't find the medicine. With a look of grievance and innocence, she said to Zhong Yi, "Grandpa, I don't know where the medicine is. What should we do?" Zhong Yi frowned slightly. How could such a precious medicine be misplaced? How could it be lost? Just when he was feeling a bit irritable, Zhong Shutong pulled out a blue pill and waved it in front of him, saying, "Grandpa, this is another doctor's medicine given to me. It has similar effects to the Yang Yuan pill given by Yi Lianshan, but this one won't have any side effects after taking it, and its effects can last a full 12 hours. Would you like to try one?" As she spoke these words, Zhong Shutong felt a bit anxious inside. Ever since returning home and pretending to admire Yi Lianshan, her aim had been to get close to her grandfather, gain his trust, and hide Yi Lianshan's medicine to prevent him from taking it. Instead, she wanted her grandfather to take this blue pill produced by Wang Ye. After her grandfather took the pill, he would surely feel the miraculous effects of it, and would praise Wang Ye immensely. At that point, little Yi would have the opportunity to come and treat my grandfather. Although it was still uncertain whether little Yi possessed any medical skills, he was indeed a transmigrator. Since he could create this blue pill, he must have some expertise in medicine. Even if he ultimately couldn't cure my grandfather's illness, at least by coming to the Zhong family tomorrow, he would have disrupted the original storyline, and my goal would have been achieved. Haha, truly you are my Zhong Yi's granddaughter. You and I both know how to play tricks. Oh, just feed me the medicine. How could I not trust you? Such a naughty girl. After seeing through Zhong Shutong's scheme, Zhong Yi couldn't help but laugh. Grandpa, you really can't hide anything from you. Zhong Shutong awkwardly stuck out her tongue and fed the blue pill to Zhong Yi. As the effects of the medicine took hold, Zhong Yi's eyes instantly brightened, and his face revealed a look of disbelief. He quickly became radiant, feeling far more energetic than before. Girl, this. Whose doctor's pill is this? The effect is astonishing. This is no simple relief, it's a surge of energy. I feel this warm energy nourishing my entire body. Wow. Zhong Yi looked at Zhong Shutong in shock. Grandpa, you might not believe this, but this doctor is younger than Yi Lianshan. It's that wastrel from the Wang family. Wang Ye, whom you and my father have been increasingly skeptical of recently. What? Wang Ye? Girl, don't joke with me. That brat has a terrible reputation for indulging in pleasure and wastefulness. He's good for nothing. If it weren't for being in business with you, he wouldn't have achieved anything at all. How could he possibly be a doctor? Zhong Yi's expression changed several times. He found it hard to believe such a thing. Grandpa, what kind of person do you think is truly smart and strong in this world? I believe it must be someone who knows how to endure, understands when to advance and retreat, and is good at camouflage, yet in secret has already become an existence we can never reach. Oh, you mean Wang Ye is someone who hides his true abilities and knows how to endure? Exactly. If I didn't interact with him every day, I would have never discovered the secrets he carries. This blue pill is something he concocted himself. Grandpa, honestly, which is more effective, Yi Lianshan's Yang Yuan pill or Wang Ye's blue pill? Well, naturally the blue pill is more effective. My body feels warm as if my bones are being nourished by a small flame. It's truly comfortable. I haven't felt this light for many years. Zhong Yi answered without much thought. Zhong Shutong was very pleased, and said then it's settled. Tomorrow let's have Wang Ye come to treat you. We should let Wang Ye and Yi Lianshan compete to see whose medical skills are better. What do you think? Grandpa, that makes sense. Then you can invite Wang Ye. If he really is that capable, our Zhong family will have to consider how to get along with the Wang family. You might not realize this, but recently our Zhong family and the Wang family haven't been as harmonious as before. Aren't we old friends with the Wang family? How could we not be harmonious? Girl, there are some things you wouldn't understand if I explained them to you now. Let's see the results tomorrow. If Wang Ye is better than Yi Lianshan, your father and your uncles along with others from the Zhong family must hold an emergency meeting, and then you'll understand. Okay, Grandpa. Zhong Shutong nodded repeatedly. Although she was very happy at that moment, she felt more shocked. Had the Zhong family and the Wang family already begun to fracture? If the story developed normally, tomorrow Yi Lianshan would gain the favor of her father and grandfather, and in the future the Zhong family would inevitably align with Yi Lianshan. At that time a break with the Wang family would be inevitable, and she and Wang Yi certainly wouldn't remain as they were now. Thinking about it, it was truly daunting. No matter what, tomorrow I must ensure that Wang Yi defeats Yi Lianshan. Little Yi carries too many secrets. I don't believe he knows nothing and can do nothing. Such a prescription is not something a mere doctor could concoct so easily, and even if he could, he wouldn't just give it away so casually. It must have originated from himself. From the way he spoke to me, I could sense he was evading certain questions. Little Yi, this time I've truly bet my fate on you. You won't let me down, will you? After bidding farewell to her grandfather, Zhong Shutong returned to her room. She immediately called Wang Yi. Hey, little Yezi, I have something to tell you. As she spoke, a hint of tension coursed through her. She was worried that Wang Yi might refuse to come and find all sorts of excuses to delay, which would be troublesome. She couldn't really force him to come. And Zhong, what kind of relationship do we have that you still need to be polite? You don't have to say it to you, I understand your meaning. Don't worry, I will be at your house on time tomorrow. What's going on? Zhong Shutong was somewhat shocked, as she never expected Wang Yi to take the initiative. She thought that inviting Wang Yi tomorrow would require her to persuade him heavily, ultimately using various threats to make him come reluctantly. But this was truly unexpected. Little Yezi, how did you know? I called you to invite you to my house tomorrow. Of course I knew. Today your grandfather is seriously ill and is looking for an old Chinese doctor named Lu Huaiyan. However, he delayed going and finally called to say he found a better doctor, a disciple of the 13 ghost needles, named Yi Lianshan. And Zhong, you don't know, when I heard Grandpa Lu mention Yi Lianshan, I almost died laughing. That silly mudleg. It's not that I look down on him. If he really knew the 13 ghost needles, Wang Yi would livestream eating shit to the entire nation. No doubt he is just a quack. And Zhong, you can rest assured, no matter what, I won't let him be arrogant at your house. I'll take care of him. Wang Yi said this with an unusually arrogant demeanor, appearing as though he had a vendetta against Yi Lianshan. After finishing his words, he took a delightful sip of coffee. At first Zhong Shutong was quite happy, but as she listened further, she felt something was off. A little Yezi was putting on a show for her. How dare that annoying actor still perform for me at this time? Little Yezi, how do you plan to deal with Yi Lianshan at my house tomorrow? Are you going to showcase your hidden medical skills? Medical skills? What do I need medical skills for to deal with that mudleg? I have Grandpa Lu Huaiyan on my side, so how could I possibly fear that mudleg? He is the most skilled Chinese doctor in our Wang family, a top-tier expert in Jiang City. Tomorrow, I will personally bring Lu Huaiyan to pay a visit. I want to make that mudleg lose all his dignity. Little Yezi, I think if you don't show your true skills tomorrow, you might lose to Yi Lianshan. I naturally understand who Grandpa Lu Huaiyan is. Yesterday my grandfather fell ill and was supposed to find him. But you may not know Yi Lianshan is indeed a true heir of the 13 ghost needles. If you lose to him tomorrow, the Zhong family might have to get closer to him in the future. Do you understand what I mean? Don't worry, Aunt Zhong, I understand. Do you really understand? I understand. Just as you understood me before, I understand you very well. Little Yezi, you are a smart person, and I think you really do understand. Remember, you absolutely must not lose to Yi Lianshan tomorrow. I am betting my fate on you. If you lose, I won't follow the fate that has been arranged for me, even if it means my death. This, Aunt Zhong, what you said sounds a bit sad. Maybe so. I have said all that I can say. Some words I can express, while others I will never be able to say. Alright, get some rest early, bye. Beep, beep, beep. Listening to the sound of the call being disconnected from her phone, Wang Yi slowly put down his phone and glanced at Tang Zimei, who was sitting on the sofa seriously watching The Legend of Neza. He couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Aunt Zhong, your words really put me in a difficult position. Following the original plot, Yi Lianshan will formally visit the Zhong family tomorrow to treat Grandpa Zhong. As for me, the villain, I harbor resentment towards Yi Lianshan and intend to use my family's old Dr. Lu Huaiyan to humiliate Yi Lianshan at the Zhong family. The result is naturally that I will become a stepping stone for Yi Lianshan's pretense. Grandpa Lu Huaiyan's treatment plan is very conservative and can only maintain, not cure. He is also quite certain that there can be no heir of the 13 ghost needles in this world. Yi Lianshan is undoubtedly a quack. There is no way a person so young could master it. Without decades of experience, it is impossible to learn traditional Chinese medicine. So Lu Huaiyan even publicly humiliated Yi Lianchen, calling him a young punk. Who would have thought Yi Lianchen didn't get angry or refute? He just smiled wickedly and took out his silver needles, performing a set of 13 ghost needles on Zhong Yixing. Zhong Yixing looked much better and radiant. Then Yi Lianchen informed everyone on the spot. The illness of Grandpa Zhong can only be cured by my 13 ghost needles. It only takes 3 days with one needle, each morning, noon, and night, and after 3 days he will be completely healed. Lu Huaiyan was utterly shocked, left speechless, and questioning his life. He finally exclaimed that Yi Lianchen is truly a divine doctor of the age. He directly betrayed his previous stance and chose to side with Yi Lianchen because Lu Huaiyan has always been obsessed with traditional Chinese medicine, and Yi Lianchen's mysterious 13 ghost needles is a technique he has always dreamed of mastering. Thus it follows that Yi Lianchen continually slapped his face, taking away the pride of the Wang family's esteemed old doctor. From then on, Yi Lianchen had the Zhong family as a stepping stone, using the pretext of treating illness to interact with Zhong Shutong every day. In the end, Zhong Shutong withdrew from the company we co-founded and joined forces with Yi Lianchen to establish the Medicine God Association, and soon earned a substantial fortune, thus significantly boosting Yi Lianchen's economic power. Reflecting on the future plot, Wang Ye couldn't help but smile wryly. The original plot. It's likely hard to guarantee. I can only patch things up. How it will ultimately turn out is unknown. Wang Ye understood that Zhong Shutong's character had long since collapsed. She seemed to have sensed that if she was slapped in the face by Yi Lianchen tomorrow and she lost, her future fate would be to be arranged by her family to interact with Yi Lianchen, which is why she said such words. Now, even if I'm not afraid of punishment, facing off against Yi Lianchen under the pressure of disrupting the plot is somewhat helpless. This isn't just a matter of whether I want to win against Yi Lianchen, it's about how to win. How can I win? I absolutely don't know traditional Chinese medicine. How can I cure diseases and save people? Wang Ye pondered these questions while blankly staring at Tang Zimei. As Tang Zimei was watching the animation, she occasionally turned her head and noticed Wang Ye staring at her, so she stared back at Wang Ye. The two stared at each other for a whole minute. Tang Zimei conceded. You're fierce enough. She got up and walked over to Wang Ye, waving her hand in front of his eyes, saying, Boss, what's wrong with your eyes? Are you uncomfortable? Why are you staying still? Sigh. Zimei, you wouldn't understand. Wang Ye sighed slightly and placed his coffee cup on the table. If you don't say it, I definitely won't understand. Even if I say it, you won't understand. That's not necessarily true. Do you know traditional Chinese medicine? Do you know acupuncture? Have you heard of the 13 ghost needles? I know a little bit of traditional Chinese medicine, but I can't do acupuncture. What is the ghost doctor's 13 needles? Wang Ye looked at Tang Zimei's innocent, yet serious expression and couldn't help but chuckle. At that moment, Yi Liuli called. Hey young master, I have something to tell you. What is it? Yi Lianchen sent someone to issue a challenge to Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing. Tonight they are to meet in the underground fighting arena on Zhu Wenlong's territory. And then, I smoothly got those two to agree. Now I just want to ask you, can I kill Yi Lianchen tonight? Wang Ye frowned. Once again he felt that the plot had veered off course. According to the original storyline, there was no such thing as Yi Lianchen issuing a challenge. He had been secretly maneuvering through Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, and Zhou Zhenghua to gradually bring Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing under his control. But now Yi Lianchen directly issued a challenge. Perhaps this change in the plot is related to Yi Luli's appearance. With that in mind, I figured it out now. I won't care how the storyline unfolds from here on out. You are courting death by challenging Yi Liuli, so go ahead and die. Ahem. Liuli, you are a girl. How can you just go all out to hurt people? What do you mean, young master? I mean nothing, as long as you are happy. Yes, as long as you are happy, you can do whatever you want. I will take Zimei to watch the show soon. I'm looking forward to your performance. Okay, young master, I understand. You are testing my strength. Don't worry. That scum Yi Lianchen, I can take him down with one move. Ahem. He'll hang up first. Bye. Wang Ye quickly hung up the phone. I didn't say anything, didn't do anything. If Yi Liuli wants to kill Yi Lianchen, that's her own decision, not my command, ha. I just let her do her thing. If the male protagonist wants to charge into the line of fire, that's none of my business. I'm just here to watch the show. With this thought in mind, Wang Ye eagerly said to Tang Zimei, Zimei, go change into a looser outfit suitable for fighting. We're going to watch the show soon. Okay. Tang Zimei nodded and disappeared in an instant. Wang Ye also shook off his gloomy mood, using a graceful step to swiftly return to his room and change into a flashy white suit. Tonight is destined to be another great show. If that mysterious force restoring the plot doesn't show up, Yi Lianchen will undoubtedly die. And if I don't interfere with the plot in this case, if the male protagonist dies, do I no longer need to follow the storyline? At that point, Aunt Zhong's matters would be easily resolved, right? Why am I still tangled in this? It's great, this feeling of living in the moment, let it be. Let's go watch the show. Wang Ye and Tang Zimei headed out. In no time they arrived at Zhu Wenlong's boxing arena. Young Master Wang, it hasn't been long since we last met, but you've become even more handsome, ha. Young Master Wang, you look so handsome tonight, like a prince. You should consider my daughter. I just raised one named by Shui. Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingxing approached with excited expressions. Ahem. You two are also quite handsome, a Xiao Cheng stop promoting. I don't care about your daughters. By the way, what happened to the scars on your faces? Why are they gone? Wang Ye looked at Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing, who appeared unaffected, and curiously asked. Upon hearing this, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing's eyes instantly filled with tears and their bodies trembled with discomfort. Compared to their now flawless cheeks, they would rather have the scars. The reason they no longer had scars was that the cut made by Yi Liuli was not a threat, but rather a curse. Shortly after Wang Ye left, their wounds automatically healed. The curse had absorbed the blood from their wounds, reconnecting and repairing the flesh. That's why they looked healthy. However, as long as Yi Liuli lightly recited the curse, they would instantly suffer unbearable pain, a torment worse than death, terrifying to even think about. Just the thought of Yi Liuli made Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing tremble from their very souls. That woman was nothing short of a monster. Beneath her pure and lovely exterior lies a terrifying devil. Now when Wang Ye asked about the scars, although they felt distressed, they dared not speak up. Yi Liuli had warned them that no one could mention the curse. If they did, the curse would activate, and they would die on the spot. Young Master Wang, we owe this all to you. It was thanks to Yi Laoda considering your face that we were given the family's secret golden wound medicine. Applying this medicine, our wounds healed super quickly, which is why we look fine. Ah yes, thanks to you, young Master Wang. Yi Laoda's family's secret golden wound medicine is amazing. Ha ha ha. We are all on the same side and no need to thank me. Now I'll find a seat, tell the fighters to perform well, and make sure to beat that scoundrel Yi Lianshan so badly he won't even recognize himself. He dares to run wild on my turf, he must pay the price. Sure, young Master Wang, don't worry. With Yi Laodao on guard tonight, we will ensure Yi Lianshan doesn't come back. Yes. That arrogant country bumpkin Yi Lianshan dares to challenge young Master Wang. Tonight we brothers will make sure he suffers. Ha ha ha. Very good. Wang Yi laughed heartily and strode towards the arena. At this moment, many people had come to watch the match, and everyone greeted Wang Yi enthusiastically. It must be said that Wang Yi is quite influential in Jiangxing. Pretentiously waving to the crowd, Wang Yi walked into the exclusive VIP seating area. As soon as he settled in, Yi Liuli approached and sat down beside him. Today, Yi Liuli was still dressed sharply, wearing a fitted rider suit on top and high-waisted pants below, with a pair of beautiful black leather boots, looking like a female agent. Her perfect curves were unmistakably beautiful. This outfit made her pink ponytail stand out exceptionally. Young Master Yi Lianshan and his crew have already arrived, preparing in the backstage of the adjacent contender area. The first to go on stage is a fighter trained by Dong Yingzhua, who has won the champion title in the arena several times. Yi Liuli said with a relaxed and comfortable expression. So what do you plan to do? Just knock him out cold, and Liuli, I think you're even more brutal than Zime. Really, is this appropriate? And, of course it is. It saves time. One opponent steps up, I knock him senseless. Just watch, young master. I'll dazzle you. Ha ha. And Wang Yi. And what else could I possibly say? Sister, you're incredible, and I assumed they'd send a professional boxer, but you're stepping in yourself. Now this is worth watching. And Tang Zime, standing nearby, gave Yi Liuli a hearty thumbs up. And moments later, Yi Lianshan arrived at the opposing balcony seats with Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang Dong, Yingzhua Dong Feifei, and several others. At that moment, the arena gate swung open. Na, broad-shouldered young man, bare-chested, nearly 180 centimeters tall, strode onto the ring, his gaze sharp and ruthless, striking exaggerated poses as he swaggered forward. And instantly, the surrounding LED screens flashed his profile. Zhao Ming, 23 years old, 181 centimeters, 75 kilograms, division competitor, 6-time consecutive ring champion. And, young master, I'm up next, and good luck, and go Liuli. Na. Liuli nodded, rose to her feet, and accepted a pair of boxing gloves from one of her underlings. With a single fluid leap, she vaulted onto the ring. And immediately the LED screens displayed her information in. Yi Liuli, 19 years old, 168 centimeters, 48 kilograms, division competitor. 0 recorded matches in professional boxing history. As Yi Liuli entered the ring, a wave of whistles and shrieks erupted from the crowd. Free win. Free win. This girl's handing herself over on a silver platter, and the underlings who had accompanied Yi Lianshan burst into raucous laughter. Yi Lianshan, the protagonist, possessed far greater decorum. Rather than mock, he instructed Dong Yingzhua to rein in his men. We are champions of justice. How dare we spew vulgarities, especially toward women? And Dong Yingzhua immediately assured him he would enforce discipline. In watching the two fighters face off, Yi Lianshan's lips curled into a sly, knowing smile. The pink-haired female boxer possessed a figure both fierce and alluring. More striking still were her eyes. Exquisitely bewitching, utterly singular. And he had never before seen such arresting beauty in a woman's gaze. In that good for-nothing rich air, Wang Yi. What a waste of treasure. To let such a rare gem step into the ring. No wonder Bai Shuowei despises you. And Zhong Shutong looks down on you so thoroughly. You truly understand nothing about women. And women are meant to be cherished, not exploited. And this boxer is a pitiable soul. Given the chance, Lianshan wouldn't hesitate to offer her a warm harbor, shielding her forever from such brutal toil. and countdown to match commencement. Fighters prepare. The ring referee blew a sharp whistle and called out in 3, in 2, in 1. As the countdown ended, Zhao Ming smirked with disdain, yet made no move to attack Yuli. Miss Underground Boxing is no child's game. You've never fought a single match, yet you dare step into this ring. Courage indeed, but surrender now. Zhao Ming refused to strike a woman. In whoosh. In thud. Yuli lowered her center of gravity and exploded forward in a sprint. In the split second Zhao Ming opened his mouth to speak, her fist crashed into his chest. In he flew backward like a sack of sand, slamming headlong into a support pillar at the arena's edge. In blood sprayed from his mouth, his fate hung in terrifying uncertainty. Trash. Lioli contemptuously removed one glove and raised her middle finger toward Yi Liangshan's entourage. In silence fell. Absolute, stunned silence. And then thunderous applause and cheers erupted. And they had assumed this female boxer was untested, merely a token presence, a decorative placeholder. Instead, she'd knocked Zhao Ming out cold. With such devastating force, he'd been hurled across the ring, spitting blood upon impact. And whether he lived or died remained unknown. Ni Liangshan and his companions exchanged grim, furrowed glances. Dragon King, Zhu Wenlong, and Zhao Mingqing must have secretly hired elite fighters. My strongest boxer was Zhao Ming, and now, what do we do? Dong Yingshua's voice trembled with urgency. Ni Liangshan waved it off carelessly, a faint, enigmatic smile playing on his lips. A fascinating woman. I'll test her myself. And that hardly seems advisable, Dragon King. You're still recovering from injury, and this is only the second match. Must you intervene personally? Na flicker of delight crossed Dong Yingshua's eyes, but his words dripped with feigned concern. Dragon King, you're unfit to fight. Indeed, allow me to take the ring instead. Brothers Xiao Ming and Xiao Liang rushed to dissuade him. Ni Liangshan merely waved them aside. She's but an inexperienced girl, hardly worth my attention. Yet I admire her. I wish to spar with her to know her better. But surely. No further objections. Hand me the gloves. At once, Dragon King. Ni Liangshan rose, slipped on the gloves, and descended step by deliberate step from the balcony into the ring. When Yi Liangshan stepped onto the ring, the LED screens displayed no biographical data, and he hadn't planned to compete, so backstage staff had no updated profile to broadcast. Ni Lioli, seeing him enter so swiftly, couldn't suppress her delight. A triumphant smile danced across her lips. Foolish protagonist, Though I remain unclear about our shared past, it no longer matters. And all I desire is your death. Once you fall, my mission in Jiangxing will be complete. I am Yi Liangshan. May I ask for your guidance, miss? Where do you hail from? Do you have family? And why do you risk your life in this underground arena? Ni Liangshan casually stretched his limbs and smiled warmly at Yi Lioli across the ring. Too many words. Save your final farewells for your friends behind you. Miss, your joke falls flat. To meet is destiny. How much did that good for nothing heir Wang Ye pay you to endanger yourself here? Ni Lioli fell utterly silent. Her expression hardened, cold, unblinking, speechless. She waited only for the referee's signal to begin. And she could bear this fool no longer. Had tournament rules not demanded restraint, she would have shattered his skull with a single merciless punch. Miss, I see fury in your eyes, yet also sorrow. Have you ever considered, beep? Before Yi Liangshan could deliver his meticulously rehearsed 250-word monologue, the referee blared a piercing horn. Yi Liangshan bristled. His gaze turned icy as he glared at the referee. The referee, a burly man with fierce, wide-set eyes, locked stares right back, then bellowed without delay, fighters, prepare. Match commences in 3 seconds. In 3, in 2, 1. Tension crackled in the air. Wang Ye watched motionless, his gaze fixed unwavering. To the crowd, this was mere spectacle. To him, it was a crucible, a trial of fate. He was probing the world's hidden laws, testing the boundaries of some profound, unfathomable mystery. Would Yi Liangshan die? And if he did, what then? Die, you fool, Ni Lioli roared, and charged. She originally shouted, die, you foolish male lad. But the male lead uttered not a single sound. This situation was not surprising to Yi Lioli. She had encountered it many times before. Whenever it involved key information or vocabulary, she would find herself at a loss for words. Faced with Yi Lioli rushing towards him at such speed, Yi Liangshan did not hesitate. He swung his fist towards her. Bang! With just one punch, Yi Liangshan felt as if his entire arm was about to dislocate, the pain rendering him immobile. The strength of this woman was far too fierce to withstand. The forceful punch caused Yi Liangshan to uncontrollably retreat over 10 steps, his body crashing against the railing before he finally stopped. As for his right arm, which had clashed with Yi Lioli, it could no longer be lifted. At that moment, Yi Lioli charged once more, her fist aimed menacingly at Yi Liangshan's face. Startled, he quickly sidestepped to avoid it, but it was too late. Half of his face was struck hard by Yi Lioli's fist. Bang! The heavy blow made his head buzz, blood gushed from his nose, his eardrum bled, and his eyes were filled with red veins. One side of his cheek was completely scraped, stained a deep crimson. The destructive power was terrifying. Without the boxing gloves, Yi Liuli was certain that this punch could have made Yi Lianqin's head explode. The third punch followed closely, aiming directly for Yi Lianqin's neck. Yi Liuli prepared to snap this trash's neck. Once the neck was broken, his life would be forfeit. Whoosh. At that moment, Xiaoming appeared just in time, pulling Yi Lianqin off the stage. Bang. Yi Liuli's punch missed, striking a pillar instead. The pillar of the stage was immediately shattered. Seeing Xiaoming interfere, Yi Liuli lost her interest in pretending and discarded her boxing gloves. Swish. She transformed into a fleeting shadow, drawing out a crescent-shaped, curved knife aiming straight for Yi Lianqin's throat. Upon witnessing the attack, Xiaoming was horrified. He could sense the terrifying strength of this female fighter far beyond what he could handle. Ding. In a critical moment, Xiao Liang swung his knife to intercept. He was immediately forced back by the shock, retreating 7 or 8 steps, blood spilling from his mouth, and the wrist holding the knife was bruised and broken. Xiao Liang, hurry. Take Long Wang and go. Xiaoming tossed Yi Lianqin to Xiao Liang as if he were a sandbag, drawing his long sword and charging at Yi Liuli. Ding ding bang. After exchanging 2 strikes, Xiaoming felt his blood surging, his meridians threatening to burst. Ultimately, on the third strike, he exerted all his strength to dodge the opponent's blade, attempting to escape, but still got kicked away. Yi Liuli dealt with Xiaoming in less than 2 seconds. Yi Lianqin had barely managed to catch his breath when he found Yi Liuli, knife in hand, once again rushing towards his throat. The speed was as swift as lightning. Watching this fight, Wang Ye felt his heart leap into his throat. Exciting, thrilling, blood-pumping. Yi Liuli truly lived up to her reputation as the saintess of Miaojiang. Her strength was terrifying. Yes, just like that, kill this fool. Ding. Just as the blade was less than 2 centimeters from Yi Lianqin's throat, a buzzing sound filled the air. There stood an elder in blue, pinching Yi Liuli's blade between his fingers. Even as Yi Liuli gritted her teeth and exerted force attempting to stab Yi Lianqin, she could not advance an inch. Little girl, show mercy where mercy is due. He has no grudges against you, neither recently nor in the past. Why must you push him to death? The elder spoke with a relaxed expression, his face devoid of emotion. Seeing this elder appear, Wang Ye's eyes narrowed to slits. You again, old Master Xiao Jingluan. The Xiao family is truly loyal to the male lead. How interesting. It seems killing the male lead is not as easy as imagined. Old man, mind your own business, die. Yi Liuli's lips curled coldly as a red shadow shot out from her sleeve, aimed at Xiao Jingluan's throat. Whoosh. Just as the red shadow was about to strike his throat, Xiao Jingluan transformed into a fleeting shadow, instantly moving 5 steps away with Yi Lianqin. Huh. Want to escape? In front of me, Yi Liuli running away is utterly meaningless. Yi Liuli coldly smiled as 7 more red shadows flew out from her sleeve, attacking Xiao Jingluan. The red shadows were small, each no bigger than a thumb, covered in fine blood-red scales resembling heated iron beans, flying at lightning speed. Faced with the attack of 8 blood-red insects surrounding him, Xiao Jingluan's expression darkened. Minger Lianger, hurry and leave. If you don't leave now, it will be too late. I can only ensure Long Wang's safety for the time being. Xiao Jingluan called out to the severely injured Xiao Ming, and Xiao Liang transforming into a fleeting shadow, with Yi Lianqin heading towards a window at the venue. The 8 insects followed closely behind. Even if Xiao Jingluan was just a fraction of a second slower, he could be caught. Wang Ye clenched his fists tightly, watching as Xiao Jingluan was about to escape through the window. Cough, Zimei. Huh. What? Tang Zimei stared blankly at Wang Ye, who said nothing. She fixed her gaze on Xiao Jingluan, who was maneuvering through the venue and was about to reach the window. Boss, I understand. Whoosh. Tang Zimei casually threw a flying knife. Ding. At the critical moment, Xiao Jingluan deflected the flying knife with a single finger. But this flying knife successfully delayed his escape time, and 2 insects had already blocked his path. Xiao Jingluan, who considered himself a top expert, was now sweating beads. What a terrifying flying knife. Had he not possessed such formidable strength, he might have already met his demise. Whoosh. A figure flashed in front of him. Old man, if you want to live, leave the person behind, otherwise you will all die. Tang Zimei stood firmly in front of the window, holding 3 flying knives. Just one Yi Liuli had already caused Xiao Jingluan much trouble, and now another figure with even more terrifying combat strength had appeared. Just the previous flying knife had forced him into a position where he could not successfully escape, and now this woman had 3 flying knives in her hands. This woman was extraordinarily powerful. If those 3 flying knives came at once, I could maybe block 2. The remaining one would either land on me or on Long Wang, but regardless of who it hits, it would surely be fatal. Damn it. How can such a master exist in a small place like Jiangqing? Sister Zimei, thank you. No need to be polite. Old man, die. Whoosh 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 whoosh. 8 red shadows struck Xiao Jingluan from 8 directions. Xiao Jingluan was aware of this red goo worm. It could not be killed, crushed, burned, or frozen, containing deadly poison that would result in instant death upon contact. Moreover, its flying speed was as fast as a bullet, making it an extremely difficult entity to deal with. At that moment, with 8 red shadows and Tang Zimei pressing Xiao Jingluan to resist with his life, a bang. A gray shadow shattered the window and surged in, brushing past Tang Zimei. In the next moment, Xiao Jingluan and Yi Lianshan vanished without a trace. The 8 red shadow goo worms pounced into emptiness, and Tang Zimei stared blankly at this scene. She found it hard to believe that such powerful individuals existed in this world. Perhaps even her own master couldn't reach such a level. Sitting in the audience, Wang Ye was utterly shocked at this moment. Just one Xiao Jingluan was already enough to defy convention, and then a gray shadow flashed by. Without even seeing the person clearly, Yi Lianshan and Xiao Jingluan had been taken away by that gray shadow. Who was that person, and what was their identity? Why would they help Yi Lianshan escape in such a critical moment? Countless questions lingered in his mind. Wang Ye kept linking thoughts to some strong characters in the plot. Could it be that person was Yi Lianshan's master? The narrative throughout the book barely mentioned Yi Lianshan's master, only referencing them once in Yi Lianshan's recollections. His master wore gray clothes, resembling a beggar shunned in prison, yet was a master who grasped all the world's ultimate skills. Lin Yi Lianshan didn't even have a complete understanding of his master, only knowing that this person was incredibly strong. Looking at the chaotic fight scene, Wang Ye couldn't help but fall into deep thought. He had always thought of Yi Lianshan as a weakling, someone who had grown step by step from humble beginnings. Now he realized that everything had long been predetermined. Yi Lianshan's growth was unstoppable. The forces behind this grandson were shockingly powerful. He was not a grassroots figure at all. Meanwhile, he, the villain, had always believed his family's influence was formidable, that no one in Jiangxing could challenge him. If he didn't follow the plot, he could have easily eliminated Yi Lianshan. How absurd and ridiculous this thought was. Killing Yi Lianshan was so difficult. Against Xiao Jingluan, Yi Lioli and Tang Zimei could join forces to take him down, but what about that gray shadow? Was he truly Yi Lianshan's master? If so, then he, the villain, and the entire Wang family were merely playthings in that person's hands. They were merely cannon fodder to train the disciple. If he wasn't Yi Lianshan's master, then who was he? Wang Ye could not calm down for a long time, gripping the chair so tightly that it left deep cracks. Swish! Tang Zimei and Yi Lioli exchanged glances, transforming into 2 afterimages, and directly chased after. 5 minutes later, the two returned to Wang Ye's side, shaking their heads in unison. In truth, both Tang Zimei and Yi Lioli were somewhat shocked. Their inner thoughts were similar to Wang Ye's, believing the male protagonist was just a weakling who could be easily eliminated. Yet they never expected that 2 great powers would continuously emerge. At that moment they understood. The male protagonist was not so easily killed, and breaking the shackles of fate was not an easy task either. The more it was like this, the more it ignited the fighting spirit of both Yi Lioli and Tang Zimei. Young master, the person ran away. What do we do now? Boss, that gray shadow person is somewhat mysterious and unfathomable, completely inscrutable. Today was just a test, merely an appetizer. I'll know how to play it from now on. Saying this, Wang Ye stood up with a smile and walked outside. Yi Lioli and Tang Zimei exchanged glances and closely followed. The sycophants Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingqing, seeing Wang Ye about to leave, rushed over to flatter him, having prepared their words. However, they were met with a glare from Yi Lioli. The two reluctantly stopped, looking aggrieved. Arriving outside the underground boxing arena, Wang Ye looked at Yi Lioli and Tang Zimei and said, the road ahead may be long, and there will be many things to face. How about I raise your salaries? The two exchanged glances, shaking their heads repeatedly. Young master, I came from the mountains, and I've always been careful with money. 2,000 is enough. I didn't kill Yi Lianshan today, which was my mistake. I will summarize my experience and never give him a chance to escape or be rescued again. Boss, it's my fault for being slow. If I had teamed up with Lioli, even if that gray shadow was powerful, he could protect Yi Lianshan, but wouldn't be able to protect that old man. I said today was merely an appetizer. You two need not take it seriously. Lioli, you'll take care of the follow-up. Zimei and I will head back first. Wang Ye waved at Yi Lioli with a smile, striding towards the direction of the car. All right, young master. Yi Lioli responded, looking at Tang Zimei. Tang Zimei held up 3 fingers at Yi Lioli, pointed towards the night, and then chased after Wang Ye. Yi Lioli silently nodded, glancing at her watch. It was 11 o'clock at night, and there were 4 hours left. Tang Zimei, I will wait for you. Returning to the villa, Wang Ye acted as if nothing had happened, simply tidying up before going to sleep. Lying in bed, he tossed and turned, unable to sleep. His mind wandered from thoughts of Zhong Shutong to the failure of killing Yi Lianshan, and then to the fact that the system hadn't punished him. In the end, Wang Ye felt lost. Damn, now it was unclear. The life he could see through at a glance was now shrouded in fog. Even the next step, what tomorrow would bring, seemed uncertain. The next day, Wang Ye woke up groggily. The first thing he did was to check the information from butler Su Qingquan. This had become a habit for Wang Ye over the past few days. After reading the information, Wang Ye didn't feel particularly surprised. Basically, everything he could deduce during his sleepless night was confirmed. It was time to write the daily book review, but he suddenly didn't know what to write, as so much had happened that it was hard to grasp. The male protagonist, Yi Lianshan, turned out to be an unkillable little cockroach. Tomorrow's performance at the Zhong family, I have no idea how to respond. What's more, my father said my grandfather would return to give me a surprise. What could it be? Information began to surface in my mind. By Shuowei Zhong Shudong, Meiying Tangzime, Xiao Wanqiu Yi Liuli. They all sat up straight simultaneously, beginning to read with great seriousness. Yi Liuli, this woman is truly formidable. Last night, she nearly incapacitated Yi Lianshan. As expected of the holy maiden of Miaojiang, her methods are ruthless. At first her arrival frightened me a little, but now I realize she is indeed a great ally. Although I am not fully prepared yet, I am somewhat looking forward to the plot at the Zhong family. While enjoying breakfast, Yi Liuli felt that the soy milk in her cup tasted better than before. An uncontrollable smile appeared on her face, and she thought, this is wonderful. Wang Ye has finally updated his news about me. It turns out he is also afraid of me at times, which is quite interesting. Next he is going to the Zhong family. What will he do there? Why not? I will follow him, as I have nothing else to do anyway. It's quite boring. If Tang Zime can follow him every day, it seems reasonable for me as his supporter to do the same. Moreover, Tang Zime and I have established a very good alliance. Even if you Wang Ye are unwilling to take me along, Zime will help me humph. Thinking of Tang Zime, Yi Liuli could not help but recall their meeting at 3 a.m. last night, where they agreed to spar in the outskirts. That spar left a deep impression on Yi Liuli, and she was shocked. Tang Zime's strength is indeed remarkable. Her attacks are exceptionally fierce. In a direct confrontation, I was no match for her. If it had been Tang Zime fighting Yi Lianshan on the stage last night, instead of me, perhaps Tang Zime only needed one strike to take Yi Lianshan's life. Moreover, her speed is faster than mine. It is truly embarrassing. While my strength has increased, I lack the decisiveness and ruthlessness of Tang Zime. My greatest talent is indeed in the realm of poison, where I excel. Pure fighting and killing. Within the same realm, Tang Zime is absolutely invincible. After finishing the spar, the two intended to share some heartfelt words, but whenever they approached key information, their mouths moved without any sound. Both Yi Liuli and Tang Zime were aware of this phenomenon. Thus they conversed in the night, sometimes with sound and sometimes without. When there was no sound, they watched each other's lip movements to guess the other's meaning. In the end, the two reached an alliance agreement. In the future, when encountering strong enemies, they will strike together and help each other when needed. On nights when nothing is happening, they will agree to spar together. Thinking of this agreement with Tang Zime, Yi Liuli felt even better, believing that staying in Jiang City was quite meaningful. After quickly finishing breakfast, Yi Liuli rode her motorcycle to Wang Ye's villa. Meanwhile, in the old residence of the Zhong family, Zhong Shutong felt somewhat anxious. This guy Xiao Yezi is not yet prepared. What exactly is he unprepared for? This truly worries me. And then there's the matter of Yi Lianshan being injured. Unable to lift his arm, all because he was beaten by the holy maiden of Miaojiang, Yi Liuli. Yi Liuli. Who is she again? Inside Yi Lianshan's villa, Xiao Wanqiu sat on the living room sofa, feeling these messages. She could not help but glance at Yi Lianshan, whose head was wrapped in bandages and whose arm was in a sling, looking extremely disheveled. She was very clear about what happened last night and understood the entire incident. She could sense that Wang Ye had changed. He was very different from before. Last night, he truly wanted to kill Yi Lianshan rather than simply putting on an act and running away like before. And then there's the newly emerged female lead, Yi Liuli. Her strength is truly terrifying, and the insects on her are frightening. Fortunately, I did not follow along last night, otherwise I would have been injured too. Even though my talent in cultivation is slightly better than that of my two older brothers, that would not matter. I definitely could not withstand Yi Liuli's full force strike. Now is Wang Ye also going to the Zhong family? The Zhong family. This is getting interesting. It seems a bit fun. Could it be that Wang Ye is going to treat old Master Lin's illness together with Yi Lianshan? Wang Ye actually knows medicine. I am quite looking forward to this. Initially, I refused my grandfather's suggestion to go to the Zhong family, but now it seems I cannot refuse. I must go and watch the drama. By the way, I will play a little trick to help Wang Ye and hinder Yi Lianshan a bit. When I take action, I will definitely refresh all of your perspectives, haha. Although my Xiao family is devoted to Yi Lianshan from my grandfather down to my two older brothers, but I will not pledge allegiance to such a foolish male lead sea king who cannot move his legs when he sees a pretty woman. Meanwhile, on the way to the company, Bai Shuowei felt a bit lost upon receiving this information. Wang Ye, have you completely forgotten about me? Hey, you truly do not care about me. You used to scold me for being brainless, but now you are even too lazy to scold me. The upcoming plot at the Zhong family. You're going to the Zhong family, and Yi Lianshan will also go. Sigh. The events that follow should be quite exciting, right? Unfortunately, that place is beyond my reach. The Zhong family. That is an existence my Bai family cannot aspire to. Next time, I can only wait for the next time. I wonder what the plot will be then. Inside Wang Ye's villa. Although this world is becoming more and more confusing to me, with many things hard to see through, it seems that compared to a life where everything is clear at a glance, this moment is more interesting. Damn, my alarm clock went off. Time to get up. In a moment, I will take my adorable Zime and head out. Wang Ye finished writing the last 2 book reviews and immediately used his Tianshan Weiying hand to get dressed and get out of bed. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully uploading the book reward, Pure Yang Wujigong. As Wang Ye was filled with curiosity, a warm energy surged throughout his body. Then the cultivation method and effects of the pure yang wuzhigong appeared in his mind. The pure yang wuzhigong is an exquisite technique that integrates both internal and external training, combining movement and stillness, refining the internal organs while strengthening the muscles and skin. In just this brief 5 minutes of circulating a small zhou tian, Wang Ye felt as if he were enveloped by countless small suns. The overwhelming force of pure yang energy made him feel incredibly comfortable. This made Wang Ye curious. What would happen if he simultaneously practiced the pure yang wuzhigong while using the Lingbo Weibu technique? With this thought in mind, Wang Ye hurried downstairs to the gym on the 3rd floor and began to practice. Upon trying it, Wang Ye's eyes immediately lit up. Under the enhancement of the pure yang wuzhigong, his Lingbo Weibu reached new heights. Wang Ye's figure transformed into an afterimage, darting around the gym with incredible speed. A casual punch could send the sandbag spinning a full 360 degrees. What was even more astonishing was that with the support of the pure yang wuzhigong, he felt no fatigue at all, as if he had an endless supply of energy. Moreover, this force of pure yang could radiate from his body, helping others to nourish and repair their meridians. Watching Wang Ye's every move from the shadows, Tang Zimei was astonished. This guy Wang Ye truly had hidden depths. With his body exuding pure yang energy, his strikes were quite formidable and his movements were exceptionally peculiar. One would not believe that he had no expert to guide him. After practicing the pure yang wuzhigong for a while, Wang Ye checked the time and happily left the 3rd floor. After having breakfast, Wang Ye left with Tang Zimei, who was dressed in a campus-style uniform. As soon as they stepped outside, they saw Yi Liuli sitting on a cool motorcycle waving at him. "Young master, good morning." Liuli, how did you know I live here? Is there something you need from me?" "What? Can't I come look for you if there's nothing?" Liuli, you probably haven't had breakfast yet, right? Let the aunt in my villa make you a delicious breakfast while you wait here. Zimei and I have something important to take care of today." "Oh, what is it? Why not take me along? I have nothing to do and want to see more with you, young master. You know, I just came out from the mountains and am curious about many things in this bustling city." As she said this, a deep tenderness shone in Yi Liuli's enchanting eyes. Wang Ye merely exchanged a glance with her and felt as if there were some kind of energy within those eyes evoking an inexplicable fondness. Yes, he remembered. This must be some mysterious eye technique from the Gu poison sect. He absolutely could not make eye contact with Yi Liuli, the saintess of the Miao, casually. It was easy to fall under the subtle control of her eye technique. Just thinking about it was terrifying. This woman was a bit dangerous. "Liuli, it's not that I don't want to take you, but mainly, I can't afford any mistakes in what I'm doing today. However, your temperament is unstable, so I think you should." "Boss, I think Liuli is very obedient." "How could she be unstable? Take Liuli with you. I believe she will listen to you." "All right. Young master, I, Yi Liuli, am a very professional employee, 100% obedient to your commands. Whatever you tell me to do, I will do. If you don't want me to act, I won't, and Sister Zimei has guaranteed this for me. What are you worried about?" As she spoke, Yi Liuli jumped off the motorcycle and approached Wang Ye. Wang Ye glanced at Tang Zimei beside him, and then at the eager Yi Liuli. All right then. If they were following him, the guy Yi Lianshan would probably be terrified upon seeing them. He might even tremble. The three of them got into the car, heading straight for a well-known traditional Chinese medicine clinic in Jiangxing. Upon arriving in front of the clinic, a Bentley was already waiting there. As soon as Wang Ye got out of the car, the window of the Bentley rolled down. "Xiao Yezi, let's go. I've been waiting for you for 5 minutes. You young people need to be punctual. Don't make this old man wait again." Seeing that it was the old man Lu Huaiyan being so supportive, Wang Ye immediately smiled and nodded. "All right, old Lu, next time I'll make sure you wait 5 minutes less. I'll lead the way." "Good." Lu Huaiyan chuckled, rolled up the window, and instructed the driver to follow the young master as they set off. In no time, they arrived at the parking lot in front of the Zhong family's old residence. The car stopped. Wang Ye, accompanied by Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli, walked ahead. Lu Huaiyan followed with 2 graduate students exuding confidence. He said to Wang Ye, "Xiao Yezi, I haven't seen you in a while, and I've noticed your complexion has improved tremendously. You look much stronger than before. Old Lu, you're really flattering me. You might as well just say my kidneys are in great shape, haha." Xiao Yezi, your kidneys are really good. Haha. Well done, old Lu. Keep this up when we go to the Zhong family. Today I'm definitely going to teach that muddy-legged Yi Lianshan a lesson. Cough cough. Young master, I'm just here to treat and save people. Don't cause me any trouble. Today I'm bringing you here to broaden your horizons and also to let you save face in front of the Qin family. You represent the Wang family, so mind your manners, understood? Old Lu, I understand all that. Don't worry. That's good. The group walked out of the parking lot towards the main entrance of the Zhong family residence. Just as they reached the front, Yi Liuli gently tugged at Wang Ye's clothes and whispered, "Young master, Yi Lianshan is here, just behind us." Look. Wang Ye turned around and found that it was indeed Yi Lianshan. At that moment, Yi Lianshan had a bandaged head, wearing a black knit hat and one arm wrapped in a bandage. Looking somewhat disheveled, Xiao Jingluan and Xiao Wanqiu were following closely beside him. Seeing Wang Yi, Xiao Wanqiu took advantage of her grandfather and Yi Liangqin's distraction to wave excitedly at Wang Yi from a distance. Their enmity was palpable. Wang Yi decided not to rush into the Zhong family, and instead waited with an arrogant expression for Yi Liangqin to approach, ready to humiliate him with a few words. After all, he was the villain. As a villain, one must humiliate the male lead upon meeting him, otherwise he wouldn't be fulfilling his role. Whoa, where did this beggar come from? To beg, his outfit is so trendy. Liuli, go. Throw some money at this beggar. Make him scram. Wang Yi laughed arrogantly with his hands on his hips. His voice was loud, making sure Yi Liangqin could hear. Yi Liuli was delighted and quickly nodded. Sure thing, young master. I love doing this. After speaking, Yi Liuli with an excited expression stepped forward and pulled out a crumpled 10-cent bill from her pocket, crumpling it into a ball and throwing it directly in front of Yi Liangqin. Where did this stinking beggar come from? This is not a place you can enter at will. Pick up the money and get lost quickly, my young master doesn't want to see you. You? Yi Liangqin was instantly filled with anger. At this moment, seeing Yi Liuli, he no longer felt the admiration and interest he had before. All that remained was hatred and a murderous intent. He loathed this woman to the bone, that despicable wretch. A dog of Wang Yi. Despite her beautiful appearance, she had a heart as venomous as a snake's. One day I will kill her. This woman must be torn apart. Her death would be too easy. What do you mean? Hurry up, pick up the money, and get lost. Standing here only tarnishes my young master's view of the scenery. Get out of here. Otherwise I would be more than happy to teach this stinking beggar a lesson. Yi Liuli cracked her knuckles, already itching to hit Yi Liangqin. Xiao Jingluan, witnessing the scene, was also gritting his teeth in anger. This despicable Miaojiang woman was being overly aggressive and was bullying them too much. Unexpectedly, at a critical moment, Yi Liangqin actually bent down to pick up the 10 cents from the ground. Miss, I advise you not to throw money around in the future. I don't have time to waste with you here. Step aside. He suppressed the anger within him, maintaining a calm expression as he stepped forward. What? You picked up my money and still think it's too little. You want $5 for a dime. Damn. Stinking beggar, just wait until I beat you to death today. Yi Liuli shouted, disregarding everything, as she threw a punch at Yi Liangqin. This punch was swift, accurate, and aimed directly at a vital point. Xiao Jingluan's face changed color in anger. Bang! Xiao Jingluan immediately stepped in front and intercepted Yi Liuli's punch with his palm. Miss, this is the territory of the Zhong family. I'll please refrain from being so aggressive. Otherwise don't blame me for turning hostile. Come on. Are you afraid? Show me what you've got. You? Stop. Don't fight. We are all on the same side. Don't be impulsive. At this moment, the experienced driver from the Zhong family, who had just parked the car, hurriedly shouted. Then he explained to Yi Liuli and Wang Yi. Young Master Wang, this is Mr. Yi Liangqin, a distinguished guest invited by our old Master Zhong. I hope you can be more tolerant. Let's not create any misunderstandings between us. Wang Yi recognized this driver from the Zhong family. He was not just an ordinary driver. He was the personal bodyguard of the old Master Zhong, with considerable strength. Though he might not be as strong as Xiao Jingluan, he could still hold his own against Yi Liuli in a couple of exchanges. He was somewhat stronger than Xiao Ming and Xiao Yang. Thinking of this, Wang Yi waved his hand and said, Liuli, come back. I have no regard for such insignificant people. Yes, young master. Yi Liuli disdainfully glared at Yi Liangqin before turning back to Wang Yi. Lu Huaian, who had witnessed the entire event, treated it as if nothing had happened. In his eyes, young Master Wang doing such things was nothing unusual. He had long been used to it, as long as he didn't embarrass himself in front of the Zhong family. A glint of ferocity crossed Yi Liangqin's eyes as he paused slightly while passing by Wang Yi. Wang Yi, you've gone too far. However, if you continue to act as you please, Liangqin doesn't mind accompanying you to the end. Wang Yi. Ha ha. Unable to hold back, Wang Yi burst into laughter. This ridiculous line really made me laugh to death. I couldn't hold it in this time. Liangqin, my brother, you truly are the perfect male lead crafted by the author, constantly embodying a qualified foolish male character. Just great. In a way that felt inexplicably impressive. Seeing Wang Yi mock him like this, Yi Liangqin was instantly furious, his teeth itching as he continued toward the gate of the Zhong family mansion. Even though one of his arms was severely injured and he couldn't exert much strength, he still gritted his teeth, clenching his fist tightly. Wang Yi, I, Yi Liangqin, have had enough of you, you treacherous, cunning, and vicious young scoundrel. Today I shall let you understand what true Chinese medicine is. I will ensure you lose all dignity in the Zhong family. You treacherous scoundrel are nothing more than a grasshopper after autumn, unable to leap for many days. Your good days are coming to an end. Yi Liangqin, escorted by Xiao Jingluan, was the first to step into the Zhong family. Xiao Wanqiu actually didn't want to follow her grandfather, and Yi Liangqin, she wanted to stay with Wang Yi and the others to watch the fun. Yet her grandfather was right there. She couldn't let him discover that she and Wang Yi had already become friends in many fields. If that were to happen, the Xiao family would be ashamed of her. Besides, it's truly troublesome. For the sake of watching the show, am I, Xiao Wanqiu, not having an easy time? I'm having a really hard time. My body is in the Chao camp, but my heart is in Han. This detestable Chao thief is driving me crazy. Lu Lao, let's go in too. You must suppress the arrogance of that mud-legged Yi Liangchen. That son of a gun dared to threaten me earlier. I'm very unhappy. Wang Ye feigned anger. Young master, you have already made that young man lose all face. Oh, what's there to be unhappy about? Just tone it down a bit. If you go to the Zhong family like this, you're bound to be looked down upon by them. The Zhong family is a family that values etiquette, so you must rein in that arrogant disposition, do you understand? Alright. Lu Lao, stop talking, I know what I'm doing. It's just a small Zhong family, and I don't even think much of them. I'm here, because I look up to them and give them face. Alright, let's go in. Wang Ye waved his hand impatiently, and took the lead, striding forward. Yi Lioli and Tang Zimei said nothing, closely following behind Wang Ye. Lu Huaiyan, watching Wang Ye's behavior, could only shake his head helplessly. In his heart, he secretly muttered, what a hopelessly inept young scion, a rotten wood that cannot be carved, a child that cannot be taught. The two students following Lu Huaiyan looked at Wang Ye with displeasure on their faces. They felt that coming to treat patients in the Zhong family with such a young wastrel was truly embarrassing. On the contrary, they found Yi Liangchen inexplicably pleasing to the eye, who, although he had been humiliated by Wang Ye, he remained neither servile nor overbearing, and even picked up the dime from the ground. This character, this restraint, is something few can compare. Lu Huaiyan also had a very favorable first impression of Yi Liangchen, even though he felt in his heart that this youth could not possibly have true skills. He was just a con artist. Even so, this con artist character was still commendable, at least much better than young Master Wang. Entering the Zhong family. Led by several servants, Wang Ye and his group quickly arrived at the Zhong family's reception hall. At this moment, many people had already gathered here, with old Master Zhong sitting at the center of the hall. Around him, many Zhong family members were either drinking tea or chatting. Wang Ye and his group entered the hall. Zhong Shutong immediately came forward to greet them. On Yi Liangchen's side, it was Zhong Jinghong who came to receive him. Xiao Yezi, are you ready? And Zhong rest assured him, well prepared. You don't need to worry about me, just go about your business. Oh, but I'm still a bit worried. Oh, we can't lose. Remember, no matter what, we must not lose, got it? I understand. Zhong Shutong looked at Wang Ye's confident response, still feeling uneasy. Her eyes fixed on Wang Ye as if she wanted to convey all the countless emotions within her heart to him. Facing Zhong Shutong's hopeful, yet worried gaze, Wang Ye understood her thoughts clearly. However, what could he do? He lacked complete confidence, and could only take one step at a time. Today the system had not granted him the medical skills he had eagerly awaited all night. It had only provided him with a set of pure Yang Wujigong. This was Wang Ye's only reliance at the moment. This technique had completely imprinted itself in his mind in the form of information, allowing him to skillfully utilize it without the need for practice. The pure Yang Wujigong enabled him to project his internal energy outwards, allowing it to directly enter another's body and assist in repairing their injured meridians. This is the greatest distinction of the pure Yang Wujigong compared to other techniques, and it is truly unique. Even Yi Liangchen's void body refinement could not project internal energy to gently aid others in repairing their meridians. Thus, the moment he acquired this technique, Wang Ye contemplated whether the system was also offering him an opportunity, providing him with a dual choice. Wang Ye could not be certain about this. It needed to be tested in practice. As of now, he had not used this technique to heal anyone, as he genuinely lacked confidence. Whether he could ultimately defeat Yi Liangchen and cure Zhong, he was still an unknown. However, for Aunt Zhong, even if he ultimately failed, he would give it his all. Aunt Zhong, believe in me. Wang Ye displayed a determined smile. Zhong Shutong said nothing, merely nodding solemnly. She then turned to stand beside the elder Zhong. Now, with both Wang Ye and Yi Liangchen present, elder Zhong did not hold back, rising from his chair and signaling for the gathering to quiet down. He then looked at Yi Liangchen and Wang Ye with great pleasure, and said, as someone whose half-body is buried in the earth today, I am fortunate to invite young friend Yi Liangchen, as well as young Master Wang, and Elder Lu, to come and treat me. Now let's not waste time, young friend Yi Liangchen, young Master Wang, who will treat me first. As he spoke, all the Zhong family members turned their gazes toward Wang, Yi Lu Huaiyan, and Yi Liangchen. Yi Liangchen slowly stood. Despite his injuries, he still respectfully followed Zhong family's etiquette, slightly nodding to Elder Zhong before saying, hello, Elder Zhong. Let them go first. I, Yi Liangchen, the heir of the ghost doctor's 13 needles, have never liked to compete with others. If Wang Yi and this Elder Lu can cure you, I won't intervene. If they try but cannot cure you, I can still come to treat you later. Seeing Yi Liangchen's performance, which was exactly as described in the original plot, Wang Yi was also unyielding. Let's follow the plot for now. It's my turn to make an entrance. Haha, I see that some people simply lack confidence. They don't even look in the mirror to see how capable they are, yet dare to come here to show off. Do you think you are worthy to discuss with my Elder Lu? It's truly laughable. Seeing that you are somewhat self-aware, I won't hold it against you. Elder Lu, I think you should take action. There's no need to be polite with such a person. Having said that, he directly sat back down and started drinking tea. This action immediately sparked discontent among the Zhong family members present. Just look at Yi Liangchen, how well-mannered he is, and then look at you, Wang Yi, truly a spoiled young master. Relying on your family's wealth, do you think you're something special? Even Lu Huaiyan felt a bit discontented. This Wang Ye is truly a hopeless case. He dismissed all my words as mere breeze. Arrogance comes with a price, and soon you will face the consequences. Ahem. Since my young master feels I should go first, then Elder Zhong let me take the lead. We are also old friends. I have treated your illness before, and considering your robust health, I adopted a conservative approach. Who would have thought your health has worsened to the point where strong medicine is now needed? Last night, I pondered for a whole night, and came up with several treatment methods. Why don't I take another look at your condition to see which methods would be suitable for your illness? Lu Huaiyan slowly stood up, bowed to the crowd, and walked toward Zhong Yi with great authority. The Zhong family members held great respect for Lu Huaiyan, a talented practitioner of traditional Chinese medicine, so when he made his appearance their previous disdain for Wang Ye instantly faded. After all, Lu Laoshi was from the Wang family, they did not dare to neglect Lu Lao's authority. Oh, Lu Laoshi actually has new methods. That's wonderful. Naturally, I trust you will please take a look again. Elder Zhong said, quite pleased, extending his arm for Lu Huaiyan to take his pulse. Lu Huaiyan sat down unhurriedly, beginning to check Zhong Yi's pulse. After a full minute, Lu Huaiyan's expression grew slightly heavy as he looked at Zhong Yi and said, Elder Zhong, your health is worse than before. If it weren't for some medication activating your bodily functions, you probably wouldn't even be able to get out of bed right now. Zhong Yi agreed with these words. Lu Huaiyan was indeed impressive, hitting the nail on the head. He had taken a blue pill this morning to maintain his vitality. That blue pill made his entire body warm and full of strength. Otherwise, how could he sit here and chat as if nothing were wrong? Yes, Lu Laoshi, you are right. This is thanks to the person who gave me the medicine. If it weren't for him, I might not even have the strength to speak. As he said this, Zhong Yi deliberately glanced at Yi Lianshan and then at Wang Ye with deep implications. From Yi Lianshan's face, Zhong Yi saw a hint of joy, but from Wang Ye's face, he saw only calmness. Just a glance. Zhong Yi felt that Wang Ye was deeply introspective and concealed his thoughts well. This young man was not simple. Even I cannot see through him. It seems that the girl repeatedly emphasized to me that this person is not simple and is very adept at playing to the occasion. Now it seems her words were not in vain. His arrogant and spoiled exterior is all a facade. His true strength and skills remain unfathomable. I am truly curious about the surprises he will bring me later. Upon hearing this, Lu Huaiyan was indeed surprised to learn that someone had provided the medicine, astonished that such a miraculous drug existed in the world. Although Zhong Yi did not reveal who provided the medicine, Lu Huaiyan understood that it must have been Yi Lianshan. Without a solid connection, the Zhong family would not pay him any attention, and this connection was that very medicine. This young man is truly remarkable. It seems I must reassess him. Brother Zhong, while this medicine that stimulates physical abilities is excellent, it is unsuitable for frequent use. The root of the illness must be addressed first. My suggested treatment plan is as follows. From now on, you should brew the medicine according to this prescription 3 times a day, in the morning, noon, and evening, and also undergo 2 sessions of moxibustion. After a year, I believe you, Brother Zhong, will be much healthier and able to move freely like you do now. As for complete recovery, that may be unlikely as your serious illness has plagued you for quite some time. A frozen earth does not come from a day's chill. After finishing, Lu Huaiyan pulled out 3 prescriptions from his pocket and placed one of them on the table. Zhong Yi frowned slightly at this treatment plan. Drinking medicine 3 times a day plus acupuncture twice, and it would take a whole year to return to his current state. This timeline is too long and quite torturous. Over the past few years, he had been using medicine and undergoing acupuncture, but still saw no results. Regarding such a method, Zhong Yi felt it was nearly useless. Lu, the old Chinese doctor, your prescription is excellent, thank you. If I ultimately adopt your method for treatment, I will personally come to express my gratitude. Brother Zhong, you are too polite. Although my method is slow, it is the safest. I hope you will consider it carefully. I will. Lu Huaiyan nodded slowly, rising to bow to Zhong Yi before taking a seat beside Wang Ye. Young friend Yi Lianshan, I would like to know what your treatment method is. Yi Lianshan stood up confidently and walked up to Zhong Yi. Old Zhong, I don't need to take your pulse again. After I examined it yesterday, I already understand the root cause of your illness. The method to treat your condition is quite simple. It only requires the shock pulse technique from the 13 ghost needles, with 1 session of acupuncture in the morning and another in the evening. After 3 days, you will be cured. If you do not believe me, I can demonstrate it on the spot. The effect will be immediate. I, Yi Lianshan, do not boast about myself, nor do I enjoy bragging. I prefer to let the results speak for themselves. If you trust me, old Zhong, you will be healed in 3 days. As these words left his mouth, Zhong Yi's eyes lit up. All the members of the Zhong family present looked at Yi Lianshan with admiration and respect. This young man is truly remarkable. He conducts himself with grace and speaks with conviction. In an instant, everyone in the reception hall of the Zhong family was fixated on Yi Lianshan's face, even though he was currently wrapped in bandages and had sustained injuries. Yet this did not diminish their impression of him as handsome and cool. Wang Ye observed this scene without an ounce of surprise. Indeed, this was the development of the original plot. After Yi Lianshan spoke these words, he completely shocked the Zhong family, and in that moment, everyone held Yi Lianshan in the highest esteem. As for myself the villain, I was feeling a mix of humiliation and anger. Soon when Yi Liangshan once again showcased his bravado in front of the Chun family, my reputation would be tarnished, and I was already on the brink of a breakdown. When Lu Huaiyan began to suspect that Yi Liangshan had used unscrupulous means and called him a reckless young man, I exploded in anger, openly humiliating Yi Liangshan with all sorts of lowbrow insults. In short, I fell into the typical villainous behavior. However, the male lead Yi Liangshan remained unfazed. He directly used his superior medical skills to slap Lu Huaiyan in the face, resulting in Lu Huaiyan apologizing on the spot and announcing his withdrawal from the Wang family, henceforth standing with Yi Liangshan. As for myself the villain, I had completely become a clown, shouting and causing chaos in the Zhong family. In the end, I was thrown out by the family's bodyguards. It was truly a pitiful sight, having been slapped in the face by the male lead until I was left embarrassed. But right now things were not set in stone. I am going to bet everything this time. Wang Ye secretly made a resolution, preparing to strike at the opportune moment. Alright, young friend Yi Liangshan, let us use your method and perform acupuncture on site. Just tell me how to cooperate with you. Zhong Yi glanced at the composed Wang Ye and said to Yi Liangshan beside him, Alright old Zhong, please bring me a stool without a backrest. You can sit on the stool, and I will perform the acupuncture. Come quickly, bring a stool. Yes, Grandpa. A young grandson of the Zhong family responded, and ran to another room to fetch a wooden stool. Zhong Yi straightened his back and sat on the stool. Yi Liangshan wasted no time and immediately beckoned Xiao Wanxiu. Wanxiu, please bring me the silver needle box from the medical kit. Sure. Xiao Wanxiu replied, a sly smile flashing across her lips. Right then she took out a silver needle box from the medical kit and walked forward to hand it to Yi Liangshan. Seeing Xiao Wanxiu perform so well, Yi Liangshan couldn't help but smirk. Woman, I knew you would admire me. Yi Liangshan opened the box, grabbed a corner of the sheepskin roll inside, and elegantly shook it. However, the envisioned scene of neatly arranged silver needles on the sheepskin did not appear. Instead, the sound of clattering echoed as more than 10 silver needles fell to the ground. Moreover, each needle's tip was oddly shaped. There were shaped, shaped. In short, not a single needle was straight. No straight needles. The silver needles were not secured on the sheepskin roll, and as soon as they were taken out, they all fell to the ground. In that moment, Yi Liangshan's expression froze, his mind going blank. What? Nanny? What? He was truly bewildered. This box of silver needles was the extremely precious one sent to him early this morning by old Master Xiao. He had watched Xiao Wanxiu neatly organize and place them into the silver needle box. How did they end up like this? The oddly shaped needle tips make it impossible to perform acupuncture. What should I do? Not only was Yi Liangshan shocked, but everyone present also displayed expressions of disbelief, especially Zhong Yi. He saw the oddly shaped silver needle tips scattered on the ground. He began to ponder in his heart. Could it be that the 13 ghost needles have such peculiar specifications for the needle tips? Lu Huaiyan nearby was also curious. The silver needles were fine, how could they end up on the ground? Moreover, what is with the shapes of those needle tips? Out of curiosity, he leaned forward to take a closer look and couldn't help but burst into laughter. Young friend Yi Liangshan, I Lu Huaiyan have practiced medicine for over 70 years and used countless silver needles, yet I have never seen such bizarre needle tips. Is this the special silver needles from your 13 ghost needles? Old man, my knowledge is limited, but I would like to ask, how do you perform acupuncture with these shaped needle tips? Are you going to hook them into the flesh? Are you planning to fish? As Lu Huaiyan's words fell, all eyes in the reception hall converged on Yi Liangshan. Everyone was eager for him to provide an explanation as to why the silver needles were so extraordinary. Yi Liangshan's complexion turned grim, resembling that of a pig's liver. Even the steadfast Xiao Jingluan furrowed his brows at this critical moment. How could there be an issue with the silver needles? Before he could finish speaking, Xiao Wanxiu had already turned and transformed into a fleeting shadow, darting away faster than a rabbit. The crowd was left bewildered. Why did Yi Liangshan's assistant suddenly flee? Damn it, why did this mischievous girl choose this crucial moment to act up? Don't you know that doing so could ruin the Dragon King's reputation? Wang Ye, witnessing Xiao Wanxiu's swift escape, instantly understood that this was her doing. Only someone as eccentric as her could pull this off. Sister Wanxiu, you're truly impressive. The entire Xiao family, from your grandfather to your two brothers, are all loyal to the crooked-mouthed Dragon King, yet you stand out so distinctly. I'm quite curious about your thought process. What was originally a normal scene was abruptly disrupted by a mere supporting character. As Yi Lioli watched Xiao Wanxiu slip away, she suddenly felt inspired. That's right, I should do something too. After all, I'm adept at poisons, and although I can't harm Yi Liangshan, with Xiao Jingluan present, using a few minor tricks should be as easy as drinking water. Cough cough. Old Chinese Dr. Lu, it was merely a case of picking up the wrong silver needle. What's so surprising about that? Yi Liangshan gritted his teeth, picking up the silver needles one by one from the floor, and placing them back in the box, addressing the crowd. I sincerely apologize for this incident. My assistant mistakenly took the wrong silver needles, resulting in this farce, but it does not affect my ability to treat old Master Zhou. After speaking, Yi Liangshan directly looked at Xiao Jingluan. Xiao Jingluan nodded and began searching for spare silver needles in the medical box. To his dismay, there were none. Although the box contained various medicines and medical tools, it lacked spare silver needles, which infuriated Xiao Jingluan. He wanted to grab Xiao Wanqiu and give her a good beating. This insufferable girl. Ruining your father is one thing, but now she's dragging me down too. Just wait, you will pay for this. No wonder she fled so quickly. It seems she knew she had crossed the line. Oh no. This truly is a disaster. Without the silver needles, even if the Dragon King knows the 13 ghostly needle techniques, he can't use them. It's like asking a top chef to make a gourmet dish without any ingredients. How could that be possible? Having failed to find the spare silver needles, Xiao Jingluan darkened his face and stood up, shaking his head helplessly at Yi Liangshan. Yi Liangshan felt extreme embarrassment, his cheeks turning slightly red. Damn it! Where did it all go wrong? Why did all my silver needles suddenly become deformed? Even the spare silver needles vanished at this critical moment. Who tampered with my medical box? At that moment he caught sight of Wang Ye, who was grinning shamelessly. Wang Ye. It must have been him. It must be this insidious and cunning little man who, taking advantage of our earlier conflict, diverted all attention onto me while he secretly sent another expert to tamper with the medical box that Wanqiu was carrying. Perhaps it was a case of substitution. Yes, it must be. Wang Ye, your underhanded tactics are truly pervasive. I despise you. But do you think this means I'm helpless, Yi Liangshan? Haha, laughable. Old Master Zhong, do you happen to have any spare silver needles at home? I would like to borrow some. Yi Liangshan forced a smile and cupped his hands toward Zhong Yi. Originally, Zhong Yi held a decent impression of Yi Liangshan. However, after this incident, he felt that Yi Liangshan was rather careless. As a traditional Chinese medicine practitioner, how could he not even get his silver needles right? I thought these silver needles were something extraordinary. However, he didn't dwell on it. As someone who frequently needed acupuncture, he had plenty of silver needles. Girl, go. Bring a box of silver needles for young friend Yi Liangshan. Zhong Yi called out to Zhong Shutong. All right, Grandpa. Zhong Shutong nodded and stepped away. In no time she returned with a box of silver needles and handed it to Yi Liangshan. Yi Liangshan accepted the exquisite silver needle box with a slight smile. This woman is indeed a cultured and sensible young lady. Every word, every action, every movement of hers is so pleasing to the eye. Indeed, she is a woman whom I, Yi Liangshan, admire. He opened the needle box, and this time he saw exceptionally exquisite silver needles neatly arranged. He couldn't help but nod repeatedly, feeling very satisfied. Old Master Zhong, please relax your body a bit. I am about to insert the needles. Yi Liangshan casually picked up a silver needle, his face brimming with confidence. All right. Zhong Yi nodded, taking a couple of deep breaths to relax his body as much as possible. At this moment, everyone present turned their gaze toward Yi Liangshan, all curious about what the 13 ghostly needle techniques entailed and why they were so miraculous. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, Yi Liangshan quietly gathered his qi and inserted the silver needle into Zhong Yi's Dazui acupoint. As the silver needle pierced the acupoint, Yi Liangshan did not release it. Instead, he held it between his index finger and thumb, pausing for a full 3 seconds. During these 3 seconds, Yi Liangshan seemed to be completely frozen. Zhong Yi remained motionless, but his expression was extraordinary, shifting from calm to somewhat excited and then filled with joy. Just from Zhong Yi's expression, one could sense that merely inserting the needle at this acupoint had already produced an extraordinary effect. Otherwise, he wouldn't react this way. Lu Huaiyan, who had practiced medicine for many years, couldn't discern the nuances. The 13 ghostly needle techniques were indeed miraculous. It required holding the silver needle still with the index and thumb. There must be some secret behind this. However, outsiders would never understand, no matter how they looked at it. Yi Liangshan continued his swift motions, inserting the second, third silver needle one after another into Zhong Yi. It took more than 10 minutes for all 13 silver needles to be inserted into the acupoints. By this time, Yi Liangshan was drenched in sweat. It was clear that performing the 13 ghostly needle techniques consumed a great deal of his energy. Meanwhile, Zhong Yi's expression had transformed from joy to shock. Everyone present gasped in astonishment. The scene before them was truly beyond comprehension. The silver needles piercing Zhong Yi's body were no longer silver, but were gradually turning as black as ink. The blackness on the silver needles must be the stagnant toxins that had been blocking the acupoints for many years. Yi Liangshan looked at the astonished expressions and admiring gazes of the crowd. Although he felt somewhat weary, his demeanor was filled with confidence. Especially when he glanced at Lu Huaiyan and Wang Ye, it was as if he were a powerful figure looking down upon mere clowns. When the timing was nearly right, Yi Liangshan took down the silver needles and placed them into a needle box. Old Master Zhong, how do you feel now? Is my ghost doctor's 13 needles effective? Yi Liangshan asked with assurance. Zhong Yi could not hide the joy on his face as he slowly stood up and took a breath, looking at Yi Liangshan, and said, young friend Yi Liangshan, your medical skills are indeed exquisite. After this set of ghost doctor's 13 needles, I feel as if I have instantly become 10 years younger. It's wonderful and refreshing. I must say the ghost doctor's 13 needles truly lives up to its name. Receiving Zhong Yi's immediate affirmation, Yi Liangshan's face showed even more joy. Lu Huaiyan, who had witnessed the entire process, wore a somewhat complicated expression. Deep down, he did not believe that Yi Liangshen could achieve this, nor did he believe that Yi Liangqin's ghost doctor's 13 needles could bring such improvement to Zhongyi. If Yi Liangshen had used his own silver needles, Lu Huaiyan would have had reason to suspect that Yi Liangshen had tampered with them. The silver needles must contain something, perhaps a chemical substance, to stimulate life force. As for the resulting blackness, it was undoubtedly a chemical reaction. In short, Yi Liangshen was nothing but a swindler. He would not hesitate to challenge him. But the current problem was that Yi Liangshen had not used his own silver needles. It was a set of needles brought out by the Zhong family. Thus Lu Huaiyan had no reason to refute Yi Liangshen. Ultimately, he had to convince himself that this young man before him might truly possess genuine talent. With this realization, Lu Huaiyan no longer dared to look at Yi Liangshen with disdain. He understood well that if everything was true, this set of acupuncture techniques would prove Yi Liangqin's exceptional medical skills and unique methods. Especially the appearance of the blackness on the silver needles. This should be the legendary Zhenmai method. The Zhenmai method in acupuncture had long been lost. Yet today he had witnessed this ancient method once again through the ghost doctor's 13 needles. For someone like him who had been obsessed with traditional Chinese medicine his entire life, this was an irresistible temptation. He dreamt of having Yi Liangshen teach him this method, even if it involved secrets of the ghost doctor's 13 needles that could not be disclosed. He would be satisfied with just guidance in this area. Wang Ye glanced at Yi Liangqin's pretentious demeanor and then shifted his gaze to Lu Huaiyan. According to the original plot, Lu Huaiyan would raise doubts at this moment, suspecting that Yi Liangshen had used underhanded means. He would demand that Yi Liangshen debate traditional Chinese medicine with him to prove his abilities, or otherwise he would be deemed a swindler. The next moment, Lu Huaiyan took a big step forward and bowed in apology to Yi Liangshen. Young friend Yi Liangshen, I, Lu Huaiyan, have indeed been narrow-minded. Your medical skills are remarkable, worthy of being called a contemporary divine doctor. I sincerely admire you. For my previous disrespectful words, I express my deep regret and apology. I hope young friend Yi Liangshen can overlook past grievances and not hold them against an old man like me, showing me some leniency. I greatly admire you. Let's be friends across generations. Please remember to visit my traditional Chinese medicine clinic. When convenient, my doors will always be open for you. After finishing his words, Lu Huaiyan respectfully handed his business card to Yi Liangshen. Old Chinese medicine, Lu, you flatter me. You are an esteemed elder, greatly respected by the younger generation. In Jiangxing, your moral standing and achievements are remarkable. I will gladly accept this business card, and will definitely visit you on another occasion. Yi Liangshen accepted the business card, a characteristic wicked smile crossing his lips. Wang Ye, witnessing this, felt restless. Damn, this plot is not following the usual script. Just moments ago, Lu Huaiyan should have been the one to challenge him. Yet this segment skipped over it entirely, and now Lu Huaiyan directly submits to Yi Liangshen. This made my original plan to disrupt the plot seemingly impossible to execute. Given the current situation, if I don't act now, Wang Ye, will be sidelined. Yi Liangshen will become a close ally of the Zhong family, leaving me out. And Zhong Yi would be utterly disappointed in me. No matter, Lu Huaiyan, you think you can skip over that segment? No way. I will make sure it gets addressed, which won't count as disrupting the original plot, and I can take control of the narrative, turning it into my stage. With a determined decision, Wang Ye stood up. Clap, clap, clap. He clapped several times, attracting everyone's attention. In this day and age, it seems any Tom, Dick, or Harry can deceive people. Just a simple set of tricks, and everyone is fooled. Even you, old Lu, have you really become muddled? Having practiced medicine for half a lifetime, yet you are deceived, and still hold him in high regard. How ridiculous. Ha ha. Wang Ye exhibited an arrogant demeanor, looking down upon everyone. Sure enough, at this moment, all eyes were on Wang Ye. Even Lu Huaiyan frowned slightly. Am I being deceived? Impossible. The silver needles belong to the Zhong family. Yi Liangshen could not have tampered with them. When he performed the acupuncture, it seemed he used no props at all, merely picking up the Zhong family's silver needles and inserting them into old Master Zhong. One must ask, how could he have manipulated them? If the ghost doctor's 13 needles are not real, how could there be any falsehood? It's impossible. Although Lu Huaiyan harbored doubts, he found no reason to suspect it was fake. Even with Wang Ye publicly claiming that he still felt it could not possibly be false. Moreover, the members of the Zhong family present also believed it could not be fake. They had witnessed every step Yi Liangshen took, and after the acupuncture, beads of sweat had appeared on his forehead. It was evident he had truly exerted himself. After the treatment, Zhong Yi looked revitalized, appearing much more spirited. Even Zhong Yi himself lamented that he felt as if he had become 10 years younger. One must wonder, how could this possibly be fake? Could it be that young Master Wang is deliberately creating trouble for Yi Liangshen? Young Master Wang, what do you mean by that? Young friend, Yi Liangqin's acupuncture has allowed me to truly experience changes in my body. How could that be fake? Zhong Yi frowned and looked at Wang Ye. Standing behind Zhong Yi, Zhong Shutong bit her lower lip, unable to help but clench her fingers tightly. Her heart raced violently. She felt extremely anxious, worried that Wang Ye would lose, as Yi Liangshen had already achieved excellent results. But what about Wang Ye? How could he turn the tide? Could he really win against Yi Liangchen? In such a situation, what method could be used to win? She truly could not think of anything. She was so worried. Indeed, young Master Wang. Old Master Zhong is more aware of his own body than anyone else. He has first-hand experience of whether there has been any improvement in my acupuncture technique, as Yi Liangchen speaks for itself. He is the one most qualified to comment on this. Could it be that you can't afford to lose? Yi Liangchen glared at Wang Ye with displeasure, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Now every word Wang Ye uttered was steeped in hatred. He wished he could rip apart this treacherous and deceitful waste of a rich heir. This small-minded person constantly seeks to undermine me and create trouble for me. He is simply despicable. In response to the simultaneous doubts from Zhong Yi and Yi Liangchen, Wang Ye smiled lightly and said, "What nonsense. The so-called 13 needles of the ghost doctor are all fake. He is nothing but a second-rate practitioner of traditional Chinese medicine. And old Master Zhong, the vitality and energy you feel now are mere illusions. They are a facade. The 13 needles of the ghost doctor he performed on you are nothing more than a set of counterfeit techniques that do not help your body and may even harm it. But I have a better method to cure you. No need for medicine, no need for needles. If you trust me, Wang Yi, I can make you well within 2 hours." At his declaration, the entire audience was shocked, expressing disbelief. No need for medicine, no need for needles. In 2 hours? Are you joking? Old Master Zhong has been ill for so many years, and everyone thought Yi Liangchen's claim of improvement after 3 days was miraculous. Yet you, Wang Yi, casually assert that you can cure him completely in 2 hours. Isn't that absurd? Young Master Wang, I know you have some grievances with Yi Liangchen, but please refrain from making wild claims about things that cannot be done. This is the Zhong family, not your Wang family. Zhong Jinghong looked at Wang Yi with some dissatisfaction. He was quite familiar with Wang Ye's reckless behavior as a wealthy second-generation heir. If it weren't for the strong influence and deep roots of the Wang family, Zhong Jinghong would never allow his exceptionally talented daughter to partner with Wang Yi in a business venture. The thought of it made him uncomfortable, like a thorn in his throat. Sometimes when outsiders ask what his daughter does, Zhong Jinghong merely says she is running a company, but never mentions Wang Yi, as that would be too embarrassing. Now Yi Liangchen, the heir of the 13 needles of the ghost doctor, is capable of curing his father of a severe illness, while Wang Yi, accompanied by his old traditional Chinese doctor, is clearly here to cause trouble. Currently, Yi Liangchen has used his true skills to win over everyone present and has earned their praise. And you, Wang Yi, can't tolerate this. You have to stand up and slander him. Huh, that's just typical of you, a rich heir. No matter whether it's good or bad, anything you dislike must be struck down. Lu Huaiyan watched Wang Ye's arrogant demeanor, feeling utterly speechless. It's over. There's no saving him. Wang Yi, this spoiled rich kid, truly cannot handle a loss. He can say such things. The Wang family is going to be humiliated by him. It seems Lu Huaiyan should seriously consider whether I should stay with the Wang family. With this kind of person as the heir, the future seems bleak. Young and uneducated, showing no maturity, this child truly is a piece of rotten wood that cannot be carved into anything useful. Wang Yi, you say no medicine, no needles, and a cure in 2 hours. Haha, impressive. I, Yi Liangchen, would like to see how you plan to fully heal old Master Zhong in just 2 hours. Come on, tell everyone how you intend to do it. Yi Liangchen suppressed his rising anger and looked at Wang Yi with an unyielding demeanor. Yes, young Master Wang, do share. Young Master Wang, please tell us. Several young members of the Zhong family were optimistic about Yi Liangchen and continued his line of questioning, smiling at Wang Yi. Wang Yi scanned the room with a self-satisfied expression, making eye contact with Zhong Yi. Zhong Yi seemed somewhat intrigued, harboring a glimmer of expectation. Could this kid truly reveal his genuine skills? Could the talent hidden beneath that arrogant exterior really enable him to cure someone within 2 hours? This seems too incredible to believe. If it is true, then I must pay close attention to Wang Yi in the future, and my relationship with the Wang family must be reevaluated. Just as Wang Yi was about to say something, he noticed Yi Luli not far away flash a mischievous smile. That previous performance by Xiao Wanxiu was excellent. Now it's my turn to take action. A series of ancient meow incantations were silently uttered by Yi Luli. It hurts. Zhong Yi suddenly cried out in pain, his face turning pale, struggling to maintain his balance. Zhong Shutong rushed forward to support her grandfather. Yet Zhong Yi was still racked with pain, unable to stand upright. If not for Zhong Shutong holding him up, he would have surely collapsed to the ground. It hurts. It hurts. Zhong Yi turned pale, and as he cried out in pain, blood spurted from his mouth. This sudden turn of events left everyone present in a state of panic. They could not understand what was happening. Old Master Zhong seemed fine just moments ago, so why did it suddenly turn out like this? Wang Yi was puzzled. He hadn't even started to show off yet, so why was Old Master Zhong in this state? Is this all too convenient? Could it be that the heavens are assisting me, wanting me to flaunt my skills even more? If that's the case, then I, Wang Yi, absolutely cannot waste this rare opportunity. No matter what condition Old Master Zhong is in, the fact that I can cure him is all that matters. The root of his illness cannot change. It is the result of a severe injury from his youth leading to blocked meridians. Now as he ages, his vital energy cannot circulate, resulting in his frailty and even coughing up blood. My pure yang Wujigong is the perfect choice for repairing injured meridians. I am quite confident in treating old Master Zhong's illness. Even if he is currently in a poor state, as long as I perform the pure yang Wujigong, the final results will surely dazzle everyone. Step aside. Everyone step aside. Old Master Zhong's condition is entirely thanks to Yi Liangqin. His sham formation just now caused Old Master Zhong's qi and blood to flow backward. Now only I, Wang Ye, can save him. Wang Ye shouted as he used the Tianshan Wuing hand to push aside those blocking his way. Before anyone could react, they found themselves forcefully pushed aside, and Wang Ye swaggered past them. Observing all this, Xiao Jingluan saw Wang Ye's arrogance, witnessed Zhong Yi spitting blood, and noticed Yi Luli continually murmuring something under her breath. He realized in his heart that this was definitely Wang Ye's doing. At that moment, he was about to rise. However, the next moment, he saw Tang Zimei glaring at him with a murderous gaze. At the same time, Tang Zimei's hands slowly revealed from her pockets, each with 3 flying daggers nestled between her fingers. In total, she held 6 flying daggers. Xiao Jingluan felt a chill run down his spine. Just yesterday, a single flying dagger had forced him into a corner. Today, she was directly displaying 6 flying daggers. If they all came flying at me, even with my strength, I wouldn't be able to withstand them. Injury was inevitable, and being injured by her would undoubtedly lead to severe harm. Moreover, with that detestable woman chanting incantations, it would be difficult for me to protect myself when these two made their move. Dragon King. Sigh. I am bound to face life-threatening danger again. How infuriating. I, Xiao Jingluan, never thought I would be threatened by someone. Wanting to stand up and expose the lies, I found myself utterly powerless. Wang Ye, oh Wang Ye. You little rascal are too cunning. Your thoughts are so malicious and treacherous. Earlier my old man didn't want to get involved in the feud between you and Yi Liangqin, but it seems you are truly insufferable. Xiao Jingluan and Tang Zimei locked eyes for half a minute. Eventually he lowered his head and steadied himself. Tang Zimei's gaze was resolute and cold, completely unlike that of a normal human being. Such a person was clearly a desperate outlaw who licked blood from the blade. Angering her could truly be fatal. Seeing Xiao Jingluan sit back down, Tang Zimei nodded in satisfaction. She tucked the 6 flying daggers back into her pockets, extended her hand again, and picked up her phone, appearing indifferent. Meanwhile, Yi Lioli continued to murmur something, only pausing when Tang Zimei lightly nudged her arm to remind her. Yi Lioli casually pretended to scratch her nose with one hand, blocking her mouth as she chanted. This made Xiao Jingluan so furious that his nose nearly crinkled. Yet there was nothing he could do. Wang Ye pushed through the crowd and strode up to Zhong Yi. He directly grasped Zhong Yi's hand and said, "Old Master Zhong, do not be afraid, I am here to save you." Just a second before the handshake, Wang Ye had secretly cast the pure yang Wujigong. The immense power of pure yang flowed through his palm directly into Zhong Yi's hand. The palm of the human hand is both an outlet and an inlet for vital energy. Just like in many martial arts novels where masters impart their skills face-to-face, palm to palm, Wang Ye was employing the same method at this moment. With just a handshake, Zhong Yi's expression changed. As the infinite pure yang power flowed into his body, Zhong Yi felt his entire arm warming up. It was also filled with strength, a strength akin to the rising sun, imparting a boundless nurturing warmth. Although he still felt intense pain all over his body, the arm enveloped by this power no longer felt any pain at all. Unfortunately, the speed at which this power advanced was not very quick. It needed to permeate through every inch of his meridian step by step to progress. The human arm is slender, and it can be enveloped by this energy in the blink of an eye. However, once it reached the torso, the process slowed significantly. Zhong Yi endured the boundless warmth, while simultaneously suffering from excruciating pain. This juxtaposition of ice and fire was driving the old man mad. "Little Yi, hurry. Go faster, it hurts so much, it hurts so much." Zhong Yi clutched Wang Ye's hand tightly, as if it were a lifeline, his gaze filled with gratitude. To Zhong Yi, Wang Ye at this moment was his savior. In his mind, Wang Ye suddenly became immensely grand. Compared to the effects of Yi Liangqin's ghost doctor's 13 needles, the energy transmitted through this handshake felt almost miraculous, like spring's warmth awakening all life. The areas nourished by Wang Ye's energy not only ceased to hurt, but also felt invigorated. Most astonishingly, the inner energy he had first awakened when he entered the realm of ancient martial arts in his youth began to stir within him once again. This was a feeling he hadn't experienced for decades. "Do not worry, old Master Zhong, I, Wang Ye, will surely save you and give it my all." Wang Ye looked at Zhong Yi with determination. Zhong Yi nodded heavily. No more than 3 seconds had passed. Suddenly tears began to stream down his face. "It's here. It has truly come. That feeling has returned. The true essence within me has been awakened. My God, I never dared to dream that one day I, the old man, could awaken the ancient martial power of my youth." Oh heavens, what kind of person is Wang Ye? Such means cannot merely be described as medical. It is truly miraculous, transforming decay into wonder. You not only cured my illness, but also granted me a brand new destiny. Wang Ye, no wonder my granddaughter holds you in such high regard. You are extraordinary, hiding your depth and possessing abilities that are truly beyond comprehension. In the courtyard of the Zhong family, atop a certain loft, Xiao Wanxiu watched everything unfolding in the reception hall from a distance. My heavens, Wang Ye, you are truly impressive. What methods did you employ? How could you make old Master Zhong gaze at you with such affection, shedding tears like first love? Xiao Wanxiu couldn't help but exclaim. Ahem. Wanxiu, your description is a bit exaggerated. Who is it? Xiao Wanxiu was startled, her hairs standing on end as she turned around abruptly. She discovered that a woman dressed in black with an alluring figure and a mask had appeared silently behind her. Who are you? I, Xiao Wanxiu, am quite fierce. Fierce to the point of being ruthless, the kind that kills without shedding blood. Upon seeing this masked woman who could approach her quietly, Xiao Wanxiu felt an inexplicable threat. The opponent's strength was certainly formidable. She must be on the same team as Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli, otherwise she wouldn't have been able to approach me so silently. I know you're fierce, but I bear no ill intent. Let me introduce myself. I am Shadow Vile, just like you, and just like them. And as for Wang Ye, everything that interests you interests me deeply. Yet my position is unique, so I cannot reveal myself openly. For now I cannot show you my true face, but I've appeared precisely to meet you to forge a bond of friendship. And Shadow Vile's expression radiated sincerity as she extended her hand toward Xiao Wanxiu, offering a handshake. You won't even show your face yet expect friendship. You're clearly up to no good. Let me warn you. I'll hold you accountable for every hair on Wang Ye's head. He matters to me. If even a single strand falls, I'll pluck every strand from your scalp. And think what you will. I could have remained hidden, but I chose to make my presence known, to you and to Wang Ye. Will you help me? Help you? Do we look familiar? And we are familiar. At least I know you well, and them too. And don't tell me you're the same as me, Zhong Jiezi Mei Yilioli. Oh, and that airhead by Shuwei. Xiao Wanxiu stared at Shadow Vale in disbelief. And yes, you suspected it from the start, didn't you? If I weren't one of you, I couldn't possibly speak to you this way. Still, calling by Shuwei an airhead strikes me as rather unkind. Airhead. That's exactly what she is, right? So what is your real name? You want me to speak of you to Wang Ye, don't you? Exactly. I want him to know I exist. In truth, I arrived in Jiangxing long before you met him, yet I dared not act rashly. Perhaps that reflects my overly cautious nature. As for my true name, even Wang Ye doesn't know it. Simply tell him of Shadow Vale, and recount our conversation today. He'll understand. Oh, Shadow Vale. Fine, I've got it. But what's in it for me? In facing Xiao Wanxiu's unapologetic bluntness, Shadow Vale's icy gaze, hidden behind her mask, flickered with quiet displeasure. And so, this is Xiao Wanxiu, asking for payment for the smallest favor. Here, take this. And Shadow Vale drew a silver-white dagger from her lower back and offered it to Xiao Wanxiu. And Xiao Wanxiu accepted it, and her eyes instantly lit up. The blade was astonishingly heavy. Its weight exceeded that of an ordinary dagger by fivefold, a testament to its extraordinary forging material. Don't wonder, this is a Xian iron dagger. Rare beyond reach for ordinary martial cultivators, yet effortless for me. And at those words, Xiao Wanxiu's eyes gleamed even brighter, her gaze shifting to Shadow Vale with the unmistakable awe of a wide-eyed admirer gazing upon boundless wealth. Wow, big sister Shadow Vale, you're so rich. How many more like this do you have? Can I have 10, or 8, until we meet again? And whoosh. In Shadow Vale shot Xiao Wanxiu a wordless, exasperated glance, and vanished on the spot. She's gone, just like that. In that movement, so swift no trace remains. And fine then. In Shadow Vale, you truly are captivating. And Xiao Wanxiu stood utterly stunned. And incredible. This woman is terrifyingly powerful. Her strength, even my grandfather unleashing his full might would likely fall in an instant. Unthinkable. Another force I dare not provoke. And Xiao Wanxiu murmured softly, slipping the dagger into her waistband with quiet delight, then turned her attention back to the unfolding scene. Wang Ye and Zhong Yi sat cross-legged on the floor, palms pressed firmly together facing one another. And what did I miss? Was that first love-level tears just now? They're already holding hands and heading home together. Grandfather Zhong, how blissful you must be. Finally discarding Yi Liangqin for true love, Wang Ye. Just look at those tears. In ahem. I admit, I've strayed into darkness again. My imagination runs too wild. Damn it. And it's all Wang Ye's fault. He downloads endless bizarre resources for no reason. Downloads them, and never even looks. Meanwhile, I'm bored enough to read them all. Sigh. Now everything I see triggers scenes from passion-drenched romance dramas. Once I was such an innocent girl. And blame Wang Ye. Blame him entirely. In the Zhong family's reception hall. 1 hour later. Wang Ye slowly rose, his body heavy, his mind fogged with exhaustion. Channeling the pure yang supreme art relentlessly felt like pouring water into a desert. Effortless, irreversible loss. Only after unblocking 8 obstructed acupoints along Zhong Yi's meridians did Wang Ye feel his qi begin flowing back through his opposite palm, signifying complete meridian alignment and full restoration of damaged pathways. Zhong Yi rose immediately afterward, Vibrant radiant, his gaze upon Wang Ye tender beyond measure. Young Master Wang, your kindness humbles me beyond words. My life is yours to command. Henceforth the Zhong family stands with you through storm and fire. I feel reborn. Youthful vigor surging through me as if bathed in spring's gentle breeze. Even scaling Mount Tai twice would leave me breathless only in triumph, not exhaustion. Zhong Yi spoke, voice trembling with heartfelt gratitude. Seeing his father transformed, Zhong Jinghong flushed with shame. He doubted Wang Yi moments earlier. Naviri Zhong family members' gaze shifted, skepticism and disdain melting into reverence, awe, and deep respect. Young Master Wang, you must remember this debt. What healed your grandfather was my family's ancestral secret art, a technique that exacts a toll upon one's fate. To ensure his full recovery and continued cultivation, I've sacrificed at least 3 years of my lifespan. Now I am spent, and on the verge of collapse. Before I faint, I ask one thing of the Zhong family. Wang Yi spoke with solemn gravity. Zhong Shutong's heart dissolved, tears shimmering unshed in her eyes. She was perceptive. She grasped the magnitude of Wang Ye's sacrifice. By narrative law, the protagonist should have been humiliated here, the healing reserved solely for Yi Liangshan. Yet reality had rewritten destiny. Yi Liangshan and the elder stood frozen, statues of disbelief. Nan Wang Yi, the victor, wore no triumph, only a sorrowful solitary resolve, the look of one walking willingly toward oblivion. All of it for me. He truly understood me. I thought he was merely deceiving me. And he lied to no one. He betrayed no trust. And I staked my fate upon him, and he prevailed. Yet his face held no joy, no smile. Fool. And how much has he borne in silence? Xiao Yezi, I'm sorry. I let you suffer. Young Master Wang, speak quickly. What must we do? I'll move heaven and earth. Zhong Jinghong fixed Wang Yi with unwavering determination. Every Zhong clansman stood resolute, eyes locked on Wang Yi. Nas if his word alone would summon them across blades and flame. Undaunted, unbroken, unstoppable. Wang Yi, unfazed, pulled out a bottle resembling a chewing gum container from his pocket and popped 2 blue pills. Under the anxious gazes of the Zhong family members, he pointed at Yi Liangshan. Zhong Jinghong nodded excitedly. Young Master Wang, I saw him. He is Yi Liangshan. What's wrong? No. From now on he shall not be called Yi Liangshan anymore. Then what should we call him? Please refer to him as Sanjiao or Jiaomao. I am incompatible with this Jiaomao. We are like water and fire. If it weren't for my life-saving act, old Zhong would have been harmed by him. So do you understand what needs to be done? This is my only request. Understood, young Master Wang. Zhong Jinghong slowly stood up, unbuttoned his suit, took off his watch, and shouted, Zhong family's bodyguards, heed my command. Take down that Sanjiao, know that Jiaomao, and throw him out of the Zhong family. With a rush, over 20 black-clad bodyguards charged into the reception hall, attacking Yi Liangshan. We're joining in too. The younger generation of the Zhong family rushed towards Yi Liangshan, filled with righteous indignation. Yi Liangshan's expression changed several times. Though he was still injured, he was not one to back down. It was just a fight after all. Yi Liangshan feared nothing more than a fight. Bang bang bang. Fists flew wildly, a chaotic battle ensued. However, 2 fists could not defeat 4 hands. He was continuously struck and kicked by the Zhong family members. Xiao Jingluan could no longer stand by, and had to step in to help Yi Liangshan. Unexpectedly, just as he caught his breath, Yi Lu Li and Tang Zimei stepped forward, rolling up their sleeves. Yi Liangshan panicked, and Xiao Jingluan's expression darkened. Forget it, today's fight isn't worth it. The best strategy is to retreat. Swish. Before the Zhong family could finish beating him, Xiao Jingluan had already scooped up Yi Liangshan and transformed into a fleeting shadow, escaping. Though Yi Lu Li wanted to chase after them, it didn't seem appropriate to fight in broad daylight. Most importantly, her poison techniques shouldn't be exposed, otherwise if the Zhong family knew that old Zhong's pain was caused by her, it would be disastrous. Tang Zimei casually threw 3 throwing knives. One was blocked by Xiao Jingluan, another successfully. The third throwing knife, which Xiao Jingluan had no energy to counter, struck Yi Liangshan right behind his backside, causing him to let out a howl. It was more pitiful than a slaughtered pig. Fortunately, Xiao Jingluan was exceptionally swift, and before Yi Liangshan's scream had fully dissipated, he had already vanished. Wang Yi watched Yi Liangshan leave in a state of disarray, feeling no joy in his heart. Even though he had consumed the blue pills and restored much of his strength, something felt off. He inexplicably felt uneasy. What the hell is going on? Thunder rumbled. At that moment, a deep thunder resonated from the sky. Wang Yi suddenly felt a strange sense of familiarity with the sound of thunder. Damn, could it be the system's thunder? Is it really that ruthless? Are they going to strike me down with heavenly lightning? Isn't this a bit excessive? Zhong Yi noticed Wang Ye's anxious expression and patted his shoulder, saying, Little Yi, so you're afraid of thunder. No worries, it's safe here. My Zhong family's house has lightning rods. But it's strange, how can it thunder on such a sunny day? Old Zhong, this sudden thunder, could it be that someone made a vow? Was it you who swore just now? Wang Ye's question immediately amused Zhong Yi. You young people really enjoy saying nonsensical things. I didn't swear. Besides, what does swearing have to do with thunder? At that moment Zhong Shudong's face turned slightly red as she looked at Wang Ye and said, "Little Ye. I just made a vow. Wang Ye, Aunt Zhong, you truly are the most considerate. Oh, in that case, Aunt Zhong, I wish you a happy life. And there are some matters, I will visit the Zhong family again another day. Until we meet again." Wang Ye bid farewell and dashed out of the Zhong family's reception hall. As soon as he bolted out, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky, striking him. Boom! The dazzling light flashed, making it difficult for those present to keep their eyes open. Wang Ye felt an unprecedented, excruciating pain. His flesh and blood felt like they were being violently torn apart by the lightning, making him feel as if he were better off dead. At the same time, Wang Ye clearly sensed that his head and groin had not sustained serious injuries. It should be due to the Iron Head skill and Iron Egg skill having the ability to withstand lightning. His internal organs were automatically protected by the pure Yang Wujigong, and remarkably, the pure Yang Wujigong greedily absorbed the lightning power. Because of this, the lightning strike did not cause Wang Ye much serious harm. Only the instantaneous electric current burned all his clothes to ashes, his hair smoldered, and his originally straight hair was now styled like tinfoil. After the lightning, Wang Ye stood there enveloped in smoke, struggling to remain upright. His body still trembled, waves of residual pain surged, and he felt as if electric currents were subtly coursing through him. At this moment, the pure Yang Wujigong operated even faster, absorbing the residual lightning and quickly repairing the damage caused by the lightning. For a moment, Wang Ye barely paid attention to the pain in his body. He closed his eyes and stood there secretly operating the pure Yang Wujigong. This technique was truly miraculous. Now, in addition to possessing the pure Yang power, it had an added layer of lightning attribute. Wang Ye could clearly feel the lightning and control it to flow freely within his body. Damn. System, why didn't you mention earlier that this lightning power would benefit my body? Had I known, I wouldn't have played along with the plot. Who's afraid of a lightning punishment? Haha, this is interesting. Now finally, I've long wanted to liberate myself. With the pure Yang Wujigong running continuously for 5 small cycles, Wang Ye soon felt much more comfortable all over. No longer did he feel the pain of the lightning coursing through his body. In fact, he felt even more powerful than before. Truly miraculous. The system was actually helping me, I'm increasingly looking forward to the subsequent gameplay. It seems I need to continuously test the rules of this world and the system's intentions. Amidst his joy, Wang Ye grinned widely. The first to rush out were Tang Zimei, Yilu, Li Zhong, Shudong, Old Zhong, and Zhong Jinghong, who were all stunned. What's going on? Why did he suddenly rush out and get struck by lightning, yet he seems to be enjoying himself? Could he have been stunned by the electric shock? Xiao Yezi, how are you feeling? Are you in pain? Can you hear me? Zhong Shutong rushed forward, grasping Wang Ye's hand with overwhelming concern. Wang Ye remained almost sealed off from the outside world, still channeling the pure Yang Infinite technique within. A body struck by lightning requires multiple cycles of the pure Yang Infinite technique for nurturing and recovery. Wang Ye feared that if any meridian were blocked by the lightning strike, it would be disastrous. How could he endure if it hindered his happiness and joy? Wang Ye knew a vivid example of such misfortune. On a rainy day, a puppy lifted its leg to urinate on a lawn lamp, which was electrified, and shocked the poor creature. The puppy was unable to urinate for 3 days, suffering immensely. Wang Ye was uncertain if he had suffered a similar paralysis, unable to test by urinating on the spot. This was truly helpless. Therefore, Wang Ye resolved to circulate the pure Yang Infinite technique, more thoroughly nourishing his entire body to prevent any blockages, especially in certain areas. Ahem. Boss, are you still alive? Tang Zimei waved her hand before Wang Ye's face. Young master? No way. Have you really been struck dumb by the lightning? Young Master Wang. The crowd saw Wang Ye merely smiling foolishly without responding and began calling out repeatedly. After a long while, Wang Ye regained his senses. Seeing so many people around him, and sensing his clothes were all dry and stiff with a faint smell of burning. After a classic awkward smile, Wang Ye felt as if everyone was holding back laughter, unable to laugh openly, with expressions like they were constipated, suffering to hold it in. Damn, a man so proud like me. You all actually, so dizzy. Aunt Zhong, quickly, take me to bathe. Wang Ye theatrically cried out in pain, collapsing onto Zhong Shutong. Xiao Yezi, you scare me to death. You finally spoke. A bath, is it? Very well. They'll take you right away. Zhong Shutong looked filled with pity. Without hesitation, she swept Wang Ye into a princess carry and dashed like the wind toward her private chamber. Those present exchanged glances, bursting into uncontrollable laughter. At last everyone could laugh freely. Their mirth was utterly unrestrained. After the laughter subsided, Yi Liuli asked senior sister Zimei, "What shall we do next?" "What else?" "Wait." "Oh." The two followed each other back to the Zhong family's reception hall. Zhong Yi immediately signaled his son Zhong Jinghong. Those two are the people Wang Ye brought. They must be the top bodyguards assigned by the Wang family to watch over this boy. Take good care of them, do not neglect them. Zhong Jinghong nodded, and led several Zhong family servants back to the reception hall. Zhong Yi turned, and said to Lu Huayan, who was still dazed, "Old Chinese medicine Dr. Lu, rest assured. Young Master Wang is fine. What just happened was likely a rare natural phenomenon. A virtual thunderbolt formed by a twist of fate that just happened to strike him. Truly a remarkable coincidence. Young Master Wang may need to rest well at our Zhong residence. If you don't mind, old Dr. Lu, please stay for a simple meal. Lu Huayan smiled and shook his head. Lord Zhong, you are too polite. Since my young master is fine, I shall return to the Chinese medicine clinic. There are many matters awaiting my attention there. Lu Huayan bid farewell to Zhong Yi and left with 2 students. His feelings were somewhat complex. Today's shocks were overwhelming. First, Yi Lianshan's ghost, Dr. 13 Needles. The technique was unfathomably miraculous, a needle art he had long dreamed of mastering. Yet he never expected that the reckless scion Wang Ye would employ an ancestral secret technique of the Wang family. Truly astonishing. Although he had never heard of this ancestral secret, Wang Ye did not seem to be lying. From Wang Ye's method of treating Zhong Yi, it was evidently not medical art, but akin to some ancient martial occult technique. Using his own life fate to prolong another's life. Truly sinister. And in the end, Wang Ye was struck by lightning. This almost certainly indicates that by sacrificing his own fate to extend Zhong Yi's life, he was defying the heavens, committing a deed against the Tao. Hence the Wang family's ancestral secret is an act of rebellion against the natural order. This is most troubling. Even if this secret technique is formidable, Wang Ye cannot use it repeatedly, as human life is finite. Defying the heavens is a grave transgression. This is not good, very bad indeed. Comparing the two, I still admire Yi Lianshan's ghost, Dr. 13 Needles, more. At the Zhong residence, Wang Ye felt a breeze by his ear and found himself in a fragrant room. Then warm water streamed over him, accompanied by soft hands bathing him. It was an exquisite comfort. Amid his excitement, Wang Ye feigned unconsciousness, but secretly opened a sliver of his eyes. He saw himself seated in a bathtub. Zhong Shudong, dressed in a white shirt, was meticulously washing his body with a shower head. At the same time, she rubbed his skin persistently, striving to cleanse all traces of the burnt flesh caused by the lightning strike. From Zhong Shudong's expression, Wang Ye sensed her deep sorrow. As she bathed him, tears welled up in her eyes. For a moment, all Wang Ye's mischievous thoughts were overwhelmed by emotion. After bathing him, Zhong Shutong wrapped Wang Ye in a towel and carried him to a bed in the villa's second-floor bedroom. Xiao Yezi, now that you are finally clean, how does your body feel? Does it still hurt? Zhong Shutong leaned over Wang Ye with concern, disregarding her wet clothes. Wang Ye feigned agony, struggling to open his eyes. It hurts so much. My whole body aches. Aunt Zhong, I think without at least half an hour of massage, I won't feel any relief. It hurts terribly. Can you massage me some more? Massage, huh? Alright, I'll give you a good one right now. Zhou Shutong, like unwrapping a zongzi, spread the bath towel off Wang Ye and hurried to the dressing room to fetch a bottle of body lotion and began massaging Wang Ye. Being so meticulously cared for by Zhou Shutong, Wang Ye felt as if all the capillaries in his body had opened up, a heavenly experience. Aunt Zhou's hands were nothing short of divine, truly impressive. After the massage, Zhou Shutong went to wash up while Wang Ye slipped into a deep slumber. Swish! 2 ethereal figures flashed in. It was Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli. They glanced around and immediately sealed Wang Ye's acupoints, taking him with them as they jumped out of the window. Tang Zimei actually didn't want to do this, but thinking of how Wang Ye and Zhou Shutong were getting closer while he was recuperating here, it was inevitable that some things she didn't want to see would happen. Last night, Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli exchanged many speculations, and they were both aware of what Wang Ye wrote about Tang Zimei in his book review. Yi Liuli fully supported Tang Zimei's actions and believed that Sister Zimei should be Wang Ye's true soulmate. If you, Wang Ye, clearly know the fate of it all, yet choose to be with Zhou Shutong, you are essentially putting a green hat on, my dear Zimei. This cannot be tolerated. Thus Yi Liuli proposed to take Wang Ye away. As the two left, Zhou Shutong entered the bedroom. At that moment, she was dressed exceptionally, alluringly, showcasing her already noble aura to perfection, while also accentuating her endless sensuality. Any homebody who laid eyes on her would surely be left breathless. She was stunningly beautiful. To describe her as a top-tier earthly beauty would not be an exaggeration. However, upon entering the room, she found Wang Ye was missing. Little Yi, where have you gone? Are you playing hide-and-seek with me? Little Yi. Zhou Shutong curiously searched the room for quite a while, but found no trace of Wang Ye. Finally, she sat on the bed fuming. Damn it. Little Yi, what do you mean by this? Are you playing with me? Am I not I'm in so much pain, even in my dreams I have to write this review to record how those two detestable characters, Yi Liuli and Tang Zimei, have ruined my good fortune. I can already imagine you returning to the room, that breathtakingly beautiful side of you, the one that almost entranced me. It's a pity I can't see it, as I've been taken away. Without me, how will you face this solitude and loneliness? Damn you, Yi Liuli, how dare you seal my acupoints? Just wait until I wake up, you're done for. The sudden influx of thoughts dissipated Zhou Shutong's sorrowful mood in an instant. It turned out that Yi Liuli and Tang Zimei had quietly taken little Yi away. These two detestable female leads really barged in like a meddlesome Chun Yaojin. Why are they so concerned with other people's affairs? Little Yi was injured, and yet they were still so uneasy. ruining my good fortune truly. However, while you can disrupt for a moment, you cannot disrupt for a lifetime. Tomorrow little Yi and I will go to work. We can meet in the office, and then read books together. If that doesn't work, we can even go to the independent restroom to read or sit in the car in the underground garage to read together. No matter what, I will make sure little Yi opens the book and learns how to properly tear stockings. After all, I bought so many. Am I supposed to tear them myself? Xiao Yezi, don't be afraid. We will succeed. I'll wear it for you every day. I'm always ready, Zhong Shutong muttered, clenching her fist before retreating to her room to change. Meanwhile, Wang Ye was escorted back to the villa by Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli. He slept straight through until the next morning. Yi Liuli had left the night before to return to the nightclub and tend to Wang Ye's underworld affairs. It wasn't loyalty so much as unease. After sensing those 3 reviews echoing in her mind, she felt something was amiss. Better lay low for now. That fellow Wang Ye can be fierce. Tang Zimei felt uneasy as well, yet as his personal bodyguard, she had no choice but to remain at the villa. The next morning, Wang Ye opened his eyes groggily. Before he fully awakened, his phone rang. It was his father, Wang Yinsheng. Hello. Dad, what is it? It's early. I'm not awake yet. You colt, you slept so soundly. Do you know how worried I've been? Why didn't you tell me about something so important? I just heard. They say you were struck by lightning yesterday. Is that true? Huh? Dad. Cough. By the sound of your voice, you're delighted. I was struck by lightning. You're laughing. Ahem. No, I'm very worried, truly very, very concerned. Yet I heard that after you were struck, nothing happened, and your future wife carried you off to bathe together all afternoon. Huh? You really are Wang Yinsheng's son, struck by lightning and still blessed. Aye, enough. You needn't explain to a father knows his son. No explanation required. The men of the Wang family do what they do. I have already called Zhong Jinghong. The girl from his family is reserved for our Wang household. That I think, never mind. Don't bring your mother into this. I am head of the household. Whether your mother approves is irrelevant. She's just a woman. I am not afraid to act without her consent. Also, I've told your grandfather you were struck by lightning. He was overjoyed and praised you greatly. Wang Yi felt hollow. No love left. Dad, is that what a father says? Is that what a real father says? Apparently my being struck by lightning has made the whole family rejoice. And my grandfather was delighted and lavished praise on me. What on earth does lavished praise mean here? My head is about to implode. Dad, something's wrong with you. Grandpa is wrong too. Sometimes I wonder if I'm even their biological son. I'm hurt truly. This is the sort of hurt that money can't mend. Ha ha. You brats still playing modest with your old man. I've heard of your glorious deeds. In Jiangxing, Zhu Wenlong and Zhao Mingsheng are loyal to you. All their turf has been placed under your command. No matter how hard Yi Liangshan tries, you've managed to outstrip him. Even when Yi Liangshan went to treat the old Mr. Zhong yesterday, you set a trap for him. Your methods are remarkable. I find myself admiring you. Dad, you're only partially informed. I'm not that formidable. You might not believe it, but it's simply that Yi Liangshan ha. Good on you, boy. I'd love to hear that. I called to tell you your grandfather will likely arrive in Jiangxing in the next few days. When he comes, don't act modest to perform as you must. He hasn't come home in years and is making a special trip to see you. Don't disappoint him, understand? Alright, Dad, I understand. I'll behave. Good. If anything comes up, have Su Qingquan handle it. The Wang family will rest in your hands, and I'm at ease. With that, Wang Yinsheng ended the call abruptly. Wang Yi flung his phone onto the bed and calmed himself for a while before washing. Habitually, he went to the dining room for breakfast. Zimei, why did you strike my head with a stick yesterday? Explain yourself. With only 2 mouthfuls taken, Wang Yi glared at Tang Zimei. Oh well, I just wanted to see if the boss's head was hard enough. Turns out it really was. Tang Zimei hung her head guiltily, stirring her porridge with a small spoon. That's all. Nothing else. Then what about Yi Liuli putting that sleep charm into my nostril? What are you two plotting? Why drag me away so suddenly? We were concerned for you. Liuli and I feared Zhong Shutong might bully you, so while she wasn't looking we brought you back. Is that a problem? You. Tang Zimei, you're lying. You're the sort who never lies. When you do, it shows. Tell me why you had to knock me out and bring me back. I want the truth. Tang Zimei met Wang Ye's furious stare and furrowed her brow. She would not equivocate. She prepared to tell Wang Yi the whole truth. Though Yi Liuli had taught her many ways to placate him, Tang Zimei found those words false. She was not adept at deception. Better to speak plainly, wasn't she only afraid of being cuckolded? There was nothing to hide. Let shame fall if it must. The truth is Before Tang Zimei could finish, the villa's front door was flung open. Wang Ye's mother Zhao Yulan burst in breathless and exclaiming, Yi, my good son. Are you alright? How's your body? Is your mind intact? I heard from your father you were struck by lightning. Come, my dear, let your mother see. You've broken my heart. How could this happen? Seeing his usually composed and graceful mother rushing toward him in such a state surprised him. Wang Yi felt a warmth in his chest, yet his mother's words left him oddly uncomfortable. It seemed as being struck by lightning was an issue they could not easily accept. Mom, I'm fine, really I'm fine. Come, let your mother have a look, dear. Zhao Yulan took a few brisk steps forward, gripped Wang Ye's arm, and examined him carefully, ruffling his hair and patting his shoulder. Tang Zimei stood there stunned. So this is maternal love. Sadly, I lost my family when I was very young. A mother is only a distant shadow to me. I truly envy him. He has a mother who dotes on him and loves him. And I sigh? After expressing her concern for Wang Ye, Zhao Yulan finally shifted her attention to Tang Zimei. Yi, you little rascal, how can you not introduce your girlfriend to your mother? This girl looks kind-hearted, she's a good child. Mom, you misunderstood, she's my bodyguard, not my girlfriend. Bodyguard? Who are you kidding? There's no way such a pure and lovely girl would be a bodyguard. You should be the one protecting her. Zhao Yulan shot Wang Yi an annoyed glance before turning back to Tang Zimei, her expression instantly softening. Child, I'm Wang Ye's mother, what's your name? I hope I didn't interrupt your breakfast. Please continue eating, don't mind me. Hello Annie, my name is Tang Zimei. Tang Zimei, what a beautiful name. It's much nicer than my son's name. I still remember how that deadbeat father of his insisted on giving him the name Yi. Zimei, your name is truly lovely, your family must be well educated. Thank you, Auntie. Zimei, you seem a bit too reserved. You must tell me, does my son bully you? If he dares to bully you, I'll take care of him right now. You're such a wonderful girl, far better than that, Bai Shuawei from the Bai family. If that rascal neglects you because of Bai Shuawei, I absolutely won't allow it. Auntie, Wang Yi and I actually. Zimei, don't explain, I understand. Girls tend to feel awkward when unexpectedly meeting the boy's parents. Don't think too much about it. Our Wang family isn't as rigid as other families. Wang Yi watched as his mother completely focused on Tang Zimei, chatting animatedly. Nothing to do with me. Well, you all keep chatting. At that moment, Wang Yi picked up his phone and quietly slipped back to his own room. He realized that his mother's visit wasn't out of concern for him being struck by lightning. She was here to gather information about his future daughter-in-law, who had been living in the villa recently. Sigh. Wang Yi locked the door, opened his phone, and began checking the intel sent by the butler Su Qianquan. As he read through the reports one by one, Wang Ye's expression changed several times, his heart filled with awe. Yesterday the drama at the Zhong family's medical consultation collapsed like that, yet overnight it somehow got back on track. Haha, this is interesting. According to the original plot, Aunt Zhong was supposed to have a second interaction with Yi Liangxin and develop mutual affection. Now she has escaped her original fate and setup. Yet after the restoration, the one who grew close to Yi Liangxin and developed mutual affection turned out to be a cross-dressing master returning from the Sawadika kingdom. What a bizarre twist. Moreover, this cross-dressing master is the grandson of Lu Huaiyan. Although I recall Lu Huaiyan has a grandson, I didn't expect him to be the champion of a transsexual beauty contest on a cruise ship in the Sawadika kingdom, a man more beautiful than women. Most incredible of all, Yi Liangxin actually teamed up with this cross-dressing master to establish the Ghost Medical Pavilion. This is completely reminiscent of the Medicine God Society from the original plot. It seems all the scenes originally meant for Aunt Zhong have seamlessly transitioned to this cross-dressing master. Oh, and the most surprising thing is that Lu Huaiyan, just like the original setup, has sided with Yi Liangxin. This makes no sense to me. I clearly slapped Yi Liangxin's face yesterday. How could Lu Huaiyan betray our Wang family? As these book reviews were updated by Shuawei Zhong Shutong Tang Zimei, Meiying Xiao Wanxiu Yili, all displayed expressions of surprise. Sitting on a plane from abroad to Huaxiao, the two twin beauties were equally perplexed. They had no idea what extraordinary events had unfolded in Jiangxing Huaxia. But the two sisters were already filled with excitement, eagerly wanting to go to that place. They wanted to see Wang Yi, who always brought them updates in their minds. The most troubled among them was Xiao Wanxiu. She sat on the sofa in Yi Liangxin's villa, sensing the book reviews in her mind, while observing Yi Liangxin and the cross-dressing master Lu Zixuan. Lu Zixuan had long golden hair and exquisite stunning features, more beautiful than most women. Standing at 173 meters tall, he had long legs, fair skin, and a graceful figure, wearing fishnet stockings. His voice was somewhat masculine, but his tone was soft and delicate. While chatting with Yi Liangxin, he couldn't help but cover his mouth and giggle, fully displaying his beauty. Xiao Wanxiu felt her skin crawl listening to Lu Zixuan speak. It was so uncomfortable. As for her grandfather, sigh. It felt like he had lost his mind, actually admiring Lu Zixuan. He called Lu Zixuan a rare medical genius and a top commercial marketing talent, claiming that with Lu Zixuan's involvement, the Dragon King would surely soar to new heights. Soar? What the heck? I can't even express my frustration at dealing with someone so effeminate. Just listening to him talk makes me feel nauseous. On the other side, at the Zhong family, Zhong Shutong slightly raised the corners of her mouth, making a silent determination. Has my fate really been changed like this? Haha, great. I must remember this Lu Zixuan, he's interesting. Since you and Yi Liangxin have established the Ghost Medical Pavilion, I can't lag behind with my Medicine God Society. Let's announce the establishment today and go against you. I believe my Medicine God Society will never lose to your Ghost Medical Pavilion. I Zhong Shutong must fight for this pride with my little wild boy. As Zhong Shutong made her resolution, the book review updated again. Next, my open and covert battles with Yi Liangxin will calm down for a few days. During this time, Yi Liangxin will quickly arrange his commercial layout. Once Yi Liangxin's Ghost Medical Pavilion, along with the real estate and decoration companies, sprout like mushrooms after rain, a new round of commercial face-slapping will begin. At that time there will be more scenes involving the brainless by Shuwei, haha. But this time I will definitely not be your lapdog. I'm going to take a dark turn. I'll strike against both Yi Lianshun and your Bai Shuwei family with cunning and ruthless means. Huh. Prepare for the first female lead to bear the consequences of my revenge. When the time comes I'll set a trap for Bai Shuwei, feed her with medicine. Hee if necessary, I won't mind adding some drama, so get ready to order some whips or something from Pinduoduo. This plot is fantastic. I'm a bit excited about it. Of course for now, I'm equally looking forward to an event that is about to happen, or just thinking about it makes me happy. In the Bai Group of branch office, Bai Shuwei had just taken a sip of coffee while sitting in her office chair. Upon receiving this information she immediately spat it out and hurriedly wiped her chest with a piece of paper. Wang Ye, you really are too much. Do you know how remarkable the later plot is? You even want to add more drama. You want to use a little whip and buy some toys from Pinduoduo for punishment. You are getting worse by the day? I Bai Shuwei have looks, and if I have looks I also have a great figure. Am I worse than Zhong Shutong? I don't think so at all. I am hailed as the #1 beauty in Jiangqing. Moreover, I also have a commercial mind and my company's performance is thriving. What makes me inferior to her? Over the years I have kept myself pure and clean without any scandal with any man, even with the male lead Yi Lianshun. It was merely my thoughts set by the novel. When he first got out of prison, I brought him home claiming he was my boyfriend to disrupt the engagement banquet. At that time, I didn't even know why I did that. When I understood all of this, didn't I immediately regain my clarity and sever ties with Yi Lianshun? You Wang, you know all of this. Why do you keep talking about me? And let me ask, where did I act foolishly? You despicable person, so hypocritical, how annoying. You seem to treat the other female leads quite well. Why are you so malicious towards me? Can't you give me just a little bit of the kindness you show to that Tang Zime? Who knows, we might even start as friends. If you really dare to use the little whip in the later plot, or even use those cheap Pinduoduo toys to humiliate me, I Bai Shuwei will definitely hate you to death. At this moment, in stark contrast to Bai Shuwei, was Zhong Shutong. Upon receiving this information, Zhong Shutong felt even happier. She never liked Bai Shuwei. That woman has skin as white as snow and a figure that can rival her own, and the most crucial part is she is 2 years younger than herself. For the past few years, Bai Shuwei has been hailed as the #1 beauty in Jiangqing. This has oppressed Zhong Shutong, another top beauty, leaving her with no opportunity to stand out. Zhong Shutong knows very well that the reason Bai Shuwei is acclaimed as the #1 beauty in Jiangqing is not that she is truly more beautiful than herself. It is because she has been pursued high profile by Wang Ye, time and again solidifying her reputation. If Wang Ye had focused all his high-profile pursuits on Zhong Shutong, then she would undoubtedly be the #1 beauty in Jiangqing, no question about it. Wang Ye's influence is the very foundation that built her title of the first beauty. The upcoming plot will have Wang Ye targeting the business just established by Yi Lianshun and by Zouei's family. Great. Another opportunity for me to take action. Isn't playing business tactics my forte, Zhong Shutong? At that time, with Wang Ye joining forces with me, it would be a perfect combination. There will be plenty to play with. When there's business, I will play with them. When there isn't, I will play with Wang Ye alone. Thinking about the future days, I am truly filled with anticipation. This is what life should be like. On the other side, Mei Ying, upon receiving this information, remained very calm. She was meticulously analyzing every piece of information mentioned in Wang Ye's reviews. Through all previous reviews, after a calm analysis, she concluded, in this world the plot of the novel can be disrupted by the female lead or by the main villain. Yesterday's plot was disrupted by Wang Ye, and today it has been restored again. However, the villain's disruption of the plot can greatly alter the female lead's fate. The power is thousands of times stronger than the female lead's disruption. Bai Shuwei has previously resisted and disrupted the plot multiple times, but will she not be pulled back into it again in the next plot? It can be said that her struggles have little effect. Wang Ye will not only deal with her, but also turn to a darkened state to confront her family and the little power Yi Lianshun just established. Thus it can be concluded, the female lead's own resistance against the plotline and fate in an attempt to change it is exceedingly difficult. At most there can be small directional changes. But with the trend of events, her fate will still be continuously entangled. Therefore, Bai Zouei's path is actually very narrow. On the surface, she has managed to get rid of Yi Lianshun through her efforts, but can she really escape? If she does not get closer to Wang Ye and does not gain his disruption regarding her fate in the plot, then her future fate is destined to be part of Yi Lianshun's harem, almost a certainty. This is what is called an irreversible trend, unless she commits suicide. Because she is now highly favored by Wang Ye. Looking across Jiangqing, no one dares to oppose Wang Ye and get close to Bai Shuwei. Only Yi Lianshun dares, and he pursues her fiercely. Yet Wang Ye remains hypocritical, pretending to like her on the surface, while secretly not wanting to engage at all. Over time, if Bai Shuwei does not receive Wang Ye's assistance, her fate is bound to be dominated by the mysterious powers of this world, being treated as a tool to walk the plot, becoming part of Yi Lianshun's harem. And she will not be like Zhong Shutong, whose fate was forcefully changed by Wang Ye. Looking back at the multiple instances of plot restoration, this point has become a conclusion. After Bai Shuwei disrupts the plot, The restoration involves directly substituting her cousin to mend the situation. And her Bai family will ultimately be drawn into this whirlpool. The fate of the Bai family is tied to Bai Zui's fate. The subsequent plots will continuously entangle her, and she may still be the focal point of the plot. On the other side, Zhong Shitang's fate, having been altered by Wang Ye, completely evaded the plot restoration. The restored plot has no connection to the Zhong family, being replaced by the head of the Lu Huaiyan family, who is not at all related to the Zhong family. Such an absurd restoration inevitably makes one ponder. This is the terrifying aspect of Wang Ye's disruption of the plot. He can truly reverse fate. There is a world of difference between disrupting the plot by the female lead herself. Perhaps Wang Ye is also the chosen one of this world. Only he and Yi Lianshan represent one good and one evil. Yi Lianshan is evil within goodness, and Wang Ye is precisely the opposite, goodness within evil. So, if my conclusion as Meiying holds, then the amount of information is somewhat frightening. From this, a more terrifying conclusion can be drawn. That is, the fates of us female leads seem to have only two choices: either steadfastly follow Yi Lianshan, or choose Wang Ye to help reverse fate. Following Yi Lianshan, naturally, means becoming this man's harem. And choosing Wang Ye can mean being his friend or his woman. As long as Wang Ye takes action, he can change the female lead's fate. As for how Wang Ye handles his relationship with this female lead, that is no longer important. If she likes Wang Ye, then she should be his woman. If she doesn't like him, she can be his friend or subordinate. But whether as a woman, friend, or subordinate, she can never betray him for life. Without his strong destiny to protect her, she will inevitably repeat her mistakes and become part of Yi Lianshan's harem. Realizing this, Meiying's expression changed dramatically. Fate. So terrifying. What should I do? My fate seems to be the same, only with two choices. Should I commit suicide? I think I could never do that in my lifetime. So I can only choose Wang Ye, to be his woman or be his friend or subordinate. But whichever it is, will he really protect me like he does for Zhong Shitang? Will he? Is it possible? He hasn't even mentioned my name yet. Meiying looked out the window, her wise and cold eyes now tinted with a hint of melancholy. On this point, perhaps I, Meiying, am not the only one who sees through this. Other intelligent, thoughtful female leads can certainly figure it out too. At this moment, Tang Zimei, who was staying at Wang Ye's villa, and Yi Liuli, who was at an underground nightclub along with the twin sisters on an international flight back home. Some of the wise women among the protagonists. A hint of complexity and reverence for this world flickered across their expressions. What was thought to be a simple matter turned out to be anything but simple. Perhaps everything was destined from the beginning. Minor events can be reversed, but major trends cannot be defied. Only the child of destiny has the power to turn the tides of fate. All things are divided into yin and yang, with yin containing yang and yang containing yin. And the child of destiny now has both yin and yang. Tang Zimei, chatting with Wang Ye's mother Zhao Yulan, felt a resoluteness flash across her originally pure cheeks without leaving a trace. She felt nauseous at the thought of Yi Lianshan. Wang Ye, well, he was indeed the best choice. Moreover, in his heart, she had long been his woman, hadn't she? There's no need to rush. Having realized this, the conversation between Tang Zimei and Zhao Yulan seemed to ignite like fire on oil, becoming more and more intense. Now Aunt Zhong's character has been completely altered by me. In the future, the plot regarding her and Yi Lianshan will likely be replaced by that cross-dressing master Lu Zixuan. Haha, this is great, Aunt Zhong, and I can play happily again. Hee, I can unlock various. I'm looking forward to it. Yes. Yi Liuli, you're done for. After I handle this good deed that's about to happen, I must give you a good talking to. My Zimei staying with you will only lead her astray sooner or later. I don't even know when I can draw Peppa Pig. It's always in front of my eyes, yet never within reach. It's driving me crazy. I won't think too much anymore. Slowly win her over. I need to go out soon. The lettered stockings I bought for Zimei last time haven't been worn yet. Today? Done. Uploading the review, Wang Ye unleashed his Tianshan invisible hand and instantly changed into a new outfit. Then he stood by the window, quietly waiting for the system reward. Ding. Congratulations, host, your review upload was successful and you have received the Jingyi Palm Thunder. Jingyi Palm Thunder. Wow. Amazing system, you actually gave me a thunder technique this time. It's even the Jingyi School's Palm Thunder. Let me think, just how powerful is this Palm Thunder? Wang Ye's mind was filled with fantasies about the many novels and anime he had seen that described Palm Thunder. At this moment it felt as if countless little lightning snakes were born within his body, wildly writhing in his limbs. The sensation of lightning coursing through his body was completely different from the experience of being struck by lightning before. These little lightning snakes seemed to be inherently fused with his body. They were his own lightning. They provided only a nurturing effect on the body, posing no harm whatsoever. For a moment Wang Ye was so happy he couldn't find the words to describe it. This feeling was truly exhilarating. Soon after, the method for casting the Jingyi Palm Thunder appeared in Wang Ye's mind. In his excitement, he eagerly raised his right hand, fingers spread wide, and silently recited the incantation for the Jingyi Palm Thunder in his heart. Zizizi. A blue electric current slowly extended from his fingers, eventually converging in his palm. Although the electric current wasn't very strong, Wang Ye felt an immense satisfaction. It was incredible to be able to control lightning. This palm thunder is the greatest nemesis of all evil beings, and it possesses formidable offensive power. Most importantly, he could freely control the strength of the lightning power between his fingers. Looking at the lightning in his palm, Wang Ye began to imagine that he probably wouldn't need the palm thunder for everyday fights. It could serve as a defense or be used for a surprise attack on enemies at critical moments. But aside from fighting and killing, did the palm thunder have any other uses? I think it does. For instance, igniting gas, performing handsomely CPR, and using very weak currents for body massages. A weak current is excellent for stimulating the bodus acupoints, and combined with his 5 fingers, it would undoubtedly have an exceptional massage effect. In this way, the uses became more numerous. I seem to have discovered a new world. When I'm really bored, I could also play around with some playful antics. With the electric current combined with my Tianshan invisible hand, I could use my playful antics on anyone I want. It's that wild. This feeling is truly wonderful. He'll try it on Zime later. Let's see if she gets electrified and feels all tingly, then grows fond of this sensation. If that really happens, then he'll be thrilled. In the future, when I'm out with Zime, I can practice my cool touch anytime, anywhere. Just as Wang Ye was feeling a wave of happiness, within there came a knock on the door. You little rascal, I'm talking to Zime. Why are you hiding in your room? Come out. His mother's displeased voice came from outside. Wang Ye quickly retracted the palm thunder. Glancing at the time, it was about time to head out. Mom, how's your chat with Zime going? Are you still having fun? Wang Ye opened the door, smiling at Zhao Yulan. What do you think? Can I not have a good time chatting with my future daughter-in-law? You little rascal. You started dating Zime and didn't tell me. I had to hear it from Zime. What do you have to say for yourself? Dating? His mother's words instantly left Wang Ye a bit stunned. What is going on? I started dating Tang Zime, and she told my mom. This. I can't even wrap my head around it. It's just too much. How could Tang Zime possibly say such a thing? Surely my mom is not pulling my leg right. Mom, I feel like something's off with you. Zime is my bodyguard, so please don't say such things. That stinky kid Zime has already told me. You two have been dating for a few days now, and you've been living together recently. Zime has acknowledged it. What do you want to say? Don't deny it. I must tell you, Zime is such a good girl. If you dare to let her down, I won't spare you. Wang Ye was at a loss for how to respond, staring blankly at Tang Zime. What on earth happened? Damn, I'm really confused. Alright, stinky kid, from now on you must listen to Zime about your life. You are not allowed to associate with Bai Shuiwei anymore. That woman is not suitable for you. Zime is the good girl you must not let down. Now hand over your bank card car keys and all those useless membership cards to Zime for safekeeping. Mom, am I really your biological child? I just got struck by lightning. Is this how you treat me? Zhao Yulan completely disregarded Wang Ye's protests. She approached him and swiftly collected all his car keys, bank cards, and various membership cards. She handed them to Tang Zime and said, Zime, we've talked a lot just now, and I think you understand my intentions. You must not let this stinky kid find Bai Shuiwei. From now on I will entrust him to you, so please take care of him for me. Tang Zime happily nodded as she accepted the car keys, bank cards, and various membership cards, saying, Aunt, don't worry, I will take good care of Wang Ye. Zhao Yulan was very pleased, exchanged phone numbers with Tang Zime, and happily left. After his mother left, Wang Ye grabbed Tang Zime's shirt, looking excited. Zime, what kind of trick are you playing? When did we become a couple? What did you tell my mom? Tang Zime didn't seem afraid of Wang Ye's excited emotions. Instead, she leaned forward and their gazes locked closely. Boss, I thought about it, and being a girlfriend seems to give me more privileges than being a bodyguard. If that's the case, if you dare to bully me, you'll tell Aunt. Wang Ye, that's quite something. Zime, isn't this a bit unfair? Did you agree to my mom just for this? Tang Zime shook her head, then immediately nodded. Not really, but also yes. I suddenly realized some things and casually agreed to Aunt. Anyway, I've decided to be your nominal girlfriend, and you don't have a girlfriend, right? This won't affect you, will it? Wang Ye smiled bitterly. Well, if you want privileges, do you know what obligations a girlfriend has? Come give me my first kiss. Wang Ye grinned, reaching out to embrace Tang Zime's waist. Tang Zime was startled and instinctively dodged back, her pretty face turning red. Zime, what are you doing? Didn't you say you wanted to be my girlfriend? It seems you are unwilling. Not even willing to give me a first kiss, and you say you want to be my girlfriend. Alright, I won't force it. Wang Ye pretended to be unhappy and turned away. The next moment, pop! Tang Zime blew Wang Ye an ethereal kiss from afar. Okay, it's settled. I'm going to change clothes. With that, Tang Zime transformed into a shadow and vanished. Wang Ye, this is getting interesting. But Zime, you can't hide your fierce and cute side forever. This is just the beginning. Zime will gradually let her guard down. This is a good sign. It seems the day of drawing little Peppa Pig is truly not far off. I originally thought I would need to wait for the right opportunity to develop feelings for Tang Zime. I didn't expect that. It came too quickly, like a whirlwind. Haha. Now Wang Ye has completely thrown aside the idea of playing tricks on Tang Zime. He smiled faintly and used the Lingbo Weibo to transform into a shadow, appearing at the door of Tang Z Mice Room. According to the original plot, Duan Tianlang will become a powerful henchman under Wang Ye. This character is entirely modeled after Tang Yin from the movie Bad Eggs. He always wears a cynical smirk on his face, excels in using dual daggers, and possesses terrifying combat prowess. Each time he battles a formidable opponent, he learns from the experience to enhance his own strength. However, in the book Dragon King Out of Prison, the original character Duan Tianlang is given an additional lecherous trait. This guy has an extreme fondness for women, and he simply cannot survive without them. Perhaps this is a hallmark of a villainous character. There must be a wicked side to them. On the road, Zhao Mingsheng called Wang Ye. Young Master Wang, a strange person named Duan Tianlang has arrived in my territory. This guy has high combat power. None of my subordinates can defeat him. I just informed Boss Yi, and she asked me to let you know that Duan Tianlang wishes to discuss something with you. Wang Yi was quite pleased. It was as if his wish had been granted. Duan Tianlang, good. I understand. I happen to be passing by your place, and I'll be there shortly. Alright, young Master Wang, please be careful. He ended the call with Zhao Mingxing. Wang Yi was already looking forward to meeting Duan Tianlang. This was because in the upcoming plot, Duan Tianlang would be his most capable henchman. Bai Shuowei was captured by Duan Tianlang for him. According to the original storyline, Duan Tianlang showcased his prowess in Yi Liangqin's territory to capture Bai Shuowei, single-handedly battling against Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, and over a dozen experts from the Dragon King Hall. Ultimately, he took Bai Shuowei away right under Yi Liangqin's nose. That scene was quite impressive. Acquiring such a subordinate was what Wang Yi referred to in his book reviews as a good fortune about to unfold. With Duan Tianlang, he would embody the role of a villain, even more exuding a more pronounced villainous aura. Huh? What good fortune? The reason Duan Tianlang chose to ally with Wang Yi was to oppose Yi Liangqin. The reason behind this was rather peculiar. After mastering his formidable martial arts, he killed his own master. Following that, he killed many people in the ancient martial arts world. Currently, several factions are pursuing him, and during his escape last night, he was injured once again. After fleeing to Jiangqing, he decided to rely on a certain faction. Naturally, the young master of Jiangqing was his first choice. The car arrived at the foot of the music bar. Wang Yi and Tang Zimei had just gotten out of the car when Yi Liuli riding a motorcycle also arrived. Good morning, young master. Yi Liuli parked her motorcycle and walked towards Wang Yi with a spirited demeanor. Liuli, good morning. Once I finish my business, I must have a good chat with you. Alright, young master. Yi Liuli smiled, slightly unafraid of Wang Ye's threats, and even a bit curious. The three of them walked towards the hall. As soon as they entered, Zhao Mingxing rushed over with an excited expression. Young Master Wang, it's only been a day, but I find you even more handsome. You truly are like a jade tree facing the wind, charming and dashing, exceptionally talented, resembling Pan and dubbed the emerald-faced little flying dragon. Your handsomeness is unmatched. Young Master Wang, with such handsomeness, wouldn't you consider making friends with my daughter? I believe someone as handsome as you should have more friends. Wang Yi helplessly rubbed his forehead. Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli secretly gave him a thumbs up. Impressive. This little phrase you came up with. Ahem. Old Zhao, can't you update your flattery script? I'm getting a bit tired of hearing it. Alright. He'll go meet Duan Tianlang now. Huh. Alright, young Master Wang, I'll definitely update it next time. Duan Tianlang has already been invited to a private room. Let's go. Young Master Wang, this is Duan Tianlang. Good, you can leave now. Sure, call me if you need anything. Zhao Mingxing agreed and left the private room. Duan Tianlang was about the same age as Wang Yi with somewhat long hair. Indeed, he was handsome, but not as much as Wang Yi thought. This person had a strong physique and a playful smile at the corner of his mouth. Upon entering, Duan Tianlang did not first look at Wang Yi, but at Tang Zimei and Yi Liuli. His gaze swept back and forth between the two women, seemingly comparing them, and ultimately rested on Tang Zimei. He nodded in satisfaction, as if he had already envisioned a future with her decades ahead. This small action did not escape Wang Ye's notice. This guy? Although he was a decent henchman, his lecherous nature made it hard for Wang Yi to appreciate him. In the original plot, Wang Yi met Duan Tianlang alone, and they had a pleasant conversation. Later, Zhao Mingxing even arranged for Duan Tianlang to have several women for entertainment. But now this guy left a somewhat unsatisfactory first impression on Wang Yi. How dare he take an interest in his Zimei? This is outrageous. If I don't teach you a lesson, you won't realize how impressive I really am. Your sister-in-law is not someone to be trifled with. Young Master Wang, I've long admired your name. Duan Tianlang was the first to stand and extended his hand to shake Wang Ye's. Hello, Duan Tianlang. Wang Yi casually shook hands with Duan Tianlang. Zzz. At the moment of the handshake, there was a sudden jolt. Outsiders could not see the signs, but Duan Tianlang only felt his entire arm go numb. It hurt terribly, rendering him unable to exert any strength. You're asking for death. Whoosh. Duan Tianlang pulled out a curved dagger from his waist and swiftly swung it towards Wang Ye's head. Truly a master. Quick, precise, and ruthless. Before Wang Yi could respond, a flash of cold light flickered. Duan Tianlang's wrist holding the dagger was instantly severed. Both the dagger and his hand fell to the ground. Dare to harm my young master. You must first ask my first henchman Yi Liuli if she agrees. Yi Liuli proudly twirled her dagger in one hand and sheathed it. In that moment, it was as if she wanted to say to Wang Ye, young master, praise me. Hurry and commend me, look how impressive I am. Wang Ye, what the hell? My subordinate. How could you chop off his hand? This truly left Wang Ye at a loss. I just wanted to teach a lesson to my subordinate Yi Liuli, was that really necessary? You chopped off his hand, how can he serve me in the future? Just as he pondered, Duan Tianlang gritted his teeth and took 2 steps back, pulling out his dagger once more. Whoosh. Before he could react, a flying dagger pierced his throat. Duan Tianlang was dead. What? This is... My subordinate is gone. Wang Ye's entire expression froze. You all. What's wrong, young master? Is it because I didn't kill him directly, and you think I didn't perform well? No, you go away, you poisonous woman. Zime, why did you kill him directly? Because he deserved to die. Just like that. Yes. Wang Ye was somewhat at a loss for words. Damn it, Tianlang. My poor subordinate. You haven't even shed blood for me, and you're already dead. Sigh. Duan Tianlang is dead. Then what becomes of all the plots that were meant to follow him? My loyal lackey cut down before he could even swear fealty. Who in their right mind would believe this? I have been delighted all morning only to learn my Tianlang is gone. Young master, for a scoundrel like that there is nothing to mourn. Yes, boss, I think Yi Liuli is right. Ha ha ha, excellent. Well done. Both of you are truly my fine assistants. I thank you. Wang Ye laughed, a mirth edged with anger, then turned and left the private room. There was nothing he could do about Duan Tianlang having been slain. The man was dead. Rebuking Tang Zime or Yi Liuli now would mean nothing. The dog system showed no reaction either, offering no punishment for Duan Tianlang's death. It seemed deeds carried out by the female lead would not implicate him. In the corridor outside the private room, Wang Ye told Zhao Mingxing, dispose of the body. Keep the matter as secret as you can. Wang continued, if Duan Tianlang's enemies discover he was killed by me, they will think I acted from righteous indignation and might even thank me, perhaps seek to befriend me. That is precisely not what I want. I need them to hate me, to see me as a villain thoroughly wicked. Do you understand? Zhao Mingxing nodded fervently. Understood. I will carry out young Master Wang's orders 100%. Excellent. After they finished handling the matter, Wang Ye planned to speak with Yi Liuli alone. At that moment, Zhong Shutong called. Xiao Yi, why didn't you come to the company today? Is something wrong? No, Aunt Zhong, I have a few things to finish, but I will be back by noon. Ha ha ha, I know you well. Then this noon, let's share a delicious meal together, shall we? Share a meal. Delicious. He laughed, inwardly understanding at last. Aunt Zhong, hearing you say that makes me eager to return to the office. Then come quickly. By the way, Xiao Yi, I called because there is something I wish to tell you. Go on, what is it? I am founding the Yaoshan Hui. I have finished all the preparations, and after much thought, I cannot do it without you. I want us to run it together. This afternoon we will cut the ribbon together. What do you think? Hearing of the Yaoshan Hui, Wang Ye's perspective had shifted. In the past he would never have involved himself, but now he had come to understand many things. Yi Lianshan already possessed the Gi Gu. The Yaoshan Hui would become a powerful counterweight against Yi Lianshan, a card to be played in future conflicts. Since Aunt Zhong had extended the invitation again and again, it would be awkward for Wang Ye to keep refusing. Very well, Aunt Zhong, I accept. We will run the Yaoshan Hui together. I will have my father arrange for some traditional physicians to join. Although Lu Huaiyan betrayed us, it matters little. The Wang family is vast, and Jiangsheng is but a fragment of our influence. Gathering veteran practitioners will not be difficult. Xiao Yi, that is a fine plan, but I do not want the Zhong or Wang families to prop it up. Let us build it ourselves by our own effort, so the elders will see that the Yaoshan Hui we run can become a colossus in its own right. Aunt Zhong, you truly are remarkable. I will view you with new respect. After the call, Wang Ye reviewed the forthcoming plot in his mind. It appeared he would not be featured for several days. The story would focus on Yi Lianshan instead. Good. For the moment, he resolved to give Yi Liuli a lesson to curb her brazenness. This woman was defiant. First, she and Zime ruined his schemes yesterday, and today she led the charge that severed his subordinate Duan Tianlang's hand. That provocation drew Zime to act and kill Duan Tianlang. The root of all this misfortune, he decided, lay with Yi Liuli. If she was not disciplined, she would become insufferable. Although Wang Ye could not truly punish her at present, Yi Liuli had one thing she feared more than him, her senior sister Yi Liusu. Yi Liusu was an exceptionally low-profile and astute heroine. Even her later encounters with Yi Lianshan were brief, yet whenever Yi Liusu appeared, Yi Liuli instantly behaved like a frightened child, a mouse meeting a cat. Liuli, come with me alone for a moment. Ooh, I have something to tell you. Wang Ye strode into a private room. Yi Liuli flashed a triumphant gesture at Tang Zime and followed with curious alacrity. Tang Zime watched her lively companion and thought to herself, Liuli, you are only 19. How could you possibly prevail over Wang Ye? I think he might actually hate you. Come to think of it, you are still a girl. 10 minutes later, Wang Ye emerged from the private room. Yi Liuli's face was deathly pale, crystalline tears trembled in her beguiling eyes, making her appear pitiable. Ahem. Liuli, did you remember what I said? I remember, young master. No matter what, you must not call my senior sister. Rest assured I will obey from now on and never cause you trouble again. Good. Excellent. Continue managing the place for me. Contact me if anything arises. Yes, young master. Yi Liuli behaved like a docile white rabbit, nodding repeatedly. Tang Zimei stood dumbfounded. She could not understand how the formidable Miao clan saintess could be so easily cowed by Wang Ye. Zimei, why are you just standing there? Let's go. All right, boss. Meanwhile, at Yi Lianqin's villa, Xiao Ming arrived in a fleeting shadow and reported with a grave expression, "Dragon Lord, someone wishes to see you." At that moment, Yi Lianqin sat across a tea table from the flamboyantly dressed Lu Zixuan, chatting amiably. Lu Zixuan was indeed beautiful, every glance and smile was intoxicating. He was without doubt a man who surpassed many women in feminine allure. In conversing with Lu Zixuan, Yi Lianqin found an understanding he had never received from by Yaring Han Shiryao or Dong Feifei. Lu Zixuan truly comprehended him, or rather the cross-dressing lord did. Had Xiao Ming not told him someone wished to meet him, Yi Lianqin would not have been interrupted. He was engrossed in a congenial exchange and reluctant to break its flow. "Who is it that you came to inform me of in person?" he asked, somewhat displeased. "The Nightblood Fox, Xia Yushi." At the mention of that name, Yi Lianqin's eyes lit up, excitement surged through him. It was her, Xia Yushi. Quick, invite her in. Yes, Dragon Lord. Xiao Ming answered and vanished into shadow once more. Before the guest arrived, her perfume came first. Yi Lianqin inhaled that distinctive scent and brightened further. Xia Yushi, the Nightblood Fox, proved worthy of her renown. Her presence was intoxicating. As Yi Lianqin's pulses quickened, a graceful silhouette glided in like lightning and stood before him. High heels, snow-white feet, each nail immaculately manicured. Even a single foot was poised enough to stir the heart. Above a slender ankle bloomed a blood-red rose tattoo, vivid against fair, tender skin. The scarlet rose seemed to drip with life. Even a single dewdrop upon its petal appeared startlingly real. Yi Lianqin's gaze slowly moved upward. White delicate legs unadorned. A white bodycon skirt. A silver-gray crop top that revealed a hint of her navel. A swan-like neck, fair and slender. A quintessential internet celebrity face with red lips, big eyes, and long eyelashes. Her overall aura appeared exceedingly enchanting, especially those eyes. They seemed to radiate a seductive light at all times. Looking at such a stunning and captivating woman, Yi Lianqin nodded in satisfaction, a hint of wicked charm curling at the corners of his mouth. However, this time, he did not silently think, "Woman, you have successfully captured my attention." Because he dared not. He felt a bit afraid, that kind of fear that made the hairs on his body stand on end. "I have met the Dragon King." Xia Yushi's voice was sweet and gentle like the fragrance of orchids. It carried a tremor that seemed to be produced only in the course of doing something serious. Any man who heard it would feel weak at the knees. Very good. Dark Knight Blood Fox, Xia Yushi. Not bad. I appreciate you." Yi Lianqin nodded in satisfaction, signaling Xia Yushi to sit next to him. "Dragon King, you really know how to pay compliments. I admire you as well. If you don't mind, I'd like to sit on your lap." Xia Yushi's seductive red lips curled into a charming smile. Her beautiful legs moved lightly, her body directly leaning toward Yi Lianqin. Yi Lianqin's expression froze, and he shook his head repeatedly in fright. Cough, cough. Xia Yushi, it's better for you to sit beside me." "Oh, beside you. Dragon King, you are so straightforward. I like it. But which side?" "The side of the whip." Xia Yushi lifted her fair arm and gently rested it on Yi Lianqin's shoulder. Her eyes were full of seduction. She looked as if her entire body was about to lean against him. Seeing this, the expressions of Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, Lu Zixuan, and Xiao Jingluan froze instantly. This woman, so provocative, truly shameless. Upon hearing this, Yi Lianqin's expression also stiffened. The next moment, he stood up, his face turning red and neck bulging. How could this dignified Dragon King be openly teased by such a seductive woman? How infuriating. Do I not care about my reputation? Cough, cough. Xia Yushi, please be a bit more serious. Is this how your master Situ Kunping usually teaches you? Yi Lianqin reprimanded with a serious face. "Oh, Dragon King, didn't you tell me to sit beside you? What? Are you afraid I'll crush you?" "Don't worry, Dragon King, I'm a girl, and I know how to be accommodating. I want. You. What's wrong with me?" "Oh, you mean my master? That's how he usually teaches me. He even specifically instructed me to serve the Dragon King well." Xia Yushi looked as if she had discovered a new world, her eyes filled with allure, as if she wanted to devour Yi Lianqin whole. Yi Lianqin, who had always been interested in women, now felt a sense of repulsion towards Xia Yushi. If he didn't know Xia Yushi's background, he might have been quite intrigued. However, Xia Yushi, as the master of the Dark Knight Hall of the Dragon King's Hall, and one of Situ Kunping's 9 female disciples, was someone Yi Lianqin knew all too well. The Dragon King's Hall had a total of 9 halls. Each hall had multiple branches, and being a master of one of these 9 halls meant a very high status within the Dragon King's Hall. But Situ Kunping, the master of the Dark Knight Hall, was an old rogue, a very special figure within the Dragon King's Hall. The skills he practiced were all of a sinister nature, and he also mastered various styles of dark arts, being particularly adept at the ways of men and women. In order to spread his teachings and enjoy the constant balance of yin and yang, he took in 9 female disciples. All 9 of these female disciples were top geniuses in the art of seduction. Cultivating the art of seduction allowed a woman to rapidly advance in strength, and her appearance and physique would develop to an extremely beautiful and alluring level. They even exuded a fragrant aura from their bodies. Yesterday, after being humiliated by Wang Ye at the Zhong family, Yi Liangchun was infuriated. Thus he negotiated with the 9 elders of the Dragon King's hall. How could I, the dignified Dragon King, suffer such a great humiliation, and you don't even send experts from the Dragon King's hall to protect me? What are your intentions? If you continue to treat me this way, I will no longer be the Dragon King. I will call my master. The higher-ups of the Dragon King's hall panicked. They hurriedly appeased Yi Liangchun, saying, Dragon King, please don't be angry, we will definitely send someone powerful to you. After a discussion, they decided to send some experts from the Dark Knight Hall to assist Yi Liangchun. Thus Xia Yuxi's arrival came to be. Yi Liangchun learned that the one coming to help him was the Dark Knight Snow Fox Xia Yuxi, and he was quite pleased, even specifically asking Mei Ying to check Xia Yuxi's information. A very beautiful and sexy woman. Moreover, her combat power was very strong. She had already reached the peak state of the inner strength phase, her strength able to rival Xiao Jingluan. This made Yi Liangchun so happy that he could hardly contain his excitement, eagerly anticipating meeting Xia Yuxi, even knowing that this woman practiced the art of seduction. But now that he had actually met her, Yi Liangchun was frightened. He found it a bit unbearable. These women who practiced the art of seduction could truly be described as shameless. They almost always looked for 1 or 2 prey daily to drain their yang energy. And the way they drained yang energy was quite primitive. You know what I mean. For this reason, even though Xia Yuxi was beautiful, sexy, and her voice was pleasing to the ears, Yi Liangchun simply did not dare to engage with her. Such women can only be handled by a pervert like Situ Kuanping. He might as well not take the risk, as he could easily be played with, or even killed. This Xia Yuxi, Yi Liangchun would rather not have her. Let Wang Ye keep her. She is most suitable for him. That useless rich second generation must be so stunned upon seeing such a stunning beauty like Xia Yuxi that he couldn't even move his legs. At that time, let Xia Yuxi take good care of that brat. Cough cough. Xia Yuxi, I have already seen your abilities. Very strong. Very impressive. We are on the same side, so please save your skills for Wang Ye. Understood, Dragon King, I will obey. But I am still interested in you, Dragon King. You look just like the rising sun, vigorous. Mighty. So fiery. I want to fly into the flame. You, that's enough already. Did the Dragon King's hall send only you this time? Yi Liangchun truly could no longer bear this woman. He would rather hug Lu Zixuan and take a few bites than be teased by Xia Yuxi like this. His heart felt heavy and uncomfortable. Your Majesty the Dragon King, how refreshingly pure you are. Very well, let us now turn to serious matters. I have brought with me 50 elite warriors from the Dragon King Hall, each ranging in cultivation level from peak outer qi to nascent inner qi. With these 50, unifying Jiangqing's underworld is but a trifling matter for your Majesty. You may strike down whomever you wish at your command. These 50 have already infiltrated Jiangshang in secret. A single order from me will summon them instantly to serve your Majesty. Moreover, these 10 Longyang pills are a token of respect from my master, presented personally to your Majesty upon our first meeting. Should your Majesty harbor interest in the cultivation arts of the Xiaming Hall, my master would gladly impart them in full, and I myself would be honored to serve as your Majesty's practice partner. Xia Yuxi cast a coquettish spring-laden glance and extended a porcelain vial toward Yi Liangchun. Yi Liangchun accepted the pills, then instinctively stepped backward once more. He longed, desperately, to put as much distance between himself and this woman as possible. She radiated an unsettling aura, as though plotting his seduction, as though she meant to devour him whole. He uncorked the vial and inhaled lightly. An exquisite, ineffable fragrance rose from within. The aroma alone was intoxicating, and from it Yi Liangchun immediately discerned the pill's extraordinary potency. They were without doubt a rare and formidable treasure. Seeing Yi Liangchun's evident fascination, Xia Yuxi beamed and explained, Your Majesty, the Longyang pill is my master's signature alchemical creation, beyond the reach of ordinary cultivators. One pill grants boundless stamina, 3 days and nights of unremitting vigor unburdened by fatigue. It is the ultimate yang essence elixir, replenishing vitality and fortifying blood qi beyond compare. Such a pill cannot be found on any market. Why not take one now, and let us retire to a private chamber? I assure you I am most adept. Yi Liangchun. What in the world? Is the Xiaming Hall even teaching? As a master physician, he possessed profound insight into pharmacology, so the pill's true effects were already clear to him. He knew precisely how potent it was. No demonstration with Xia Yuxi required. Ahem. Please convey my gratitude to your master. I accept these pills, but the Xiaming Hall's cultivation techniques. No thank you. They're simply beyond my capacity to learn. For the next few days wander Jiangxing freely, and when idle seek out Wang Ye. That foppish young heir is devastatingly handsome, truly supremely handsome. Whatever kind of handsomeness you admire most, he embodies it perfectly. Just throw yourself at him, and you'll find no fault. Wang Ye. Yes, I shall remember your Majesty. Very well. You may depart for now. Understood, Your Majesty. Should anything arise, do not hesitate to contact me. And should you find yourself restless at night, or lonely, I remain ever at your service. Yes, I understand. Off you go. This humble servant takes her leave. And with that, whoosh, Xia Yushi dissolved into a fleeting wisp of shadow, vanishing in an instant. Her departure left Yi Liangchen breathing easier. Suddenly the air itself felt purer, lighter. Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, and several others quietly wiped sweat from their brows. Fortunately, the woman's attention had remained fixed solely upon the Dragon King. Had it strayed toward them, they'd have been utterly undone. Even Xiao Jingluan muttered under his breath, that vulgar enchantress. How revolting. Thank heavens she spared this old man. Else my lifelong reputation would surely collapse in disgrace. Brother Liangchen, that woman was insufferable, so shameless. Lu Zixuan poured Yi Liangchen a cup of steaming tea and puffed out her chest with a proud, petulant air. Yi Liangchen gazed upon Lu Zixuan, radiant, peerless, and unfailingly attentive, and his expression softened instantly. Zixuan, leave her be. She serves me. Now let us resume discussing the Ghost Physician Pavilion's business model. Of course, Brother Chun. Let us speak only of us. Yes, Zixuan, you are truly exceptional. I deeply admire your commercial acumen. With you guiding the Ghost Physician Pavilion, our future in the medical realm promises nothing less than grandeur and dominion. Thank you, Brother Liangchen. For you I pledge my entire life's talent and devotion to our shared cause. We shall not only crush the Wang family in martial prowess, but shatter them utterly in commerce, leaving them ruined beyond redemption. Exactly. That's the spirit I love to hear. Delighted, Yi Liangchen reached for his teacup, only to lift it and set it back down again. The tea had just been poured, still scalding hot. Ever-observant Lu Zixuan noticed the tiny hesitation, and without delay slid her own chilled peachkin toward him. Brother Liangchen, try a peach first. It's wonderfully cool. Oh, cool, perfect. How thoughtful you are, Zixuan. Yi Liangchen laughed heartily and began eating the peach. Xiao Ming, Xiao Liang, and Xiao Jingluan, father and sons, could scarcely bear to watch the tender, intimate exchange unfolding before them. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 3 shadowy figures vanished from the villa in an instant. Yi Liangchen, Zixuan. Lu Zixuan, Brother Chun. 10 days passed like a sigh. For those 10 days Yi Liangchen secluded himself, devoting every hour to arduous cultivation until his injuries fully healed. After ingesting the Lonyang pills and synchronizing them with the hollow refinement body art, his cultivation breakthrough surged to the nascent inner chi stage. Simultaneously, he mastered a blade technique under Xiao Jingluan's tutelage. The Xiao family forged for him a custom half-meter short sword, concealable, lethal, and exquisitely. Upon learning of the Dragon King's breakthrough, the Dragon King Hall's upper echelons swiftly dispatched tokens of goodwill, eager to prevent him from abandoning duty, or worse, calling his master to lodge complaints against their leadership. This time they acted with remarkable thoughtfulness, lavishing praise upon Yi Liangchen and presenting him with a golden silk soft armor vest. Do not underestimate this vest. It appears ordinary, yet it defies blades, arrows, and even bullets. Its defensive power is extraordinary. Meanwhile, over those 10 days, Yi Liangchen's influence expanded rapidly. Under Lu Zixuan's Lu Huayans and the entire Lu clan's relentless efforts, the Ghost Physician Pavilion eclipsed the Medicine God Association in scale and prestige, swiftly becoming the most renowned traditional medicine organization among Jiangxing's elite. Perhaps fate favored the chosen one. The Ghost Physician Pavilion flourished effortlessly, encountering no obstacle. Beyond it, Xia Yushi assisted Yi Liangchen in reorganizing Dong Yingshua's and Lu Baichuan's factions into a seamless monolithic industrial chain. This new alliance stood evenly matched against Zhu Wenlong's and Zhao Mingqing's forces, commanded by Yi Lilo. Yet neither the Ghost Physician Pavilion nor Xia Yushi's network constituted the greatest transformation. The Dragon King Hall, in unprecedented generosity, bestowed upon Yi Liangchen a nationwide conglomerate, Julong Group. Overnight, Yi Liangchen became CEO of Julong Group. In those 10 days, both his personal strength and his sphere of influence underwent qualitative leaps, transforming him from a penniless youth into Jiangxing's newest scion, impeccably dressed in bespoke suits, sipping fine, imported wine, his aura rivaling even Wang Ye's polished sophistication. Yet those 10 days of seclusion had left Yi Liangchen pent-up, aching, restless. Merely glimpsing Lu Zixuan made his eyes gleam. Another golden hour afternoon arrived. Having completed 10 full cycles of the hollow refinement body art, his body hummed with ease, but his heart echoed with quiet solitude. He sank onto the sofa and picked up his phone, intending to contact Bai Yering. Truth be told, he longed to reach out to Bai Shuawei, but lately his messages, his care, his warmth, had gone unanswered. Her calls went unreturned. It stung deeply. Bai Yering, who bore a faint resemblance to Bai Shuawei, proved far more delightful, passionate, uninhibited, eager. Most crucially, their voices shared a subtle timbre. Close your eyes, and the illusion holds. It will suffice. Unexpectedly, before Yi Lianshan was ready to make a phone call, his cousin, Zhao Qingqing, came running in from the small courtyard of the villa. Yi Lianshan looked at his pure alluring cousin with fair skin, and he couldn't help but admire her. Cousin. A man driving a luxury car is outside claiming to be Gao Yunpeng. He wants to meet you and is asking if you're available. Zhao Qingqing's eyes shone with admiration and affection as she looked at Yi Lianshan. Gao Yunpeng. Great. Let him in then. Okay, cousin. Zhao Qingqing nodded and ran out again. After recovering from her injuries, Zhao Qingqing had been staying by Yi Lianshan's side, preparing for the next opportunity to stir up jealousy. Yi Lianshan gazed at the name by Yaru and his contacts, feeling quite reluctant, but the important matters took precedence. In the end, he had no choice but to turn off his phone screen. Soon a middle-aged man dressed in a suit and carrying a briefcase walked in. I am Gao Yunpeng, under your command, Dragon King. Have a seat. Thank you, Dragon King. Have you completed the tasks I assigned to you? Yes, everything is ready. The Long Dragon Group has officially entered Jiang City. I have sent out announcements, and there are at least 6 or 7 families and companies that wish to collaborate with us, including the Bai Group. Very good. It's also time for the Wang family to understand the might of Yi Lianshan. Bai Shuowei. She is my woman. No matter the pressure from the Wang family or the slander from that scoundrel, Wang Ye, no one can lay a finger on my woman. Dragon King, what should we do next? You go. Understood, Dragon King. Gao Yunpeng received his orders and respectfully departed. Yi Lianshan looked out the window, picked up his phone, and couldn't help but break into a charming smile. On the other side, at the Wang family's old residence. This house is located on the hillside outside Jiang City, with a courtyard covering an area as large as 2 university campuses, surrounded by beautiful scenery and expansive views. Sitting on the plaza in the living area of the old residence, one could not only enjoy the fountain in their yard, but also overlook the stunning scenery of Jiang City. At this moment, on the rooftop of a 3-story villa in the old residence's villa area, an elderly man and a young man sat at a table drinking tea while playing chess. The setting sun elongated their shadows. Grandfather, you finally returned. What is this surprise you have? You've kept me in suspense for 10 days. Why do we keep playing chess day after day? Wang Ye looked puzzled at the elderly man in a gray Taoist robe, whose demeanor was kind and benevolent. Indeed, this was Wang Ye's grandfather, Wang Zhihuan. 10 days ago, Wang Zhihuan returned. Just as Wang Ye had recently arrived at the company and barely shook hands with Zhong Shudong, he was urgently summoned back to the Wang family's main residence by his father, Wang Yinzong. Once back at the main residence, he stayed for 10 days. During these 10 days, Wang Ye could only contact Tang Zimei, Yi Lu Li, and Zhong Shutong via phone. It could be said that his days were quite dull, far removed from what he had imagined. Every morning before dawn, his grandfather would call him to get up, and after getting up, he would force Wang Ye to practice a set of Tai Chi. Wang Ye was utterly speechless. His grandfather hadn't returned home for decades, and upon his return, he was forced to practice Tai Chi. After practicing Tai Chi, they would drink tea and discuss topics related to self-cultivation and character development. Wang Ye began to feel as if he was stepping into an elderly lifestyle. In the afternoon, his grandfather would take him to play chess, continuing until the sun set. Only then would the day be considered over. This routine repeated every day. As for his father, Wang Yunzong, and mother Zhao Yulan, they had only dined together as a family on the first day of his grandfather's return. After that, the two of them ignored Wang Ye, each occupied with their own affairs. Although Wang Yunzong occasionally called, he mostly praised Wang Ye, saying things like, "You're truly my son, wonderful. Your grandfather has great admiration for your performance." Fortunately, he could still earn rewards through book reviews and sign-ins during these 10 days. Wang Ye signed in and received 4 bottles of blue pills, 5 bottles of Ningyuan Dan, and a copy of the Qingnong book. The effects of the blue pills went without saying. Wang Ye really liked the Ningyuan Dan. Taking one made him feel warm all over with potency more than 10 times stronger than the blue pills. It could rapidly replenish one's true essence. After taking a few Ningyuan Dan, Wang Ye felt as if his body had undergone a significant change. His strength had increased considerably, and even his bones seemed tougher than before. Wang Ye secretly speculated that even if he hadn't reached the internal stage, he should be at the peak of the external strength stage. As for the Qingnong book, it brought Wang Ye countless surprises. This was a lost miraculous text of traditional Chinese medicine containing the lifetime teachings of the divine Dr. Hua Tao. The contents recorded in the Qingnong book far exceeded Wang Ye's understanding of traditional Chinese medicine, as it encompassed all aspects of the field. One could say it had remedies for any illness. The surgical methods of Western medicine were all child's play compared to what was found in the Qingnong book. The book details 36 methods of cranial surgery. Each method is nothing short of miraculous. There are also methods for opening the abdomen to treat the heart, liver, lungs, kidneys, etc., reaching a level akin to divine skills. Of course, the Qingnong book contains even more regarding diagnosis through observation, listening, inquiry, and pulse taking, as well as methods for prescribing and brewing medicine. In summary, the knowledge recorded within could completely overturn the world's understanding of traditional Chinese medicine. If it were to fully emerge, it could entirely overturn the entire medical system of the world. The Qingnong book was the most astonishing reward Wang Ye received during these 10 days. but he felt quite helpless. Confined in the Wang family's old residence, spending every day with his grandfather, even if he wanted to find Zhong Shudong and apply the knowledge from the Qingnong book through the Medicine God Association to suppress the Ghost Doctor Pavilion. However, there was simply no opportunity, and he could only wait until he returned to the city. As for the developments on Yi Liangqin's side during these 10 days, Wang Ye naturally knew all too well, as Su Qingquan would send him intelligence regularly. Grandson, do you really want to know this surprise? Don't you think that spending time with your grandfather is a surprise in itself? Wang Zhihuan glanced at the crimson sunset and smiled warmly at Wang Ye. His smile felt like a spring breeze, very comfortable, like an enlightened master of Tao. Grandpa, you can say whatever you want. After all, you won't tell me anyway. General. Wang Ye shook his head helplessly and directly initiated a surprise attack, catching Wang Zhihuan off guard. A smile unintentionally crossed his lips. Move, the general. Another move. Move again. Grandpa, you've been around for decades. I definitely can't win against you. I lost again. Ha ha ha. My grandson, let me ask you a question. Grandpa, go ahead and ask. Do you see the sun that is about to set behind the western mountains, eh? Yes, I see it. After the sun sets, the sky gets dark. That's something even elementary school students know. But do you know what is hidden in the darkness in places where we cannot see after night falls? I can't see it, so why should I care what's hidden? No. If you were just an ordinary person, you wouldn't need to know. But now that you have stepped into the world of ancient martial arts, you need to know more and possess more. I understand, Grandpa. Is this your way of surprising me? Exactly. After spending these few days together, I know you very well. You are a good seedling, huh? Well then, quickly give me the surprise. I've been waiting eagerly for this moment for 10 days, Grandpa. At that moment, Wang Ye was so excited that his eyes brimmed with tears at the sight of Wang Zhihuan. However, Wang Zhihuan remained calm. Grandson, close your eyes. The gift I'm giving you is actually very simple. It's just a drop of water. A drop of water? Grandpa, are you that stingy? You little rascal, this is a drop of primordial heavy water. It is the crystallization of my lifelong practice and understanding. Don't underestimate it. If it's that precious, then of course I want it. Wang Ye, filled with excitement, sat down and slowly closed his eyes. Wang Zhihuan watched the setting sun grow dimmer, then looked up at the starry sky, slowly closed his eyes, and silently chanted an ancient incantation. In an instant, Wang Ye felt his spiritual world becoming hollow. As if he had entered another world, or perhaps was dreaming. It was an ethereal sensation. Drip. At that moment, a drop of water appeared in Wang Ye's spiritual world, bringing with it a wondrous feeling, cool all over. Grandson, it's done. Open your eyes. Wang Zhihuan gently patted Wang Ye's shoulder. Wang Ye couldn't help but come back to his senses. When he opened his eyes again, it was already dark. The sun had set behind the western mountains. Grandpa, did you give me that drop of water? I did. Remember, grandson, do not tell anyone that you have a drop of water in your body. All right, Grandpa. Grandson, the path you are to walk is long. Whether we can meet again depends on your fortune. I must take my leave now, and we shall meet again in the future. After speaking, Wang Zhihuan turned and left. Goodbye, Grandpa. Wang Ye stared blankly at his grandfather's retreating figure. Although he walked slowly, he vanished from Wang Ye's sight after just 4 or 5 steps. This made Wang Ye sigh internally, realizing that his grandfather was undoubtedly an exceptional powerhouse. He should be comparable to that mysterious figure who saved Yi Liangqin. After thinking for a while, Wang Ye refocused on himself, still concerned about the drop of primordial heavy water his grandfather gave him. What on earth is this thing? What is its use? Grandpa didn't mention any specific details. Is it controlled by will? Let's try it. Wang Ye closed his eyes and began to sense the presence of that drop of water. Through his will, he found that the drop seemed to be in every part of his body, yet also seemed completely absent from his body. Wang Ye tried for a long time, but couldn't perceive the presence of the primordial heavy water. So he also attempted the Iron Head skill and Pure Yang Wujigong, but to no avail. Just as he was about to give up, he casually practiced the Iron Egg skill. In an instant, Wang Ye's eyes lit up. Wow, this primordial heavy water actually responds to my Iron Egg skill. As soon as Wang Ye activated the Iron Egg skill, he could immediately feel the icy sensation of the primordial heavy water. He could even use his will to sense the location of that drop of water. It should be in the kidneys. So that's how it is. The source of the Iron Egg skill is in the kidneys. Perhaps that's the reason why they can resonate with each other. The kidneys govern water and are the essence of innate life, storing the essence from the 5 organs. This primordial heavy water has actually merged with my kidney water. Could it be that my grandfather gave me this primordial heavy water so that I could maintain my vitality while conquering thousands of women in the future? Wow, my grandfather is so thoughtful. Next, Wang Ye sat cross-legged on the spot, continuously practicing the Iron Egg skill, trying to find ways to utilize this primordial heavy water. However, the primordial heavy water showed no reaction at all. Even when Wang Ye used the true essence within his body to envelop the primordial heavy water, attempting to draw it away from the kidney meridians, there was still no response. That drop of water remained quietly there. Finally, Wang Ye gave up, and he was exhausted. Looking at the time, it was already 7 or 8 in the evening. Wang Ye stood up and glanced at the bright night sky. He knew it was time to go back. There was a good show waiting for him tomorrow. The next stage of the competition with Yi Liangshun was about to officially begin. Leaving the villa's rooftop, Wang Ye got into his car and left the Wang family's old residence, heading straight to his villa in the city. As soon as he opened the villa door, he saw Tang Zimei, Yi Lioli, and Xiao Wanqiu sitting on the floor holding a handful of playing cards, each with an excited expression. Each of their faces had white paper strips attached to varying degrees. Straight. Bomb. Can't take it. Can't take it. A6. A7. A9. The lively scene of the three women playing do di zhu left Wang Ye a bit dumbfounded. It was normal for Tang Zimei and Yi Lioli to gather together, but why was Xiao Wanqiu also here to join the fun? Why are you everywhere? Have you already forgotten how badly your two brothers were beaten up by Yi Lioli? Ahem. Seeing that the three women showed no signs of noticing him, Wang Ye deliberately cleared his throat. Wang Ye. Boss. Young master, you're back. The three of them simultaneously looked up at Wang Ye, their faces still bearing the comical sight of white paper strips. So while I've been gone these past few days, you've turned into the king of the jungle in the absence of the tiger. You're having quite a good time, Wang Ye said. The three exchanged glances and quickly pulled off the white paper strips from their faces. Wang Ye, I have something very important to discuss with you, but you suddenly disappeared. Even Zimei and Yi Lioli couldn't see you. Actually, the three of us infiltrated the Wang family residence. Guess what happened? Xiao Wanqiu tossed aside her playing cards and excitedly approached Wang Ye. What happened? I can't tell you this, it's a secret between the three sisters. By the way, there's something else I want to tell you. Don't keep me in suspense, just tell me what is it. Wang Ye stared at Xiao Wanqiu in disbelief, feeling exasperated by how this woman always played tricks on him, and yet she seemed to be confused. Do you know Mei Ying? Last time you visited the Zhong family, Mei Ying appeared. She said she particularly likes you and has had a crush on you for at least 5 years, no, even longer than that. In short, Mei Ying is utterly infatuated with you so much so that she can't eat or sleep, but she mentioned that she's not pretty enough for you and feels embarrassed to meet you. Let me express her feelings for you on her behalf. As a token of gratitude, she gifted me a beautiful dagger, but I can't show it to you. Xiao Wanqiu spoke animatedly, her face lit up with gossip. Tang Zimei and Yi Lioli, who were nearby, listened in shock. However, upon hearing the name, Mei Ying, Wang Ye's expression became serious. Mei Ying? How could that be? She is an incredibly formidable force under Yi Liangshun, and her beauty is beyond compare. She is a woman of both beauty and intellect, known as the female Zhuge, highly skilled in problem analysis, seeing through the surface to grasp the essence. Isn't she secretly helping Yi Liangshun gather intelligence? Even Yi Liangshun finds it hard to meet her, yet you Xiao Wanqiu met Mei Ying. Moreover, Mei Ying claimed to like me. Having harbored a crush on me for 5 years, that sounds a bit far-fetched. I can't help but feel this is something you Xiao Wanqiu concocted. How could someone as clever and calm as Mei Ying say such foolish things? Wang Ye, surprised, grabbed Xiao Wanqiu and meticulously questioned her about the matter. Xiao Wanqiu initially wanted to make up a story, but Wang Ye's detailed inquiries left her struggling to fabricate a lie. She had no choice but to recount everything that had happened that day and even produce the dagger for Wang Ye to see. Wang Ye felt the weight of the dagger and immediately understood that it was likely the formidable Xian Tai dagger that would appear later. It was undoubtedly Mei Ying. After chatting with Xiao Wanqiu, Wang Ye turned to Tang Zimei and Yi Lioli, discussing the events that transpired over the past 10 days. Initially, he thought that by ignoring Xiao Wanqiu, she would eventually come to her senses and leave. Unexpectedly, this woman treated his place like her own home. Little you guys continue chatting, I'm going to sleep. Xiao Wanqiu stretched lazily and walked directly towards a guest room. During the days Wang Ye was away, Xiao Wanqiu had practically lived in his villa, enjoying the good food and drink. She often played cards with Tang Zimei and Yi Lioli. The bond among the three sisters had solidified through countless rounds of cards. Staying here made Xiao Wanqiu feel as comfortable as returning home, completely unrestrained and carefree. Wang Ye genuinely wanted to kick Xiao Wanqiu out. He was well aware that this woman was indecent and flirtatious. Who knew if she would fall back into old habits and sneak into his room at night to take pictures? Alas, before Wang Ye could make Xiao Wanqiu leave, Yi Lioli also stretched and walked to the guest room next to Xiao Wanqiu to sleep. Fine. He would deal with both of them tomorrow. Wang Ye looked at Tang Zimei. Zimei, as my girlfriend, is this how you guard the house when I'm not home? You're inviting wolves into the house. Oh, really? Isn't that the case? I don't think so. Tang Zimei seemed unconcerned. You. What about me? You come with me and fulfill your duties as my girlfriend. Wang Ye said angrily, pulling Tang Zimei upstairs towards his room. Tang Zimei thought Wang Ye had something important to discuss with her. But as soon as they entered the room, Wang Ye unleashed a combination of a sudden hand strike and a playful slap, landing on Tang Zimei's rear. Ah! Tang Zimei was instantly shocked, her hair standing on end, reflexively moving over a meter away. What are you doing? You can't do that. Tang Zimei glared at Wang Ye, embarrassed and angry. Zimei, doesn't it feel like an electric shock of romance? How does it feel? You. What do you want? I need to accept this slowly, you can't just do whatever you want. Tang Zimei's cheeks flushed, and she immediately drew 6 flying knives, eyeing Wang Ye warily. Seeing Tang Ximai's strong reaction, Wang Ye out of compassion and care refrained from continuing his playful antics. This kind of thing must be approached gradually, otherwise it can easily backfire. After more than half an hour of nurturing feelings with Tang Ximai, he finally held her hand. This was still under the condition that Tang Ximai had significantly overcome her psychological barriers. Wang Ye originally wanted Tang Ximai to wear a foxtail, put on lettered stockings, and pair them with high heels swaying in front of him. He had a taste for that. However, unexpectedly Tang Ximai left him with the words, "old pervert," and shyly ran back to her room to sleep. Wang Ye was momentarily stunned, then burst into laughter. A night passed without further incident. The next day Wang Ye got up on time. He habitually checked the information sent by the butler Su Qingquan. Good. The plot development was progressing well, and the time to use the small whip to punish Bai Shuawei was drawing closer. Excellent. The plot for Bai Shuawei was about to unfold very good. As expected today, Bai Shuawei would be expelled from the Bai family group, her subsidiary would be confiscated by the family, and her parents would also be removed from the family tree by the Bai family matriarch. In short, the Bai Shuawei family would have a terrible day. However, that doesn't matter, it's all a setup for the crooked-mouthed Dragon King, Liangshan. Eventually, Bai Shuawei with Li Yanqin's help will become the brightest star of the Bai family. The contract between the Bai family and the Giant Dragon Group can only be signed by you, Bai Shuawei. To secure the contract, the Bai family matriarch will personally visit to apologize. This cliched plot is enough for me to laugh for half a year. By then your parents will feel quite proud. Oh, and the crooked-mouthed Dragon King will also take you to live a better life, personally, gifting you a villa at the peak of Hongya Mountain Villa, seemingly worth 30 million. In short, you will have a good life with the crooked-mouthed Dragon King, while I as the villain will not hesitate to take revenge on both of you. I will definitely not hold back. The small whip and such I have prepared everything. I can't wait to try it out, even though this is just adding drama. But adding drama is still drama. Right now the most important thing is to go buy some sunflower seeds and find a good place to watch the show. But where should I go to watch the show? I need to think. At this moment Bai Shuawei, who was filled with worry, was nearly crushed by the information she sensed. Just yesterday her grandmother, the Bai family matriarch, had confiscated her subsidiary and taken away her shares. It can be said that overnight Bai Shuawei lost her job. Her current mood was extremely terrible. However, after reading these reviews her mood worsened even more, and she could no longer find words to describe it. How could this happen? I have already been fired from the company, my shares confiscated by the family head, and now I am to be expelled from the Bai family. Even my parents are to be removed from the family tree. Damn, what kind of ridiculous plot is this? And all of this is just so that Yi Liangshan can show off in my Bai family to touch my heart. Then he will take me to live in a villa for a good life. What a joke, it's just making me a part of the harem. No, I don't want such a plot. I don't want this life. Why? Why do such melodramatic things always happen to me? Last time Yi Liangshan and Zhong Shitang's plot seemed to have nothing happen to Zhong Shutang, and she was left out of it. It's not fair. Why is heaven so kind to her? Why can't I escape this? Why must I be tormented? I utterly despise the dog author who wrote this novel. Why must my fate Bai Shuawei be controlled by you time and time again? I will not be bullied. I will never submit. I will defy fate and change my destiny. My life will be determined by myself. You Wang Ye, don't think you can watch my misfortune. Today I will cause a ruckus. I will act to the fullest. I will not comply with your wishes. You shameless actor, how dare you add drama to my life, dreaming of playing with some wicked whip. Die, you bastard. Just as Bai Shuawei sat in front of the vanity grinding her teeth and making a secret resolution, a loud slap suddenly descended. The fiery pain caused her to almost burst into tears. She incredulously lifted her head. The person who slapped her was Bai Chongrong, Bai Zuowei's father. She could hardly believe her eyes. How could the father who had always doted on her and favored her suddenly strike her today? Why did you hit me? Don't call me dad, you are my ancestor. You are determined to ruin our family and the entire Bai family, aren't you? I didn't do anything. I swear. Bai Shuawei with tears in her eyes covered her face and looked at Bai Chongrong with immense grievance. Didn't do anything. Then why didn't you agree to marry young Master Wang? He is the future heir of the Wang group, and he has been begging you to marry him. What did you do? You rejected him on the spot. Who do you think you are? Are you a princess of a nation? You're not a princess, but you act like one. Without the Bai family, what are you? Without me and your mother, you'd be left to fend for yourself? Bai Chongrong nearly roared as he finished this tirade. Meanwhile, Song Lily, standing aside, looked at Bai Shuawei with disappointment and fell silent. He completely ignored the fact that her husband hit their daughter. Dad, Mom, I was immature before, which is why I rejected Wang Ye. But last time I truly didn't refuse him. I just ran into Yi Liangshan by coincidence. Slap. Bai Chongrong, furious, smashed the cup to the ground. Even now you still have the nerve to mention that good for nothing. Because of an outsider like Yi Liangshan, do you want to ruin both me and your mother? Bai Shuawei. Even crows know to feed their parents and antelopes know to kneel to nurse. What about you? For Yi Liangshan, you are pushing me and your mother into the fire pit. Do you think we're fools? We know you like Yi Liangshan and look down on young Master Wang. You didn't refuse young Master Wang, and now you're still lying. My wife and I have been running around for your sake flattering the Wang family. And what's the result? You ended up offending young Master Wang completely, and in the end it's nothing but a cold shoulder. Our buy group has faced continuous sanctions from the Wang group in a short period. Now hundreds of our partners have terminated their cooperation with us in just these few days, resulting in a loss of over 8 million for the group. If we cannot restore normal cooperation, soon the losses will keep increasing. The sanctions from the Wang family have made your grandmother extremely furious. That's why your branch office was confiscated and your grandmother just called again. She said she wants to expel both me and your mother from the Bai family. Next, she might even remove us from the family tree as she sees us, as the Bai family's sinners, as a disgrace. All of this is thanks to you. Because of you, the entire Bai family is being targeted. Faced with her father's furious roar, Bai Shuowei felt like crying. Her heart was in extreme turmoil. She hated Wang Ye. Why would Wang Ye want? Why do you want to ruin me, Bai Shuowei? You don't like me, but you still want to destroy me. You can ruin the plot for Zhong Shudong, so why can't you do it for me just once? Why must you follow the plot, letting me, Bai Shuowei, suffer this unwarranted disaster? Wang Ye hates you and despises you too. Your book review awakened me, pulling me out of the abyss, but why do you still want to push me back into it? Why? Everything is developing according to the plot. Are my parents really going to be removed from the Bai family tree by Grandma? This is all so unreasonable. Everything has been predetermined by the author, and only the people in this novel world are oblivious to it. I hate Wang Ye. I hate this despicable author. Dad, let me explain. What's there to explain? Now you're coming with us to see your grandmother immediately. Go kneel and admit your mistakes, and see if there's any chance of saving this. Dad, go. Bai Changrong was very angry, dragging Bai Shuowei away from home to meet the matriarch of the Bai family. On the other side, the other female leads learned that there was a good show to watch, and they were all quite happy. However, Wang Ye did not announce the location of today's show, which left them somewhat regretful. Where could they find Wang Ye to watch the show? At that moment, a pair of twin sisters sat in a high-end cafe in Jiangxing. They wore hats and masks, wrapping their faces tightly, yet even so their sexy and stunning figures remained incredibly eye-catching, drawing the attention of those around them. The most prominent feature of these sisters was their couple-level assets. Even if they wanted to be low-key, their looks wouldn't allow it. Sister, we've been in Jiangxing for several days now. We should be able to see Wang Ye, right? And we'll definitely see him this time. Jiangxing is truly a hidden gem. Last few times we sneaked into the Wang family's old mansion, we were nearly hit with stones by someone we couldn't even see. Not only did we almost lose our lives, but we also encountered 3 powerful individuals. Their strength is indeed formidable. So we must be extremely careful this time. Don't worry, sister. We are the twin flowers of the Yin-Yang sect. Those weaklings couldn't even touch us if they teamed up. Ningyue, we must not be careless. Our purpose in Jiangxing is to see Wang Ye and let him reveal more about our future story. Once we understand everything, we should leave instead of staying in Jiangxing to fight others. That would be meaningless, understand? Got it, sister. As the sisters chatted, new information began to update in their minds. By the way, I almost forgot to review the mysterious and unpredictable female Zhuge, who has also appeared. Although she has always been in Jiangxing, why would she go find that introverted girl Xiao Wanxiu? I don't quite understand. The funniest part is that Xiao Wanxiu actually said that the mysterious woman has secretly liked me for 5 years, and now I can't eat or drink. Haha, that's hilarious. Speaking of which, I'm still very curious about what the mysterious woman looks like. Even by the later chapters, I still haven't seen her, and she always maintains an air of mystery. Damn, I didn't realize I had written so many words. I seem to have a talent for writing novels. My review is almost a long essay now. Let's stop here. The time is almost up. The first act of the good show at the Bai family old mansion will be staged soon. Just thinking about that dramatic scene. Hee, I can't wait to watch it. Wang Ye stretched after finishing his review, waiting for the system reward while getting dressed. Ding. Congratulations, host, your review submission was successful and you have received a charm powder. What? Charm powder? Wow, system, you're really getting better at this. You even gave me something so good. This thing is perfect for someone like me who loves to think and study. The applications are truly endless, hee. I just wonder how effective it is. Just as Wang Ye was fantasizing about the marvelous effects of this mesmerizing powder, a small bottle suddenly appeared in his hand. It resembled the bottle containing the blue pills. Wang Ye eagerly opened the bottle, revealing one transparent capsule after another filled with white powder. Inside the bottle was also a very detailed instruction manual for the medication. Wang Ye opened the manual with great interest. The formula for the mesmerizing powder was the same as that of the blue pill, composed entirely of traditional Chinese medicine, without any preservatives, additives, or any trace of chemical substances. The side effects section stated none. The effect of the mesmerizing powder was to quickly induce a state of unconsciousness in a person. If the dosage was controlled properly, it could also lead to a semi-conscious state. After reading the manual, Wang Ye was utterly enamored with this mesmerizing powder. It truly was a remarkable item. This thing, if used in improper ways, could be quite useful. But if used properly, it also had numerous benefits. For instance, for those who struggle with insomnia, taking a little bit at night could lead to instant sleep with no side effects. This was simply a boon for insomniacs. If this were handed over to Zhong Shutong for the Medicine God Association to develop into a sleep aid product, it would surely earn a fortune, quickly expanding the Medicine God Association. As for the bottle in my hand, haha, I can let my family member Zime try it first. That's a good idea. I'll give Zime a capsule tonight, and then do as I please. Thinking of this series of ideas, Wang Ye felt a rush of excitement. After dressing, washing up, and having breakfast, he left the house with Tang Zi, Mei Yi Lu Li, and Xiao Wanshou chatting and laughing. As the car left the villa community, the four of them headed straight to a five-spice stir-fry restaurant, which was Wang Ye's favorite snack place. The sunflower seeds here were fried to perfection, fragrant and crunchy, making a delightful sound when cracked open. They were essential for watching performances while snacking. Tang Zi, Mei Yi Lu Li, and Xiao Wanshou, upon arriving at this somewhat rural-style stir-fry restaurant, immediately felt a surge of shopping desire. Not only did they buy sunflower seeds, but they also wanted to purchase pastries, walnuts, and pistachios. It was a buying spree. After buying his sunflower seeds, Wang Ye sat back in the car, munching away while waiting for the three women. At that moment, a fragrant breeze blew in from the passenger seat. Suddenly, the car door swung open, and a woman dressed provocatively sat down. Her skin was delicate and smooth, her face flawless, exquisitely beautiful. That slender swan neck was mesmerizing at first glance, and that full-shaped curve was very eye-catching. Any man who saw such a woman couldn't help but take a second look, even swallowing hard. "Hello, young Master Wang. The moment I saw you, I was drawn to you." Her soft and alluring voice was captivating. Wang Ye caught a whiff of her fragrance and listened to her sweet voice, akin to a melody only shared between lovers. Instantly, it was a feast for the senses, brimming with hormones. This girl was quite something. Wang Ye couldn't help but observe the beautiful woman. Just one glance triggered a primal response within him. This woman was indeed enchanting, especially with her gaze, which was simply alluring to the extreme. She could be seen as an upgraded version of the dance internet celebrity known as Little Ear. The resemblance was striking, especially with those seductive eyes, but the beauty before him was even more intense. It was as if she constantly sought comfort from a man, exhibiting a boldness that was quite appealing, revealing just how empty her demeanor was. "Beauty, it's been a long time since I've seen someone so proactive and bold. Tell me how much for one night." Wang Ye continued to munch on sunflower seeds while watching the enchanting beauty. "Haha, young Master Wang, you're so straightforward. Too bad my feelings for you are genuine. I don't want money, consider it a gift. If you can make me happy 7 or 8 times, I'd be willing to give it to you for free, and I could even earn money for you every day." The woman's flirtatious gaze drew closer to Wang Ye. "Wow, girl, you're quite perceptive. Just because of what you said, I suddenly feel we're a perfect match, a love at first sight kind of deal. I'm already falling for you. Come on, darling. Take this pill, and I'll ensure you're utterly captivated tonight." "Oh, what kind of pill are you giving me, young Master Wang? It wouldn't be something improper, would it? I wouldn't dare take that. No, it's completely serious. Here, take it." Wang Ye casually took out his mesmerizing powder and poured a capsule into his hand, offering it to the woman. "You think you can play tricks on me with your beauty? I've seen plenty of beauties. Do you really think a little charm will ensnare me? Huh, ridiculous. After you take my medicine and I catch you, haha, just wait and see how I will interrogate you. I'm the villain here, quite naughty, willing to use any means necessary. Right? The little whip I have at home, I've collected dozens of Black Spada-style tails, and I'm quite eager to use it, ha." "Oh, fine then, who told me I like young Master Wang? Even if this medicine is truly improper, I'm still willing to take it. For young Master Wang, I am willing to do anything. I really like you, wishing I could fly into the flames right now." The woman smiled seductively, her captivating eyes locking onto Wang Ye's, reaching for the capsule. Just then the car door swung open abruptly, and a curved blade pressed against the woman's neck. "You, get out immediately, or I will cut off your head." The woman appeared calm, seemingly unfazed by the blade at her neck. Her gaze remained filled with charm as she looked at Wang Ye. "Young Master Wang, it seems I need to deal with those pesky guys first before I can enjoy your medicine. Wait for me." After saying this, the woman raised her hands and slowly stepped out of the car. Yi Lu Li's blade never left the woman's neck. Meanwhile, Tang Zimei and Xiao Wanshou watched the woman warily. "3 of you are very diligent in your duties. But it seems young Master Wang prefers me and not you. You may be beautiful, but you don't know how to win a man's heart. Do you need me to teach you?" Upon seeing the woman exude her alluring demeanor, Yi Lu Li felt an extreme dislike. Xiao Wanshou and Tang Zimei also found the woman quite bothersome. There was an inexplicable sense of aversion that she invoked. Perhaps men truly liked this kind of aura, but the 3 of them genuinely detested it. "Now get the hell out of here immediately. Otherwise my curved blade is not to be trifled with." A glint of cold light flashed in Yi Lu Li's enchanting eyes, her threat unmistakable. "How, what a fiery temper. Little sister, you are even more tender than I am. The men I've played with and the sights I've seen far exceed the salt you've consumed. Since the 3 of you wish to challenge me, why not find a better place to practice? This area is too crowded and rather inconvenient." She pointed towards a narrow alley. Still, they did not regard Yi Lu Li's threat seriously. "Sure, then let's practice. Wanshou, stay here to protect the boss while Liu Li and I deal with her." A hint of excitement flickered in Tang Zimei's eyes as she swiftly darted towards the alley like a phantom. Recently practicing with Yi Liuli had lost its charm for Tang Zimei. Although Yi Liuli was a master training with someone of equal skill, who was even slightly inferior, did not significantly enhance Tang Zimei's own prowess. The alluring woman before her might prove to be a worthy opponent. When confronted with a strong adversary, Tang Zimei's combative instincts surged with excitement. Defeating an opponent was her favorite pastime. Seeing Tang Zimei, so eager, the woman transformed into a phantom and swiftly followed suit. Yi Liuli sheathed her dual blades, muttering under her breath, "You little vixen, let me show you how to teach a lesson today." Whoosh. Yi Liuli also became a phantom pursuing after. Xiao Wanqiu stood dumbfounded in place. Her strong curiosity urged her to witness the unfolding drama, but Tang Zimei had ordered her to stay behind and protect Wang Ye, leaving her feeling quite dissatisfied. "Sister Wanqiu, stay here to watch the car for me." Whoosh. Wang Ye tossed out a line while also darting away like a phantom with a bag of seeds in hand. "Xiao Wanqiu. Damn. Wang Ye, how could you be so selfish? Hiding so deeply too. With such speed like a ghost. Do I still need to protect you?" "No, not at all. You actually went off to watch the show while leaving me here to guard the car. Damn it, when did I become a mere errand girl?" Whoosh. Xiao Wanqiu swiftly followed, entering the alley like a streak of light. This area was a dilapidated shantytown partway through demolition, a crumbling slum. The little stir-fry restaurant here had been around for over 20 years. It was once a bustling place where nearly everyone from the village worked nearby. By chance, Wang Ye had discovered this restaurant's stir-fried snacks and developed a fondness for their seeds. If it weren't for the uniquely delicious flavor, he wouldn't have driven all the way to this shantytown area from the city. In the midst of a demolition site, Yi Liuli and Tang Zimei stood facing the alluring woman. "Little sisters, before we officially begin, I must advise you Wang Ye is the man I like and I intend to claim him. If you don't want to die, you should leave quickly, or else you will suffer a fate worse than death. Enough with the nonsense, watch my blade." Yi Liuli scoffed with disdain and launched herself forward, wielding her dual blades with lightning speed. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. In less than half a second, Yi Liuli unleashed over 10 strikes. Yet each blow failed to graze the alluring woman's clothing. Her movements were light and ghostly, her figure unpredictable and formidable. If purely judging combat ability, Yi Liuli truly could not defeat this woman. This infuriated her. She had not expected her opponent to be so skilled, no wonder she was so confident. Therefore Yi Liuli accelerated her strikes, her movements becoming even more elusive. Only then did the woman draw her close combat weapon, the willow leaf soft sword, from her waist to engage Yi Liuli. After exchanging over 10 blows, Yi Liuli found herself being suppressed. The two willow leaf soft swords struck like two vicious venomous snakes, their onslaught ferocious. Tang Zimei, who had been watching the match, felt a surge of excitement. She casually took out a flying knife. "Sisters, watch this flying knife." Whoosh. The flying knife sliced through the air, aiming straight for the woman's throat. Clang. Startled, the woman deflected the flying knife and retreated 5 meters, temporarily separating from Yi Liuli. "Liuli, leave this to me. You're not skilled in close combat. Don't pit your weakness against someone else's strength." "All right, then I'll leave it to you." Yi Liuli pouted, reluctantly leaping back over 10 meters. She left the battlefield to Tang Zimei. "Tang Zimei, you truly are impressive. This flying knife lives up to its name." The woman wielded her two willow leaf soft swords, a smirk playing on her lips. "You're too kind. What's your name? Leave your last words. In case I accidentally kill you, it'll be convenient to bury you and erect a monument." Tang Zimei pulled out 3 flying knives with one hand, her gaze locked on the woman. "Hey, you have quite the boldness. Well, I don't mind telling you. I am Xia Yushi from the Dragon King's palace. Remember my name, for it may become your nightmare." Xia Yushi. Wang Ye, who was squatting on a makeshift second-floor rooftop munching on seeds and watching the show, muttered to himself. Xia Yushi. This woman seemed somewhat familiar, but he couldn't recall. She must be a minor character from the Dragon King's palace. Otherwise I would have surely remembered her, but now she left me with little impression. "Little Yi, I won't hide it from you. I know quite a bit about this Xia Yushi. Do you want to hear?" "Oh, you know about her. Then quickly tell me. Since she's so proactive in pursuing me and confessing, I ought to learn something about her." "All right, but what benefits do I get from telling you? How about 10 big B coins? 20 would work too." "You, say it or not, I didn't even want to listen." Xiao Wanqi's face turned stiff with anger, her small fists clenched tightly, wishing she could smash Wang Ye's head. Damn, he didn't even understand the value of a flower bad man. Cursed to be alone for life. I'll tell you. Her name is Xia Yushi, the leader of the evil Ming Hall in the Dragon King's palace, and one of the 9 female disciples under sycophant. She mainly practices the art of seduction. You should understand the art of seduction, right? It's about enticing men to replenish their yin with yang. This woman is basically a walking. Well, you know the term, no need to ask me. So now you understand her, right? This woman, upon seeing a man with flourishing yang energy, would find it hard to resist. When she said she liked you earlier, it was undoubtedly sincere. She wants to drain you dry, ha. After Xiao Wanqi's explanation, Wang Ye suddenly remembered. So she was the disciple of Situ Kuanping, the leader of the evil Ming Hall in the Dragon King's palace. Hee, this is quite interesting. What a coincidence. This Situ Kuanping from the Dragon King's palace is the very one who murdered Tang Zimei's family all those years ago. He is the enemy that Tang Zimei has longed to kill. However, Tang Zimei is currently unaware that her master Situ Kuanping is the murderer. By the time the truth comes to light, Situ Kuanping has already been killed by Yi Liangchun. All 9 of Situ Kuanping's female disciples have met with unfortunate fates. Some are dead, others taken away. In truth, Situ Kuanping's death was a result of his own actions. This stems from an internal conflict within the Dragon King Hall. Yi Liangchun, aiming to fully control the Dragon King Hall, will inevitably act as a warning to others. Meanwhile, the evil Shadow Hall not only remains conspicuous, but also directly challenges the Chosen One. This hall, which Yi Liangchun already disliked, has now become the perfect target for elimination. By the time Tang Zimei seeks revenge against the Dragon King Hall, almost all members of the evil Shadow Hall have been wiped out. The very person Tang Zimei wishes to kill, Situ Kuanping, has left no trace. It is said that after being killed by Yi Liangchun, he was burned to ashes and scattered into a stinking drain. The methods of the Dragon King are quite ruthless. As for Situ Kuanping's disciple Xia Yushi Wang, Yi only remembers that this woman once engaged with Yi Liangchun when he was drunk, mistaking her for someone else. At that time, Yi Liangchun was very fond of her, showering her with affection. But upon waking, he realized that she was in fact a disciple of Situ Kuanping from the evil Shadow Hall. She practices the art of seduction. It is instantly more nauseating than eating flies and rats. She was simply killed. One could say that Xia Yushi was a character who was meant to die from the outset. Yet now she has appeared ahead of schedule and even begun to serve Yi Liangchun. This is quite interesting, and no wonder this woman is so proactive in seeking me out. Now I understand. At the sight of the ruins, swish swish swish, Tang Zimei flicked her wrist and sent 3 flying daggers towards Xia Yushi. Clang clang. Puff. Xia Yushi employed her fastest movement technique and knife skills. She successfully blocked 2 of the flying daggers. However, the 3rd dagger grazed her skin, leaving a significant wound. Observing Tang Zimei, who stood unmoving throughout, Xia Yushi's expression darkened, growing serious. She couldn't help but exclaim inwardly, "This woman's flying daggers are incredibly fast, fierce, and precise." The most astonishing thing is that the trajectory of her daggers is not a straight line, but a curve. Maintaining such speed while keeping a curved trajectory. Generally, this indicates that the daggers are specially made utilizing principles of airflow. Furthermore, her technique is remarkably skillful. It is evident that Tang Zimei belongs to the latter category. It seems her flying dagger technique is absolutely exquisite. She likely didn't even use her full strength just now. Terrifying. No wonder she is Wang Ye's personal bodyguard, as she truly possesses remarkable skills. Even after spending days studying the powerful individuals around Wang Ye, I have developed a certain understanding of Tang Zimei, yet I still couldn't evade her flying daggers. According to Xiao Jingluan, Tang Zimei can throw 6 flying daggers at once. Hiss, so strong. If she wishes to kill me today, I shall surely die. You have lost. A hint of disappointment flashed in Tang Zimei's eyes. She initially thought the opponent was a formidable powerhouse capable of blocking her 3 flying daggers. Had she blocked them, I would have had the opportunity to spar with her, but alas, she only managed to block 2, indicating that I had used 70% of my strength. Sigh. Truly disappointing. Tang Zimei, you are strong. I concede, thank you for sparing my life. In the future, I will not approach Wang Ye easily. As the price for losing, I can promise you one thing. Xia Yushi sheathed her willow leaf soft sword, speaking with a submissive demeanor. Tang Zimei furrowed her brow, slightly agreeing to one thing. What could she possibly want? Tang Zimei began to ponder. Zimei, I've already thought of it for you. Have her sleep with Yi Liangchun and take pictures for us to enjoy together. Wang Ye excitedly leaped down from the roof of the 2nd floor, appearing beside Tang Zimei like lightning. Upon hearing this, Tang Zimei nodded. My boss is right. Xia Yushi, did you hear that? Let's proceed as planned. Oh, I look forward to your photos. Xia Yushi looked at Wang Ye's sudden appearance, her eyes revealing a hint of surprise. So this young scion actually knows ancient martial arts. Moreover, his strength seems to be no less than that of the Dragon King. This guy is indeed quite deep-rooted. Alright, this task is quite easy. Within 3 days I promise to sleep with Yi Liangchun. I can take whatever photos you want, even videos are no problem. Wang Ye, upon hearing this, wore an expression full of admiration. Xia Yushi, you are impressive, truly good. No wonder you are Situ Kuanping's disciple. You clearly have no loyalty to the Dragon King, haha. Xia Yushi, you are great. Then let us part ways here. Today's events will remain confidential, no one will know. Wang Ye stated. Wang Ye, you really do consider me. If I could sleep with Yi Liangchun 3 times, would you be able to agree to one condition? Oh, 3 times. Haha, I support you even for 10. Speak, what is your condition? I haven't thought of it yet. Once I reach 3 times I will let you know. Very well. Xia Yushi, you truly know the score. I, Wang Ye, most admire straightforward people like you. Here, scan this QR code. Let's add each other as friends. I'm always waiting for your pictures and videos. Wang Ye pulled out his phone, opened the QR code, and tossed the phone to Xia Yushi. Xia Yushi caught Wang Ye's phone and took out her own. Beep. Added as a friend. She nodded in satisfaction, kissed Wang Ye's phone, and tossed it back to him. Wang Ye caught his phone, feeling an instant desire to throw it away. He would just get a new one soon. Damn, this is truly unlucky. However, he did not show it. Instead, he handed the phone to Xiao Wanqiu, asking her to hold it for him. Wang Ye, we will meet again. I'll wait for my good news. Have fun, goodbye. Wang Ye cheerfully waved his hand. Whoosh. Xia Yushi transformed into a fleeting shadow and vanished. In a hidden location, the Phantom observed everything, seeing and hearing it all. However, she decided to turn a blind eye to this matter, keeping it under wraps. I, the Phantom, know nothing. Saw nothing and heard nothing. Dragon King, don't you love women? This woman likes you too, haha, and it's love at first sight. You two are absolutely a perfect match. She even wants to take pictures and record videos with you, leaving behind a rosy memory. Thinking of Yi Lianshan and Xia Yushi, the Phantom couldn't help but smile. Wang Ye, your methods are indeed impressive. Perhaps the Dragon King will be driven mad by you in the future. At this moment, the way the Phantom looked at Wang Ye compared to her previous indifference held more admiration. Through multiple comparisons between Yi Lianshan and Wang Ye, the Phantom could sense that Yi Lianshan was enveloped in a halo of a protagonist, while Wang Ye exuded a sense of wisdom and humility. This person is adept at concealing his talents, always preferring to hide his abilities so that others cannot grasp his true self. Furthermore, this guy even appreciates me, the Phantom, and praised me for being exceptionally clever and wise, a female Zhuge. Haha, that is indeed a high evaluation, but I like it that this guy truly understands me well. However, Xiao Wanqiu, I remember you actually spread rumors in front of Wang Ye saying that I have secretly loved Wang Ye for 5 years, liking him to the point of losing my appetite. Damn, just wait. I, the Phantom, will deal with you in a way that will leave a lasting impression. Inspired by Wang Ye, I seem to have figured out how to handle you. Huh. Wanqiu, don't blame me for being ruthless. It's all thanks to Wang Ye's good teachings. In the slums atop a pile of ruins, Wang Ye and his companions watched as Xia Yushi departed, not wasting any time. They transformed into 4 phantom figures and returned to their vehicle, heading straight for the Bai family's old residence. On the way, Wang Ye noticed a pink Lamborghini following closely behind. No matter which corner they turned, the Lamborghini quickly followed suit, quietly trailing them. In the back seat were Tang Zimei, Xiao Wanqiu, and Yi Liuli, who were munching on sunflower seeds and snacks. Wang Ye hadn't really paid attention. From the rearview mirror, he observed the situation. The driver of the Lamborghini was a girl. Her features were somewhat indistinct, and she didn't seem to pose any threat, so Wang Ye didn't think much of it. It was probably someone from the Dragon King Hall. Currently, Yi Lianshan had already amassed considerable power, so it was rather normal for them to engage in covert surveillance. However, he was a local. Goodbye to you. Vroom vroom vroom. After 5 minutes of reckless driving, he successfully shook them off. Just as he was about to arrive at the Bai family's old residence, Wang Ye received a call from Zhong Shetong. Xiao Yezi, aren't you going to work at the company today? And Zhong, I'm a bit busy today. There are matters related to the Medicine God Society at the company, so we'll have to trouble you a bit more. They'll come find you at noon, and we can have hot pot together. How does that sound? That sounds great. See you at noon, and remember to read together after we finish the hot pot. Zhong Shetong's voice over the phone was extremely gentle. Wang Ye almost lost grip of the steering wheel. Reading with Aunt Zhong. Haha, that's a serious matter. Okay, Aunt Zhong, just hearing you say that makes me want it to be noon right now. Haha, you. By the way, when you're reading, do you want to tear it? Wang Ye. This is acceptable. You reading while tearing is quite a delightful affair. You truly are my good Aunt Zhong, so thoughtful. Of course I want to, Aunt Zhong. Huh. I'm glad you like it. See you at noon. Great. See you at noon. After this call, with Zhong Shutong, Wang Ye felt his heart soar. His mind was filled with anticipation of seriously reading with Zhong Shutong. Books are the crystallization of human wisdom and civilization. Imagining reading with someone cultured and beautiful was simply wonderful. Meanwhile, at her office, Zhong Shutong was filled with excitement. Regarding Wang Ye's visit to see the Bai family's performance today, Zhong Shutong thought for a moment and decided not to go. She had no interest in the troubles of Bai Shuowei and the Bai family. Moreover, she didn't want to see the pathetic sight of Yi Lianshan. Right now, her heart was full of thoughts of Wang Ye. Thinking about the romantic encounters that were about to unfold, her heart felt sweet. She resembled a girl immersed in happiness, sitting in the CEO's office, unable to help but smile, even at her computer. How beautiful! At the Bai family's old residence, 4 figures leapt in like phantoms, finally hiding beneath a grape trellis in the garden. The rows of grapes were lush and dense, providing excellent concealment for the 4 individuals. Not far away in a pavilion, the matriarch of the Bai family sat upright in a bamboo chair, her face stern as she looked at more than a dozen members of the Bai family. Old lady, my elder brother's family has arrived with Shuowei. Perhaps your sudden decision has left them feeling overwhelmed. I think you should retract those punishments. We are family after all. The palm and the back of the hand are both flesh. Even if my brother's family has brought disaster upon us, you shouldn't treat him this way. Bai Changsung, the second son of the Bai family, feigned sadness as he spoke before the matriarch. Yes, Grandma, although Bai Shuiwei lacks ability and has entangled herself with the bottom feeder Yi Liangshan, bringing disaster to the Wang Corporation. She has brought calamity upon the Bai family, but she is still your granddaughter. Your decision has struck her too hard, as she cannot bear it. I implore you, grandmother, to give her a chance. Bai Hongyu, the eldest grandson of the Bai family, pretended to plead sympathetically before the matriarch. Their seemingly pleading words were in fact a form of flattery. Bai Hongyu was also somewhat renowned in Jiangcheng as a wealthy second generation lacking in capability, but fond of indulgence. His idol was Wang Ye. He dreamed of becoming a second generation rich, like Wang Ye, reigning over Jiangcheng, and receiving countless praises and welcomes wherever he went. Just thinking about that feeling made him thrilled. He recalled an occasion at a nightclub when he had the fortune of meeting Wang Ye. Wang Ye had nodded at him, leaving Bai Hongyu unable to sleep for several days. He even posted on social media boasting about it with a picture he found online captioned, "Today, I met young Master Wang. He nodded and smiled at me. We shook hands and shared a drink. Young Master Wang said he admires me a lot." Hearing Bai Chongsong and his son, the matriarch's eyes flashed with disgust. Chongsong, Hongyu, and all of you listen carefully. No one is allowed to plead for them later. Our Bai family is a prominent family in Jiangxing, and we are suffering this calamity all thanks to Bai Shuiwei. If it weren't for her repeated rejections of young Master Wang not recognizing her own worth, would our Bai family be in such a predicament? Truly ungrateful. The matriarch of the Bai family said through gritted teeth, furious. All the Bai family members present were too frightened to speak. Bai Chongsong and Bai Hongyu both lowered their heads in silence. But in the corners of their eyes there was unmistakable delight. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Wang Yi was happily snacking while gazing at the scene not far away. "Boss, we arrived just in time. Bai Shuiwei is about to make her entrance." "Young master, don't just snack. I picked a few bunches of ripe grapes earlier. Do you want to eat some?" "Xiao Yezi, I also picked some ripe grapes, both purple and green. Which one do you want?" Wang Yi glanced at Tang Zimei, and then focused on Yi Lioli and Xiao Wanqiu, both of whom were happily holding several bunches of grapes embodying the joy of thieves. "Cough, cough. You two behave yourselves. Don't run around or we're too close. What if we get discovered? That would be embarrassing." "Oh, okay, young master. Got it, Xiao Yezi. Do you want to eat green grapes or purple grapes?" I don't know." "Huh. How could you not know?" Yi Lioli frowned. The Bai family's garden was vast with many grapes, but after wandering around with Xiao Wanqiu, they had only managed to pick some ripe green and purple grapes. "Well, if you really had to choose, you could have both." Wang Yi glanced at Tang Zimei, quickly shifted his gaze away, and continued snacking. Capturing Wang Ye's subtle movement, Xiao Wanqiu's face instantly flushed red. She understood. While others might not know, she and Wang Yi were friends across many fields, and she instantly grasped everything. For a moment Xiao Wanqiu was so flustered, she couldn't speak, pausing her actions of eating grapes. "Wang Yi, you rascal, your driving has caught me off guard. Ew, I can't stand you. Even now you still have the audacity to call me flirtatious. You are so much more flirtatious than I am. You invincible brooding man." "Humph." Wang Yi and Tang Zimei acted as if nothing was wrong while watching the drama unfold. Xiao Wanqiu stood there in a daze. Yi Lioli remained oblivious. After all, Yi Lioli was just a 19-year-old girl, and many of the nuanced aspects were lost on her compared to the experienced Xiao Wanqiu. "Sister Wanqiu, what happened to you just now? Why is your face so red? Do you want to eat pink grapes too?" Yi Lioli looked at Xiao Wanqiu with confusion. Cough, cough. "Lioli, you're still young. On this matter I advise you to back off or don't research it further. The waters here are too deep for you to grasp." "What do you mean? Why can't I understand?" "Sister Wanqiu, why can't you grasp it? What's so deep about it? I don't quite understand what you're saying." "Lioli, you should listen to me. If you don't understand, it's just fine. I'm doing this for your own good." "Oh, then thank you." "No need for thanks. Who are we as sisters?" "But you still haven't told me what pink grape means." You. Shut up." "Oh, then pink." "Shut up. TCH. Forget it then." In the Bai family's pavilion, Bai Chongrong and Song Lily brought Bai Shuiwei, all looking serious as they approached the matriarch of the Bai family. Bai Chongrong suddenly knelt on the ground. Tears streaming down his face, he said, "Matriarch, I'm sorry. It is my failure in raising my daughter that has brought this great trouble upon our Bai family. I was wrong. Our whole family knows we were wrong. I asked the matriarch for a chance to atone for our sins. Please do not expel our family of 3 from the Bai family. I am your son, and Shuiwei is your granddaughter. We are family." Thud. Song Lily quickly followed suit and knelt down, pleading, "Matriarch, it's my fault. Shuiwei has been spoiled by me, treated like a princess since childhood, which has led her to develop these not quite princess-like, but very princess-like bad habits. This time Shuiwei truly understands her mistake. I am very clear. Young Master Wang truly likes Shuiwei. Please give Shuiwei a chance to apologize to young Master Wang. I believe he will definitely give her an opportunity, as he likes our Shuiwei so much, and there is still room for reconciliation in everything. Matriarch, I beg you, please give us a chance. Do not expel our family from the Bai family. Please give Shuiwei a chance." At this moment Bai Zuwei's heart was filled with turmoil and complexity. She was well aware that everything before her had been predetermined. The submission of her parents, the anger of her grandmother, the difficulties posed by the Wang group, and the disasters facing the Bai family were all part of a script. And the version of herself within that script would certainly choose to submit and kneel before the matriarch, seeking forgiveness and a chance. However, if she really did so, it would mean following the plot, adhering to the predetermined fate. In that case, how could she change her own destiny? But right now, if she didn't do this, how would her parents face the aftermath? They had already knelt down. If she did not soften her stance, how would they live on? In that moment, Bai Zuwei's heart was filled with indecision, as she didn't know what to do. But all the Bai family members were now looking at her, and she had to make a decision immediately. Thud. Ultimately, Bai Shuowei knelt on the ground. She did not want to submit to this fate, but at that moment, she could only temporarily yield. She couldn't bear to see her parents humiliated in front of so many Bai family members. Grandma, I know I was wrong. I beg you, please give me a chance, and do not expel our family of 3 from the Bai family. Young Master Wang Ye, he really likes me. Don't worry, as long as I go and apologize to him, he will definitely be very happy. At that point, the crisis facing our Bai family will be resolved. You must believe me, I can do it. Bai Shuowei spoke earnestly, tears nearly spilling down her cheeks. It was only at this moment that Bai Shuowei deeply realized how terrifying the design of fate was. She truly understood what it meant to be in the world, yet not in control of oneself. Sometimes certain things cannot simply be altered by one's desires. The shackles of fate are not something everyone has the ability or strength to break free from. However, I, Bai Shuowei, will never submit, will never bow to this damned fate. Even if I am wounded and bloodied, I will never yield. My life is mine to control, not dictated by heaven. Whether I marry a pig or a dog, it will be my decision. I will never create a harem for Yi Lianshan. It is absolutely impossible. The matriarch of the Bai family looked at the 3 family members kneeling on the ground, her brow slightly furrowed. She wanted to forgive Bai Changrong's family, but this incident had dealt a significant blow to her, and to the entire Bai family. If this cannot be resolved well, the Bai family will be finished. The Bai family patriarch is a weak and useless son-in-law possessing only a handsome face, lacking strength and capability, and has contributed nothing throughout his life. The entire Bai family relies solely on this strong matriarch to maintain their current status. It can be said that the vast Bai family exists for the purpose of the matriarch's survival. Now the lifeline of the Bai family, the Bai group, is being easily crushed by the Wang group, and is at risk of bankruptcy at any moment. If the Bai group goes bankrupt, it would spell disaster for the Bai family. Thus, the once strong and protective matriarch of the Bai family was forced to adopt such a cruel and heartless demeanor. However, she was also a reasonable person. In fact, there was some truth in what Bai Changrong's family said. She knew just how much the young master of the Wang family liked Bai Shuowei. Young Master Wang has confessed countless times. Everyone in Jiangxing knows that Wang Ye likes Bai Shuowei, yet despite his relentless pursuits, he could not win her over. Previously, when the Wang family did not intervene, the Bai family felt quite proud about this matter. Even the matriarch felt a sense of pride whenever Bai Shuowei was mentioned. The Wang Group is a behemoth enterprise that monopolizes various industries in Jiangxing with extensive networks across the entire country. It also operates internationally, having reportedly purchased dozens of islands in both the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans. What a terrifyingly colossal enterprise it is. Yet even such a powerful heir willingly lowered himself to pursue Shuowei for so many years. The excellence of his own granddaughter is self-evident. Now, however, the Wang Group is angry, and a mere slight sanction has seemingly brought the Bai family to the brink of disaster. It was only at this moment that the matriarch of the Bai family suddenly awoke to the reality. She truly realized how small and fragile the Bai family was. Her previous demeanor in the wealthy circle was nothing but arrogance. There is no comparison with the Wang family. The opposing side's slightest command could easily obliterate the Bai family. The Wang family had not acted before, perhaps simply because they couldn't be bothered. Now that the Bai family has reached a critical moment of life and death, they must expel Bai Changrong and Bai Shuowei to sever all ties. Only in this way can they redirect the Wang family's anger and fundamentally resolve the sanctions imposed by the Wang family on the Bai family. However, if the Wang family ceased their actions and their heir could marry my granddaughter, not only would the crisis be averted, but there would also be endless benefits. As the matriarch of the Bai family deliberated, deciding to give Bai Shuowei a chance, Bai Changsong standing beside her signaled to his son Bai Hongyu. Bai Hongyu had been prepared long ago. With a subtle gesture from his father, Bai Hongyu immediately leaned down beside the old matriarch Bai and whispered, "Grandma, the Wang Group is truly determined this time. There's no turning back for us. I have a secret to tell you. Bai Shuowei and Yi Lianshan are already in a relationship as husband and wife. Do you think young Master Wang would forgive a woman of dubious character? Do you think the Wang Group would allow him to marry someone used by others? I didn't dare to say this earlier, but for the sake of our Bai family, I must tell you this concerns our family's fate. You absolutely cannot give her a chance. Giving her a chance is giving up on our Bai family's chance." As Bai Hongyu's words fell, the old matriarch Bai's expression changed dramatically. She never imagined that Bai Shuowei, such a shameless person, had secretly already been with Yi Lianshan. How infuriating. Bai Shuowei was actually Yi Lianshan's woman. No wonder the Wang Group changed their attitude so suddenly. She had been wondering why, trying to figure it out, but couldn't grasp the real reason. Now it all made sense. At last the truth was clear. It was Bai Shuiwei's unclean past that caused young Master Wang to turn his affection into hatred, directing his anger at the entire Bai family. This was the root of it all. Finally I figured it out. Thankfully my good grandson timely informed me of this crucial news. Bai Shuiwei had gone to apologize to that Wang Ye. He was already very annoyed and angry, and you would go provoke him again. Isn't that just adding fuel to the fire and disgusting him? At that time how could there be any way out for our Bai family? Thinking of this, bang! The old matriarch Bai smashed a cup on the spot, trembling with rage. Releasing her grip on the cane, she pointed at Bai Shuiwei's face with a trembling finger, her face filled with disappointment, as she shouted, Bai Shuiwei, you have disappointed me too much. You are the eternal sinner of our Bai family. In ancient times you'd be punished severely for this. Fortunately Hong Yu told me the truth, otherwise the Bai family I've painstakingly built over a lifetime would have been ruined by you. You? What have you done with that Lianshan? Don't you know? Why would young Master Wang be so utterly devoted to you? Why did the Wang group suddenly turn against you? Don't you understand? And you still shamelessly come to plead with me. What are your family's intentions? Is it a case of biting the hand that feeds you? Now it's useless for you to kneel. My mind is made up. From now on you three will be officially removed from the Bai family genealogy. You can leave the Bai family. We don't need people like you. From this moment on the Bai family has no relation to you three. These words were spoken with such clarity and heartfelt pain. Even though her voice trembled, it was filled with resoluteness, leaving no room for negotiation. The old matriarch, Bai, a businesswoman of her time, had been strong-willed all her life. The Bai group was her life's work. She would not allow anyone to destroy it, not even her own son or granddaughter. For the sake of the Bai group, the old matriarch, Bai could sever ties with her own kin. She would go to any lengths, sparing no cost, to protect the glory she had built over a lifetime. When necessary, she would even be willing to sacrifice herself. That's how ruthless she was. This is the kind of strategy a strong woman possesses. Cold-blooded, merciless, decisive, and driven by interests. Faced with such an outcome, Bai Changrong and Song Lily were dumbfounded, unable to believe the reality before them. How could a biological mother be so heartless and cold-blooded towards her own son? Has the situation truly escalated to the point where she must expel her own son from the family? This is simply too cruel. Song Lily felt that the old matriarch Bai was devoid of humanity, lacking any emotions, just an old, stubborn woman. She only cares about interests, and she doesn't even care about her own son's life or death. She is utterly unworthy of being a mother or a grandmother. Bai Changrong couldn't comprehend this either. Why is this happening? He knelt before his mother, crying like a child, pleading, Mom, I was wrong, forgive me, just this once. I am your son, and Shuiwei is your granddaughter. A man nearing 50 crying in such a manner would touch anyone's heart. He begged the old matriarch Bai not to expel him from the Bai family, even if she took away all his assets, just don't kick him out, we are family. But the old matriarch Bai, with her red-rimmed eyes, wiped away her tears and was resolute. She showed no signs of wavering. She had been strong all her life, a true ruthless person who could be cruel to others, and at critical moments could even turn against herself without batting an eye. Undoubtedly, the old matriarch Bai was such a ruthless person. Come, throw these three outsiders out. From now on these three outsiders are not allowed to set foot in my Bai family. Yes, matriarch. 7 or 8 Bai family bodyguards stepped forward, grabbing Bai Changrong, Song Lily, and Bai Shuiwei by the arms. At this moment, Bai Shuiwei was truly on the verge of collapse. Oh, what kind of absurd plot is this? Is my grandma losing her mind? Why must we three be expelled from the family? This is unreasonable. This is completely unreasonable, and I, Bai Shuiwei, simply cannot understand, even unto death. Why? Is a novel author truly that frightening? Is their world setting so irresistible? Even if it's completely illogical, must we adhere to the storyline they have set? No. I, Bai Shuiwei, do not want such a fate, do not want such an ending. Wang Ye, come out. Show yourself. Wang Ye, I know you are nearby watching my humiliation. I don't hate you anymore, I apologize, I beg you. Sob, sob, sob. Please come out and say a word for me. Please. Wang Ye, come out. Show yourself. Wang Ye. Wang Ye, I beg you, help me. Help me, please. Don't let me continue living in such a miserable state. Sob, sob, sob. Wang Ye. Will you come out, please? I beg you, help me. I'm really going crazy. I'm in so much pain, it's so unbearable. Sob, sob, sob. Bai Shuiwei struggled frantically, crying out for Wang Ye as she fought against the Bai family bodyguards, scanning the surroundings for any sign of Wang Ye. Behind the grape arbor, Wang Ye paused mid-crunch of his sunflower seeds. He had never imagined that Bai Shuiwei would unravel like this. Watching her collapse, watching her cast aside all dignity, weeping hysterically, begging, wailing, utterly devoid of her usual composure. Wang Ye's heart trembled, not only with shock, but with pity. In times past, he would have respected the narrative's flow, remaining a detached observer, altering nothing. But now, Bai Shuiwei, in her uttermost despair, had chosen to beg him. If I refuse to help, must I truly deliver her to the crooked-mouthed Dragon King? Let him flaunt his power. The answer is, absolutely not. Plotlines mean nothing. I shatter them at will. Zimei. Go, improvise freely. Give old lady by a surprise she'll never forget. Yes. Tang Zimei replied without hesitation. In a flash, like a phantom, she shot toward the scene. Beside her Yi Liuli and Xiao Wanqiu seethed with envy. Young master, why didn't you send me? My competence is truly commendable. The bays have gone too far. I'm burning to stand up for Bai Shuawei. I've already devised 30 distinct ways to utterly humiliate the matriarch. May I go too? Stay put, and behave. If you step in you'll derail everything. No, I must go. Disobeying me now. Fine. I'll call Yi Lu Su immediately. You? Young master, you're absolutely magnificent. Suddenly I'd rather stay here. Grapes suit me far better. Grumbling, Yi Liuli retreated and began eating green grapes. At the scene, Tang Zimei drew a dagger from her lower back, before countless stunned eyes. Thud, thud thud, thud thud thud. She severed the wrists of several bodyguards restraining Bai Shuawei, Bai Chongrong, and Song Lily. 8 or 9 severed hands dropped to the ground, blood gushing steadily from the stumps. Tang Zimei flicked the blood from her blade. In a lightning blur she appeared before old lady by the dagger's tip aimed directly at her face. Do you wish to die, or live? Her gaze was glacial, utterly devoid of emotion. Only then did the Bai clan members seem to awaken from their stupor. Panic seized them, faces drained of color. A few trembling violently collapsed to their knees, utterly unprepared for such a reversal at what was meant to be Bai Shuawei's public humiliation. Old lady by herself froze. Her breath suspended, her grip on her cane shaking uncontrollably. Her mouth opened and closed several times, yet no sound emerged. She was genuinely terrified. Bai Chongrong and Song Lily stood equally dumbfounded, just like every other Bai family member. None could fathom who this sudden ferocious woman was, or why she struck so savagely, drenching the ground in blood. Worse still, she held a dripping blade to old lady Bai's face and demanded live, or die. Heaven above, what formidable force had the Bays offended, to dispatch such a terrifying executioner? Bai Shuawei felt not only astonishment, but profound bewilderment. She recognized this woman at last year's alumni gathering when Yi Liangshan declared his love. Tang Zimei had punched him so hard he spat blood and commanded him to leave. And he obeyed instantly. She knew. This was Tang Zimei, the name Wang Ye often mentioned in his book reviews. What is Tang Zimei doing? Is she helping me, or dooming me? Is Wang Ye orchestrating this behind the scenes? Yet that seems unlikely. If Wang Ye truly wished to intervene, he need only step forward and declare his willingness to betroth himself to me. A few sharp words to the Bays would suffice. My crisis would dissolve instantly. Why resort to carnage? Perhaps this isn't Wang Ye's plan at all. Perhaps this woman acts solely out of her own volition, to aid me. And mistress, what brings you to our Bai residence? Has someone sent you to assassinate my mother? She's elderly. She cannot withstand such terror. Please show mercy. What do you require? Our family will grant anything within our power. At that critical moment, Bai Chongsong stepped forward, his entire frame trembling. I demand 2 things. First, every one of you shall kneel and apologize to Bai Shuawei's family. Second, procure a luxury vehicle to escort them home safely. Comply, and no life will be taken. Refuse, and I will slaughter you all. Upon hearing these words, the Bai family members collectively dropped to their knees with thunderous thuds. Even the elderly matriarch of the Bai family, who had just caught her breath, nodded vigorously without pause. Very well. I agree, fully and unconditionally. We shall apologize immediately. Thereafter the Bai matriarch led every member of the Bai family in a solemn, reverent apology to Bai Shuawei's household. She further pledged that the family would neither expel Bai Shuawei's immediate family nor seize control of the company they managed, or the shares therein. This outcome left Tang Zimei thoroughly satisfied. She stepped forward and gently patted Bai Shuawei's shoulder, saying, Don't be astonished. Go home, rest well. Treat tonight as if nothing ever occurred. A mere Bai family. There's no need to bow your head or lower your voice. Bai Shuawei nodded woodenly and murmured a quiet, thank you. Her gaze upon Tang Zimei brimmed with bewilderment and confusion. Truly she could not fathom the woman's motives. Why had she forced the entire Bai family to kneel, not with persuasion, but with ruthless, icy resolve? Would she ever again stand on equal footing with the Bai clan after such a public humiliation? With Tang Zimei's assistance, Bai Shuawei's family was escorted into a car and departed. Then Tang Zimei drew a dagger and pointed it directly at the Bai matriarch. What transpired today must vanish from memory, as though it never happened. Otherwise, eradicating your entire Bai lineage would be effortless. The Bai matriarch broke into cold sweat, too terrified even to exhale, her head bobbing like a pestle pounding garlic. The rest of the Bai family remained prostrate on the ground, trembling uncontrollably. Once the matter was settled, Tang Zimei dissolved into a wisp of shadow and vanished through the main gate. It took the Bai clan a long while before they dared whisper amongst themselves. Behind the grape arbor, whoosh, a spectral figure materialized midair. Mission accomplished, boss. Wang Ye, gazing at Tang Zimei's unruffled expression, raised a thumb in silent admiration. Xiao Wanqiu and Yi Liuli followed suit, each giving her an emphatic thumbs up. Bolstered by their praise, Tang Zimei's lips curved upward in quiet triumph. Boss, is the performance over now? Wang Ye glanced toward the distance, popped a purple grape into his mouth, and replied, not quite. Though if you'd rather not watch, we may leave now. Let's wait a bit longer. Young master, we've come all this way. Why not stay? I haven't even finished my sesame twist yet. Exactly. I haven't polished off my pistachios either. Wang Ye sighed inwardly. For now, observing the Bai family's next move remained the wiser course. Inside the pavilion, the Bai family and their matriarch spent a long while regaining composure after the ordeal. Only then did suspicion take root. Had Bai Shui secretly hired assassins to stage this entire spectacle? Their final consensus: yes, it must be Bai Shui's treacherous scheme designed to cling to power and privilege by manufacturing crisis. After 20 minutes of heated deliberation, the Bai matriarch and her kin resolved to set aside the matter of Bai Shui for now. First priority, rescuing the Bai family from imminent collapse. With grim solemnity, the Bai matriarch addressed her kin. Our very survival hangs in the balance. Whoever saves the Bai family shall become general manager of Bai Group, effective immediately. At those words, the same men who moments earlier had nearly wet themselves erupted into fervent excitement, each vying to prove himself. Within 5 minutes, 7 or 8 younger Bai scions and 2 or 3 elders had already voiced proposals. Wang Ye watched the scene unfold and almost laughed aloud. Was narrative restoration now this precise? One moment the plot unraveled, the next it snapped back onto its original trajectory. Fascinating. Matriarch Bai, you've just planted a time bomb beneath your own feet. You'll soon reap what you've sown. Bai Shuai will strike your face with such force the sound will echo across the courtyard, then grind it into the dust beneath her heel. Her vengeance will shatter you utterly. Next comes Bai Chongsong and Bai Hongyu's turn. Bai Chongsong will propose an alliance with the newly arrived Long Dragon Group, a corporate titan capable of standing toe-to-toe with the Wang Group itself. Should the Bai family forge this partnership, not only would they survive the current crisis, they would rise a new phoenix-like ascending to become Jiangqing's preeminent elite dynasty. As for Bai Shui's faction, even if they'd hired killers, they'd pose no further threat. We'd then have the liberty to retaliate with far deadlier operatives, expelling them permanently from the Bai lineage. By then, even the Zhong family would be crushed beneath our heel. In short, sign the agreement with Long Dragon Group, and the Bai family's ascension becomes inevitable. And precisely as Wang Ye had foreseen, the moment Bai Changshu unveiled this proposal, silence fell. Then stunned disbelief rippled across the pavilion. The Bai matriarch's eyes lit up with sudden brilliance. Delight etched across her face. She seized Bai Chongsong's hand and praised him effusively. Second son, you truly are exceptional. Far sharper than your elder brother. Without delay, she dispatched him to negotiate the deal personally, with full authority and the family's most sensitive documents. Having witnessed this act, Wang Ye stretched languidly and turned to Tang Zimei, Yi Liuli, and Xiao Wanqiu. Well then, the morning's drama concludes here. You 3 may drive home. I've pressing matters to attend to. The 3 women exchanged puzzled glances. Boss, it's nearly 11. Shall we dine together? Absolutely. Young master, Sister Zimei speaks wisely. I endorse this. Seconded. Ahem. I'd love to join you, but urgent business has arisen at the office. I must go. You 3 enjoy yourselves. This. Young master, you're truly dedicated. Boss, may we accompany you? No need. When I work intensely, and I prefer absolute solitude. Go ahead, spend freely. My cards are already in Zimei's possession. The afternoon and evening performances, if you wish to watch, I'll summon you. Farewell. Whoosh. He vanished instantly, dissolving into a streak of shadow. Tang Zimei, Yi Liuli, and Xiao Wanqiu stared blankly at one another. Tang Zimei had initially considered following him. After all, her duty as personal bodyguard demanded constant vigilance. Yet ever since Wang Ye returned from the Wang ancestral residence, she'd sensed a dramatic surge in his cultivation. His strength now rivaled that of an early-stage internal force master, and his movement technique was blindingly swift, its origins utterly inscrutable even to her. Thus Wang Ye's safety no longer troubled her, nor did it concern Yi Liuli or Xiao Wanqiu. After his departure, the 3 decided to indulge in a lavish lunch, then reconvene in the afternoon to resume their front-row seats to destiny's unfolding drama. They eagerly anticipated what came next, with Tang Zimei having shattered Bai Shui's original arc. How would her story now unfold? To witness fate rewrite itself in real time. This was exhilarating, intoxicating, irresistible. On the other side, Wang Ye slipped out of the Bai family's old residence, his mood bright and cheerful. He was not at all curious about the unfolding events. Bai Chongsong, that arrogant fellow, had taken a group of key members from the Bai group to the Long group for a collaboration discussion, only to be humiliated for the better part of the day. It wasn't until lunchtime that a front desk staff member finally informed Bai Chongsong. Our president said he will only discuss collaboration with the most commercially gifted person from the Bai family's younger generation. You all can go home, awaiting here is pointless. Wang Ye couldn't help but laugh at the thought of this plot. It was a classic case of the Dragon King's son-in-law trope. Readers who have encountered similar stories would easily predict the next developments. That is, the Bai family matriarch would be pleased to hear Bai Chongsong's report and immediately send the eldest grandson Bai Hongyu to sign the contract. When Bai Hongyu happily approached to sign the contract, the opposing president learned that the visitor was not Bai Shuwei, but Bai Hongyu. Furious, he ordered the security of the Long group to publicly beat Bai Hongyu and throw him out. Do you think the Bai family is foolish? Bai Hongyu is unworthy of collaborating with the Long group. We only sign agreements with Bai Shuwei. Bai Hongyu returned to the Bai family feeling wronged and in tears recounting the entire incident. Everyone in the Bai family was bewildered, and the matriarch couldn't understand why this had happened. At that moment, the Bai family members began to speculate that Bai Shuwei must have an affair with the president of the Long group, prompting such treatment. Regardless of the guesses from either side, it was clear that they needed Bai Shuwei to intervene, otherwise the Bai family would be finished. From this moment on, Bai Shuwei was about to experience multiple brilliant moments within the Bai family. Wang Ye, who was well aware of the subsequent plot, knew exactly what would occur at each juncture. Wang Ye had no interest in watching these events unfold. Running between the Long group and the Bai family just to witness such trivial drama felt meaningless. The main event would happen in the evening. Right now, Wang Ye's greatest desire was to have a sweet little reunion with Aunt Zhong after a long drought. He couldn't wait to return to the company to find Zhong Shetong. It had been over 10 days since he last saw Aunt Zhong. Now the timing was ripe. He had already parted ways with Tang Zimei Yilioli and Xiao Wanxiu. Once he returned to the company, he could read books with Aunt Zhong. After the reading, they would go for hot pot. He imagined the upcoming delightful moments in his mind, standing by the roadside, hailing a taxi. Wang Ye couldn't contain his smile. The distance from Bai family's old residence to his and Aunt Zhong's company was quite far. Wang Ye didn't want to use his Lingbo Weibo to run all the way there. It would deplete too much energy unnecessarily. As the saying goes, a person possesses a certain strength, either heavy as a mountain or light as a feather. In Wang Ye's view, wasting energy on the road was akin to being light as a feather. However, contributing his strength to Aunt Zhong was as heavy as a mountain. Wang Ye stood by the roadside waving. Yet the first taxi that passed was full. Another taxi came by, but it was only picking up one passenger and did not head the same way. This left Wang Ye feeling speechless. When he wanted to catch a taxi but couldn't, and when he didn't want one, a line of taxis stopped by the roadside without anyone flagging them down. What was going on? Just then a red Lamborghini slowly drove towards Wang Ye. Inside the car was a beautiful young woman with a sweet appearance that gave off a vibe of a pure campus beauty. Wang Ye immediately recognized it as the Lamborghini that had been following him before, and the driver was this very girl. As Wang Ye was caught off guard, the car slowly came to a stop beside him, and the window rolled down. Hello Wang Ye, I'm Suning you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Would you like a ride? Wang Ye looked at this pure and adorable campus beauty in front of him along with her FGUP headlights. He was completely stunned. What? It's her, the sister flower of the Yang and Yin Gate from Xiangxi. This world line is all messed up. How did this woman appear? Since Suning Yu is here, then her sister Suning Yu must be nearby as well. These two sisters had always been inseparable, even sharing the same taste in men. Calling them two peculiar twins would not be an exaggeration. Their most notable feature was their sweet looks, a quintessential campus beauty, paired with FGUP headlights. Any man who saw them would be quite taken by them. Seeing that Wang Ye was slightly dazed, Suning Yu asked again, Wang Ye, young Master Wang, would you like a ride? As Wang Ye snapped back to reality, he immediately pretended to be unfamiliar and surprised. Who are you? How do you know me? Suning Yu was at a loss for words at Wang Ye's response. However, after thinking for a moment, she understood. After all, Wang Ye was quite the performer, and a talented one at that. Even if he was familiar with someone, he would still act as if he didn't know them. I am a fan of young Master Wang. I admire you greatly, so when I saw you waiting for a taxi here, I wanted to give you a ride. What's wrong, young Master Wang? You're not afraid to ride in a girl's car, are you? How could that be? This young master love riding in girl fans' cars. I never expected you to be my fan, haha, what a coincidence. By the way, what's your name? Suning Yu, Su as in Su Dompa Ning, as in water, freezing you as in feather. Do you remember my name now, young Master Wang? Suning Yu, yes I remember. Such a lovely name. But if you have something to do, you can go ahead, I can just take a taxi. I have nothing to do, hop in. Where are you headed, young Master Wang? I need to return to the company for a bit, but really there's no need to trouble you. Oh, okay then let's meet again if we have the chance. Suning Yu smiled, and waved goodbye to Wang Ye as she drove off. Wang Ye watched Suning Yu leave. Wang Ye breathed a sigh of relief. Suning Yu truly embodied the gentle and unassuming persona. She was wonderful, never forcing others, and was a well-mannered girl. However, her sister was a bit troublesome. Fortunately, her sister did not follow her. Haha, indeed heaven is aiding me. Today, even the heavenly king himself cannot disrupt my return to the company. Aunt Zhong, wait for me, we will meet soon.